you What's up, everyone? Welcome to Hitfall 2.5. We're finally here. It's been a minute, but we're back at Xanadu. We're starting it off with the Maryland versus Virginia crew battle. I'm Willow, joined by Nancy. How's it going, bro?
What it do, man? I'm doing all right. How you feeling today?
Doing all right. I'm ready for a Virginia W. It's not even going to be close, man. We're starting it off. T. Richard's going to clutch up. He's got his cheater controller. I actually don't know if he's using the cheater controller, but I know Shrug is running on keyboard.
Now, hold on, we're gonna need to backtrack to you saying you ready for a Virginia, and you might be left and waiting, dog.
I don't know.
Nah, dog. You saw the weather today. That VA dub is taking a rain day.
Absolutely not, man. Dude,
Nah.
T. Richard coming all the way down here. You know, he's been playing the game for a minute. You know, he's a moderator in NA Court. You know, it's got to count for something, you know.
Oh,
the
so what
Maple's
you're saying is
crazy.
collusion. Also, what you're saying is collusion. Okay, you're using authoritative power to try and take the dub. That's crazy. I can't believe this. Y'all heard it first here. Virginia's a cheater. Disqualified. We go. Maryland dub all day.
This guy is so scared. Like, he needs to DQ us now.
Ain't
oh my
no
God.
fear going on here, boy.
All right. Looks like we're getting right into it. Got their controls all set up. Should be fun. It's 18 versus 18. We're gonna do 5 versus 5. But we got the subs coming in initially. Penguin and Latin were trying to be on the team. Wasn't able to make it work today though.
Yeah, we doing this full Pokemon battle, man. 6v6 smoking singles. What's up? All right.
Crazy how we got like OU team versus PU. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, look at this scrub ass character locked in on the Virginia team. What is that? Who plays that character?
You play that character.
Exactly. Losers.
Damn.
I know, right? Never mind the fact I won RAS last week.
Oh, true. I
Yeah.
haven't made a graph for that. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I was at BMS yesterday, and now I'm here. It was a fun tournament yesterday.
Yeah. So that cheater controller. So apparently, you got Richard playing on what is that? A Guitar Hero guitar?
I think he. I asked him if he was gonna play on it, and he told me how much. So I don't know. I didn't pay him yet, but I guess we'll see.
Well, I heard him talking with somebody, and they said, I've seen people play in bracket with that before. And he said, oh, I am.
Okay. Well, it looks like he's on GameCube right now.
Okay, so he's actually going to take this a bit seriously. Yeah, he knows he needs to pay attention because Shrug really good in work, this guy.
Oh, yeah, is that true?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, like, despite all odds, you know, Forsburn being, you know, the most broken character in the game, beating Maple, you know. T. Richard's coming out on top, bro.
Nah, I don't believe that for a minute. I'm just saying, this character got the #1 Maple to complain. You know this is you know you're not starting off with a dub right now.
Despite all odds, Maydab coming through. We got bans, looks like, okay. Where we going?
No, we got bans.
Yeah.
But we got also, listen.
All right, open it up here. Game
All
1,
right.
18-18 stocks. Let's get it.
All right, so here we go. Shrug with a nice little opener right there. Ooh, look at that call-out cape stuff. Loop him. Look at that back air.
It's
what you
crazy.
do? You don't do nothing right now. Look at
T.
you.
Richard's making it out
throwing
as unscathed. He's fine. 91% nothing.
Look at you throwing and whipping. Look at that.
Oh my
DI
God.
mix-up, baby. Where
T.
you
Richard,
going?
you gotta lock in, bro. That's nothing. That's nothing.
Nah, locked in don't gonna change nothing. You been unlocked, boy. And we doing it again. Look at this cake. This is oppressive.
All right, let's go, Richard. Open it up. Get the edge guard.
Nah, you fine. Look at that. No guard.
No parry, but that's fine. He's making it back all good.
Baited.
Still living,
my
though. Still
God.
living.
And he's ready. He's ready. Get ready for this. Oh, that's it.
All right.
3-1, baby. What
Hey,
I
that's
tell
fine,
you, this
that's fine,
matchup
that's
is
fine.
terrible. Oh my gosh.
Look at that Tetris on the platform. We going up. We going up. Let's go, Richard.
Everybody gets one.
Got the hot stocks coming in. Virginia known for our swag, you know. They're getting the clips off the top. Oh my God, and it keeps going.
What kind of swag you think you got here, boy? You can Shrug just over.
Okay. And again, and it's even up.
Man, that's wild. Nah, see, Shrug felt bad after that 3-stock lead. He took it easy on
This
you a
guy's
bit there.
mad
He's like,
coping.
okay, nah. No, watch this. Look at you.
Fine though. And we land with the up air, of course.
Nah.
Not even close.
Nah, no tech chase. Look at you. K-Blue. Throw him off.
Who does these recoveries better? No one.
Yeah, sure. All right, let's watch this. Just watch this. I'm just telling you, man.
Yep. And
Don't be mad
we
when you
pop
see
up.
his results.
Oh, and he's fine? Untouchable in the corner. T. Richard, the GOAT of recoveries. Okay, that's fine.
Easy clap, Mo. Those 2 stocks was a pity.
If you say so, bro. If you say so.
Yeah, man. Easy start. I told you. This
One stock is nothing, bro.
Nah.
Once you see the people that Virginia has to offer, it's over for you.
Look at him. Already alluding to the other boys. I thought T. Richard was your boy, man.
He is. He
This
did
man-
well. Did you see that comeback?
This man switching up. Yeah, I saw the pity stalks.
He had to drive all the way here from what, where, Richmond? Come on.
I saw the pity stalks, dog. Yeah, but remember, home field advantage.
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing on that.
It's crazy. Relying on home field advantage, saying that we're colluding, relying on Michigan players. Maryland has nothing of their own to offer.
Yeah,
What's happening?
And y'all doing all that, and you still gonna lose. That's crazy. That's crazy. MD undefeated, baby. We already won. It's over.
It's over? One stock?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. No chance. I don't know who they're sending in next,
Hey,
but it should be
look, man,
fun.
I don't know what to tell you. I already told you what was gonna happen. Don't be mad at me when you see something happen.
No chance, bro. We got the rest of the crew coming in.
Look at this. Look at this delay. They don't even know who they're sending in next. Look at what you gonna do to that? What you gonna do to that?
That's keyboard prowess right there. Like,
Exactly. What you got for that? Nothing.
sending in Bicycle, one of the 2 arcanes on the team, unless he goes
Oh
Force
my
Burn.
God. Look at that. Already bringing out that whack ass low tier.
Dude, arcane is hype. You don't know.
Oh yeah. Frame 7, super hype.
Yeah.
Frame 7, kill move into kill move, super hype.
No, for sure, bro.
Mashing ass character.
Because like Force Burn doesn't have that, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's frame 9. There's a difference.
And it's it doesn't do like anything else,
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
That's all it is. That's
crazy.
all it is.
This guy's coping for his least favorite character just because no loyalty. It's crazy.
How do you cope from the front? That's what I'm asking. How do you cope when you up right now, baby?
I don't know, man. You're making it work somehow.
Delusional.
That's what they call me.
Boy, man.
Should be fun. All right, it looks like he is gonna go the Arcane.
Nah, he's throwing for you. That's crazy.
All right. Shout outs to Steam. Never having functional controller support.
Oh, yeah. No, that's the one thing we can't agree on.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's see what we got going on here. All right, so there they are. All right, so he is going with the cheater.
The cheater.
The cheater. Listen, Forsburn is deception, but Orcane is actually cheating. There's a difference.
Arcane. I always think back to that one video of Tujang. Going like, everyone says like Arcane combos are so cool, are so hype. We're just that shit's so funny.
This man literally said he's just gargling salt water. I love it. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, now look at that. This man blowing bubbles.
Dude, they're about to see it.
All right, so we up 16 stocks to 15. We gonna see what this whack-ass Orcane can try to pull out for y'all.
One stock, that's all he needs.
I'm just saying, dude, this guy
Easy reset.
This guy been out of the scene. This guy been out of the scene for a minute. There's a reason why.
Yeah?
Can't keep up.
Is that true?
All I'm saying.
Okay, man.
Can't keep up. Look, man, he had his time in the sun. We gonna send him back down. Smoke screen gonna cover up the whole incident. You ain't gonna know what happened.
Dude, this bicycle guy, he's been on his employment arc. All these players from Maryland don't know what they're on about. Where are we going?
Look, man, I'm just saying he throwing him out with the kitchen sink. That's how he got in here anyways.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Can you believe that? Right there on the sign. No whining zone.
Hey, man, look, it's not my fault that at the end of this, you're going to have to change your tag to Weepin' Willow.
Weepin' Willow.
Weepin' Willow.
Man. A little short for something else, but we don't talk about it.
All right. Well, maybe you can give me the lore dump at the pity party.
Maybe. All right, we got 3 bands going on right now.
Yeah, look at that.
Bicycle,
Yeah, so you gotta
waiting to see,
had to ban Tempest P because the cheater would go right there. All right, that's a nice, honest stage. I respect him for that.
taking 2 stocks.
Yeah, you gotta go down to the 1 stock. I'm just saying.
Give him a taunt, Bicycle.
Just
Give him a
watch.
taunt.
3, 2,
2, 1, go.
run it.
All
I'm
right.
just saying. Watch this. Look at him.
That's fine. Easy out of the tech chase. Not even close.
Yeah,
oh my
yeah,
gosh,
yeah.
look at all the damage. 47 already?
Yeah, simple ass tech chase character. Boring as if.
He can't even touch these packs. Not even
No,
close.
watch
Okay, and again, you can't even read these techs.
No.
Okay.
You ain't doing nothing, boy. Look at
Let's go. Okay, let's go.
Frame 7. What did I tell you? Frame 7. Cheating ass move. Cheating ass move. That wasn't hype. Look at you. It literally, you literally told on yourself. That was.
Yeah, that was sick, wasn't it?
That was all that.
He covered the whole plat. Shug could have, not tech the other way, but here we are. And now we're up and even. Just like that.
That's all he does. That's all Orcane does. He spams down tilt and he down strongs on plat. That's all he does.
I'm not sure if you saw what Shrug was doing.
No, I did
That's
see
the
what Shrug.
same shit,
yeah.
bro.
He down tilted and he strong on plat. No, see, there's a difference. He didn't down tilt. He FK'd.
Just bigger down tilt,
Nah, the riskier down tilt. There's a difference, man. We taking chances.
This guy said cape is risky.
Yeah. Yeah, you remember they nerfed that.
Okay.
This guy don't read the patch notes. That's crazy. I don't know how you... See, this is what... Let me not say that. That might be a bit too harsh.
Oh, damn.
Anyways.
Send in Tico from the Maryland side.
Oh, yeah, Tico. Tico gonna rush this up. Orcane clearing. Easy clap.
I don't know, man.
Oh, he's BM. Oh, he's so
up.
BM. Don't do this, Tico. Don't do this. Okay, they swapped. Okay, I was about to say, don't do it to Tico. That would have been cold. Don't do it to him, boy. Oh, man.
Actually just giving Virginia a 3-stock lead for no reason. It's crazy.
Because we don't need it.
It might as well just be doing that by sending in Tico for this. I'm not going to lie.
Wow, that's crazy. You really going to forget Tico? Do you not remember? At Tap 6, Tico was the only person there to take a single game off of Cake Assault.
Bicycle wasn't there, so I guess we'll never know what could have happened.
Well, look, Zara wasn't there either, and we've seen how their play's been going lately, so I don't know what to tell you.
Zara won, bro. He won, what was it? Full Bloom. Recently, like last week.
And was Cake Assault there?
No.
Exactly.
Cake Assault is busy playing Persona 6.
I thought Cake Assault was busy playing Melee.
Persona 6, for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Icon's Combat Arena.
No, that new one. What was that? Combo Devils?
Combo Devils?
Yeah.
True. That game looks like it'll be fun.
Look, man, that's just what he's doing. He's just playing Combo Devils to the Rivals 2 beta drops.
All right, we can just hop in right now. 3 stocks. Let's get it.
Look at this easy start. Down to one and right in like a. Hold on.
That's fun. Watch this down tilt. You're not even ready.
I'm watching. Oh, look at that down tilt.
Ooh. Oh yeah. There we go.
That's all you get.
Punish these landings. Absolutely. What does Orcane do best?
That's so. Whatever, man. We ain't concerned with all that. Watch this.
All right, he was sick of playing neutral real quick. Let's go, Bicycle.
Just easy smack by the strongest move. Look at that.
And can't even tip
recovery.
her. Can't even tip her. That's
Weak
crazy.
recovery.
The one
You're not
thing
gonna
the
get
character
nothing.
has.
Easy force field.
That's fine. We don't need to play neutral anymore. Okay.
Nah, he's not fine.
And you're dead.
That's a cheating move. What I tell you, cheating move, but it's okay.
You could DI, but you choose to not. Like, it's crazy.
All right, nah. Tigo gonna bring this back easy.
Yeah, nice whiff Dacus for sure. Wouldn't even have killed.
Nah, you got this. He's just strong. He's just playing it slow, easy, slow.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine.
See, that's what he meant to do.
Up tilt, covers everything that Orcane has to do. That's fine. We don't need. Yeah, see, there we go. Like again, just covers it.
How are you throwing jab out there? He's not even there, homie.
Safe move. Okay, no one touches these recoveries. Who?
Look at you throwing out laggy ass, throwing out kill move after kill move. That's all this character can do. Just press strong buttons. That's all it does.
Pretty good, man. It's pretty good. And there we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, going for the swag.
All right, now see that down there should have connected. That's what you would have gotten for doing something so silly.
What? Just begging for cheese. That's all you can do. Okay. That's fine.
Easy.
That's fine. You can't kill this Orcane. He's impossible to kill. And you're dead. Never mind.
Easy down strong. What you got to say about that, dog? What was that?
Orcane's kind of slippery, man. He's been away for a little bit. Bicycle's been away. Watch this. Oh.
Yeah, I'm watching.
And he's fine. Still can't tip her. Still can't do it.
Still can't survive either.
Hey, that's fine. Broken move.
Broken move. Right, back air is a broken move. Okay.
It's nothing that Bicycle can't make up.
Oh my gosh, look at him whipping pick. Look at that flinching. panicking ass player.
Where's the panic, bro? Where's the panic?
Ooh,
That's
hold
fine.
on.
Not even close.
Okay.
And now he just makes it back for free. It's crazy. It's crazy.
No. Watch that. Easy.
No jump, but he
Look at
doesn't even need it.
No, he.
And he's
There's
fine.
that tipper.
Hey, he's fine. He's fine.
And
he's
that's
fine.
dead.
Hey.
Easy. 2 stocks. Two
That's fine.
stocks.
That's fine. Bicycle came in clutch. You know, he took the stock off Shrug, took another off Tico. You know, we're fine.
Yeah, all he did was even the score for a little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty
cute.
good, wasn't it?
That's cute.
That's pretty good, wasn't it?
Nah. That's
pretty good.
Hey, look, you're going to need more than pretty good to try and make it back, homie. That's all I'm going to tell you.
All right. Excellent, even.
Now you're just glazing.
A little bit. That's my job. That's my job.
For no reason.
That's my job.
That's nothing, dog.
That's
That was a pity stock.
Yeah.
That was a cheater stock. Remember, down frame 7.
Yeah.
Frame 7. Anyways,
There's so many ways to get
the-
out of Orcane's range. Like, some players just can't do it. It's crazy.
Hey, look, man. All I'm gonna say is we know this character gets 60 off of tech chasing alone. Why he only get up to 30 something after the first 2 hits?
Hey, man. You know, that's
Look,
fine. Doesn't
I'm
even
just
need
saying.
it. You know,
I'm
he just needs to
saying.
win neutral. You know,
Hey,
that's
look,
all
man,
he needs.
He probably went Orcane because he's feeling a little washed right now.
Maybe.
Man,
Maybe.
Man. Look, it's okay. He'll
That's
hide.
fine.
It's okay. We can hide it with the ring. We can call it
All
the weather
right.
effect.
All right. Let's go, Virginia flag. Let's go, Jake. Putting in Jake.
All right. Now, I'm a little conflicted here because on one hand, Tico is my region. Let's go, Maryland. But at the same time, John Jake is my crewmate. So y'all really doing something. Y'all really cheating.
Cheating?
You're trying to make it hard for me to stick to my side.
Okay, bro.
That's crazy. Look,
That's fine.
JJ, it's no hard feelings. You know I'm cool with you, homie. But I'll catch you at the pity party later.
This guy keeps talking about a pity party as if it's not going to be for
and look at
Maryland.
this. Forest burn.
Uh-huh. Forsberg.
What do you think about this matchup?
This matchup, probably bad for Clarence. Probably.
That's what you think?
Yeah.
I would disagree.
Okay. Hit me. Why 4?
All right, so let's put it like this.
Uh-huh.
Clarence got an easier time outranging Forsburn because Forsburn's got to commit harder if he's trying to outrange Clarence. So in the end, Forsburn's got to play more around using smoke to try and force whiff punishes on Clarence.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Clarence got so much of an easier time edge guarding here.
I feel like it's the other way around. You know, like Cape is pretty good on these edge guards. You know.
Well, we're gonna see what happens at the start of this. I'm just saying, dog. Tico's brought JJ down to the wire before. I'm
That is
not gonna
true.
be surprised here. Look at
Trying to
that.
get the combo out of the corner, and there we go.
You're fine. Look at that. Can't even spike.
Yeah, that's fine. Around the world, from one side of the stage to the other.
Look at that. Whiffed another down there.
That's fine.
No. All right, so we just
Tico scared,
just playing
evading
some-
on the platforms. All he can really do, just cry on the platform. Oh my gosh, going
look
for
at
the
that.
swag on the
What was
Cape.
that air clone? What was that air clone? That was whack, boy.
He's going for the reversal. Okay. And oh my god, these Maryland players can't DI. It's crazy.
Fine. It's fine. We were already up 2 stocks.
Where,
We didn't
who are
need
you
that.
up in? Who are you up in?
Oh my gosh, you can't parry that? That's crazy.
Okay, there we go. Here we go. Opening right here. That's fine. And again, whipping. That's fine.
Yeah, don't try that.
And still can't tipper. It's crazy. Oh yeah, very nice. Tipper on the clone for sure.
No. Watch this. We got to do something right. We got to do something crazy.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for the doing something. There's something in question.
Get ready.
I'm ready. Any day now.
Easy down strong.
Uh-huh.
Easy.
I'm ready for the something.
Easy F tilt.
Uh-huh.
You're not coming back from this. You're
All
not
right.
coming back from this.
Not coming back. Okay. Oh shit, man. And you're dead.
No.
You're dead. Nope.
Look at you calling it 2
No,
times.
no, for sure. All right.
Easy.
You got me.
Look at that.
You
We
got me.
still gotta
You got
stop.
me. Maybe on another stage.
No. Oh yeah, no. We went here for a reason. Wait, hold on. No, y'all was losing. This is your player's pick. Why are you going here? You did that to yourself.
This is a
It's
great
crazy.
force stage, bro. Where are you going? Who are you down
fine,
there?
because
Who
we
are
got,
you down?
look at that, still connecting. The range, baby.
Big
Oh,
ass
man.
up. Uh-huh.
It's fine. It's fine.
And there you go. Evened up.
Evened up. Nah, you still down to stop, homie.
Is that true?
Yes. You know.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
they come in with 3.
Exactly.
It might as well be evened up, you know. Were they sending in?
Hold on. Who's coming up next?
I thought I saw Starbucks walking
You
up.
saw Starbucks walking up. I'm like, wait, hold on.
He's Virginia though.
I'm like, hey, wait, did Starbucks pull the traitor?
Wow.
The Starbucks, the Green Ranger?
The craziest red coat on the
Oh,
Virginia
man.
team.
Star-
Starbucks.
Man, see, that's what the B stands for, Benedict.
Oh, true.
That's crazy. But nah, who we actually got coming up here next?
Should be fun. I mean, JJ down a stock here, but that's the best, I guess, best active player in the region, and the best one.
You know what
Penguin,
you know
also
what I
in
just
Virginia.
realized? Shug was our backup.
Mm-hmm.
And he started us off in the lead.
What's crazy is Shrug wasn't even supposed to be on the crew battle. Y'all snuck him in.
No.
Oh, sending in Gritty for Ukraine.
Oh my gosh, we putting out the Sylvana? We putting out Gritty already? Oh man, we trying to wrap this up.
What is KML doing? Hi, Kyle.
Gritty said, let's get this over with. Watch this.
I don't know what their record's looking like right now, but I imagine it's probably pretty even. Maybe Jake slight favor.
Oh, you don't pay attention.
No, absolutely not.
Gritty's number 1 on the PR for a reason.
Number 1 on what PR?
This PR. Our PR. Pay attention to your region, man.
Jake is number 1.
Nah. Not anymore.
What do you mean not anymore?
I'll open
the rankings right now.
I'm
bro.
just
I'll
saying,
open it up right now.
I'm just saying.
I'll open it up right now.
I'm just saying. You think JJ's number 1, but who Gritty beat Latham?
Yeah?
So,
Gritty's got a Willow loss, bro.
And who do you play?
Eliana. That's
Cheater character,
Yeah,
exactly.
loses to Sylvanos.
Cheater character right there.
Listen, bro. I saw this shit earlier. There we go. Who's that?
Never seen him before in my life.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, never seen him before. I don't recognize that at all. No, that's crazy.
Sean Jake number 1. For a reason, too. Backed by the Virginia flag, the greatest flag in the entire 50 states.
If you're fond of mediocrity.
I don't know. It's got murder on it. Kind of awesome. Kind of awesome.
Y'all got murder on your flag?
Yeah. It's the only flag with murder and nudity.
Just obscene. Just obscene. Unreal. I can't believe I'm sitting next to such a cretin.
Creep.
Yeah, no, we need to protect the kids.
The kids, bro.
We gotta keep them out. We gotta keep them away from y'all. This cannot be allowed to stand.
I don't know. It's kind of metal if you really think about it.
Yeah, we gotta protect the kids. Can't be exposing them to these kinds of things. Yeah.
Should be getting back into it pretty soon.
All right, so we got Sylvanos versus Forsburn, Gritty versus JJ. I'm just gonna let you know now. Don't be shocked at what you might see.
I mean, I don't think I'll be shocked. Have you seen John Jake play?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't be shocked at what you might see.
Okay.
Man, they taking their sweet time too.
No, that's true, man. That's true.
Man, they taking their sweet time too. You really got to think about what stages he gonna ban against this character. Got him shook right now. You can see the controller quivering in his fingers right now.
Looking poised. All I'm saying.
Nah, don't let your eyes fool you.
All right, gotta take 1 stock,
Yeah, drop that.
and then we should be good to go. Oh my gosh, already getting grass on the floor. What is happening? 2, 1, let's go. Open it up. And already in the corner.
Oh, look at this. Tech Chase Demon right here.
For sure. Nice tech chase.
Look at that. Easy. Can't do nothing. Look at that whiff. Okay, that's cute. Easy read.
That's fine. I'll make it out of the corner for you. Just keep it in the clone, for sure, man. Yeah, that's definitely Jake.
Easy. Who doesn't block that?
Okay.
Look at
Big
that.
down
Still
there.
can't spike.
All we need is the damage.
Throw him off stage.
Y'all know Sylph can't kill.
Y'all
but,
ain't doing nothing right here.
Jake is fine.
Easiest punish of your life and you miss it. How you feeling, dog?
You just had to hit the flower.
Still can't spike for a damn.
Okay.
You got nothing.
We're making it back.
Nah.
Oh, who is it? Oh, Chloe made it back. Chloe made
look
it
at
back.
that. Fear.
Fear, for sure, man.
Intimidated.
Okay.
He's like, you know what? Nah, he's too. Nah, he said, nah, this guy's different. I can't take his stock.
Getting that neutral set up.
Oh my gosh, down strong on the platform.
Yeah, for sure. Crazy.
Easy to
All this
read.
damage output that Sylvanos has, 16%. It's crazy.
Man, we just taking
Who
it
has a
slow.
crazier punish than Hit the Gritty for Ukraine?
We just taking it slow right now. Y'all not ready for this. He don't want to unlock everything on y'all just yet. He taking it easy. Dude's still warming up.
It's crazy. Passive play from
Yeah,
Jay.
it's crazy. He's still warming up, and he already took a stock off you. Oh my God!
1-1.
Look at that! Look at that! What you doing? You're not getting out of this corner, homie.
All right. We're making it back easy.
Oh my gosh! You got
Owl
nothing.
covers the whole stage.
You got
Owl.
nothing. Hey, dog, get your next player ready.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
Get
For
your next
Nice
player
punish,
ready.
nice punish. Ooh, you can't even touch him. You can't even touch him.
Nah, because your man still can't spike. Easy tech read.
That's fine. Chilling off stage. You got your resources. We get that back.
Easy.
All right.
Look at that. 2 stocks again. 69%. Nice.
Hey, I can't even hold you. Nice.
Yeah, that wasn't Oh my gosh. All right. So that was cute. JJ took 1 stock. Respect, homie. But bit unfortunate from what should have been your. I believe that was your best player.
Best player on the rankings, but
All right. Who you gonna send in next? You gotta feed. You gotta feed this dog.
Yeah, the dog.
Yeah. Who you gonna send in next? Who's the next victim?
We're just gonna put him in the kennel. It's over.
And I'm just saying, dog. I don't think anyone else on your team got a good record against Gritty.
Hey, that's fine. Don't even need it. It's crew battle.
Yeah.
Best of 1, bro.
Down a stock. Down a single stock, but he's still up. He's still up right now. Look at that. 11-9. You reverse them. You reverse them numbers. What you got? A tragedy.
That's crazy.
That's what this is right now. It's a tragedy.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh man.
Put in Starbows.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. Again, the other Arcane. Cheater character.
For sure.
Look at y'all trying to play matchups right now.
Yeah, that's how crew battles work. You play the matchups.
That's all y'all can play right now.
All right. We still got the Virginia flag up there,
Yeah, I
Starbows
don't know.
chilling.
I don't know why, dog. You might want to put that thing away.
Now, Starbows made top 8 at the last Hitfall.
That's nice.
Highest placing MDVA player.
That's real cute, dog. What you got for a well-played Sylv?
A well-played Sylv.
Yeah, exactly.
We got Arcane. That matchup is goofy.
It is dookie. I'm not gonna hold you. That is dookie. That's what y'all gotta fall back on.
That's how crew battles work. I'm telling you.
I'm just saying, dog. When that don't work for you, don't come crying to me.
Man, I'm not gonna be the one crying after Starbows is done.
Oh.
Easy stops. Easy.
Man, I'm just
No
saying.
one down tilts.
I'm just saying, dog. Gritty got the cat ears on. You already know that means he's serious right now. Oh my gosh, they reversed the numbers. They actually reversed the numbers.
Yeah, I guess because Starbows is player 1 now.
Oh my goodness, this is a tragedy.
All right, going on.
Lose the stock.
Lose your stock. Wow.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, already putting some grass down. That's fine, though. All right, getting started. 2, 1. Let's go, Starbows.
Nah, look at that. Oh yeah, let's go Starbucks already. Already jumping right into that up tilt.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look at that. Rusty movement. Easy tech chase.
And already. Ooh, check out that movement. All that rusty for sure, man.
Yeah, your boy look like he's not ready. Look at this. What is this? Tech chase demon. On the prowl.
There we go. Open it up. Is he making it back to stage? He just can't.
No, he's fine. Look at that. Easy recovery.
That's fine. And we're still going. And we're still going.
Nah. Can't kill though.
You see those bubble angles?
Yeah. That's all this character does. Oh my gosh, he's getting red easy.
There's no better than Starburst. Let's go.
That's fair. I'll give you that one.
Pulling out Howl and neutral, and for what? Who are you hitting?
Oh my gosh. How do you not DI that, buddy?
Hey, it's impossible, man.
Hey,
It's
man,
impossible.
no, what are you talking about? Dan said you could have lived that. That's on you.
DI was made up by big Sylvanos to sell more bad DI.
Oh my gosh. You hear these Johns that coming out? Hey dog, JJ's already out. You got no more Johns. It's okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
for sure, man.
We ain't
For
need
sure,
that.
man.
We ain't need that.
Yeah. You hear the cope in his voice, chat?
Ain't no daggone cope.
Can't DI, and then bam! Orcane back air hits you.
Can't DI, but you was no, see. Orcane back air is just a cheating move. Back air 2, that's a cheating move. Down strong frame 7, that's a cheating move.
All this guy comes
Down
back
strong
on
in
is
the up air,
cheating.
that's a cheating
Can you
move.
believe this, Jen?
Yeah. It's a cheating character. That's a low tier, dog. That's what it has to do to survive.
Yeah. We got low tiers on the team, and we're still coming.
Cute.
Should be fun. I don't know who Maryland's gonna send in
Hey,
next.
look, man.
Look
I'm just-
like they're sending in Menace.
Hey, look, man. I'm just saying, it's easy to win when you got matchup obscurity going for you.
Matchup obscurity. There are a billion Orcanes.
Where?
Right here. An
Yeah.
MDVA.
Yeah, that's the problem. The VA. Go ahead and cut the whole thing
They all got
off.
bucket, bro. Full of biscuits.
Bucket is an ABSA now. Exactly.
And plays Orcane for other matchups.
Because I taught him. No,
Because you taught him.
I told him to bring it back for now. Because he disrespects that character, as he rightfully should.
You're not wrong. That character is kind of bad.
Yeah, man.
All right.
So
I love Steam.
Now
I
the-
love Steam.
yes, let's go.
No, for sure, the participation trophy definitely going to be for Virginia. You know, not even close to Maryland. You know, you got me. How is it supposed to compete? You know, with players like the GOAT, Starbos.
No. See, because what you don't understand, we got Menace 13 up right now. This man is so
Old.
No, this man is so
Old?
perfected.
Oh, perfected.
That he went through the other 12
Decaying?
ones. No, we got the 13th edition. You know what 13 is? It's a baker's dozen. It's got that chef seal of approval. Mwah.
The only one making bread is Virginia today. I'm sorry.
But we the ones cooking. What you know about that?
This guy is baking. He's cooking. Like, I can't even make up his mind.
Yeah, man.
We're holding the potluck at Hitfall.
All right, so we got the second forest burn. The second good character.
I have not seen his fours. I can't say I have.
Well, I'm just saying, this is the magic satchel. He could have gone anyone he felt like.
I thought it was so funny when I was making the graphics for this. Like, he had his clip on Crag. And he was
Yeah.
like, and like all of his VODs are like on Crag, but he's like, no.
I'm a good forest burn. See, that's the mix-up right there.
The mix-up, yeah, you know,
Yeah.
months in the making, the mix-up.
Oh yeah, nah. This man saw the future. He was like, I can't. This man drives with no turn signals. Can't let him know what I'm doing.
Just like Maryland drivers, you know, it's crazy.
I wouldn't give us that much credit. Virginia's traffic ain't that great either. That's
not
another thing
wrong.
we can agree on. Our region
You're
got
not.
some dangerous traffic. All right.
Getting it started. 2, 1, let's go, Starbos!
All right, taking it to fourth floor. Man is trying to channel the energy of Gritty, trying to wake up the tech chase demons.
I gotta say, I do like the state of both these characters. Where are you going?
What are you doing? What are you doing, dog? Look at that. Foolish ass play. Nah, watch this.
And just can't cover these landings. Near bounce is too good. Didn't that used to be like a rune or something before they patched it into the game?
Oh, so what you're telling me is they gave this character a rune in the game. If that ain't the biggest form of collusion, I don't know what is. You know this thing is Dance Baby.
Be able to make it back here past this immaculate ledge trapping. Can you make it past these bubbles? It's just impossible.
Immaculate edge trapping, right. Yeah, sure, Look, dog, I'm just saying, there's a reason Zara ain't been doing much of it lately.
Yeah, Zara, for
Still
sure.
can't get out of that. Still getting
Starbos
hit.
is better if we're being completely honest.
Ooh, that's bold. Look at
Hey, that's fine, that's fine.
The longest delay on the dagger.
Covering, you know, every single option like Forsburn does.
Dog,
Unbeatable character.
Dog, who dies to F dagger though? Come on now.
I've seen it happen too many times, bro, at the highest of levels.
That's embarrassing then.
All right. Okay.
170 and 180 and climbing. You can't take a stop. That's tragic. Still a lot.
Still alive?
Yeah. Cheating move. Down strong. Frame 7. On puddle. Cheating move.
Not even the fastest down strong in the game. And
Listen,
you're still
dog,
whining.
I'm just saying, dude. That thing does your taxes.
Thank goodness.
Picks up the kids.
I can't even, like, that's just hard.
And it changed my tires.
And you should be thankful.
Nah.
All right, here we go.
Look at that.
Bubbles coming in. Ooh, what a reverse.
Nah, doing way too much. Can't even get nothing solid off of it.
Solid in question.
Back air 2, cheating move.
It's got one line, chat room.
I'm just saying. Who dies to force burn up air? Who dies to force burn up air? I'm just saying, dog. We clowning on you, not even using the skin. Look, there's a reason he put on that skin for the overlay. This is a circus, dude. Oh my gosh. Who does the force burn? I've seen it all, dog.
I can't even lie.
I have seen it all.
I think, what is that? That stage has one of the second lowest top blast in the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But even then, it didn't, notice it didn't even purple. Dan said you could have lived that.
And, you know, like, it's kind of impossible to get anything with Force Burn has. We all know that.
No. You want to talk about the anything someone has. I literally just said it. Back air 2 cheater move.
Personally, I'd be
That's why you're here, right? That's why you're sitting here, right? Instead of up there?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's why you're doing this? Okay.
I wasn't able to make it, you know? Originally I wasn't, but now we're here.
Yeah, I see why.
I gotta put one on for the Virginia homies. Oh, we're sending Snake. Okay.
Oh my gosh. How many Orcanes do y'all have? This is like the third
He
one.
doesn't play Arcane. He plays Clarence.
No, this is like the third Orcane. I'm just saying, dog.
He doesn't play Arcane.
Oh, Orcane is locked in right now. I'm waiting to see the change.
Let's go, Snake.
I'm just waiting to see the change right now.
Now, if you did go Arcane, that would be very... Are you shitting? I was gonna lose my damn mind.
I'm gonna roast the shit out of this guy. No, this guy is like an ultimate mix. Cause like I don't even know what he's doing right here. Why are you called Snake but not playing Ellie Young?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Look, dog, I'm just saying, that reminds me, I'm just saying, it's one of those tag mix-ups. Y'all fraud. Reminds me of Greninja mains that play friggin' Link.
For ninja mains that play Link? Who is that?
The tag, they got the tag Greninja main, but they play a Link.
No one is doing that.
No,
This guy's making up someone to be mad at.
I've seen these people before, dog. And Snake is no different. Look at him. He got the name Snake, but he not playing the Snake.
All right. No mask needed. Taking it off. Let's get it started.
Yeah, no, he needs to be able to see to actually figure out what's going on.
Hey, man. You and me both.
I'm just saying, dude. The lore is that this is her granddad. Look at her getting schooled right now. She being trained. This man said I could beat you with one stop to my name.
Is that true? You gotta get out of these up tilts first. Just keep pressing.
It's fine, it's fine. You don't really doing much. Look at that. What was that up special? Just throwing moves out. You can't even hit.
But not punished, so. Okay.
Look at that mixed.
There we go.
Who was that supposed to hit, dog?
What was supposed to? He hit. Oh, there's another up B.
Nah, you fine.
Cover the whole area. Ugh. Talk to him, Snake.
It's fine. He didn't even need to do nothing that time. That's okay.
Buddy got kind of smoked, I can't lie.
Oh, that's cold. That's cold.
All right. Let's see who Team Maryland sends in next.
Look at him disrespecting the elders right there.
Who they still got?
That's why you lost your bending.
Who? All right, they got Tail Step left. They got Bucket left. And then Virginia has Real Man and Snake.
I'm just saying right now, it's definitely going to be Bucket coming up next.
Oh, there he is. Oh, walking up. Maybe? Is he mixing us up?
No, that's Bucket. No. Get ready. He's grabbing something.
Okay.
I know it's Bucket coming up next.
Where are you? He's like, this guy walking all the way around. Can't find his way around the venue.
No. He's got to grab something. Let's go.
Bucket, you going in?
Nah, you know it's him. Watch this.
I'm ready.
You just had to set the tone real quick.
That guy's got the hypest hat I've ever seen. See that?
Where?
He's got the whirly gig on the hat.
Oh, no, not these. This is actually a clown show.
Only in Maryland. Only in Maryland. All right, there we go. Bucket finally finding his way around the venue, making his way to the stage. Should be a fun match. I imagine he's going absent for this. We're not going to see another Arcane.
Yeah,
right?
no. That
What is he doing? Praying to the sun god.
Look, man, you got to stretch before you work out.
The only one getting worked right now is Bucket. I'm sorry.
No. Get ready.
I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Man's about to do some damage real quick. Who was that? Who was that one player y'all tried to get in on us again?
Who? Penguin?
Yeah, and who does she play?
Absent.
Oh, exactly.
It's not my fault that Latham can't show up.
Look.
He's got no loyalty.
No. Because see, Latham knew we wouldn't need him.
Okay. Any day now, y'all. Any day now.
Yeah, no, these are taking quite a bit of warmers.
Are you in bracket today, man?
No, I am not.
You're not? You're just here for this?
I'm here for the vibes, dog.
That's fair enough, man. It should be a fun day as any day.
Yeah.
If you're not here, you're missing out.
That is truly unfortunate. Well,
Another thing we can agree on.
Yeah. All right, so let's see what we got these stage bands. Oh,
Running into,
let him go to
right.
Tempest.
That's fine.
It's over, dog.
Hold on.
No. They were at even stocks. They
Hold
just
on.
start from go.
All right. Opening up 6-6. 2 players left each. Now, I do like this stage for Claire, and I can't even lie.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's fine. Still a bunch of resources. Chill. Oh, look how I'm scared. Just, go back to the platform. Go back to the platform.
Easy.
Ugh.
That's crazy.
There we go. Push it back to the corner. Oh,
You're not ready, dog. You're not ready. Your boy's not ready.
can't even hit this. Oh my gosh. What is he doing?
I don't know how he missed that, but it's fine, dog. We up in percent 2-1 right now.
Ooh, look at that plat boost. And again,
No,
go all
he's
the way
fine.
up.
Oh.
Expertly evading the Thunderline. Once again, still fine. Can't hit these confirms for the life of him. Bucket full of shit bits, can't do anything.
Look, I'm just saying, you're the one that's got Mark Riders. You're the one that needs to get this kill right now. Still can't. That's like what? Emsa's like what? Second, third lightest character in the cast. You still can't kill her?
We're still going though. Still going.
Got nothing. You got nothing, homie. Watch this. Easy.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Easy.
Pushing him to the corner. All he can do. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
We get the. He took mercy at the last second.
Big ass blast zones, bro. Ugh, get that big outside B.
You got lucky.
Got lucky.
Got lucky.
That's an expert parry from Snake 392.
Yeah, that's why he was up. That's why he was down to stop, right? Expert. Truly. Easy tech chase on the plat. How do you fall for the oldest trick in the book? You know Abs is going to do that. Where are you going, homie?
He's going off stage, man.
I don't know why. Ain't nothing down there.
He's got big ol' up B, bro. Okay. Watch this cloud pop, though. Ooh. Watch him not approaching. Ooh, still gets that tipper better than Tico ever could. Still fine.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
No, he's fine. He's fine. They're not killing. Because, see, you can't land that tipper.
Still in it, though. Okay, there we go.
No, you're still fine.
Do not get on the line.
Can't
God.
kill. Yeah. Panic. Worry.
He was hired to play neutral. Got that dash attack on.
That would have been crazy, I'm not going to lie.
Watch Thunderline. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. And you tell him the whole time and he still falls for it, dog.
It's fine.
What are you doing, homie?
Oh, yeah, crazy whiff punish for sure.
No, you get, nah, see, that's the second down strong you whiff. You getting desperate. That's all y'all know how to do. Press down strong.
Yeah, good move, man.
It is a good move.
Good move.
Oh my gosh.
That's fine.
And you, how? All right, nah, you're actually losing right now, dude. you're actually losing. And you, oh my God, that was.
That's fine. 32%, that's nothing for Snake.
Yeah, that's nothing for Bucket either.
He's got the 3 and the 2 in his name.
He's still throwing himself off the stage.
Yeah, Bucket's doing that for sure, man.
All right, well, they both went downhill right there, but Bucket easily following it up. Doesn't matter.
This guy can't help but just stay scared under these platforms.
What? Dude,
look at that movement.
We got the lead. We don't need to approach right now.
That's fine. Okay, big punish.
Can't even. No big punish.
Yeah, we're still going. Okay. Still chilling. Oh my gosh, get red. Absolutely. And I love neutral. I love neutral. I love video games.
Easy. Look, what you doing about this, dog? You got nothing.
Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that reverse back air.
Oh my gosh, and you still ran into that thunder line, dude. That wasn't even, oh, that cut your toe, that cut your pinky toe.
It's crazy how big that move is. Like, what are we supposed to do?
Oh my God, I was about to say, don't let it happen again.
And we're still going back to the platform. This is awesome. 3 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, caught your jump too. That's bad. Look at you.
Yeah, where's the jump?
How many thunder lines? How many thunder lines, dude?
I can't even. Okay, there we go. Okay.
No, we're fine. We're fine. You don't get.
Oh shit!
You actually fell into that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
How does he do it every time? The greatest comeback the world has ever seen.
That's crazy. He actually fell into that tipper. Nah,
this guy fights Tico every week and still gets hit by that shit on the biggest blast zones in the game.
Nah, see, what happened there was he realized, wait, if I take this stock right now, it's not going to be entertaining.
Not going to be entertaining.
Not gonna be
Who wants to see Raster, bro? Tail Sep? No one wants to see that shit, bro. You tell him, Snake. Thumbs down.
You don't want to see Red. All right, now this guy, I know y'all came here to be anti-fun. That's why y'all got 2 Orcanes.
Orcane's fun, bro.
Orcane is anti-fun.
Orcane is fun.
Dog, he's not. What's fun about spamming dance strong and just bubbling all over the stage?
That's exactly what's fun about it, bro. I love ignorance.
Thanks. You hear that? He loves ignorance. You cannot support this man. Get him canceled. I want him off the mic right now.
All right, bro.
Can't be sitting
As
there.
if you could hold this shit together on your own.
You want to bet?
Yeah, for sure, bro. All right.
All right, let's go. Solo. All right. Yeah. Now watch this. I'm about to take this whole thing back. Y'all are not ready for this. All right. So we got tail set coming up here. We're on the raster. Last man, anchor, 3v4. Snake's only got 1 stock left to his name. Man is looking down on his luck. Man is getting rained on. No weather report. Gotta lock in the ideal skin for this. Oh, yo, Hitfall 1 colors? Nah, we doing something different. Oh, yo, we got the Abyss? Because that's where he's about to send you? You don't got nothing ready for this. It's about to go crazy, dog. Yeah, no, VA ain't got shit for this one. VA ain't got shit for this one. These are a lot of hand warmers, though, but that's okay. You got to warm up when you to go. You can't be going in rusty. You can't be disrespecting them like that. Well, look who's back.
I just had to come back, hop on. He said Tailstep is scared. He told me himself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He said, someone said, oh, it's going to be easy. I was like, oh, I don't know. I'm a little spooked right now.
Don't listen to that. Listen, Tailsteps, he's retired every other week and still balls.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All this guy does is whine. Oh my gosh, I gotta go play Rivals too.
See, this is why I could hold it down without myself. You had the best opportunity for a joke right there and you missed it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Where's the joke? Give me some VOD review right now, bro.
I just told you he balls and you could have said, yeah, he gonna be balling. Come on now, dog.
What, with a W?
Yeah, with the W, like the crime.
That shit's lame.
Nah, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh, already throwing out slip. These guys.
Nah, says the guy who pointed out the whining screen. That's okay.
There's the whining right there. All right, let's go, Snake.
All right, let's wrap this up real quick. Put him out of his misery, Tail. Let's just end this right now.
What's this guy's tag? Tetsu?
Tetsu.
He's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. That was a bit early, dog. I know it's a rock wall, but it's not.
It is
that.
definitely Rockwall.
I know
Can't
it's
hold
a
you
rock
there.
wall, but the top blast ones ain't that bad.
Oh, damn, we got Hero Claire on this setup? I thought those were extinct. Damn, that hit him.
That's crazy. No, it's okay. Tail's that playing with his food right now. That's all that is.
Oh, for sure.
And you know some
The food in question.
You know there are some birds that eat snakes. You're not getting that shit twice, dog. Look. So what do you have to say to that? Time's up. No response. No answer. That says it everything. That says everything. That says it all. All right. Easy. Last game. The real man. This is your anchor?
Yeah.
This is your anchor?
Uh-huh.
Dog.
He's the realist.
Dog, he feeds Gritty's PR every week.
Is that true, bro?
Yes.
Is that true, bro?
Yes.
Hey, where's Gritty, bro?
We threw him out early because we didn't want it to be a wash.
All right, sure, bro.
We knew if we
Let's go, Jacob! Let's go, Jacob!
We knew if we saved him for the real man, it would have just been so free. We couldn't be doing that to y'all. Listen, y'all the guests, but we can't be embarrassing you like that. We gotta have some hospitality.
Welcome hospitality, for sure, bro.
Welcome to Maryland.
What is this, 3-3 right now? All right, this should be a fun one.
Yeah, look at that hospitality. We didn't make this a sweep like we planned to.
Oh, yeah. The plans in question. Where are the plans?
You better see him right there.
Absolutely gone. The real man coming in.
Hey, man.
The realist to do it, even with the long drive and the hand pains. He's coming in clutch with the hottest Zetterburn the world has ever seen.
This man's playing with hand pains?
Uh-huh.
Oh, y'all was desperate.
Desperate?
Y'all really put the geriatric on sticks?
Hey, man.
I couldn't believe you do that.
He was hyped to be there, you know. You wanted it. You know?
Look, man, he gonna go for one of them anime finishes. This man's gonna die standing on his feet.
Who, tail step or what?
No, the real man, except he's just gonna be there with his hands stuck in the carpal tunnel position. He drops the control and he's like, I've done all I can.
Man, he's chill. Look at that. Who does these baby dashes better? Ooh, you see that taunt cancel? Ooh!
Look, I'm just saying, I remember now. I remember. There's a reason why he's got them hand pains. This man likes the shine button too much.
That's a good button right there.
Nah, look at you.
No, it's not a good button.
All your one button trick players.
That's all we need.
That's him, dude. I'm just saying, dog. Got all that. And it's a bad matchup, and y'all still about to lose. I can't believe
Bad
this.
matchup?
Yeah.
Where are Raster's bad matchups?
Zetterburn.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
We're not going to pretend this character has bad matchups.
No, the character's got bad matches. The thing is, the character can just kind of touch the death to everybody. But that depends on y'all being bad with your DI.
Oh, for sure, bro. Yes.
Oh yeah, no. So watch this.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for the bad. All the bad DI. I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Get ready.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, there we go. Open it up.
You're not getting those. All right, now watch this.
Mm-hmm. Got that fire.
Interesting trade right there. I'm not gonna lie.
That was a funny trade.
All right, look at him, just throwing back airs out.
Mm-hmm. Big ass dash attack. You know, cover the whole stage. There we
No,
go.
look, not my fault. You can't cover it, boy. Charging it like a goober.
Listen, man, there was a read there.
The read in question. Okay. And that's easy.
Yeah, easy for sure.
It's okay.
Where is he going? Just hide on these platforms. He's so scared. Oh my gosh, he's at kill percent right now. What is he gonna do? Oh!
He's fine. Never mind. It's okay. That's fine. That's one. You gotta make it interesting.
Oh shoot, he's got Tommy Prickles repping him. Let's go, Tommy. I think that's also Bicycle's name. Okay, there we go. And again, getting these forward airs. Uh-huh.
What I tell you, dog.
Rolling through these dashes. We got the read now. Hey, that's fine. Didn't need that stop. You're at 143. You're a Zetterburn off stage against Raster. Easiest edge guard in the game, you know?
Yeah, those hand pains are really kicking in right now, dog.
Still chill. Oh my gosh, he's so scared on this top platform like a baby. Oh my gosh.
That's all you can talk about, him being in fear.
He is.
That's all
Do you see
talk
that?
about. That's all you've been saying this
That's
whole
all
time.
he's
that we
got.
just scared. Look at him. Reaction jabs.
What am I supposed to say about this? You know, immaculate neutral that Tailstep is doing. Oh, I'm gonna sit on the platform.
Yeah, man. Homie is skating on your screen right now, and you just there like, oh, what is this?
Yeah, for sure.
Look at you, just because that's all you do. You just mash and
Yep,
buttons.
and going back to the platform. I love the platforms. I love the platforms. Maybe the devs were right.
Well, dog,
maybe the platform movement is bad in this game.
Dog, it's a plat fighter. I don't know what to tell you. Watch this.
I'm watching.
Easy clap.
Oh yeah, for sure. It is easy. You're not wrong. It is easy.
Look, he about to end this. He about to end this whole career right now.
Oh, I'm ready, man. Whenever you are. You don't even need these resources to make it backstage. Chill.
Thrown off.
Chill. Okay.
Tech. Easy survive.
Yeah, for sure. There's the tech, bro. And again.
Easy tech. How you run into that? Oh my God!
All right.
Oh, it's over! What did I tell you, man? What did I tell you?
He's got it.
Actually, no. Let's be honest. Who's really surprised at this? Who's really surprised at this? Hey, man, how does it feel?
Terrible.
Yeah.
I feel dejected, and I'm really excited to see the chug from.
Oh yes, we got the Torque chug. Hey, Torque!
From Torque, bro.
Hey, Torque! Get the chug ready! Yes, sir! So we worked this out beforehand.
Yeah, because you wrote the script.
In celebration of
Who's
the
this guy behind me, bro?
In celebration of the victory.
My Maryland's better!
What did I tell you? What did I tell you, baby? What did I tell you? And see, damn, maybe we should have let y'all put in Penguin. Oh man, nah. I think we might have messed up y'all's chances right there. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, in accordance with the victory, Maryland worked out a deal that when we win the crew battle, when we win the crew battle, Torque would do a celebratory Torque chug.
What the hell is a Torque chug? You've been talking about this.
You've never seen a Torque chug?
No, y'all
really got me.
I've seen the gifs, bro. I've seen the gif. Is that what we talk about?
Uncultured man's right here. I can't believe Weeping Willow.
That's what they call me, I guess.
Man,
you got me.
Yeah, you brought that rain because you knew it was gonna be some pain for y'all when you stepped into this place, man.
That's from Washington. That's from Washington. It's canon. It's from Washington.
Man, look, I'm just saying. Oh wait, you did say snakes from Washington too. That's not technically your.
No, I'm talking about Washington State.
Oh,
I was
Washington
Xena was saying that. She was like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I brought the rain from Washington."
Oh my gosh.
The true enemy of MDVA.
Well, look, man, it's better than what Torque was running through. He almost brought over the snow.
Oh, the snow.
Yeah,
he told me about that, bro.
Yeah, no, that Michigan weather kind of different. But, yeah, MD wins. Not surprising. As I told you.
I can't even hold it.
Closer than I expected, but hey, Maryland hospitality. We had to be kind to y'all people. We couldn't send y'all home without seeing everything we had cooking for you. Dog.
We'll see what happens in the bracket, bro. I'm excited, man. It'll be a fun day of Rivals of Ether action.
Oh yeah,
I think we have early access coming up next.
Oh yeah, no, this crew battle was just the opening act to this great event we got going on today. We got early access, the literal 2015 build.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
We got workshop. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What happened? You ready for this?
Raster winning that made my entire day.
Yeah! I told you, dog.
I'm not sure if y'all heard it. Torque is to the side of us right now. He said that Raster winning that made his whole day.
Yeah. Dog, I'm telling you. Yeah. You better be ready. Hey, dog, better be ready for that chug later. Yeah, this guy don't know about it. Enlighten him.
I'm not hip. I can't lie.
Oh, you'll find out later. Don't worry.
All right. Maybe this was the best outcome. You know.
Look,
maybe now I'll know.
Yeah. Oh, and that's another thing too. Actually, we talking about how y'all bringing Starbucks and Bicycle out of retirement, and how Real Man is old dealing with hand issues. Got a freaking arthritis. Got an arthritis check.
This guy's making fun of some disabled people. It's crazy. And for what?
Tailstep is washed, dog.
Yeah?
Tailstep is retired every other week.
That's true. He is
And y'all still lost to this man.
retired in question. What is it really a retirement when you every other week?
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, no, dog. He does it for fun.
This is like every time, like some like football players, I'm like, yep, this is my final season, and then he gets paid like $30 billion for the script,
Nah, man, that's just running drills. He got to keep the body warm somehow. It's all his body knows. He's still locked in
Oh,
the motions.
shoot. There it is.
We told you, dog. We got early access right here. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that day one maple design right there. Disgusting.
Disgusting. I don't know. Yeah, these
All
are
right,
classic.
all right.
I think that's going to be it from us. That was a fun one.
Yeah, MDVA crew battle. Victory for Maryland. Not surprising at all. What's up, MD? We did this. But who was surprised, honestly? We saw this coming.
Yeah, like I said, we'll see what happens in bracket. That should be it from us. Anansi, Willow. We got early access coming up next. Have a good one, y'all.
Peace.
we're a little bit into the first match, but we are live with early access singles. Sorry, we're a little late. Was trying to get some controller stuff
Oh my gosh.
fixed, but yeah, Prog Rock has health in this build.
Crack Rock is health. It's weird F-tilt. All the animations are weird. Everything's fine.
This is that preen Dan Fortin AC art, but hello everyone, I'm Nemi.
I'm Truck Roll Thighs. Cheer.
Are they look like they're playing.
Are they playing? Are they?
I can't tell.
I think they're still trying to figure out their characters. It's really hard. Like, Raster is relatively unchanged, aside from, like, you know, Nair getting changed 3 times over in frame data in a little bit.
Oh my god, we're gonna
Also
go off the
that,
top.
and there's no purpling.
Let me go check real quick, see if they were playing for real.
That was, wait. I have to. I don't know how to fill the silence, but I'm having a good time. I'm really happy to be back on commentary. I, for whatever reason, thought it was a good idea to sign up for 3 commentary blocks. I will be speaking a lot today, and I'm really looking forward to that because I like talking. I info dump all the time, and it's fun. I don't really know much about early access singles. Like, I've heard here and there things, but I didn't really get into this game until right before Definitive came out. So, huh? That was a button check? Sickest button check I've ever seen. So is twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp 2. You might be needed. I can do some solo commentary. Wait, is Naomi? Sorry. Huh? Welcome to commentary. Population us.
Sorry about all the scuffness. We didn't realize, it's because we didn't do enough testing, that GameCube controllers weren't going to be working, so we're having Genton get EA Delphinovan working on things, but I believe we should be getting to the match soon. And that was a button check, as Hen reported. Hello, everyone. I'm Nemi.
I'm Shark Girl Thighs.
I know we had introduced each other earlier, but now that we have a moment of reprieve, even I'm not running back and forth.
For now.
For now.
For now.
So yeah, early access singles gonna be quite different than the game we've grown used to. I think just fun to see where we came from, but oh god, we were not prepared.
Not at all.
Not at all. But some of the interesting things in this build, as you saw, Raster's Nair is only a single hit. They had to change that like 3 times.
Yeah, I wasn't sure going into it which version of Raster Nair we were getting for
We're
early
getting
access.
the OG.
The OG original single hit Nair. So basically Rano. It's just Rano.
Yeah, we were trying to mainly make sure that we want to have a build that like everyone had access to. So it's like, it's just Steam EA. Hey, that may have been a mistake.
I am announcing in literally every chat I'm in that I am on comms.
Wow.
If you want to do the same.
I think the side stream is working.
The side stream is working. Gail for Thought, was thinking about doing it and then found out that she was going to be doing solo comms and was like, let's do that. Looks like we're actually into the game now. Crack Rock has health. That's terrifying.
That's terrifying. Crack also has Infinite Pillar. That's double terrifying.
Infinite Pillar's fine. Just, catch him when he's recovering. It's not that hard. It's not like
but he can just put himself, he can just plank in a position and then the opponent has to come down to him. And I don't know if characters have the tools to challenge him down there like they did also.
I have the same. Also, it looks like there is a lot faster. At least the animation's a lot more ambiguous.
It is. It does just kind of look like it is those few frames. But Merchant Port Game 1.
But again, still looks like they're getting mostly a feel for these characters and how to use them. Fundus, if I recall correctly, is an analyst.
Yes.
Normally. So, silly Crag washing machine there was the way that it was described to me.
And also, you can't Hitfall it, otherwise you'll be stuck in end lag.
Can Raster still... You can't Hitfall it, otherwise you'll be stuck. What the heck? Can Raster still jump cancel his tilts?
I don't know. Oh my goodness, just gonna rock out with that F strong.
And this is before any interactions that existed between Crack Rock and aerials like Raster Dare.
Oh, and Torque's gonna get that second time. And those spawn locations, dude.
Oh my gosh, they're port specific, right?
I believe so.
What a nair.
So good. The washing machine coming out, but Torque pulling out these Raster combos still. We're gonna have a pillar up the top, but not quite yet.
Trying to get that F tilt, but it just won't connect properly.
Yeah.
Yep. Raster Dare does not interact with Frag Rock. This is... I feel like I'm commentating Rivals Recess right now. I'm gonna be honest. I know both these players are insanely skilled and like their own merit, but the way that they are moving around the stage is like watching two people who just started playing the game. Because they're like so used to the way their character functions in their combo games, and all of a sudden you're going into this and you're just like, ah.
It's like playing a whole different game.
This is like going from playing All-Star Battle R for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to Heritage for the Future, and then going, what is going on?
That's what it feels like sometimes. Torque is managing to kind of find his footing. But Debundus, unfortunately, not having access to his original character. Oh, gonna get the parry there.
Gets the wall jump. Ooh. Catching with the up strong.
Right now,
Okay.
oh, Torque gonna be getting the advantage. Gonna clap, and not just gonna be right it. Oh my god, the lack of menu music. I'm so used to there being the da 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 da. There's nothing. It's ominous. But I wonder where we will be going for game 2. Are we going back to Merchant?
I mean, as an alternative, I can't speak for any sort of mental thing in this game. Treetop Lodge exists.
It does exist. But you know, honestly, at this point, you know, it's one of those brackets where it's like just kind of try and have fun with it. It's not meant to be too serious.
At least it's the newer version of Treetop Lodge. It doesn't look
True.
all sin. I feel like Torque is trying to play a little passive just to force these mistakes from Debundus, especially because it seems like they're not able to follow up as well like they normally would with Raster. Like they can't tech chase with F tilt as much. I haven't seen a single down tilt from them, and Crag Rock being a like multi-hit health object is very interesting. But again, Debundus not being able to play the character that he's used to, and I'm seeing like no picking up rock like at all. He's like he's a full stock behind and still struggling to get his footing, and there's stock 2 just pulling straight down and then up strong.
Yeah, oh, we're getting this combo started yet again.
Getting the slip screen out on the top. top flat. Now Abundus is actually able to get some footing going. Raster is at kill percent right now. All it takes is like a Baron up strong.
Oh, what that's gonna do with the
down
call out.
strong. Yang straight out. Not able to tech.
Torque's gonna win that 2-0. Oh, pretty quickly.
Up next is the set we just watched, apparently, Abundus versus Throwback. This has certainly set the expectation for how early access bracket's gonna go.
Yeah.
I feel like some players are gonna be able to adapt really well, especially if their characters are mostly unchanged and we're plushies. But I feel like this is going to be one of those things where you have one player who's going to be fumbling, especially with these early brackets. You're going to have one player fumbling and the other one just like figuring out their character and running with it.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm distracted because I know there's controller issues going on right now, and my TO brain is like, I need to help. I need to help.
Where's Giga?
I don't. They said they were going to their hotel first. So it looks like we've got Shrug versus Rice up next. Since we got a few stream matches in the queue. But I'm sorry if I'm kind of distracted today. My brain is wired and I'm like, oh god.
I completely forgot I signed up for this. I wasn't expecting to commentate at noon.
You signed up for EA? No, I thought you signed up for Workshop.
No, I meant commentary.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting to commentate at noon because I just completely forgot. And I'm like, I'm always down to commentate. I was just like, wait, now? Now?
Yeah, I know. I told you if you were needed, and you were needed because
I'm very appreciative of it.
You're probably going to be seeing a lot of Shark Girl today.
Just Shark. Just
Shark.
Shark is fun. Yeah, I like commentating. I like talking. I thought it was a good idea to sign up for, well, multiple slots, and I will be commentating with Throwback later, and then for what is it? Top 12
Casual Scrub.
Casual Scrub.
We are getting this keyboard figured out. Hopefully it works.
Okay.
I see the council over there of MSBA, Menace, Penguin, Starbos. I just wonder what they're talking about.
Right. So these are two MVDA players, right?
Yes, Shrug MD and Rice VA. We just had that crew roll. That was such a great way to kick off the day, and then now we're going into this.
We're going into the grimiest, nastiest gameplay you've ever seen. And I feel like everybody's going to pick Raster thinking that he's broken because he's got the single hit nair. Raster's weird. I don't know what to tell you.
It is a godsend.
Torque, for good luck.
Don't throw your children.
I will always throw my children.
That's rude.
Look at me. Look at who I am. You know me. This is who I am.
So yeah, this is gonna be like a probably pretty scuffed, but hopefully people are still able to have a good time.
Does Maple have drill dare? That's my question.
No.
Unfortunate. Should have used drill dare. I just want my actual melee fought. So what are the things that we have to look out for Maple in this?
Lily does not activate if you walk up to her. I believe it is you have to be in hit stun for Lily to hit you. So that, like, if you're especially used to how Lily works now, because a lot of these players started, like, 2020, 2022.
What's... Lily's also a lot slower to come up. Alright. Lily's a lot slower to come up. And spawn a lot faster, too, it seems.
Yeah, that dash attack also had, like, little to no head lag on it.
Seeing a lot of stuff. Shrug looking like he's getting a little better idea of Raster aerials than we saw from before, unfortunately. Wrap on deck 8. Raster's strong attacks still have mad end lag, at least. We have something to look forward to.
Rice trying to go for that up there, unfortunately not able to connect it. My
the forward strong caught from basically above Shrug's head. That was insane.
That was insane.
And up air killing because Raster is light as heck. Hey, Judge Grouse is playing Blaster. Actually seeing a bit of delay. People are still trying to get used to Raster and air, it seems.
You know, if people are able to get used to that, that is probably like one of the scariest moves in this patch.
I think the thing I'm genuinely afraid of is a Rano main realizing what's going on with Raster, and then we're just gonna be terrified. All of a sudden, you get the scariest sexy Canary in the game and an airspeed.
Yeah, there's a reason they changed it.
There's a reason they changed it twice.
Yeah, it used to be. It was a 3-hit, and then they changed it to a 2-hit.
Still sitting at relatively even percents if you think about it in the long run. But that up strong is going to take it. Rice sitting on their last stop, on his last stop.
Oh, tries to go for the F strong, but not quite landing it.
Really needs to be going for down strongs here instead. They will kill a lot earlier.
Oh, gonna get the wrap, and that will do it.
That would have killed about 30% earlier, I'm gonna say. Seeing a lot of coverage from this platform. Maple is able to shark you really well with that up there, even with his early access. A lot of these schools remain the same over the test of time. Trying to preemptively dare to cover something, and Shrug is nowhere near. It looks like Lily is able to wrap regardless if you're in hit stun or not. That's what it looked like. That was interesting. And then Rice completely melting that stock. Wait, hold on. Treetop's a starter stage.
Yeah, I mean they're all starters. There's only 5 of them.
There's only 5 stages. We get Treetop. Was it Treetop? Forest?
Treetop, Merchant, Rockwall, Armada, and Fire Capital. But it's not the Fire Capital we're familiar with.
Yeah, it's the weird triplat Fire Capital where it's got one big platform on the right, right?
Yeah, it's a biplat.
A biplat.
Yeah.
It is 2 platforms.
Yeah,
It was a 3rd.
it's 2.
Spider looks weird, and they're taking it back to Treetop. I guess it's the closest you can get to a neutral stage because it looks a lot wider. I don't know if that's just me like going crazy. It looks a little wider than it is normally.
Maybe.
It's just the scaling that was used or whatever. I'm not sure. We're seeing just a lot of nickel and dime pokes coming for the 2 of them. The F strong not catching.
I see a certain someone.
Yep, I see.
Yeah, no, that does just wrap.
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up.
That's terrifying.
In exchange. Oh, the reverse hit.
It wraps whenever you're near it in exchange for not touching you at all, which removes a lot of the interaction that we normally see from Maple nowadays. Gets the Nair as the DI mix up. They're even percents. Lily on the top plat. Rice has got to really push to get these marks on more if they want to if he wants to exploit Lily like that. Still getting another mark. We're seeing a lot more of it.
Oh, accidental pause.
They're kind of molded. I don't know.
It was a goof. A gaff. It was a goof. A gaff.
Do we make fun of Giga Bonzer mid-set while Bryce versus Shrug is going on?
We'll wait till we're done.
Wait until we're done. Shrug is able to get that second stock going and is covering really well. Actually, was able to catch with the Nair.
Oh, tries to go for the uppercut, but doesn't quite get it.
Sitting comfortable with an extra 42%. Gets the side special. Tries to go for an up strong when up special definitely would have done it. Still not catching.
Looking rough.
Does Maple up air not rise as much?
Maybe. Oh my God, Shrug's gonna take it.
Shrug's gonna take it, sitting neck and neck.
I'll just stay till the set is done.
Yeah.
Blame the weather.
And now we get Merchant Port. It's going to be really interesting to see how these two relatively fast characters are going to be interacting with the changes that we have at hand. These platforms are a lot smaller, so Nair will actually just cover that full plat.
Yeah, and like Shrug coming out swinging right now.
Yeah, getting a lot of use out of this. Nair's just sending straight out, going for a very weird forward strong there.
He's trying to get that early kill, but right now, Rice clawing his way back just a little bit.
Good patience from Shrug, drifting out to the side.
Trying to go for Dare. Unfortunately, it's not the drill.
Playing very preemptively here.
We see
gets the slipstream out and almost was able to cover it. Now there's the slipstream at the top. Patiently sitting there. Doesn't have to worry about Lily at all to like cover landings. Gets the forward strong.
You know, just sharking that side plat.
Hey. Is able to
the
get the kill
uppercut's just
off
gonna
the
do it.
Shoryu. Actually getting some nice percent here. 39%. Still going 49. Seeing some strong attacks held at ledge. Old Ben Spidey is playing Rivals of Aether.
That's probably Spidey just trying to get us out working.
Not
Trying to go for the clap, but he's just taking this game and running away with it. Rice wouldn't have been able to make it back from that. Oh, can I get the parry? That doesn't remove Mark in this build.
Parry doesn't remove Mark in this build.
So many good changes were made later on.
I have to deal with 8 Maple in my scene now. And the idea that if it got any of the tools that Maple has in this build, I would be miserable for the rest of my days. Sure, Lily seems a lot slower, but also it can't be removed.
Rice looking for a sign to take Shrug's second stop, but we're gonna have the landing and come out, and the down strong comes out. Ripple on deck.
Sitting at kill percent, but it could just really be anything, and able to
gonna go high, but gets called out with the sweet spot. And with that, I'm gonna hop off. Mr. Giga Dragon is gonna hop on in my stead. I'm gonna go make sure things are not melting.
Let's go New York. Actually, no, you're from Long Island. Upstate moment. You're cringe. Can't even believe we're from the same state and you still have to be worse than me. Your mic's not on.
On? Oh,
no,
there it goes.
There you go.
Yo, what up? Here I am. I'm late. Oops. The other New York tri-state carpool was late, so we got caught in the rain. But I'm here now, and we're here to watch early access singles, and it's going to be really, really fun.
I've seen 2 Rasters fumble their way to victory.
Yeah.
And I'm dying inside.
Yeah.
There are so many tools that this character has that you could just run away with, and it's like watching children play with blocks.
I don't know how early access this is. Is this like full early access?
There are 6 characters available. Maple does not have. Maple does not have Drill Dare. Raster has a single hit nair.
Okay.
Cragrock has health.
It's that far back.
Yeah, it's that far back. Infinite Pillar. It looks like we're seeing Bicycle versus Nard. This might be a
controller check, I
this is
imagine.
button check, I think.
Something like that. But yeah, I've never played during early access. I played around the time that Clarin was introduced. That's when I started playing. And then from there, I just basically winged it.
Meanwhile, I didn't start playing until the end of 2019, which is...
That's a long time ago now.
That was a time. It's been 5 years.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's almost been 5 years at this point. This game has come a long way, and this bracket will definitely show that a little bit, as if the funky animation. I bet you've been enjoying the funky animations.
Oh my gosh.
The Raster Slappa, the F-tilt.
So the F-tilt got me. Crag Dare
Oh
got
yeah,
me.
Crag Dare is funny.
He just looks like he's just going... He's like, be gone.
Smack a you.
Are your spikes A or a...
Oh, it's so stupid.
This is mine now.
is yours now?
not mine.
You stole it from
I stole
Nemi?
it from Nemi.
Honestly, hype.
I gave Torque my little shark plush.
A fine trade.
So
You are what we call in the business a businesswoman.
a businesswoman. I sell things to people and then I take them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stonks.
This is acquired assets. Something like
What
that?
is their name?
Ogre Pun.
I didn't know if you gave them a nickname or something, but
This
fair
is
enough.
Ogerpon.
That is Ogerpon.
Ogre
That's
Pun.
true.
How could I do that?
How could you do that?
Your name is Steve now. How do you feel? Same thing.
It's kind of messed up. Not gonna
You're
lie.
Steve now.
I don't want to be Steve though.
You're like little guy in on the office.
Little
shirt.
guy? Are
You're
you
going,
sure?
You're going on. I mean, horizontally, you're pretty little.
All right, fair enough. But like, you don't gotta come at me like that. All right.
You wish you were. You wish you were me.
What are you talking about?
I'm big horizontal. You're a little horizontal.
I guess. Fair
Sure,
enough.
you got a foot on me in height. Who cares?
Semantics at this point. I got into the venue. Nemi at me on my phone when I was saying hi to people, and then she was like, "Come do comms." I'm like, "Okay." So I have not had a moment to chill, but I'm having a great time already.
I'm having a good time. The tradition going to an out-of-state local or regional or major, and then still playing friendlies with the people that are
Yeah.
at your locals.
Yeah.
I go up to shot glass and I'm like, you now sit at the table. We're
Sit with
playing.
me. We're
doing
playing.
this because like. Of course I'm going to do that. I'm trying to weed out like a lot of my problems,
Mm-hmm.
and might as well do that with somebody who knows a lot of my bad habits.
Yeah.
I would have done it with you, but you decided to be an hour and a half late.
I didn't want to be an hour and a half
You
late.
did.
We still got up at like 7 a.m. to drive down.
Where the heck are you?
We're on Long Island. I'm on Long Island. Actually, most
You
of us.
drove today?
Yeah, we drove today.
See, that's your problem.
Well, we're staying the night. We're staying the day after, but we're gonna leave tomorrow morning.
I got here like 7 o'clock last night. Went out to
Yeah.
dinner, had fish taco, fought for my life in the bathroom for like an hour and a half, and now I'm here. I got here on
Oh
time.
no!
I had a nice breakfast this morning. I had some eggs. I had some biscuits. I got some water. I took my meds.
Let's go.
Medicated moment. Let's go.
Medicated. Let's go. You'd love to see it. Take your meds, kids.
Drink water. Eat
Drink
food
water.
Eat
Water's
food with your meds.
important.
Eat food with your meds. It's really good for
Look
you.
at me. Water is important. Hydrate.
Hydrate or
right
di-
now.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Hydrate or dihydrate is good.
You've never heard
I've
that?
never heard that one.
I've been
no.
reciting that since 2019. Wow.
Time really flies.
I'm 22.
Yeah.
That hurts. That
I'm
hurts.
gonna be 24 in 2 months.
You're old.
What?
You're practically geriatric.
All
Look
right.
at these bones.
What are you talking about? Nobody on stream can see the bones.
Nobody on Zoom can see the bones.
That's fine.
They're looking at the setup. They're figuring it out.
Bicycle versus Nard.
Bicycle versus Nard. The wizards are figuring out the machinations.
The
How do you-
machinations of rivals. Even back then, it was still a mystery of getting controllers to work. Arguably more so because I think early access had some finicky stuff.
Correct.
With how controller
such
works.
as non-built-in GameCube support.
True.
So they've been trying to get Delphinitive to work this entire time, and I'm honestly for
forgot.
that reason alone, I'm glad I didn't sign up for early access. Not early access. Yeah, early access. Aside from the fact that I get to commentate with you, my least favorite New Yorker.
My least favorite New Yorker.
Shake my hand.
Wow.
That's not true. You're not my least favorite New Yorker.
Aw.
You're like second.
I can respect that.
Sometimes I look in a mirror and I go, "Wow, how'd this happen?"
Don't say that about yourself. That's my friend you're talking about.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right?
No,
That's
actually, my least favorite New Yorker is ZB because he's in Albany.
True. You're so real for that. ZB, if you can hear me. Oh.
As a fellow capital regioner or whatever, yeah. Why do we live there? Why did we live there? Or
I don't
in my
know.
instance, I'm so glad I'm in Western New York now. Rochester's the best. Let's go Rochester.
Yahoo.
I'm repping the Spirit Room. To all my Rochester homies, please go to the Spirit Room. It would
Let's
make me
go.
very happy.
That'd be hype.
It's a little curio shop like type.
Oh.
I didn't get to drag you there.
No,
I
you
have to
didn't.
drag you there.
I just need to go to Rochester again. I haven't gone in a couple of years now.
I mean, there hasn't been a tournament.
reason to,
Like, there
yeah.
hasn't been a reason. There was supposed to be a tournament, and I'm still not sure whether it's happening. We did Denny's Cup last year, and a few notable people came out to that, notably Rook, and you didn't show.
I
Wasn't told anything.
I was not told a thing, and Rook doesn't sponsor me anymore.
Rook, at that time, Rook did sponsor
He
you.
did. He did sponsor me at that time.
Ratio L.
Wawa. The Wawa tag. Wawa's tag.
Oh, Wawa's the gas station. Never mind. Hold on.
Yeah. Wawa's tag.
Every
repping
single
the-
time I say a wah 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 as a like vocal stem or whatever, and every single time I do it to some players, I get this Twitter video that just says "trans girls be like," and it's just a robotic voice with an image of the Wawa gas station. Why are they on Aether Rockwall? This is a button check. This has to be a button check.
Yeah, it's a button check.
Okay.
Cool. I was gonna say, what are they cooking?
What on earth?
They are cooking something foul, diabolical.
I
It
wish
is
that-
stinking up the whole venue.
Whoever is working on the game right now, do this for me. You should have the Rockwall pillars function like Crag Pillar, and if you're standing on them when they get broken, you get put in a special vault.
That is so mean.
It would be correct.
No, it wouldn't. That wouldn't be correct.
Also, why isn't there a rune that gives Crag the Rockwall pillars instead of his normal one, so you get the 2 platforms above?
Yeah, honestly.
be
Well,
awesome.
Abyss didn't exist back then. So
It didn't exist back then, but now I'm saying it's 2024. We do what we want.
Make it happen.
Make it happen. There are still some runes of the game that are redundant because the changes actually got put into the game.
Yeah,
Like
they did.
Flare and Tipper Stun on Down Special.
Yeah.
Take it off. Thank
Take it
you.
up? Good.
Thank you.
There you go. I was going to say that I didn't know if that was Aether or not because, like, there's no particles anymore on the sides.
I constantly look at the bottom to see the B or the A.
Ah, yeah. That would do it. Oh, Old Fire Capital.
Yes, Old Fire Capital with a weird platform.
Ooh.
Was that a thing like when you started playing?
No, it wasn't. It was long gone by the time I started playing.
But when you started playing, it was still the weird stage thing with Sylve where Forest Floor was always the doubles variant?
Yes, it was like that.
So Forest Floor was like banned for everyone?
Yeah, for a while.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways, we're getting into the set here. Nard versus Bicycle. Merchant Port start.
Actually getting some actual use out of Raster Nair.
Oh, funny Nair, the washing machine, kind of.
No, not the washing machine.
No, the
single
washing
hit.
machine is different. He's
Oh.
on the other side of the character select.
Force Burn.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually don't know much about Force Burn. You pointed out Clone earlier. What was going on?
Clone is super clone.
Clone is always super clone.
Clone is always super clone. It can attack independently,
Oh my gosh.
and it's kind of comedy.
Uh,
There's a lot of quirky stuff about Force Burn way back when.
what
Oh yeah,
the
look
heck
at that.
is that up strong?
His parry is also really funny. He does like
Yeah,
into
like
this
the
game.
spinning a towel
Yeah.
type stuff. Forward strong is still the same. Down strong is still the same. What was going on with that up strong?
Whoa!
Jesus Christ!
Show me the sex kick. Show it to me. Show me it, Wawas.
He did it.
Yes.
He did it a couple times
No.
at the very
Yes.
beginning. Yes. Let's go there. Hitfall that. Hitfall that. Come
Yeah.
on. I know you're playing a floaty, but just start hitfalling there.
Oh, make it work.
Make it work.
Ah.
Not able to get the scraw.
Oh, there's no up clap there.
It's a jump cancel dash attack. They are just like feeding. This is 2 characters that
They're
need
both
to get their
spaghettiing a little
kills.
bit. They're both trying their damnedest.
Imagine if all of your kill
Whoa.
confirms went through combos and your only raw kill move puts you into 1,000.
Why did they spawn over there? Was
Oh
that-
yeah, respawn platforms are port specific.
Oh, that's funny. That's comedic.
This is like Melee for babies, and by that I mean it was programmed by babies.
It was programmed by a singular baby.
Singular baby.
Singular baby being Dan. Is that kill? No.
No. At 82%
Oh,
center
yeah.
stage. What were 82% after the
Listen,
hit?
okay. Zetterburn kills you at 0 in this game. I don't trust anything.
That's true. I'm waiting for Raster dash attack to kill off the top.
Whoa. Be at 179. Raster's not good.
Raster's the best, actually.
It's not looking like it.
Nah, it's just that every player who touches him suddenly develops the vision.
They developed the torque disease.
The torque disease.
Where they just clap randomly. It's chronic.
See, the problem is that you haven't ascended, so you don't see the break the targets.
Ah. I'm just not deep enough into the disease.
The disease. All of a sudden, your vision blurs. Everything goes red, and you just start seeing hurt boxes that aren't
Raster
there.
Fair at 200, still not killing. Raster Nair at 212, still not killing. Bicycle with a cheeky smile on his face the
I'm
whole
waiting
time.
for this dash attack to kill. I'm waiting. Is Raster dash attack jump cancelable the whole time?
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh. I'm a Raster main.
Nair! Yeah!
Woo!
They
Kill
did it.
220. Still behind in terms of stocks, and that is Clone jumping at the very top.
Yeah, that's Clone jumping up the very top. You can activate Smoke while Clone is still off attacking
That
someone
is
else.
amazing. Can you?
And it is so funny.
You can still combust Clone, right?
Yeah, you can.
Bless.
I think you have to not be doing another action, but I think you can just do it.
That is awesome. There are so many cool characters in this game, and they decide to make them both cringe and cool at the same time. What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
What did Dan do to this game?
Like,
Oh,
I'm
tomato.
very happy with a lot of the sprite art changes in this game, but also looking at some of these old Forsburn up strong, or even his parry animation, I'm like, this is so beautiful. For its time, it was really good.
Yeah.
Why does Orcane look that ugly?
Oh no, bro. Don't say that to him. He's a young lad.
He aged well, but still poorly at the same time.
Yeah. Bicycle taking game one here pretty convincingly, living to ungodly amounts of percent.
And very accurate for his water nature. Orcane looks like a sopping wet cat.
Okay.
Got a problem?
No.
Do you agree?
I do agree. I just wasn't expecting it.
This is me you're talking about.
I know. I'm just surprised we haven't seen... have you seen Orcane yet?
I have not
in
seen
this?
Orcane.
I'm surprised we haven't.
It's been Raster Crack, Raster Maple, and now Raster Forsburn.
Interesting. I know Bicycle did play around this time, and I think he did play both Fours and Orcane still, but I don't remember.
Looks like he's going with the full fours, which makes sense because your ice climbers
Your
with teleports.
Mini ice climbers.
Mini ice climbers with teleports, a actual decent fall speed, air speed, and movement
As a treat.
as a treat. And also, you don't have the worst short hop fast fall in the world.
Yeah. However, a lot of the really good Forsburn buffs that he got over the years to his recovery are not present.
So he doesn't get his double jump back in
Yes.
Smoke, I imagine.
Yep.
He doesn't get his double jump back with Empowered neutral special, I'm going to guess. He can only up special one more time instead of two?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Doesn't matter because, he stole the War Crime character.
He's not a war crime. He's not in this.
Not
He's
in this?
Not as much in this. I think he was like middle. I don't remember. I didn't play during early access, but I think Forsburn was mostly fine around this time. I think it was Crag that was the big issue around this time.
Which is insane. Watching Tabundus play Crag, and he was fumbling the entire time. Ooh, gets the straw.
The tiniest scraw, the quiet one, is it?
That's how you spell that. There is no actual audio in this game if you pretend. There's a singular hit and whiff sound, and that's it.
Which is true. There's no audio in any game if you pretend.
Pretend. Those who shut their ears to the world or something. Living a life of ignorance.
Yeah.
Full hop, double
Full hop
jumping.
down air.
Full hop down air, baby.
Full hop down air. There it is again. Oh, full hop back air. No, that was short hop. I'm stupid.
See, now that I think about it, Clarin really is just early access Forsburn.
I'm not gonna ask what that means. I'm just not for the sake of commentary.
For the sake of commentary.
Game was relatively even, but Bicycle taking a decent stock lead here. Doing a really good job at controlling all this space with Smoke.
Good DI off that forward strong. And
No
not
up clap.
covering with the up clap. Not going for it
They're
there.
trying it. This is what I'm talking about. It's the torque disease.
It's the torque disease, and nobody knows how to cover landing.
What? You're taunting on the plat?
That's the second time that Bicycle's done that, by the way.
Has it? I didn't even
yes.
notice the first time.
He got hit the first time. It was on the top left plat.
Interesting. Bicycle is BMing this early into the early access bracket.
You're a stock up on the character that didn't kill you until 230%.
I guess that's fair.
That's what people do against me as Sylv, and I'm just like, this is deserved.
The Nair zone. Oh, I forgot up
dying to up special.
Kind of nice.
When I first started learning how to play this game, it was against my friend Andrew, and it was literally just Syl Forsburn all the time, and he killed me with up special like twice, and he was super proud of it.
Funny. Yeah, it's hard to do.
It's really fun when you get it, especially
Nice
if you're
weight
good
on
at
that
catching those
backer.
habits and getting the two stock.
Yeah, Bicycle getting a convincing 2-0 off of that.
Forsburn's a heavyweight?
Forsburn's a heavyweight?
No, Raster just saw it.
Thank you for the water. Oh my god.
I asked very nicely, and by that I mean in all caps, I said, "Water, please."
Did you add them on Discord? Is that what you did?
No, I texted them.
Oh, okay.
I texted her.
Oh. Wow, there it is.
Yes. I forgot to. I have a new phone number. Yeah. You know.
Well, yeah, I know.
Look at this deranged.
I know. You showed it to me. You showed it to me while you were drunk.
All right, the entire Twitch audience is going to see your face. Come on.
Focus, damn it.
Okay.
All right. It's not gonna, but
Womp womp.
you can see most of it.
He's deranged. He came up to visit for a monthly like 2 years ago.
It was a very fun time. I enjoyed it a lot.
How do you like the fit, by the way?
It's a good fit.
So this
I'll
is
give
like
it
a
up.
normal
That's
tank
hype.
top, but I don't like how the like straps frame my shoulders, so I just wear it with the jacket. I'm overheating, and I'm also repping Spirit Room.
That's kind of sick.
So.
MSB bucket full of biscuits.
Oh my
This is going to be bad, I think.
Considering that Bucket plays zoners and is very proud to play
Bucket
zoners.
played early access before?
I mean, I think this is winners round 2, so I'm gonna hope.
Oh, it is winner's quarters. Okay, so he has a little bit. He did probably win his first
This is
round.
the button check.
Yeah, his bucket check. Bucket
The
check.
bucket
There
check.
he is. He's up there. What? Oh, every single trigger and thing was dodge.
Oh God.
That's funny.
Oh my gosh! Look at this.
Yeah, 'cause you
have
have to-
set everything manually.
Yeah, you sure do, because there was no tag controls back then.
Disgusting.
Yeah, tags were just names. There wasn't
And it
controls
looks-
tied to
You're
them.
not able to set sensitivities either.
Yep. It's been a long time. This game has come a far way.
Freaking.
Now we're seeing no raster, Crag or Can.
It's 2015, right?
Is it 2015?
It's
No.
2015. It's
2016, I want to say. Or 2017. I don't remember. I don't know when Abza and Edalus were put into the game. I know Rano and Clarion were 2018, I think.
No, Shovel Knight was 2018.
Was it? Oh, no, it was Sylvan Clarion early 2018.
Sylvan Eliana.
What? I'm so tired.
Drink some water, it'll help.
It will help. Hold on. I'm going to hold down the...
Remember, kids, drink water. Oh, also there's a, little cough, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is good to know.
I've just been doing it anyway because I don't care. I'm evil.
Fair enough.
Sippy.
Are we going to Air Armada or Rockwall?
I hope neither.
Rockwall.
You should pick the random button. Hope for the
You
best.
should pick the random button. MSB's mashing. Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering what the heck Bucket was doing on Forsburn. The
Die.
Arcane makes a lot more sense. And that was a fair
Die.
at 0. That was a fair at 0.
Die.
Oh
The
my
game
gosh.
is over. If MSB is not... Actually, it's either Penguin or MSB who's first seed in this tournament.
MSB has to be first seed. He's like
There's literally no way he's not.
MS.
Oh, yeah, look at old down smash.
Wait, old. Do it again. Come on.
Yeah, that was down
I'm-
smash where it had no end lag on it on top of no startup.
God.
It was kind of funny.
Crack
They can do it
turbo
as
mode.
much as they do crack down tilt. Okay.
Up air killing off the top. MSB is the Paul Rudd of the rival scene.
What does that mean?
Not aging.
Okay. Now up air killing, pretty reasonably there. Pillar doesn't have health. I just
Pillar does not have health. Rock
He's
does
coming
have
in.
health. You're
Oh,
walking
no.
up slowly with a rock in hand. There's
He's
no
coming in.
There's no hitbox on rock pickup. I forgot that was a recent
Yeah.
change that they did like last year. It helps Crag's combo game so much.
Oh yeah, the Nair plane.
washing machine
The
Nair.
washing machine
The
in the
parry and
flesh.
the forward strong not killing.
Yeah, forward strong was really weak back then. Also, the funny down smash.
The funny down.
Yeah, where he does the ooh.
Awooga. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. The endless
He
down
does the
strong.
ooh.
DK Awooga.
Oh, he tried
Oh,
to
he
do it
tried
again. The extension off the pillar. Bucket holding their own surprisingly well despite being killed at literally 50.
Literally 50 and if I recall, literally 0
Yeah.
the first time.
Oh.
This is Orcane. This is like untweaked. This man is purposely not just. What are you doing?
He's on a marathon. Let him finish.
Crack buffs that I
Yeah.
significantly remember because they happened when I started. It was right after I started playing the game and I was still staying at my sister's apartment. They boosted Crag's run speed.
Yeah, they sure did. A very solid first game from MSB.
Look at the glee on this man. This is a
Immediately
happy
showing
man.
that he was trained here. He knows this land.
This man is now 7 years younger. It looks the same.
He knows this land better than most. This wretched, horrid world. Whoa!
Oh my God.
That side B was so cool. Let him cook. Wait. Bucket taking a decent lead here.
Oh,
Wait, old
Infinite
crag
crag
pillar where
pillar.
there's no anti-ZB measures.
Anti-ZB measures. That makes sense. Washing machine there.
The washing machine.
Best anti-air in the game.
The best anti-air in the
The SD.
the best air movement in the game as he shatters down below the blast zone. Oh, no.
Trying to get the follow-up. Doesn't hit that far.
I love down smash. I love Orcane down smash. Woo!
Is there any difference between former Orcane down smash and current?
Yes, the end lag is significantly more, but that is about it.
Based. Oh, the parry? Not able to get the back air? Covering on platform with bubbles.
They're just having a nice tea party.
Oh my gosh, this is before the bubble. This is before the bubble hit stun nerfs.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I forgot about that because they're all individual projectiles, so
Yep.
it's gonna be really funky to DI out of those.
It's gonna be really funky, and also you get like true combo follow-ups. We saw with the neutral special. Bucket wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, Bucket surviving a decent bit to 170 there. Still got almost a stock up in terms of percent, but it's just a matter of sealing out this kill.
I was about to ask if Puddle could break pillar, and then immediately saw
Yeah,
Bucket
you
try
immediately
parry.
There's also no indicator on the armor on Crag side B. It's just
We
there.
know. We know.
Yeah, we know, but
know.
like,
The
uh-oh, he's dead.
the folks
Never
at home
mind.
do not know.
The folks at home. Dude, trades in this game are so funny. It
Oh
feels
my
like
God.
they're so delayed from what they actually are.
It's the way that hit pause is in this game. I think that's also messing people up who are like very used to
Yeah,
hit
the
falling
DI
everything. Because if all of a sudden your timing's messed up and you're not hit falling like you normally do,
Yeah.
then your entire gameplay
Your
falls
bones
apart.
don't work like they used to, you know?
Yeah, no.
Dude, like, what is that? That smash is so funny.
Perfect balance.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Die.
Still has the air dodge, but doesn't tack.
No attack on that. And I don't know if
Is
that was it.
is wall teching like still a thing? Like you know what I mean?
I know wall teching is a thing. I think it's changed slightly, but I don't remember how. I don't know if you can buffer it, is the thing.
It's the two things I'm curious about is the buffer or whether or not getting sent away from wall is something you can still tap.
I don't know. I'm not the person to ask about that, but I feel like yes on the tacking like along the wall instead of like directly on it. But I'm not sure because when I first started playing, ceiling teching was not a thing. So I don't know. Like ceiling tech was not a thing until like Shovel Knight was out, and that's so funny to me. Early access definitely had a lot of things. Get off your phone.
I'm literally just pinging everybody saying that comms are going.
I know. I'm kidding. I know. I'm kidding. I kid. So we got what looks to be Elkies and Real Man coming up after this. Old school Maple on a person who played old school Maple back then is going to be really funny to watch. Fun fact, I also found this out a couple years ago, I think. Maple Drill was fully coded, but never fully implemented. I think it was in like literally one build.
Awesome.
And I don't think it was released to the public. I think.
Yeah, no, she has like the normal.
Yeah, she has the normal like root out of the ground. Wait, is Fat Lily in this? Wait,
No.
Fat Lily isn't?
No.
Is this okay? So we're not that
So
far back. But
thing about Lily doesn't hit you normally.
yeah.
If you are marked, you get wrapped regardless,
Oh.
and does hit you normally.
Okay.
Lily is also slower to come out,
Okay.
but faster to place. The boost on Maple Up Air seems to be less. It's just something I picked up.
Okay. Maple Uppy is single hit, and that's funny.
Maple Up B is single hit, and it's terrifying.
It's
and
so funny.
Now that we have somebody who actually knows what she's doing.
Yeah. We're gonna see that, and it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the build with Fat Lily or not. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, so when you feed Lily a seed, if you fed them 3 seeds, I think, they would be Fat Lily, and they'd be stuck on the stage, and then I think they'd do like a physical hit. I don't remember what was different about her, but I think she stayed regardless from multiple hits. I don't remember off the top of my head. But if we see Fat Lily, that's so funny. I want to see Fat Lily.
You're a dork.
Damn, that's crazy. I just got called a dork in
On stream.
Hen's DMs. That's kind of wild.
Well, I mean, it has a point.
I guess so. Fair enough, I suppose. But like, you didn't gotta do that to me. That's just tough.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You're like a real life number 2 pencil.
That's so mean. Why would you say that? I've actually heard. That's
I
so
love and
sad.
respect you.
I hate you.
Most people do.
Damn, that's crazy.
I know, right? The flowcharted responses.
We're too used to each other. And
We
it shows.
really are. And this is like the first time we've ever come
Yeah,
together.
it
and
really
we're doing it
is.
on early access singles.
Yeah, we're doing it on early access singles. Oh, I forgot to ask, how was the MDVA crew battle? How did that go?
Maryland won.
Okay.
It was like up 2-0. I saw bits and pieces of it, but I got here in the middle of it.
Maryland won. Who was Starbos on Maryland?
I can't recall.
Oh. I was going to say, I think it was, what I was looking at was pretty one-sided for one side. Whichever side had Starbos on it was about to schmurder.
Yeah, I saw Tico go on a tear on Troupel and then lose
Interesting.
instantly.
Okay. I'll have to ask about that later, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
I'll have to check it out as well.
So this is Real Man Elkies. This is going to be funny. I don't know if Real Man played around this time. He might. No, I don't think he played that far back. I remember him from back when I played, but not that far back. Maybe. I don't know. I could be spreading misinformation, and nobody would know, because nobody knows this archaic game other than like 4 people. There's very few knowledge of the manuscripts of lost time. So much so that you have to go back and read the hieroglyphs to understand what's happening.
True.
The hieroglyphs of Rast or Smacka.
What?
You are on it.
What do you mean I'm on it?
You are on it. You are
I'm on it. Okay, sure.
Yeah. I'm not saying on what. I'm just saying you're on it.
I'm on Adderall.
Okay. Good for you.
Yes, actually.
Good for you.
life is about self-love, and that includes getting the medications you need to function.
Elky's Crag.
Elky's Crag!
Let's go. We're not going to see... Elky's, you should show us Fat Maple. Or Fat Lily. No, no, not Fat Maple. Fat Lily. I didn't mean to say that. If Fat Lily is real in this build, I don't know if they are. I would imagine so.
You have an obsession with Fat Lily. Is there something
Dude, it's so funny, and I don't remember why. She's just chilling. I don't remember why she's funny, but I know she's hilarious. I don't know if she's in this build. And I'm going to be so sad if she
Oh my
isn't.
gosh. Girl barbecue tag.
Girl barbecue
sweet.
tag.
So,
yeah, button check.
it's going to be really interesting, considering that both I and Elkies are rocking the girl barbecue tag and have been...
Oh, on separate control schemes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Because what initially happened was we played Winners Round 2 at Riptide, and she was trying to put in her usual tag of Girl Boss, accidentally hit B instead of S, and I went, yo, Girl Barbecue? And she went, yo, Girl Dinner, and then went Girl Dinner for the entirety of that bracket. And I went Girl Barbecue the entirety of that bracket.
That's awesome. That's
Also, it was so messed up getting 65th to Elkies and Latham.
No, yeah. Riptide was so stacked. I got 9th at Riptide, losing to Soul and who was it? It was Soul and Penguin beating ZB. Like, what? How?
Oh my gosh, no, wait.
Also, this is a Zetter Ditto now? What just happened?
The bit. Everything is for the bit.
Everything is for the
Everything
bit.
is for the bit.
Both of these players are going to show off that Zetterburn can just kill you at 0. And it is so funny. So this is going to be, this is Treetop Lodge start.
Which, it's been like the main starting stage, which hurts me. It hurts my soul.
Do we know if Gatling is in the game yet? I don't think it is.
I'm not sure. Oh my
drag
gosh,
in
the
there.
up tilt.
I forgot about that.
On the bright side, we actually get the smaller sweet spot. It doesn't matter because Elkies is insane.
It don't matter none.
Alright.
She's just pressing up smash. Don't matter.
Going in from the depths of hell.
Oh? No, not gonna kill. Oh yeah, old up air where it's just the top part instead of both the funniest.
Wait, it's only the... Oh,
yeah, it's only the very top of it that's the sweet spot.
Well, yeah, that...
No, it has the side bits.
It
on
still has
current.
the... Oh, you're talking about the extra of the late hitbox on the arms. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't have that. I was like, it still has a sour spot.
Well, yeah, it still has a sour spot, but like, what I'm saying is there's a sweet spot on live on the side.
It's insane seeing two Zetterburns past 150%.
And immediately as you say that, both
They
of them
kill each other,
disintegrate into dust. Dude, old Shine animation is so funny. Old Shine and Old Mare are so funny on this character.
Old Fair, too.
Old Fair is arguably a little...
And F-Tilt. F-Tilt was also messing me up. Oh my gosh.
Good Shine.
The Shine at disadvantage of the Hitfall? Or not the Hitfall, the Fast Fall Shine.
The Hitfall at Hitfall? Can you believe it?
Oh my gosh. I should really do it more. And the down strong just blowing up Zetter.
Another down strong from the other Zetter.
I mean, what? Frame 5 might as well.
Oh my god, I forgot how slow the startup of down B is. I completely forgot. It's just like...
Okay, Gatling is a thing.
Gatling is real.
This is before all the Zetter, recovery buffs.
Yeah, no, Zetter's recovery is really, really bad.
I wanna say no pity flip. Also, the animation for side special. Down strong is gonna kill off the top. The animation for pity flip seems to not be there. At least I haven't seen it be used.
I don't think you can cancel down B in this build. Dude, I
strong.
forgot about drag down Nair up strong.
Oh my gosh.
That is so funny. There's a lot of funny shenanigans on... Oh. We get the shark back.
This one does have a name. This is Tobias.
Tobias?
Yeah.
I love him.
I don't know why I named all of my plushies after Victorian children.
That's awesome. We're about to watch 2 Victorian children die brutally on the front of Rock Wall.
Please, Mom, may I get a kill confirmed? Please.
is Rockwall. You don't need a kill confirm, little boy.
My opponent is 170%.
Yeah. You just hit nair up strong, and that's what you do.
You do need to hit it nair up strong, but your opponent's dash dancing back and forth, and you whiff, and then you die to down strong.
Good weight on the parry. Okay.
The brain cell. The brain cell.
Whatever you say. Also, parry and lag is less now, I think.
Yeah, and it also looked like there wasn't a cooldown.
Yeah, there wasn't as much of a cooldown, I believe.
Say that. We did see Elkies take the last game after
Yeah, dude.
after losing the first stock, but she's not able to even it out here.
Elki's kind of struggling
Getting
with
the
this skill a
parry,
little bit, but not getting the other side of the down strong. And F-tilt just hitting the guy off to the
it's
head.
Rockwall. F-tilt's a better kill move than forward strong.
It
and I hate
really
that.
is, kind of. Unless you're on fire, because then it kills at 0.
Oh my gosh, that
was kind of
the
clean.
chain there, the string.
Elki's,
up tilt.
Elki's brought this back real quick.
Yeah, like Elkies is terrifying. Used her wall jump, getting sent off stage again.
Oh no. Dude, like, look at how much startup it has.
The startup also, there's no, I didn't notice this. There's no ring animation for when you double jump.
Oh yeah. It's just you gotta guess.
You gotta guess.
Hope.
You can't
can
respond,
still see your
and
air
they're
dodge
even
down
again.
there.
You still see your air dodge, and that's a very good quality of life thing. I'm glad that they did that early, but also, Jesus Christ.
Not quite gonna do it, but Real Man
sour
has
up air.
her off stage.
The jab and disadvantage. The
Parry on the shine.
Gold star.
Oh my god.
Not able to get the up strong.
Cool.
It would have been crazy.
No, don't. All right. If Elki's hit an up smash off of that chain, oh my god, that would have killed.
Not able to get that parry there. Going a little too early.
It's a little early because it's so much slower in this version.
They're both just trying to just murder
They're
each
both
other.
just F smashes. They're pressing smash attacks. They're mashing. Let them mash.
Let them mash.
Let them cook. Up air, the double up air doing it.
There is no true kill
Real
confirm,
Man
only raw
taking
smash
game
attack.
2. Is Elki's gonna swap to Maple? No, wait.
Maybe.
Yeah, there
All
it is.
right, let's see if Fat Maple is a thing. Fat Lily.
Fat Lily. We
Fat
both
Maple,
made it up.
Fat Maple is a thing, regrettably.
Don't say that. Don't say that on comms. No.
I can say what I want.
Oh my god. Anyways, Elkies, you better show Fat Lily or else. It would be so funny. I don't remember what's funny about it, but I just know it's there. Yeah, it takes longer to come out.
Yeah, it takes longer to come out, but also, you can't remove it by walking into it.
Yeah, you can't.
I don't even think you can parry it like when it tries.
Yeah, I think it bites sooner for you.
Yeah.
So it's really, really hard to parry.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Dash attack is lagless.
Oh yeah.
Look at it. Look at that unlag. No unlag.
Oh yeah, and tether is also immediate.
Yeah.
That was around when I played as well. Ooh.
Oh, just
Eat.
not.
Let him eat. No.
Let her eat. Let her eat. Let her cook. Let her
Let her cook.
Oh, the aerial down special is instant. The falling up air.
The falling up air, the classic. What was
you
that?
You can replace Lily?
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
I forgot about that.
It also looks like rap is a lot less, but yeah, you can
oh my god.
I think that Real Man tried sliding parry.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that was an attempt at slide parry, and I don't think that was a thing back then.
I don't think sliding parry is a thing. You might, and because of Lily proccing faster. Oh, not able to get it.
Do it. You replanted Lily? There,
you did.
2 feet to the left?
Yes, because that's where Real Man went last time. It
guess
was
so.
a lot more space. I mean, you can just replant Lily whenever you want. Might as well.
That's true.
I was talking earlier when it was Rice versus somebody.
Yes. Let him eat.
It was Rice versus I can't remember names. Anyway, it was Maple then, and I was talking about how if the Maple in my scene, Bagel's friend, had any of these tools, I would quit immediately.
Oh, yeah. I definitely overheard that a little bit.
Yeah.
But, ooh, man. Old Maple was funny.
Good DI.
Good DI. Dude,
oh my gosh,
Elkies
attacking
is
towards
really good.
Elkies is awesome. Grill barbecue! I guess the nair.
Even back then, that still is a thing. Up B, nair.
Up B, nair, up B, up air.
Yep.
And
All reliable.
Also, I'm pretty sure this isn't. This is when the baked-in counterplay of the SDI multiplier on that pair
Oh,
isn't there.
yeah, that's right.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Because
Chat,
Nair just kills.
Say hi to Tobias. Okay. They're screaming over there.
Okay.
I don't know what about. But
This is gonna work.
yeah, this is gonna work. It's gonna be great. He's chilling.
He's chilling.
Look at him.
The guy.
All right, so we're waiting on the next set here. That was a good set. I think that was winner's quarters. I would imagine so with how close that was.
So.
It seemed like it would be.
Did
I need to ask MSB later what Fat Lily was and if it was ever implemented.
Oh, I did uninstall Twitch.
Because I don't remember. MSB! MSB! No, he can't hear me. Hold on.
Mr. Six Bitches.
Fat Lily, what is it? Fat Lily. Oh!
Womp womp. No Fat
It
Lily.
isn't in this one. What's that? It makes her permanent. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
On the downside, not in the game.
Not in the game, which is unfortunate, but man, it would. The what's that? Oh yeah.
The what?
The Crag center stage scrolling bug, where you could scroll the screen.
Well, it looks like we're getting.
Kurosage versus Bicycle. Or Kurosagi. I hope I'm.
I think it's Koro Usagi.
I don't know. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm probably not, but I would like to think I am.
Something bunny.
There's a player 4. They have entered. They've entered the scene.
I keep forgetting that my Twitch login is Drunk Twerking Tiger in reference to my college.
That's awesome. That's amazing, actually. All right. So we're still in winners here. This is winners quarters.
Oh, it doesn't exist anymore. Never mind.
Oh,
That
whoops.
was weird.
So we've got Kurosagi versus Bicycle. We've seen Bicycle already. Did you watch Kurosagi?
I have
wasn't
not
here?
seen Kurosagi. I did see Bicycle.
Okay.
Fobor.
Full bore.
Oh my gosh.
What happened?
I can't log into my Twitch because I have a new phone number.
Oh, when you log in with your phone number.
I don't have the authenticator or the phone. It looks like they're starting here. Or is it button check? It's a
It is
check.
button jack. Yeah, or they're not starting yet. They're still working on it a little bit. Of course, I'm getting pinged in a bunch of places when I'm on commentary. This always happens. It's never a nod when it happens. Let's see. Okay. This is going to be a funny set. I could feel it. I don't know why, but I'm kind of getting the vibe that this is going to be comedy.
I agree.
Yeah. I don't know why they didn't just quit the game, but it'll go off.
I'm trying to get my.
Get off your phone. The set is starting.
This can take between 2 to 4 days.
Okay.
I'm fuming.
That's
molding.
just unfortunate.
I'm actually mad.
Anyways, my bet is they're gonna go Fire Capital.
We haven't seen single fire. We've seen.
we not?
We haven't seen any fire capital.
Oh, I want to
It's-
see Fire Capital old.
There-
Oh wait, no!
Oh my god!
I wanted it so badly.
I like the idea that there's lock stages in the game, despite the fact that they just didn't exist.
Well, yeah, they were locked because they were coming soon. TM.
Coming soon, too.
Yeah.
The early access game, just like Absa and unnamed bear character. I'm sorry.
Unnamed bear character.
Oh my gosh! I just realized how good Forsburn's F tilt is
Yeah.
for this matchup.
Look at how much damage Kurosagi already took. She is at, or no, I don't even know if it's yet.
What is
Sorry.
it, Kurosagi? I don't know.
I don't know how to say it. But yeah, they're at 91 now.
Let's follow their in-game tag, Kuo.
Kuo. No, good
She's
catch.
moving too fast.
She's moving too fast.
Um,
Yeah, this is, dude, old Forsburn was so funny.
I thought smoke camping was a problem in today's day and
Oh
age.
yeah.
Now I have lung
it
cancer.
is so much, it's bad still, but it's so much worse now than it was before.
And ice climbers. Don't forget ice climbers.
True, there is ice climbers.
Ice climbers.
And a good down smash from Bicycle. taking the stock there. Oh yeah.
I can't believe we didn't have early access doubles, but you can play you can play as one person if you play fours.
Yeah. I think the master hand glitch was also still a thing back then.
The master hand glitch?
Yeah, where you would control 2 characters at the same time.
Oh, that was actually just called the Ice Climbers glitch,
Yeah.
I see. Which is still a glitch now, by the way.
Oh yeah, it still is kind of.
If you have GameCube, it's good parry, but
No punish off that. Holding it down, smash a
punish.
little too long.
Oh my gosh, the Crag.
I love old Crag Rock, dude. It's so funny.
I love every single old Crag animation.
Yeah, it sinks like a stone. Oh, nice. Nice catch on that, but
Getting the back air. Back air seems a lot
back air is stronger, but it's way shorter, I think.
It's shorter, and it looks like you can't really use it as
Yeah.
other tools like you can now. So Crag is forced to rely on funny washing machine air, which I don't think we've seen a single nair
Yeah,
from
not
Kuo.
one. Almost getting the kill there. Bicycle wanting to seal out the stock, but Crag just falling out of all of these buttons. If you think Force Cape was inconsistent before, oh my god, you have not seen anything yet.
The bright side is you can still set up for a lot of things because it looks faster. At least
yeah,
up cape.
it is certainly faster.
It also doesn't have the end lag nerf.
Yeah,
that,
but it doesn't have the cancel window for other moves is also another thing, I think. But I could be wrong about that. I could be gaslighting. I don't know if that was this build or
I
another
believe it,
build.
but also look at Force's normals. Jesus.
Yeah. Force was definitely one of the characters of all time. in
Every
this
single
early
character here feels like a character of all time, with the exception of Orcane.
build. Yeah. Orcane was funny in his own right, though.
He's funny, but it was like funny in the way that Sylva's funny.
I guess
Oh
so.
my gosh, the parry.
Good parry on that, but not really amounting anything off of it.
No, just the way it's sent
yeah.
Crag Rock, the
It just sends it
projectile.
like, woo.
Yeah, the projectile homing is worse, which just means Crag doesn't
Good
really
jab
get
check.
punished.
Even back then, they were still a thing. That's not, yeah.
Is break canceling.
The taunt from
Are there,
Bicycle.
is there the taunt? Yeah, Bicycle's been taunting this entire time.
Yeah, I know. But, like, at the end of the game, like that, sheesh. We'll have to see how it goes.
See if I can do this.
You're really still trying it.
I want to.
We got another game.
We do have another game, and I can multitask. And
No, you gotta watch and commentate, you silly.
I thought we were gonna watch Kuo just go through the 5 stages of grief going
Oh my
against
god, I
Forsberg.
forgot about the most important thing about side B. Side B doesn't get pushed back. If you hit it, it just goes further forward. That's why that happened.
Isn't it both right now, where it pushes Crag back, but increases the momentum of the next one?
You parried the combust. God
We've been
damn.
seeing some insane parries from
Yeah.
Kuo and just the worst parry punishes in the world,
Oh,
because parry stun seems to just be less in this.
it is slightly less, I believe. Yeah. Getting another combust charge on deck. Bicycle wants to end this quick.
Silver samurai looking color.
I was gonna say this color looks cool as hell.
It looks really nice.
I kind of like it. Oh, this is not good. Oh, drag down on the up cape. Also, I don't remember if this is like the crazy version of Combust or not. Because I think
Crazy?
I think Combust was like not the radial hitbox. It would just like send in like cardinal directions, I believe.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if this is that build though.
Oh, and the down strong. Kuo sitting on potentially her last stock here.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Well, at least our last stock of winners here.
Yeah.
But trying to make this comeback a little bit, doing some nice tech chasing.
Quick,
but
just start spamming fair, please. I'm
Yeah.
begging.
just start spamming there. Go.
Go, go, go,
Or
go, go.
up air. That works
Kill,
too.
kill.
Go. Go forth.
River of blood, river of
Wait.
blood. Oh,
Oh no, this is not
not
good.
able to catch the air dodge. Trying.
Bicycle doing a really good job at covering options here, and Kuo is just waiting. She's just waiting, and Bicycle is getting that opportunity to set up smoke some more.
Playing a little too patient. Crack has a lot of tools to pressure in this, and
Nice rock throw.
I see like no down special.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot. Up air, kill in there. Smoke doesn't get cleared on death.
60 smoke doesn't get cleared on
It
death.
sure doesn't, but then again, Forz can also destroy his own smoke with hitboxes. So
I did not know that.
yeah, so it's a double-edged sword in that sense. Oh, this
Doesn't really
is
matter when you're constantly going for super
good weight on that. Catching the tech, doing 2 quadrillion%. That F tilt beat the back air. That's dead.
That's that.
Yeah,
Bicycle wins.
immediately.
I kind of really want to see Bicycle like versus MSB.
It'd be really funny.
I really want to see it.
That'd be comedy.
I would actually.
Actually, I think this is the version of Combust that just always sends up and forward,
Oh my gosh.
which is comedy.
Why does Forza always have that problem of things going one way when they shouldn't?
Because that's just how Forza has always been. Because like Forza has always been the character where he's just been like, oh, I'm gonna be the cool, quirky, sneaky archetype, and then he just stabs you, and then you fly into the air. He's very funny. I like Forsberg a lot. Fun fact: Forsberg was who I first played before Civ came out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're all better off having not seen that.
Could you imagine if I stuck to Forz instead of Civ?
I genuinely think I wouldn't be playing the game right now. You
Aw.
taught no, seriously, you taught me a lot of things when I first started playing. You were the only other like Sylv in the region that was really active.
Aw.
It was just you, me, and Pterodax.
Yeah.
It was all that New York really had, or at least the upstate New York Rivals of Aether Discord had, and that's how I got into the scene. And so literally me being in a VC with you as you taught me how to beast boost, and I'm struggling to do the input because I've never held like
Yeah.
a GameCube controller and played. The first time I played any platform fighter, period, was like a year prior to that, and I barely played.
Aw.
I had like was just getting
Yeah,
into,
you were just getting into
I was
it.
just getting into platform fighters during that time. That was when I played SK for the entire summer, and after when I started, I bought only the Sylvan LE DLC because I
Yeah.
was like, Sylv is really cool, and thought neutral was just short hop fair.
Yep.
Now I know better.
Yeah.
I still short hop fair too much. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
So then I played SK and spam short hop fair.
Elky's MSB. Let's go.
Elky's MSB.
This is awesome. Also,
my
thank
gosh.
you. That means a lot.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
No, seriously.
I know you mean it seriously, but that genuinely means a lot. I appreciate it.
You're my coach. You've influenced a lot of my gameplay, and while
Aw.
I've had other Sylvs that I've gone to, you've genuinely
Thank
affected me and
you.
like taught me the most about this game, and I'm very thankful.
I appreciate it. I'm glad you took it to heart, and I'm glad you became a better player because
I'm sick.
of it.
I'm sick as hell. Have you been looking at like any of the Rochester tournaments
I have not.
recently?
No.
There has been a single tournament where I've gotten less than top 2.
Ooh. That's high.
I'm in a surprise. I'm actually not fully losing on Naomi.
Oh, nice.
I'm
Contender for number 1?
I'm contender for number 1.
That's awesome. Good for you.
I'm really happy about it, and I've also tripled the amount of brackets in the region to begin with, because
Yeah.
it used to just be the ones that were run through RIT every other week and sometimes the monthlies.
Yep.
And now there's ones being held at TCT, the TCT series, thanks to AGN Eclipse, AGN, and people like Scrimblow, Explodey Pan, and I'm running one out of my own house.
Yeah, that's crazy. I need to go to that one.
Yeah. Every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday if I decide to stop by Rochester after work.
No, 'cause that would be the play. You go to Bash on Thursday. You go to the bar with us on Friday, and then Saturday we go crazy. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Something like that.
April 20th is the next monthly, and there's going to be a Bash the same week.
420.
Yeah.
That's hype.
Yeah.
That's hype.
April 20th is going to be the next monthly that is run through RIT, the Crouching Tiger series.
Okay.
And I think it would be really funny if I could convince as many people as possible to go to it, because it's going to be the last monthly it's going to be like the last big tournament in Rochester, because it's a collegiate region, until August.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a frame or something in between, because Rochester is a big Melee and 64 scene,
Yeah.
especially 64. Like, Baba Kanoosh has done wonders for that scene, and I like playing.
I've heard, yeah.
And I want to do the same thing for Rochester in terms of rivals.
Hell yeah.
I wanted Western New York to be like something that is viewed in the same way that you have Tampa or
Yeah.
or tri-state as a whole, because I don't consider Western New York to really be part of tri-state. It's a
depends
6-hour drive away from New York City.
It depends on who you ask. It's still the same state technically, but
It's still the same state, but that's like the equivalent of calling like North Carolina tri-state.
I was gonna say it'd be the same equivalent of NorCal and SoCal.
Yeah.
That'd be that's probably a better argument in that case, but still. I get where you're coming from on that, though.
With Niceness moving over to AZ and like the shuffle around TOs, I've been trying to convince and teach as many people as I can to play this game.
That's awesome.
There are 8 upstate players here today, including
I heard there are a lot of upstate.
Rochester players, because you're technically.
Well, I'm not.
You're
not
upstate
anymore, but
actually, I think there's just 8 upstate players in general. We have me, Bagel's friends, Natty Solo, Mirror Magic, Gale for Thought, Shot Glass, a Dead Horse, formerly Fidel
Dead Horse,
formerly
awesome
Fidel
tag.
Cashflow, formerly Dumbboard.
What? That's Fidel Cashflow?
That's Fidel
awesome.
Cashflow. And No Names Were Left for Me, who just made the switch from Edelus to Clarin and is doing really well. And I'm really looking forward to see how a lot of these people do, especially Bagel's friend and Shot Glass. And
it's going to be a fun bracket today.
Shot Glass is right there.
Wow.
They're right there.
Yeah, there they are.
There. Shot Glass is a sick as hell Forest Burn. Bagel's friend is a 6 Maple. I think the only overlap of characters that we have 2 Maples.
Interesting.
Yeah, because
I guess that makes sense.
You have a Sylve, 2 Maples, a Forest Burn, a Clarin, an Ori, a Raster, and what am I missing? How do I do this?
I don't know. In the meantime, MSB entering his inner Virgil state.
Virgil state. Virgil
he has achieved lawn chair status.
Forest Burn.
Forest Burn.
Forest Burn.
What are you talking about,
said.
Forest Burn?
No, the 8 characters.
Oh, I say. I was like, what? What are you saying Forest Burn for?
Natty Solo. I already said Forest Burn. Or Kane.
Ah, there you go.
Natty Solo actually has been doing really well. I think got 49th at Genesis, going game 5 with Farbanti.
Okay.
Which, on one hand, Farbanti, don't hate me for this. Sylve Orcane funny.
Sylve Orcane is
Sylve
funny.
Orcane
That's
funny.
true. But I don't know if they were playing Olympia.
Yeah. Farbanti was playing Olympia.
Oh, yeah. Then never mind then.
I don't know anything about the Olympia Orcane matchup.
I don't either. I'll be honest.
I would be a happier person if Olympia was moved from the character selection.
No. I feel like Olympia's fine. I don't. She's good and she's annoying when played good, but like I think she's fine. She's in a good spot right now competitively.
Yeah.
If there's any character that I feel like is really, really obnoxious right now, it's Palm.
I would agree.
Palm is, I think, the single most infuriating character in this game to fight.
There was a player I really wish from Rochester that I really wish came up here because she's been doing really well. It's June. She's a very zoning heavy Palm, and I'm waiting for them to start the game, and it looks like they're both away from the chairs. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either. They're thinking about it. Elkies looks like they're going over to stream now, so we'll see. MSB is coming back.
MSB's coming back.
He didn't sit in the lawn chair this time. He unlawn chaired. He unvirgiled.
Unvirgiled.
Unvirgils your Devil May Cry.
She has some of the so June has some of the strongest pressure of any Palm I've seen.
Okay.
But the moment you start invalidating her zoning game, she falls apart. And I feel like the moment she starts adapting,
fixing that,
the moment she starts fixing that, she's gonna pop off. But yeah, no, I'm popping off so hard for Rochester.
Let's go Rochester.
It's extremely hard to Rochester, New York, not Rochester, Michigan, for the people in chat. I don't know. It's extremely hard to seed these freaking brackets just because everybody destroys everybody.
Seeding in general is just tough. That's just always been a tough thing, regardless of what tournament you go to.
Yeah. I just info dumped about my.
Cool. Good.
My own scene.
Good. I don't care if you info dumped. It was hype to hear about, and you love to see it. You love to see more growth in the scenes across the U.S. or across the world even, because V. Pajaro is doing some wondrous stuff in SA.
Yeah.
So,
I want to get regionals going again because the last real Rivals regional that we had was.
Oh.
No
important
best of
update.
5?
No more best of 5.
That's cringe.
Because I think they're running behind.
Oh yeah, due to the storm, we've been running super behind.
Yeah, we pushed everything back a little bit, I think, but now we're trying to get back on schedule. So no more best of 5 starting now. So all of this will be best of 3.
All right.
MSB gave us the lowdown, and now MSB is going up on stream to face Elkies in winners semis. They have exited the game. It is instant.
I think I'm getting smack talk behind my back.
You're getting smack talk about what?
Two upstate nerds.
Oh, I see.
What? Are you playing early access? Who's legal in Legacy Workshop?
Just go Penny.
Just go
Go
Penny.
Penny. Penny's cool.
You have to rep Equi. You have to rep Equi.
Equi is so cool. I love Equi. Equi, if you're in the chat, bozo.
Equi, if you're in the chat.
They can't see us, but she's putting up a heart.
I'm putting up a heart. It's a heart. It's a heart. Now middle finger. Now it's a heart again. Now it's middle finger. It's 2 middle fingers actually.
Equi, if you're in the chat, bozo affectionate.
You're rolling.
It's a good bit.
I'm full of funny shit posts.
I love that. I love that for you.
Also, opinions of the haircut.
Haircut is very good. It is on
I
point.
lost like 2 feet of hair.
We'd love to see it. We're having some technical issues, mayhaps, but otherwise we'll get right into the set here shortly, folks. So we're running a little bit behind.
I cannot wait to play Legacy Workshop. I'm signed up for Legacy Workshop.
I'm dying. Are you asking for more water?
Yeah,
Hydrate. That's just your code word. It's just hydrate.
that's a good go word.
It is a good code word.
I'm looking at some of these.
I'm out of water.
I'm looking at like some of the presexes we got. You got like some KML themselves.
Femboy Friday.
Femboy Friday! Let's go hit. I love Hit the Gritty for Ukraine.
Hit the Gritty for Ukraine is awesome.
But I think the like biggest rep we have here is actually from Rochester.
Oh, I
it looks
think
like we're going
this is
into
the
it.
game.
We're going into it. Oh my gosh! Please be a button check. Please be a button check.
Oh
It's
my
not a
God,
button
it's
check.
not
It's
a
not a
button
button
check.
check.
Oh
Elkie's
my
just SD'd
God.
immediately. And
Elkie's didn't
oh my
SD.
gosh.
He didn't. MSB. She didn't MSB threw the rock down on her at 0 after
Oh my
trying to fair
gosh!
spike.
On Air Armada.
On Air Armada.
I looked away for a second. All of a sudden, we're
The
stuck
game
behind.
is-
It's been less
it
than
literally
30
has been less than
seconds.
30
They're both-
seconds.
MSB's at post 80. I mean, oh my gosh, this is the kind of gameplay I was really hoping for at the very beginning.
Oh,
the
yeah,
charge
baby.
forward strong.
Now we're talking. We got 2 people who know what they're doing
Oh
in the
my
early
gosh.
access bracket.
Oh,
they're coming in.
We're no longer fumbling toddlers with the big blocks. We're now middle schoolers
now
with the
big
Legos.
boys.
We're the middle schoolers with the Legos,
The
everybody.
action blocks.
The action block. MSB over here making a spaceship while Elkies is making a castle. Let's see what happens.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, the side specials.
Dude,
Just
the
trying to
double
punch-
side
not
special.
getting the
Dude,
forward strong, the down
down
strong, the angry,
He's pissed.
He's
What
pissed.
is-
He's
what is
pissed.
he mashing
He's mauling.
about?
He's pissed. Elkies sitting. The parrying down
my
special
God.
doesn't put into parry stun.
It sure doesn't.
Oh my gosh.
This is already so much different from what we've been seeing in terms of this
We're
game.
actually getting Rivals gameplay. I've been waiting for this for literally an hour.
Backer just killed at 170.
Murder.
Oh my God! It didn't put him into special fall and it broke.
Nope. It didn't put him in special fall. He's Infinite Pillar. There's no timing on wrap.
Yep.
I think that Maple, unironically, might be the worst character.
Maple is not the worst character, but I don't think she's very good in this. Especially this is like post Fat Lilith, where it was just permanent. It was broken. Up air killing though. Even stocks here on the end of this first game. Oh, that's just dead.
That's just dead.
She caught jump.
She caught jump. That's it.
He pressed jump. She caught it. And
She caught it.
Dang. If that wasn't a poetic way to end it after a kill
Fire
at 0.
Capital, you finally got it. They're just going straight into it. They're trying to get a rush. They're trying to get a rush. They're going. This is winner semis, by the way.
Yeah, this is winner semis.
I don't think we've seen if we saw a loser set, I completely rushed past
We have
it.
not seen
Also,
a
it is
loser
a
set.
tri-plat. People lied to me.
It is a triplat. Yeah, there's 3
It's a
plats
beautiful
there.
platform.
It used to not be. That used to be where the yellow lines are. That used to be physical wall.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. It used to be physical wall, and you can literally see the segment of the stage where it got added. They didn't.
Yeah.
They they physically lengthened the stage.
Yeah, you can see it still. It's still there. You can
It's
see
so
the outline
funny.
behind Pillar. Crag taking the... Yeah, see, there it is. It's the segment.
The up tilt, the double fair, not able to get the double fair. A Nair would have taken it.
Oh, not quite going to do it. Whoa, what an
The
up
down
B.
strong.
Damn, the down strong.
I was expecting like
MSB coming out swinging at this in the second game.
I was expecting like back and
Immediately.
forth, like killing each other, and MSB is just melting Elkies right now. Still like up 2 stocks to 1, and it's been a full minute already
Yeah.
at 66%. Only sitting at 140. Crag can't die. It did put into special fall.
It did sometimes.
Oh.
I feel like I think I saw Lily also not biting MSB because they were hitting Maple. But
That might be the case. Was MSB wrapped?
Yes. I
Oh my
believe.
gosh.
I believe so. Dude, boosh, boosh, boosh. The
It's
down
so-
smash. He's so angry.
It's like the same knockback angle as
He's
regular
so
down smash.
angry. Oh my God. It's MSB
Going
spawned
back
in
to
the
Fire
middle.
Capital, spawning directly in the middle. Jesus Christ. There's like no, there's no
There's a
recovery.
speed run. They're
And the up special, 8%. It's only 14 seconds.
Oh, they're
It's
still walk dancing even back then. You love to see it.
If Crag could run with Rock, I'd be terrified.
I think everyone would be. If
I
he,
would literally-
if he had like a running stance, like Garchomp and Pokken.
That's the TF2 Pyro tutorial, except, or not TF2 Pyro, it's the TF2 Meet the Pyro, except it's Crag running full force with a rock in hand.
The ledge cancel from MSB, canceling the special. Oh, nice catch.
Not able to, not side specialing in there. I'm sorry, does Crag Pillar have full invulnerability from
Yes.
normals like it does projectile invulnerability at the start?
It does.
That's
and
disgusting.
it also still has that hitbox. I think it's a little more lasting than it was in current build. Up air
Gets the
again.
kill.
This is an
now,
immediate
now
shift.
Elkies is in queue to
Oh
3
my
stock
God.
MSB.
The 3-stock potential from both of these players. MSB getting a raw down smash off of that
It was like
platform.
a little percent more. It genuinely would have killed with that DI.
MSB just pressing Pillar. He wants it so
Kill,
bad.
kill, murder, kill.
Somebody get Gecko on the line. Bring him back.
The
Damn, he's still trying to go for that Pillar down smash, and it would definitely kill it there, but Elkies just keeps falling out. And he just keeps pressing it. He's so angry. He keeps making this rock, and Elkies is not respecting it. He's making this nice sculpture. Oh, I forgot about how far side B goes. And this is not good.
down
MSB
special,
still
aerial
not taking
down
this
special is
stock.
so fast.
Up B not taking it either.
The air dodge, the nair, the tech
Good
chase,
tech chase,
gets the
that's
up there.
dead.
That's death.
The 3-stock
Oh
from
my
Elkies
gosh.
in game 3,
All right.
sealing it out. MSB's in losers of early access.
I can be biased again. Let's go grill barbecue.
You were just waiting for it to happen.
really was.
You were just waiting for it.
Look,
Urgh.
MSB moved out of New York. I don't care anymore.
That's fair. I hate that guy, MSB. I hate
Oh my
him.
gosh, what a nerd.
What a nerd.
There's not a single player in Upstate I like, actually. Y'all suck.
Good thing I'm not in upstate no
That's
more.
true. Cringe Long Islander. You still in Long Island?
Yeah, I'm still in Long
How
Island.
would you do that to yourself?
I just haven't moved out yet.
The ocean's right there. You could just start walking.
I could, but
could.
like that's work. That's so much effort, and I need to like come out of the ocean for my job.
Me emerging from the dinghy.
From the dinghy. I just like to imagine like Giga stepping out over like the Long Island Sound, and then like he's like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing, and then he just walks. It's like Ice Mario from Mario Galaxy. Everywhere he steps, there's just like a little ice patch.
It's the Hulk scene of him of like walking away, except instead of it being like down a road, you're just slowly descending into the water.
Adios.
Adios.
It's like Godzilla. Are you gonna say I'm wrong?
No, I thought that was the funniest thing. Oh my gosh.
All right, so we got Bicycle and Mage here. We're speed running this. We're going fast. We're going quickly. We picked random. I think this is button test. Yeah, it's button
This
test.
button test. They're going. Going back.
Bicycle Mage.
Going back to this, I think the highest amount of like the prefix reps of anybody is DNY,
Oh.
which is upstate players, includes a dead horse, mirror magic, no names were left for me. Where is? Guild Boss doesn't have DNY? That's crazy.
That's cringe.
Shot Glass, and despite the fact that it's not listed, I am a member of DNY. I had to rep Dan and Cobalt. I've been with Dam since before I got into Rivals. It's a Dutch Smash crew, and I very much miss talking to all of them, and I wish I could talk to them more.
Yeah.
I know Lesned, Noah is still very active in the Smash scene, doing pretty well.
Nice.
Luigi player, and Solo is like the best Rosa in the Netherlands, which is amazing.
Kind of hype. All right, so we're getting in
Getting
here.
into it, we're going to Merchant
Merchant
Port
Port,
as the
sorry.
start.
It's a very common start, even back then.
I can't really analyze these matchups much because it's just like
It's just
what do
the nonsense.
What do you do?
What do you do? Things are happening.
It looks like in paper, Orcane seems like it'd be really good for this.
Yeah.
Just shutting down Force Smoke is usually a usual
Yeah.
down special.
This is the other side of winner semis, by the way. MSB, I think, was first seed.
MSB was first seed.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But either way, we've got the other side of bracket here. Bicycle taking a very commanding lead here against Mage.
I love the old water spout animations from Orcane for like the strong attacks and up air.
They're so funny.
They're so funny.
They're so
just, like,
crusty. Yeah.
They're actually like the crusted. It makes me think of like Sonic waterfalls.
Yeah,
like the old Sonic games.
You know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of like Gen 1 like Hydro Pump.
Oh my gosh, you're so right.
Yeah. It's almost like this character was like Vaporeon or something.
That's crazy.
What a time to be alive, truly.
Oh my gosh.
Bicycle taking a really, really strong lead here against Mage, but Mage bringing it back a little bit. He just needs to seal out the stock early. Doing a really good job of coming back, but not DIing that down smash correctly. To the slide.
The slide. Oh, gets the parry.
Doing a
Going
really
for
good
it.
job at catching these parries.
There seems to, dash attack seems to be a lot less laggy. Like you're actually getting some very close grounded confirms off
Yeah.
at low percent. Something that I
Was
wouldn't
he trying
normally
to
see.
bubble butt there? I saw
I
like
think-
the
I think
inkling
he
of
was.
it, but he went too low.
Bubble butt's in this game, right?
I believe so.
Oh, it is.
I don't remember. It should be.
All right.
Damn!
Oh, the taunt!
He's
Bicycle!
not doing that on purpose. There's no way.
No, Bicycle has been taunting this entire time.
No, I know, but like, why would he do that off of killing or hitting him once with down tilt?
It's the mix-up. You got the mental stack.
The mental stack.
The mental stack. Look at how lagless everything Orcane
Oh yeah,
has
Orcane
is.
does not have lag. Orcane was the old Ori, where they just did not have any lag, and they still don't have a whole lot of lag, but they have less lag now than they did.
Is he? Okay, so I'm not sure how well the tutorials were in early access, and I'm not gonna comment
No.
on that. But Orcane is described as a zoner.
Yeah, he sure is.
Orcane is a zoner. In this
Allegedly.
game, allegedly, I think Crag is the best zoner in early access.
I could see it. Allegedly.
Orcane's the best rushdown character in early access. That
I don't know about
hurts.
that. I don't know about that. Zetterburn is right there.
Zetterburn is right there, but also, do we see a Zetterburn in? Do we see a Zetterburn on the
That
screen
is a
right
good point. Though, to be fair, Bicycle was playing Forsburn most of the time.
Yeah, Bicycle was playing Forsburn, but also Bicycle has been a For's Orcane co-main for as long as
years, yeah.
Also, who
Get
wants
the-
to play the For's Ditto?
Ooh. Oh yeah, Force Ditto in early access does not sound very fun. That's actually a good point.
For's Ditto, period, doesn't sound very fun.
No, I feel like period it could sound fun on paper.
Does Orcane back air still has the sweet spot, right? I'm not
Yeah,
going
it does.
crazy. Okay.
It's just very tight, I believe.
But down strong.
It doesn't connect into itself as well, I believe. The dash attacks. Ooh, good weight! Mage is in his head, dude. Mage just got
Locked in.
that
Locked
locked
in. Got the full
he
stock,
dash
88% up.
He
Parried the.
yeah. Oh man.
That's the actual up strong pulled straight
Dang,
in.
dude. Yeah, dude. Mage is doing a really good job at just catching Bicycle's habits. This is almost a 3-stock. This is looking scary. Okay, no 3-stock.
This isn't the download.
still-
Mage has the playbill in front
Still
of him right
a
now.
full stock up, and he is just catching Bicycle mashing in these scenarios. And he's also baiting out those parries from Bicycle too. There's a lot of danger to happen.
There's these super.
Dude,
there it is
yeah,
again. That's
there
the
it is
third
again.
one.
He
I'm gonna
missed
see it in
that
like
one, and he's
3
still getting
seconds.
up. Dude, what is this?
Oh my gosh, the tech chase. Is Force Keep longer, or am I going crazy?
It is longer.
Oh my gosh.
It definitely is. You are not going crazy. It is longer than it was. It got nerfed in distance on current build. Yeah, both of them are just chilling back. Mage hasn't put down smoke once, and he is kind
Just
of
controlling
rocking Bicycle.
Why waste time doing silly mix-ups when you can just beat
do
your
the
opponent
mix-ups.
into oblivion?
When you could just do the mix-ups without the mix-up option. Doing nothing is frame 0, and Bicycle is falling for it.
The patience we saw from Mage there, and just reading every single swing at a disadvantage,
very
every
good.
defensive option, every runaway, catching with the up strong on plat.
Yeah, it's a big deal if you catch with that stuff.
I'm thinking they're gonna go back to treetop, but also might be merchant. It might be merchant. It's merchant.
Yeah, it's merchant.
All right, we're now 1-1, and again, this is
Oh, I thought that was F-tilt.
This is all best of 3. This is all best of 3. So this decides who goes
winners
to
or
winners
losers.
finals.
Nice down air. Nice catch on that. Literally just
the
waiting
down
there.
tilt.
He's just waiting. He doesn't have to do anything because Bicycle will always run in.
I just noticed the hit effects for like the dagger hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh,
The
they look
hit
like
effects and like just generally
they look like
the,
fireworks.
The
Makes me think of
sparks are
Yeah.
like the firework effects, and like it has like a pulse almost.
it makes me
cool.
It makes me think of like
No.
the original Smash 64 like
Yeah, I think
like
that's
effects.
what it was kind of styled after.
Yeah, which is honestly good. Just like it was like Smash
Yeah.
Land, and it just removed a lot of things that Smash really had at that time. Was the original thing, and then it becomes this funny.
Dang, dude, he's spacing around that dash attack like nobody's
Oh my
business. Oh, he wants
there's
it.
the sweet spot back air. Has to recover here.
Which one is it?
It's the one up top.
Oh, nice catch. He's just chilling. He's having a nice day.
That's the forward strong.
He's having a nice day at the beach.
And now we're just
Damn,
gonna see
that was
Mage.
the fake one?
Yup. We're
That's
gonna see.
crazy.
We're gonna see Mage run away with this. It's just like what happened to the last stock. They're pushing. He's pushing here.
Doing a really good job at. Oh, that combo is so cool. Fair?
Maybe-
Oh man, if he
maybe-
had went for up air or up B, that would have been hype.
Oh,
Dude,
the
The
force tech.
classic. Even back then, it was still a real thing. Back air.
It's not as
Aw.
safe as it is nowadays because the cancel
Wow.
option isn't there. But
This is
also,
a
2 stocks up,
clean
92%. Not able to approach at all.
Domination from Mage
Oh
here.
my gosh, the double
This is a
dash attack.
slaughter.
This is
night and day from what we saw in Game 1. Game 1 was close, but no cigar. Orkan taunted a Force Burn after destroying a clone, and now they're getting stomped.
Yeah, that's what I said it earlier. Mage doesn't have the download. He has the entire playbill.
He has the playbill. That's it. The clean 3-stock just like that. Mage going to winners finals against Elkies. Wow, what a download.
Oh my gosh.
That was immaculate. That was beautiful. It just
Like-
warms my cold heart. It just warms my cold heart every time I see that.
On
sort of
one
thing.
hand, Force Burn. On the
Yeah.
other hand, winning.
True. You're so real for that.
Just. Oh yeah, we have this funny little character. All of his
Little guy.
All of his specials are geared around deception and mixing up your opponent. Do they know where you are? And I'm standing here right in front of you, plain sight, and I'm going to beat you into
Mage
beat you into the
genuinely
ground.
used no smoke whatsoever. The only smoke that was
To
on
recover.
was to recover or was from clone dying. There was
That's it.
no smoke play whatsoever, almost, and he was still showing incredible stage control and dominance just by standing there because Bicycle was afraid of him.
Yeah.
And that takes some guts. That's some good stuff. I love that.
So I imagine now we're gonna start getting into losers because that's been entirely winners.
Probably, yeah.
We might see winners finals.
We
I'm
might see
not
winners
sure.
finals. It might be the other block that's doing losers. I'm not sure. But
I think Sidestream has been losers.
no,
that's
Sidestream is
Workshop.
Workshop. That is not what is going on.
I hope I'm not holding it up because
I'm also in Workshop
Yeah.
singles, so it's probably not holding
I'm
it
scared.
up. You're fine. Don't be afraid.
I get to play Hana. I get to play Hana.
Oh yeah, you're true. I forgot about Hana being legal. That's right.
Hana's legal. Hana's been there since like the very beginning.
Well, no, I know, but like I forgot this is Legacy.
Freaking, oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be very, very fun. Yeah,
I
we're going right into winners finals here.
Yeah,
It's
we're
Mage Elkies.
Major Alkies. I'm super excited
This is
about
gonna be a fun
Workshop
set.
because I've been playing Hana since really before I got into competitive. Because not that Workshop is what got me into the game. It's how I convinced a couple of my friends to play the game. Because they didn't really have any interest in the base cast, and I also wanted to mess around with this because even though I wasn't really that good, what was considered my main character at the time, yeah, people didn't want to play against me.
That's fair, yeah.
So I did that, and then I messed around with it was Hana and Astra. Were they
Nice.
the two ones I played because I really like throwing around.
I played a myriad of workshop characters over the course of my time. I played Rue to start, was the first one I like proper clicked with. I played a bit of Saffron when she came out. I played a bit of Chris. Speedrunner Mario for a time, Penny.
I was there for the Speedrunner
you
Mario.
Were,
He made me
Frosty,
miserable.
I've played a lot of different workshop characters over the course of my time, and I'm just kind of messing around with them usually whenever I feel like it.
It was I had like a set order. It was just the three characters of first was always Hana, and if Hana wasn't available, it was Astra, and then when the character became a thing, Terra, like the Final Fantasy VI Terra, and then I
Oh, we're switching? Okay.
We're switching?
So it turns
Goodbye!
out we're switching commentators. So this is going to be the end of our block, and we got more early access singles coming soon. So
I'm gonna keep.
we'll catch
him
you
here.
around.
If he gets lost, I'm murdering
Return him.
everybody.
Return him. All right.
These are your co-casters now.
All right.
It's these two.
Yes.
I
You can
tried.
kind of see them. All right. Take care, y'all.
See ya.
And welcome, everybody. We are going back into the early access bracket for Hitfall 2.5. I'm Hangman,
I'm Throneorg.
and we're going to be cutting right back into where we're in the top 6 or something.
I
right?
believe
We're in that top
so.
cut
Yeah.
of early access rivals. So I was just telling Orc before we went live, I cannot for the life of me remember this specific build of Rivals because I've played so much Rivals of Aether. It's all just one conglomerated soup. There are so many little pieces of Rivals history strewn about that if you try to recall it to something, it's like a litmus test to see how long someone's been in this game.
Right.
Things like Raster Meta Knight combos, where he could just take you off the top and you couldn't do anything about it. Things like Maple Drill, that's my favorite one to bring up.
Oh, yes.
If Zetaburn looks like a teddy bear, which we can see that.
He actually does.
The old portraits, old moves, the small stage lists. There's
You got
so
it all.
many things.
You got it all. And we are getting Mage versus Elkies for this first top cut.
All right. It's also tough to tell who's going to play what because there's a lot of players around who they weren't around for back then.
Yeah. I wouldn't imagine that that Elkies would be going Maple by any chance. Because she's Maple main in current patch, obviously, not early access. But I'll see why not. She would go Maple this one. Mage, I don't know who Mage plays at all.
I'm nostalgia tripping looking at this character select. Look how big that random button is.
That is ridiculous. It's not even a question mark, too. It actually says random. Oh, okay. Looks like Elkies will be going the Crag, and Mage will be going the Force Burn. One thing I just experienced earlier today is that when Force Burn dies, like when he loses his stock, all the smoke is still there.
It's weird, isn't it?
It's super, super weird, and I'm so glad they fixed that. But here we go, guys. Game 1 of our winners finals of early access singles. Mage versus Elkies on Merchant Port here.
And as far as stage control goes, it's exactly as you would remember. There is still a lot of it that is just core rivals. Not that much has changed between there and current release. It's just a matter of the tools and your coverage. And the fact that Crag actually has the speed and space control to be able to make Forceborn have to run so much. You're going to see a ton of Forceborn just going from space to space because he can't really get an in if it's not back air.
Yeah, that's true. And right now, both players just really respecting each other throughout stage control. You saw Elkies trying to read for that F-Strong there, but gets a forwarder instead. Not going to kill just yet. Great DI from Mage. And that up B is actually going to take. That's going to bring Mage Drive back to the stage, but not enough anymore.
The way that Crag is able to cover space vertically here it's going to be a lot. Like you're going to have your smoke control on point. Otherwise, you just got to deal with the raw hits. And seeing how much space that forward air has been able to cover for Crag too, like you have to be very purposeful with a lot of your movement and positioning. Like imagine having to deal with a fast Crag. You don't want to imagine for long, I'll tell you that, but an excellent catch on the Upstrong.
Yeah, there we go. But, 96% of extra credit and 106 of that F-Strong is going to steal the deal. And Elkies with a fresh lead here in this game 1.
I feel like she's been maneuvering around very comfortably with Crag and taking full advantage of Nair. It's weird to see Nair take that long to actually amount to something, but when it does, she's covering so much space and getting damage off with no issue. Yeah.
And one thing I'm seeing from Mage a little bit early, so we've seen a little bit, it looked like Mage was rushing in or trying to do way back forward Nair just to get Elkies ready, but Elkies would just go back and then wait for the option, and then she would cover it instantly. And that happened about 5 times.
Yeah, the clone, it took a bit for clone to get to be a really respectable tool. Here, it's fine for the literal smoke and mirrors of Forceburn, but it's not going to be doing a lot for covering Mage's options.
It is a big F-Strong there.
Oh, yeah.
Went for the up-strong there, but misplaced it a little bit. And missed it again and again.
There you go. You just got to hold that.
What? Oh my gosh. I mean, Rock,
Oh, yeah. Rock is a whole different beast here. In the carpool here, Lucius was saying how for the first time he had seen that Rock has health. That it doesn't just break apart into pebbles. It will crumble first. And can you imagine modern Crag with that?
I wouldn't want to play it. I wouldn't want to play against that thing. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because that happened in my set versus Debundus earlier today. I was trying to break the Rock with one up tilt and wasn't going at all. So you have to break it 5 times or something, or no, 4 times, just to break it off. But We see the Zetterburn switch here from Elkies, and I can see why now. Like, that was a really fast stock, and Mage answers right back with a down air.
Excellent response, and I love the lightning fast play. When you're fighting on treetop, you know it's going to be a circus.
For sure.
Such close space, a lot of combo potential, especially for both of these characters.
I also feel like within this stage, I feel like Forsberg can really make good usage of the smoke around the stage to kind of, to kind of fool Elkies into thinking like, oh, where'd he go? Oh my lord! What the hell was that?
Yo, the dare to nair to dare?
Okay.
It's again an immediate response from Mage, but the confidence that Elkies is playing under the center.
Yeah, great tech, not tech chase, but drag down. And Mage doing a lot better in this game than we saw on Game 1. Game 1 was just like Mage kind of feeling out stuff, but I liking like he's catching all these recovery options from Elkies.
It looks like it took a game to heat up a bit, but Mage definitely back in it with this one. At the very least, even though not taking the stocks first compared to how Elkies is playing, the immediate responses help you stay in the game.
No, and that really helps you, and especially if you're from behind, but.
Not helping fast enough, though. It's going to be a swift 2-0 for Elkies.
Yeah. Winners finals best of 3, huh?
We got places to be.
Yeah, I know. We are on.
We got a workshop bracket that's going along. We got main bracket that's cooking.
Yeah.
It's been a busy day here.
Yeah, it has. It really has.
Like, we hit the crew battle earlier today.
That was amazing. I forgot who won that already. VA?
Maryland.
What?
Maryland.
Yeah, my apologies.
I overheard a fun fact, maybe not so fun for some of the local viewers, but apparently Virginia has never won a crew battle for Rivals. That's tough.
That hurts me. That hurts me hearing that, man. Oh my gosh.
Hey, listen, maybe next game.
Maybe when Rivals 2 is around and these two regions get to fight each other again, might be their time to shine.
Yeah, I mean, and it's looking like a bright future ahead as well.
Oh yes.
For a Rivals 1 tournament in like a post Rivals 1 Worlds, there was an excellent turnout for today's tournament. I'm genuinely impressed and glad to see like how many people popped out for Hitfall 2.5.
Yeah, I mean, for the past couple Hitfalls leading up to Hitfall 2.5, like attendance wise and just numbers wise has always been very positive actually. From Hitfall 1 to Hitfall 2, and then now into Hitfall 2.5. It's so wonderful to see. And to see all the TOs over there, Nemi, Jensen, and Spidey, everybody else working on behind the scenes, they really show why Hitfall could be an amazing series.
Yeah, they're cooking. Like, they're working with, we've had abysmal weather today. Plenty of out-of-region carpools, including our own.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, if this is what it's still able to turn out to, I'm looking forward to Hitfall 3.
Yeah, same. I will. If Hitfall 3 gets announced, I'm immediately booking my plane ticket because I'm from Michigan, so this is my third time here. Like, actually.
And as from New York myself, the carpool's going to be getting themselves together. So we still got more of early access. Before we start talking about the next Hitfall, we got to talk about the next match.
Oh, yes. It looks like it's going to be MSB versus Penguin. Actually, yeah, we have another TV up there.
That's going to be fire. So
yeah, literally. Do you see that Zetterburn on the...
I'm curious with who Penguin's going to play, given that she doesn't have ABSA here.
Ooh, that's a good question. I wasn't watching her earlier, so I don't know what she'd be playing, but Zetterburn, maybe?
If I had to make an assumption, I'd say the Zetter would probably cook, just because Zetter's a solid litmus test of just how good you're spacing. That's all. There's a lot under the hood for Zetterburn. Zetterburn himself has the potential to be a complex character, especially talking about Modern Rivals 1.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, at its core, early in the day, this was your Footsie's character. You get yourself your neutral. And, like, yeah, you've got your one projectile, but, like, you're not just playing for the projectile. Like, there's a sick combo game there. We saw bits and pieces of that between Elkies and Mage. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Zetter at the same time. Maybe she pops out with Raster.
Raster good. That would do my heart good. You know that.
Raster is the kind of character who, it doesn't matter how Raster is good. Just Raster good
Raster
has
is
been
good.
like a permanent statement of Rivals.
And then MSB, of course, I'd assume he'd be going to Crag, all right? I don't think he's played any other character.
If he's going to be silly and play something else, like I'd be happy with it just because he's renowned for his Crag play, but he is a solid player. But
Right.
if he's going to be piloting the Crag, it's going to be a different beast from what we're used to looking at.
Oh my gosh, yeah, especially with the early access Crag in particular. That even like Elkis was even giving us an example of that from the previous set.
No, yeah, that Nair puts in the work. The back air is so funny to me. I'm hoping we see Downstrong because Akashi was reminding me earlier about how this was before Crag's Downstrong was where he stomped and had the stalagmites rise. This is
Yeah.
where he just slammed his arms. So it's just different. It's super different. The way that Crag controls aerial space is a bit more forward in his game plan compared to ground control that we're a lot more used to seeing with Crag nowadays. Rock it's always been like a major component of Crag's control, but seeing how it's a bit different for controlling space. Different pause menu. So many little things too. Just like keep on catching me off guard. Where it's like, oh yeah, this changed too.
Yeah, even in my set versus Demundus, like it took us a while to play because we both didn't know what the heck to do. Like none of us had played early access like from that beta thing. So we were just like playing around the whole. Well, not playing around. We were also kicking each other right, left, and right. But it's a lot weirder. It's a lot more strange to compare to what we play now.
Yeah, which is perfectly fair because games go through a lot of changes as they grow. Whether it's a pre-beta phase, whether it's a live service game, like you'll have games that develop as time goes on, and Rivals is very much a testament to that concept, where we've seen the way that characters' major tools have been shifted. Certain tools get completely changed, other tools outright get replaced, some things grow just a little weaker, and the way they fold into a character's game plan will change. Like, a lot of things can change when a game is that actively tuned by its dev team.
Oh yeah. So how was the drive up here?
Wet.
What?
It was raining since so the New York carpool started its drive around 6-ish, 7-ish. The rain was pretty bad as we collected everyone on the carpool, and it kept raining maybe until about 10 minutes before we got to the venue. Like, once we actually got in and said hi to everyone, got ourselves situated, is around when the rain stopped. And as of right now, it's not raining, but that's a whole 5-hour car ride.
Oh, yeah.
Where you can't really see past, the car ahead of you. Not the most fun car ride, but we made it through.
I never been to New York, well, where you're from.
Yeah, our carpool's from New York.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I'd never been there before, so I wouldn't know what it's like having to drive through there, or drive from there right into here.
Yeah, thankfully, the drive itself is relatively straightforward, but the rain does not make it a pleasant ride.
Yeah, no, rain with plus long drives usually are the worst. I remember Blind Spot telling me when him and his wife Cupcake when they were driving to Goaty for the kids for us to compete, they drove from Texas to Florida, and in one part of that drive it was very bad rain, so that took them a lot longer because it was also in the dark.
Yeah, that's a tough drive as it is. You're just going all along the southern coast at that point.
And I laughed at Blind Spot. I said, "Bro, you should have flew. You should have flew in." Now I always fly because from Michigan to here in particular is 10 hours.
Yeah, and
I'm not doing that because I drove from Michigan to Davenport, Iowa, and that was 7 hours.
That's a tough one because you got to come from the north before you hit any of the major roads.
Exactly.
So you got to trip before you have your adventure.
It was way too long. By the time we got to the hotel, we parked my car and I passed out right in front of the hotel lobby because of my right leg almost fell off from driving all the way.
Right.
And then I told the TOs back, I was like, if you guys want me back again next year, I'm probably gonna have to take the train or something. I'm not gonna drive that far. They're like,
but we'll give you gas money. I'm like, I don't give a care if you give me gas money. I'm not losing my right leg in this.
That's valid. The travels that people have made for games like Rivals, it's always something. I love hearing travel stories. I love sharing travel stories.
Share some of your travel stories, Hangman.
Let's see. There was actually one time where a New York carpool we had to go to. I mean, didn't have to go to, but we drove up to Frostbite, and there was a massive snowstorm during that drive. It canceled our flights. So last minute, we all decided in the carpool. I was like, all right, we're gonna drive. And this was just a shotgun decision that happened within the same day. Like, flights got canceled, tournament was still happening, we will drive. And getting out of New York wasn't that bad. That's usually the worst part of the drive, because New York is not very pleasant to get into or leave by car. But once we got out of New York, it started snowing. And it was just, you could not see past the hood of the car.
Oh dear.
And that's just through all of Pennsylvania, through all of Ohio, cutting upwards through Michigan. Like, it's a lot. It was a tough drive. But we made it.
Did you make it at like 1 a.m. or something like that, or like?
I think we got there like in the morning, like 5 a.m. or something, because we had to drive like super slow.
Oh gosh.
Because it was like there was no traction to the roads. Everything was ice and snow.
Well, right, yeah. You got to take it for caution, you know. Okay, is this it? Are we?
We're in the here and now. If these bears have anything to say about it.
Our losers semifinals here. Yeah, I guess Penguin is going Force Burn.
All right, I guess that tracks. She's able to keep a lot of that space control with the smoke. As long as she has something to retreat to, she'll be able to go in and out going to MSB. But MSB has just been a nuisance between Pillar and Rock already.
Oh, great parry on that forward air. And Penguin sets herself up for double up air. She gonna get? No, I thought she was gonna go for the third one, but
I remember how different the stage used to look too.
yeah, no, that platform right up there, that threw me off guard. Like,
stage's layout is straight up different.
ooh, backers gonna seal the deal. Yeah, when Crack is holding Rock, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, some things never change. Honestly, I'm loving the way the Penguin is moving around. Like, she's trying to keep the game away where MSB is forced to chase, does not get an opportunity to land with him there, so you don't get a chance to see any of the Crack's silliness.
Oh yeah. Well, this looking like this is Penguin's show, if you will. Oh my God.
There's the down strong. All right.
That is ridiculous.
That's all I asked for the early access. We can go now.
I kind of want them to keep that now after seeing
It's so bizarre. And if anything, it was well used enough off the top of Pillar. It actually does cover a lot of space, but MSB didn't need it to take that stock. Still got a little bit of a deficit to work off of from the percentage, but I feel like the foremost in this game plan, you got to slow Penguin down because the way that she's moving with such impunity.
Yeah, she's moving really fast enough to where it's like, if you try to apply with that speed, well, sometimes you might not get there in time. You're just going to let the faster opponent just they cover everything. And Downstrong not going to kill off the top yet because Fire Capital, a very, very large blast zone in this game, or at least in this stage.
Excellent DI off the Stalagmites there. Does not have to worry about down special looting into combos.
There we go.
The coverage. The coverage from Downstroke off the Pillar is so nutty.
Okay. No, misses the up tilt there. That would have set up for up tilt up air at least. Okay, down strong. She's going to rip that. And
I like the catch. That was a very quick reaction from Penguin. It's funny to see the things that translate from how she plays typically, like especially like under a character she's more comfortable with. Here with Forsberg, like there's bits and pieces here that just are definitively Penguin playing rivals. Not necessarily Forsberg, just clean rivals.
Also, I'm noticing that she's not putting out as much smoke. You never notice that?
probably could have benefited from it, but also like taking the time to set up that smoke gives MSB all of that time to just run at you with some buttons. And you don't want to give MSB any of that space. A lot of where Penguin was succeeding was how she was able to prevent Nair. Once MSB got those Nairs off, big damage, sets up into really crummy situations for Penguin, if not taking the stock.
Okay, that makes sense now. I can visualize that as you said that. Now Air Armada here. What do you think about this little stage here for Penguin?
I think it's a smart idea because she has like more active space to run away to. Like taking it from base plat to the higher up platforms does give her that opportunity to set up the smoke like you were bringing up earlier. And it's a lot more of a concerted effort from MSB to chase down.
Okay.
We're seeing that in bits and pieces as well here. The way that Penguin is able to bring her pressure from plat to plat. MSB hasn't gotten anything really started.
Well, he started there.
There you go.
Request granted.
Stray hits here and there from Crag are still hits from Crag.
Oh, missed the drop down back air there. Now MSB in control. I love that little patience with the rock too, actually.
Yeah, rock in hand is normally not the best of situations. Get anti-aired by Downstrong. Hold that if you're gonna land on her. But I like the patience as well. It shows that like you want to force the bad situation out so that you can get that big benefit. Even if it's not going to lead into a kill, it's still really good positioning.
Oh, went for the back air, back air again, and that's the stock and the game. With that, we're 1-1, correct?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
And here's Rockwall, an excellent choice.
Crag's home stage, and I see why, man. Like,
stage a little shorter.
yeah.
It grew up a bit.
It looks shorter. Wait, but Penguin not messing around there. Like, regardless of the stage pick, she's still going for these. She's still catching these recovery options from MSB and capitalizing so much off them. Like, MSB's still in the air a little bit. And great parry off that forward air, but gonna get the tech off the pillar. Not on that one, though. That one's actually going to kill MSB over the pillar.
Fantastic resilience from Penguin. Like, it didn't matter how MSB was trying to mix up getting out of the corner. Like, she still had him on lock and key.
Oh, my God.
It's a quick response, though. Her trunk covering so much space so quickly. He's trying to get silly with it.
Yep.
I mean, in a situation like this, you may as well.
Well, absolutely. Especially off the top, too. Like, with this blast on the ceiling being right there, up tilt up air is going to kill, like, really early. From Crag, I mean.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm surprised those, like, that down B, you know, like, with the rock triangles or whatever. I'm surprised that didn't have a sound effect. Did you notice that?
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, visual and audio oddities that just sort of got better with time.
Huh.
Like, another one to point out with Crag's back air, he just bubbles out. He doesn't have, like, the growing rocks on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, his back, he's just kind of ugly. I, like, don't get me wrong, I love Crag, but he kind of ugly here.
I mean, you can't judge a book by its cover, but you can't judge a Crag by its rock.
Yeah.
Oh, Downstar not going to kill all the way yet. MSB at 154 has the pillar off stage. Oh, and I saw what he was doing there. He was waiting out the smoke a little bit to get in, but Penguin already having the options she needs to punish that.
She's got full charge. Curious what she's going to be able to do with it, though. MSB's going to stay on the move. Hold up.
Whoa. Yeah, okay, you saw up there again. No great drift away there from Penguin. She still survives.
Yep.
There you go.
I don't think the smile left MSV's face at any point during that set, but it is going to be Penguin who's going to advance onward. Excellent control with the Force Burn. This is a goofy set overall.
Wow, early access. I'm blessed to see this in front of us, man. Like,
Early Rivals is silly, dude.
it is silly. Like,
I mean, Rivals is a silly game at its core, but Early Rivals, things are just a little grody.
I wonder what set we're gonna be having next. Oh yeah, it will be Penguin versus Mage.
Yep.
And I hope I'm pronouncing that right? Mage?
Yeah.
Mage or Mage?
If we get hit with the mix and his tag is Maggie, we're just going to have to hold that. We're just
Maggie.
going to hold that.
I forgot that could be an option.
It is an option.
Oh, and I think we're going to be... are we going to get the Forsberg Ditto?
I'm here for it.
That might actually happen because when we watched Mage play against Elkies, Mage was mainly going Forsburn. So we might actually get the Ditto here on our screen.
This will be very bizarre to watch. I hope you like back air, because there's going to be a lot of that.
Also, can I just say, what the hell is that design from like with Arcane?
Oh, all of it's bad. All of
what
this
the
is so
hell
funny.
is that?
Like, Orcane was jacked. Also, Zetaburn has like a sourpuss on. Forsburn didn't change that much. His portrait did change, but not by a lot. I think Raster's like the only one who stayed relatively unchanged, but a lot of his animations got cleaned up, and like I mentioned earlier, there's just like strange changes across how his kit works, but overall he still remained good. But right now, it is Forsburn.
Yeah, and we're starting this losers finals here on Treetop. And actually, this is kind of going a little back and forth more than I was expecting for like the beginning.
Is going to be Combo City. The close quarters means that there's no real opportunity for smoke to get set up until someone takes a stock.
Oh, great parry, and that's going to give Wolf an opportunity to get the stock. I mean, Mage. Sorry, I was reading the in-game tag.
It'd be like that.
It's right there, man.
Yeah.
Like, that's...
But like I said, it wasn't until the stock take where we saw the smoke get set up, although Penguin has an opportunity to take back the stage, take back the deficit.
Wait, what was that cape animation?
Oh, there's little things here and there with the animations that are slightly different. Another thing that I realized, the hit markers, like when they make contact, you'll notice these little flashes of red and blue that I feel like, I don't remember how long ago those were in the game, but they were gone for a while.
Wow. That's good eye on that. Oh, one miss of down strong and that costs you. Because that means your other opponent has the down strong ready for you.
Yeah, Penguin playing very comfortably right now.
And still has full combust too.
Yeah, at any point, any of these... yeah, I was just about to say it.
You were
At
just
any
about
point,
to say it.
The Sour Bears can lead into it, and we can see the spike. It's not happening yet, but Penguin still has plenty of the momentum, and down strong catching...
And then
Yeah,
back
there you go. Goodbye.
I will be real though, Mage did not look that bad at all that first game.
No, it was very evenly played.
I loved how Mage was able to like control most of the stage in the center, and we saw him kind of actually catch Penguin's recovery, like when she was like from the left going into the center. So if Mage keeps this up, like this is a really, really good spot for Mage. Like look at this already.
The parry window is so big. Like, so many of these buttons are disjointed on fours that like, the parries just get thrown out and it catches. Like, at what point did that look like it was supposed to connect?
Ooh, one parry, down air into nothing. Yep, you literally died for it.
Down strong takes up the entire platform and then some. So.
And then sometimes it sends you in a weird angle depending on what part of the hurt box you got hit
Does it
by
combust?
on. Oh. Wait, what?
I think. Oh, it may have caught a jump.
Oh.
That's my only assumption, because otherwise you would have had full resources to get back to the stage. It still would have been a bad position. Penguin still probably could have sharked it out with a down air or back air, but either way, that is rough doings for Mage as Penguin is sizing up.
Oh my god.
Did it kill off the top? Yeah, no, she said, get me to Grants. Just I was moving along.
I think she knows that we're on schedule, so she was just like, here, let me speed run this real quick. Let me speed run that real quick.
Got places to be. And right now, those places are grand finals.
Oh, absolutely. Is it gonna be best of 3 or best of 5? I think it's best of 3, right?
I have to assume best of 3.
Yeah.
But like things are moving themselves right along.
Who was in? Elkies. So it'll be Elkies versus Penguin as your early access rival singles grand finals happening up here very soon. For those of you guys that are just tuning in, we are from BG Bootcamp number 2. I'm Thronork, joined by my man
Hangman. And for character matchups that we have to worry about, it's not going to translate into the main bracket at all. As main bracket will be starting itself shortly, if it hasn't already started.
No, it starts at.
We'll see a much fuller character select, a much fuller stage select, and not as many little quirks that everyone's sort of shaking their heads at.
Yeah.
But it has been a fun trip down memory lane, looking at the early access and seeing Rivals before it really bloomed into itself.
I actually had fun playing it, like, you know, for the first time, like early access. I didn't realize like how fun it was, like, even though it takes a while to like get used to, obviously, like control wise, but it's not that bad.
No, it's still at its core Rivals, and like there's a reason it was able to pick up traction to get to the point where it is now. Like when we look at like all of the support that Rivals 2 has as it's entering beta soon, or is currently in closed beta, it's slowly opening that itself up. When we look at how big Rivals 1 has grown from this,
Oh yeah.
like there is something good here. It had to grow from somewhere. It's just really funny to look at now.
Yeah. Oh, Debundus and I were just pointing out earlier that you know, look how shiny Crag's eye is.
Yeah. He's got like the anime eyes going on.
Got the Evangelion eyes going on. And then Forsburn just looks like he has a Halloween mask on.
Yeah, it's the amount of effort that went into making everyone look a little sharper.
And bro, does Zetterburn look like Santa Claus, but like with like
He
different
looks
colored
grumpy.
hair?
He doesn't want to be here.
Like, is this like he's like angry Kris Kringle? You know, like you gotta be nice now. I see it now. You know.
See, Elky's firing things off with Maple this time, so Elky's just playing whatever. She's just having a time.
Oh, for sure.
Penguin sticking with the Forsburn.
Now,
which, if last that was anything to go by, is clearly looking like a good choice.
oh, for sure. Now, have you noticed anything with Maple in early access?
With this particular build, I don't recall which version of Maple this is. I just remember Maple as being a very bizarre character. Always good. Another character, much like Grasser, that is just like really good. But like the tool that always comes to mind for being different, how Lily operates has always been strange.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. I take that back now. Yeah, because when I played against Rice in our set, I could not run up parry Lily.
That took time to happen. It wasn't like a thing that was always there.
All right, but here we go, guys. Our grand finals for early access singles. We got Penguin versus Elkies. And Elkies taking the stock off the top with that tether up air.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. She didn't have uppercut here.
She didn't?
No, uppercut was not a thing yet.
Oh, okay.
Like if Elkies moves in with the Vine, you're gonna see an aerial normal, because that's all that she's got.
Oh man, two times the down strong, not gonna kill. 3 times, not gonna kill yet again. They usually say 3 times the charm, but
Not here.
is it quadruple this time? Not even the up air. I legit actually thought that up air would have like scooped up Elkies up to the top. There we go. That was back air, I think.
Yeah, some trade of an aerial ends up leading to it.
Oh, nice. Back air. Oh, opted to go back to the stage a little bit instead of tethering.
Yeah.
What?
Tried to get really cheeky with it.
I'm surprised that didn't reach. Like, I'm surprised that didn't connect at all. There we go. Two stocks to 1 in Elky's favor right here.
Elky's honestly playing fantastically with this Maple. I'm curious if she practiced at all on this particular build, or if she's just doing things and hoping it sticks.
I mean, Elky's is
Because it's
just
sticking. Excellent
my.
catch off the down strong. Not going to connect them up, though, so no further combos.
Man, these rap, these rap combos are quite. Oh, what is she fishing for? All right, down strong from that platform. We're gonna see off the stock. 92% extra credit from Penguin here. Gotta be a little careful here. Great parry. Not gonna kill off of that platform just yet.
Elkies wanted another parry punish to seal the deal. She will ultimately get it.
That's gonna do it. With that, Elkies taking game number 1 very smoothly. Actually, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, Penguin was playing catch-up, which, odd sentence to say, but like she was playing off the heel the entire time and just wasn't able to pick it up once the battle found itself towards the ledge. Bring ourselves back to Merchant Port, though.
Yep, and I agree, actually, because I did see some spots from Penguin on this stage that I felt like she did a good job covering, but also just playing like a getaway a little bit, which can sometimes help you in some matchups like this, but Elki is off to a very fire start here. Penguin answering a little bit right back. Both are just kind of trading aerials like left and right.
Fair didn't connect it to a bear, so no stock there.
I woulda liked to see Penguin go for like another up air after she got the second one, but I don't know if that would have killed though. But
yeah, up air just doesn't set up like that here. Let's see. Penguin not that far behind though. Like she can very much pick it up here.
Oh, beautiful.
And there we go.
Beautiful catch there from Penguin. Also, this music change, well, the pitch of the music sounds a lot different in early access.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, like everything got freshened up a bit.
See, like that, you can hear that, right? Okay, Penguin just on the top here. Okay, yeah, Elkies is now recognizing when, what?
That was such a bad call out with the parry, and Penguin made Elkies pay the price for it with her life.
I need a sip after that.
Yo, Combust good. Again, Elkies keeps on trying to get a little greedy with these catches off the knot. I mean, go ahead and style. Like, she's in position to possibly, like, just win it out here. Good catch.
This is a good spot, though.
Like, 61% can be caught up very easily. We've seen the, like, from one end of the stage to the other combos that Elkies brought to the table with Maple.
Well, Penguin having an answer of her own here, actually. Up air's going to do it off the top, and we got a game 3.
You got your wish.
What? I never wished for that. Did I? Wait, did I actually say that?
Up air trying to kill.
Oh, that. Yeah, okay. I think meant game 3 or whatever. But no, up air finally killing off the top.
And putting us into the game 3 position. I wonder if Elkies is going to change. No. All right. Definitely looking to just close it out with the Maple on Fire Capital level stages. I think a solid enough choice. You can cover all of that stage with Maple's speed so easily that it's not that big of a deal. Although I'm worried if Penguin's going to be able to find the space to get herself situated with smoke.
Yeah, well, let's see here, because with this wider stage, I feel like Penguin has enough more room to breathe a little bit.
Definitely.
Like whether it's on that Merchant Port game, most of the position was just around those upper platforms, and sometimes she got caught off guard trying to well, not trying to, but she got stuck up there a couple of times. So with a wider layout like this, I feel like it could help out. And Downstrong's gonna do her first stock actually.
And as soon as the stock got clear, we saw Penguin take the time to start to take in some of the smoke. But it's all for naught as Elkies ties it back up very quickly.
Yeah.
Good catch off the forward.
Oh.
Plenty of damage to be found off of it.
That was beautiful.
Speaking of the catches, the way that Penguin's going in with these falling fares, working out really nicely for her for building up the damage.
Yeah, and that backer that we saw from Penguin, oh, well, never mind. I was going to say, so the backer before didn't kill because of having that being wider stage. That gave Elkies a lot more room to, survive that. But eventually kills like this will kill off the top instead of from off the sides. Because remember how I said this is one of the largest blast zones in the game so far? Well, it really comes into play here for that. Oh, I'm missing the up air there, but Elkies has a wrap and
No Nair to kill off. Excellent DI from Penguin.
That was really, really good.
And another catch. Yeah, forward air spiking is not going to do it yet, but that's Penguin in a really bad situation. Good catch. Just keeps on trying to get like the one hit. Like you only get the one hit. There's no connecting there. And it's not really working out so well.
Down strong, not gonna do it.
Excellent DI from Elkies, keeping her alive.
We got a reset.
All right, all right.
Unbelievable. Penguin reset the bracket here for our early access singles grand finals.
The Force Burn is cooking.
I mean, you see the smoke. It really it really is cooking. Because that's what you see if you're cooking something on the grill.
The Maple is going to be staying on. I was hoping to see a bit more of the character variety out of Elkies just from earlier, but I am also glad to see Maple. Character that, again, this fellow has always just been very strong.
Yeah, and here we go into set 2. We are starting again on Merchant Port.
It's about as neutral of a stage as you're going to get. You already
It
brought
really
up,
is.
like the platforms do give Penguin enough of an opportunity to build up some breathing room, but I don't know if Elkies is going to give Penguin that opportunity to get herself situated.
Yeah, well, only time will tell.
Excellent use of the falling up air to try to get in a little bit more pressure while you're getting yourself back on stage. No dive off the down special, though. I've noticed that there's a general shift in the game plan here where instead of Penguin trying to get in stray hits and make big damage, it's been a lot of just trades here and there. And it's not giving Elkies the opportunity to find parry punishes, where she was banking big on those in the beginning of the set. Here, I don't even think I've seen a parry come out. I say as a parry happens, sure. Hey, you know what? Why am I here? I'm gonna go back up north.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go back up north.
But for real though, there's not the parries are few and far between, and that situation is exactly why. Because Elkies is getting such big payoff off of each of the parries. For Penguin to translate the battle to these minor spats here and there, the hit and run style, is working out so well for her.
Oh, and a good catch with that downstroke because Penguin's noticed a couple of times where Elkies just drops right into the hurt box area of the downstrong. And that happened like 4 times in the first set or whatever. Like Penguin's on it with recognizing all these options. And up air is gonna steal it off the top from Elkies. We are at 1 stock apiece here, but 75% extra credit. Oh, and a great parry too.
They're covering so much space there. Sets up Penguin for an excellent position. Smoking the ledge, blowing around.
Recovered a little too low. Which that sucks.
Yeah, no, Elkies was in checkmate there. That's a rough situation to be in.
So if you are Elkies here, yes, she is going to Fire Capital. Now, she was showing a lot what she could do on this stage, but so is Penguin, so I'm a little nervous about this pick.
Yeah, right now Penguin on tournament point, and all of the momentum that she's gathered up, we could just see the 2-0 clean.
Well, maybe, but we're seeing a really hot start here from Elkies in this stock. Up air's going to do it off the top with that. Very, very good tether option into the up air. But Penguin trying to answer right back.
I like that from Penguin. Recognizing that she had the knot on her, just tried to get caught by Lily while Elkies was on the opposite side of the stage. Not give her an opportunity to combo off of it at a later date. It's that excellent awareness that really puts Penguin in that top cut of players.
On another parry,
Just back and forth, but we know when the parries come out, it's Elkies' game to play, and play she is.
Great DI off that Nair.
Oh, I love that. Trying to catch with the up air, just set off an offstage scramble.
That was smart. Oh, and down strong, not going off the top. Not that one either.
The reservation to move between Maple and Lily, just showing how even in this tense of a situation, Penguin is remaining calm.
Yeah, very. She's respecting stage so much right here. However, she's at 147%. Like that's already scary, but she's doing a really good job of racking up percent on Elkies as much as possible before she loses her stock. Because the name of that game is how much percent can I get off my opponent before I lose my next stock?
Yeah, and it wasn't a very easy stock for Elkies to take, having to take 71 before ending it out, because Penguin had the time to build up Combust.
Yeah, and she also backed off a little bit on some spots where we saw Elkies trying to like tether into Nair a lot. Whereas with that, we saw Penguin just kind of like back off a little bit and then create her own space. And with that, no, down strong still not killing. Oh, stuck.
Huge opportunity here, but back air giving plenty of space to Penguin. Almost taking stock, too. Ooh, an excellent catch, but it's only a jab.
Oh.
Nicely executed. All right. We're in the game 3. This is the last one.
So we have a game 6, if you will.
Yup.
True finals.
I'm here for it.
I'm here for it, too. Okay, we are going to Merchant Port.
An interesting pick, although, at least as far as the set is concerned, like Penguin's really playing fine off of it. I say until we see the SD.
Man.
Yo, this has happened like 4 times. This has happened 4 times in our top 4 orc. I'm tired of it.
That's why I have you do all the talking. I just stay back here, man. All right, but I mean, regardless, like that gives Elkie a really, really good lead.
I mean, if you're gonna get a gift stock, Grand Finals reset in the final round is definitely the place to do it. That's as good as gold there. And Elkie's running with the momentum, already having built up a lot of that percentage.
Jabs everywhere here. Oh, I think Penguin was trying to do it for another up air, but I don't know if she had another jump, so that's probably why it didn't come out. I think another up air would have killed off the top on that.
Yeah, it was awkward spacing, but landing with a combustion will definitely do it. And it's a heavy percentage deficit, but Penguin not out of it yet. Got one less stock to work with. And then maybe I'll consider stopping with the commentator's curse. Hey, you know what?
What?
We saw another SD.
Oh, I looked away. What happened?
It was an errant side B that wasn't met with any wall cling, and Elkies dropped like a rock. And here we are in the last stock situation. I can't talk up anyone. No one's allowed to have a fun time.
Okay, Elkies almost secured the stock.
Oh, it's been
Okay,
absolute
this is gonna be
clownery,
it.
but it
There
is
we go.
Elkies who's gonna take it and up air off of the vine.
Elkies is your early access rival singles champion here at Hitfall 2.5. And honestly, a game 6 in both sets is a true way to end that. Is a true way.
I mean, it puts on a good show. But there's a reason that it's not the version of Rivals that we're playing now.
No, definitely not. So after this, I think what's
So we should be kicking things off to the main bracket. Which
okay, yes.
That's going to be the current build of Rivals. So you'll see
not
all
the old one.
No, you'll see all your favorite characters, all your favorite stages, and all your favorite players with their main characters. We will be cutting to a short break beforehand, but thank you so much for joining us for Early Access Bracket. Again, I'm Hangman.
I'm Throne Orc.
So make sure to stay tuned for more of Hitfall 2.5.
We got more Rivals action for you. Do not go away. go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Hitfall 2.5 here at Xanadu Games here in Laurel Park, Maryland. I'm Throwback, and join with me I have
Shark Girl Thighs.
We are going to be your casters for this, for Wave A of Rivals Singles. Not Early Access, because we just had Early Access already, but... Oh man, I'm ready for some action right
to those who
here.
were watching the stream earlier, you got to hear me ramble on for the entirety of Early Access Singles. Now I'm very, very excited to... Oh my gosh. So on stream, we have queued up Bageless Friend versus Bryce. Bageless Friend, if you know anything about me, is not only a Rochester player who is formerly from MDVA, she's my roommate.
Yeah.
We are constantly in contention for the top 2 in Rochester, and I am insanely biased. I cannot wait to see what happens, and I will try to remain as impartial as possible, so ignore that I'm about to say I hope this SK eats the floor.
Oh my god, Hen.
I will be impartial for the actual commentary itself, but also I want Naomi to kill it. She deserves it.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I've watched Naomi play as well, like a couple of times. She's definitely got what it takes.
Naomi, Bageless Friend is not she, her pronouns. She's she, it.
She, it, okay. But to give a little background on Rice, actually, I was playing Rice yesterday at BMS, the pre-local before Hitfall, and he is a Shovel Knight main, and is actually he's actually
Really,
decent.
yeah, he's a really decent Shovel Knight main. I played against him in bracket last Hitfall, so Hitfall 2. And I used to be an SK main myself, and I'm very familiar with that matchup, and it was a pretty tough fight. I've heard that he's improved a lot, so I can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, and this is kind of a matchup I don't get to see that often, which like just Shovel Knight Maple.
Shovel Knight Maple, I do get to see often. There is a very fun SK main, there are 2 fun SK mains in our scene. We have Trash. Trash Let Art. Yeah, no, his tag is Trash. He's great. He's a K-Rule Kirby main in Ultimate. He plays SK in Rivals. He's really cool. Likes doing a lot of setups into up special off stage. And then we also have Don Giovanni, also known as Mobile Gear Enjoyer and Jeezer, who's an up-and-coming SK in the Rochester scene. Plays SK and Crag. And is very setup heavy and controlling space with side special, and he's been learning a lot about the game and improving at a very fast rate. He's got a very scary advantage, but his approach game is kind of needing some work. We're seeing a lot of that, so like I do know a lot about the intricacies of this matchup, and again, living with Bagel, I know a lot about its gameplay and how she wants to run things.
I see.
She is a very, very patient player, and she will gladly camp you in neutral at any %. But
I can attest to that because she has done that to me a couple of times.
She used to be very notable for a lot of her nickel and dime stuff. And, we're going into it. Forest Floor is a very good starting stage for both of these characters. They a lot of their tools kill off the top, while also forcing some really nasty DI mix-ups for both of them, killing with up special for SK and and going for fishing.
You know, that's amazing. That is like a 10,000 IQ Shovel Knight right there.
It's a 10,000 IQ play, except for the fact that Bagel is very patient, and it is going to be going for a lot of these very, very easy ledge traps and edge guards against SK, and we're gonna see this starting out. Rice does have some mix-ups on deck. We saw a side special to ledge, but didn't jump cancel it. And Bagel is going to just start keeping space.
Ooh.
Rice able to get a down air there. Getting the F strong off the side. Lily trading. Still about even percents. Tether on deck. Gonna go for the tether combo. Not killing. Getting another mark going.
Great parry on the Lily.
But still getting
important.
marked. A lot of mix up there. Going for an F strong in the wrong spot when either a down strong and that's
going
to do the stock. Bagel sitting in its element here. She's got Lily on deck. She's on this other side of the screen, and she will just play patient. She doesn't need to approach here. Oh, almost dying there. Still getting caught by the up strong now. Almost even percent. Getting Dynamo Mail on deck.
Great parry on that up tilt.
Dynamo Mail is going to matter a lot given that it makes SK both super heavy and alters a lot of his physics. He's now a super heavy along with like Crag or Edelus, and has insanely good edge speed. So it's going to be really hard keeping SK into one spot. And so it's going to be interesting seeing how Bagel deals with this, but also it increases the wave dash length for SK, so you have a much easier time approaching. Looking at these punishes on Lily, the F strong covering, not actually getting anything out of it, forced to use the double jump. With coverage on the plat, parrying Lily again. These are some really awkward Lily placements that I'm seeing from Bagel here.
What?
Oh, you just kind of got lost in the sauce, huh?
No, I was just watching.
A very good kill from Rice here. But Bagel is playing very patient. Rice was able to get mobile gear and going for another dash attack instead of an up B. Bagel really needs to get this kill going, and they're getting impatient. It's getting impatient, and just hoping for something. And then there's another punished Lily. The with parry, Bagel's panicking here. Rice is very comfortable in this lead. Not jump canceling side switch. There we go. Getting something out of it. Going for the back air up tilt.
Oh, great patience there. That was beautiful.
Very good patience. Still any to this game. Both last stock. You can see all the silt heads in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Decent air dodge. Covering on the ground. Not really working around these platforms like you normally see with Bagel.
Oh, and the double.
Gets the double down strong. Just trying to go for these weird nickel and dimes. Catching. I think this is sort of a mental reset. Going for another down strong. Trying to catch these air dodges back to stage. Getting the back air. Getting a good down strong at 79%. Still getting a little comfortable lead, but it is SK with Dynamo Mail. So very heavy ban. Getting the parry.
Great parry on that gear.
Great parry on gear. Double dash attack, covering. That
was close.
The wave land onto the platform saved Bagel. Trying to get the. Oh, interesting.
Great parry
and not gonna kill.
That is gonna kill. Wow. Bagel is friend.
Bagel is friend.
Bagel is also W.
Bagel is W
for that game.
A good first win. So now we get to see what stage bans this is. Best of 3, so 4 bans, DSR, no DSR. I'm thinking that Bagel is going to ban Blazing, Treetop, Spirit, and I want to say Air Armada. Those are my bets of what Bagel's going to do, because you're trying to shut down SK's ability to control space with those big platforms and get those really early kills that SK has very disgustingly safe strong attacks. Forward strong and up strong are really fast, not much recovery. Bagel's thinking about it.
Yeah, let's see.
There's
We
a
have
Troupple.
Troupple, Air Armada.
There's the Blazing, and I'm gonna say Treetop. I was thinking about it.
What about Frozen?
Nah.
No. You get
Bagel's
one more.
Bagel's like mid with Frozen.
Okay, Spirit Tree.
So
okay, I can see that
literally
a
the
little
only
bit.
one I was wrong about was Troupple, which is weird. It's okay leaving Troupple up for me.
All right, when we go to my favorite stage in the game, Ethereal Gates.
Going for fishing again, and Bagel's gonna be patient with it. Just gonna control space with her big strong attacks. I feel like we're gonna see a lot of like risky play from Rice this time around.
Yeah, Rice. From what I've noticed a little bit, it looks like Rice likes to play a little bit more off the stage. Whether as well with Bagel's friend is controlling so much of the center stage.
I'm not seeing much air coverage, because it makes sense in this matchup because both SK and Maple have a pretty decent control of like air to ground space with. There's the up strong.
That was good positioning from Rice there, because Rice recognized when he got the pocket to connect, and with that, when it hits perfectly, It's either going to Galaxy or you better pre-DI.
Oh, the coverage of the up strong there. We're seeing a lot of jumps from Rice. The taunt?
Yeah, did you see the taunt? I didn't know it turned into a tree.
It's
I didn't
Panda
know
Maple.
that.
It turns into a cherry blossom tree, which makes sense because considering, cherry blossoms are blooming right now. Oh, the fair?
Oh no. Naomi too low,
A very
unfortunately.
risky play. Used up its wall jump early.
Okay, that was a
Putting the
good
up
weight.
strong here.
That was a good weight in the air actually to avoid Rice's up tilt there, because if Bagel's friend like dropped down a little bit, I think it would have been
Seeing a
in
lot
his range.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of good space control from Bagel in this second game. Just completely stuffing out with these forward strongs and these up strongs, using these big things, getting Dynamo Mail on deck.
What?
Sorry, I got my picture taken and I got a little distracted.
So did I.
Dynamo Mail on deck sitting comfortably at 160, and Bagel is still a stock behind, gets the forward air.
There we go.
18% behind, but SK does not have a neutral tool. Only 119 gold, not able to get anything. It's going to be really rough. You're trying to maneuver around the fastest rounded character in the game, and all you have is a slightly slippery wave dash. Like, look, you're already at 61%. Lily on the ground, just covering the space, trying to push it to Lily and force a DI mix-up. Getting the landing a little too low, gets the forward strong, and it's gonna kill!
That's a 2-0 for Bagela's
2-0 for
friend.
Bagela's friend.
She played that last stock very, very well.
Let's give it up for Rochester.
Wow. What can I say? You know, like,
Let's go Rochester. That's what you say.
never been to Rochester, but I still support the scene.
You gotta come to Rochester. There's sadly not gonna be any regionals. I was talking about with Giga earlier. There's not gonna be any regionals.
I was gonna say, is there anything in April? Because like
There was supposed to be something in April. Unfortunately, due to the people that normally run it, was Denny's Cup last year. So it was going to be Denny's Cup 2, and I've been putting around word for this for a while, but unfortunately we just weren't able to find a venue in time. So it is likely going to happen sometime in August instead. There is a monthly, like a standard monthly that's going to be happening on April 20th in Rochester. If people want to go to Rochester, I mean, it's going to be a standard prize pot.
Yeah, because I've traveled to Arizona, Florida, California, Texas, all for Rival specifically.
Getting
Rochester, I haven't been into yet.
Mage was very commanding in the early access bracket, and I'm not sure how he did in workshop, but I'm kind of looking forward to seeing that. Adam, I have played a lot against as well. Adam destroyed me at the pre-local last year.
I 3-0'd them yesterday.
3-0'd them. Man, I'm washed.
Who does Mage play exactly?
Mage, I don't know who Mage plays in main, but for early access, he was forward. It looks like Rano.
Oh, okay.
And Adam.
Oh, Adam going with the Claren? Really, this is interesting because yesterday when I played against Adam, he was going to Zetterburn all of bracket.
Yeah.
I did not see Claren once.
I mean, I guess you really don't like. Zetterano. It's a matchup. Gives you a lot more spatial control, especially when Rano has those really big grounded burst options with dash tag and the very large up tilt, so you have a lot of more room to space out, especially if you're like controlling with Needles, because Needles just kind of control the aerial space in front of and below Rano more than Zetter can do with his fireball. And at least if you're playing against a very like fireball heavy Rano and you're playing as Claren, you need to just shut down an entire portion of the stage because no fun zone funny.
Yeah, and we are starting on Tower of Heaven here, which is if I ever play against Claren, I always frame one will ban Tower of Heaven.
This is a very even stage for me. I can be conflicted on this with you. like Claren does get some very good platform movement, but also because of how much you can ladder Claren and push her towards those sides, the platform movement really helps a lot. And a bunch of characters and lets you really just lets you control the space around the platform with her. I don't know. We're already seeing Mage control this really well. Adam's Claren is sitting at 111%. Force recover is 1 poison stack. I didn't know that Claren's side special was considered a physical hit in terms of removing poison. Very patient, a lot of risky openers from Adam, actually. We saw a couple dares into the side special, is trying to push this way. Oh! Giving...
Oh! But in the bubble, that was perfect.
There we go.
I love that setup a lot. That was
like
really smart.
Adam was at like an 80% deficit, and all it took was a couple sweet spot dares and a couple side specials, and bam, right off the top. Like, was it 100 exact?
I think so. But like, also the Claren side specials too are like just dangerously. I mean, they are dangerous to be around. I know you can parry it. Like if you're on the platform, obviously, but ever so rarely is it really like that easy at all to parry.
It's a very hard parry. It's one of those moves that's slow. So like if you're panicking or you're not used to the timing, you're gonna end up either getting hit by it or getting punished. So.
Oh, great weight on that for the up tilt underneath the platform there. Most characters' tilt attacks will actually reach from underneath the platform. So that's why I usually ban this stage against those characters.
I mean, yeah, but almost every character's up tilt can reach the mid-sized platforms on this stage.
Oh!
And Rano up strong does catch like tech rolls. So it's very good for Rano, especially when you do things like plat drop up air 1. That reaches, okay.
I didn't think that would.
Yeah,
actually.
Rano forward strong has a very high hitting vertical hitbox on like towards the end of the palm. And now we're even first game, both on last stock, 0%. Oh, gets 10% here, controlling space. You're gonna start getting forced to take percent with not percent. You're getting forced to take damage from poison here, getting instantly bringing it back with the space control. Maybe we were wrong to doubt the Claren pick. The dash attack. Should have covered with a forward
that would
strong.
have worked. That actually would have worked because you saw Mage at 93%. I think that up strong would have galaxied. And a side special in a F strong, and Adam's going to crouch in place a little bit there on the left side after that. Adam taking the first game.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I was a little wrong about the Claren pick not working, but man, was that great from Adam. He also controlled the platforms really, really well in that first game. We go to Julesville as our second game. What do you think about this?
This is a very good Rano stage. It's been like one of those like sort of don't take Rano to Julesville sort of ideas. And I remember in a lot of the earlier brackets, this was a comfort pick for most of the Ranos and Krags I knew. It does let Claren control a lot of space, and you're going to be seeing Adam stick around the main platform because you just get so much control with plat drop fair or plat boost, any aerial as Claren, and being able to stuff out space on the left platform area. Like, look at it, no fun zone.
That is no fun zone.
All of a sudden, Rano can't really control as much space with his very safe needles because Claren just shut that down. So Rano has to try and come in and not get stuffed out by Claren's big normals.
That down tilt, by the way, earlier to interrupt Rano's tongue was genius.
Correct.
Like, Adam is playing this really, really nicely right now. Gets hit by the up strong there. Not the
You say
best
Adam's
DI.
playing it really nicely, and all of a sudden we
I did
realize
say
that
not
Adam's
best
at one
DI.
stock.
Well, Adam could even it up.
I don't know where his first stock went. Stuck in the bubble. Getting forced right as it popped out. No resources, by the way.
Oh, trying to upbeat back as soon as possible. That's
Getting
just going to
the
put you in the
down strong,
pocket to get the down strong. No.
Holding it forever.
Really? Not again. Okay.
Adam's panicking.
There we go. No,
Nope.
still not going to kill because
It's center stage forward strong. You should have done it. You should have done a down strong. Gets
There we
the
go.
tip fair one. Doesn't get to DI into the bubble.
yeah, back air, round up back is going to do
Back
it.
air.
I think Adam could have DI'd that, like, slightly upward, but sometimes when round up back here hits you, it's a little harder to, like, fast DI it or, like, fast react to it. So that'll force you to just kind of DI the wrong way, unfortunately. Like, I play against back-back, so whenever back-back and I do the same thing, like that's how, like, he literally taught me, like, how to DI Rana back here. And
Rano is one of the rare characters in my region. The only ones we really have are J-Boss, who barely plays, and Sven, who is either sick or busy with work. And I miss Sven. Going into Game 3 on Swampy. Get the... It's an interesting choice. Like, you have those platforms, so you can cover space really well, but also with a big grounded space like this, Rano has a lot of room to poke with Needle, and you're going to be seeing it a lot here. And the tipper down tilt, tipper forward strong, and not getting the hitfall. Covers with the forward strong, good drift. Not getting the dive kick.
oh no, the other way, the other way. Wait, that side special actually kind of helped a little bit.
That was a very
Up
safe
strong?
side special, getting the sour up strong kill. The teabag?
come
The
on.
teabag? Okay. I see where you're going with this. Adam just trying to regain control here and lose. Ooh, getting set into really bad offstage situations. Get a purple, sitting 5% up, and
then Mage gives them back
with
to
a double
him.
jab. All right, getting the dare, not getting a follow up off. A side special onto the plat would have done something at the very least, in pushing pressure. We're getting a pretty decent tech chase from Adam, going for the nair. Trying to throw a needle downward, and Adam's just meeting Mage in the air here. The run back into the catching with the up air. Good speed spot back air from Mage, throwing him off the stage. Back off the stage again, getting an up special and immediately covering the landing with Nair.
Oh, wait. Do you think Mage
tipper up tilt out of the down strong?
that definitely caught me off guard?
You think Mage was what? I'm sorry.
I was trying to say, do you think Mage was like when he went for that down strong? Do you think that would have connected like all the way if he had landed that, or like do you think that would have fully killed?
I'm not sure. I feel like
because I was expecting Dacus at most, like not down strong.
Dacus is what I normally expect. Very good recovery from Adam. It could have been parried, but the way that the Mage is playing around this is very patient, just crouching in the corner, not just letting Claren return to stage. Getting caught in the bubble. They're both sitting at kill percent on their second stock.
Did you see the look on Adam's face at the player cam?
Oh my gosh,
that
no.
happened?
Oh,
Okay, great jab check, and Adam tried to. Oh,
And
good
there's the
way out
side
on that
special.
tongue. Adam one stock away from taking this set, but 154. This is very scary. But I like
Adam's
this
a
though.
stock up, by the way. Adam's a stock up.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying like to
Not
get
anymore.
hit by stuff like that.
All of a sudden, they're both last hit, and you got 31%, and that's pretty much kill percent for Clarence sometimes. All it takes is a simple B&B, you get sent to that top platform, get grabbed, and then it's either getting hit by up strong or forward strong. Getting locked out and put into the bubble. You got 3 poison stacks on you. You're going to be taking a lot of damage. You're going to get set up top, 50%. They're neck and neck. The jab out.
I'll try to do the no fun zone.
Waiting for that counter. Very good patience from Mage here. They're still
Down
sitting
air,
almost
back
dead
air.
in %, getting sent off stage. The side special is very active and gonna cover. the tipper nair into the fair not spiking.
Not out of resources here. How can Adam recover back?
You're stuck. Getting into the
That's
platform
gonna
and
do
Adam
it.
covering with the up strong. Very good set from these two.
Wow.
Adam, Mage winning 2-1.
Holy crap.
Up next, we have the set we just watched.
What?
It still says Adam versus Mage.
Oh.
But yeah, no, like the original DLC characters coming out there. Well, not the original DLC characters, Ori, but like the original pair, the two post-release tutorial characters right up against each other. It was a very good set.
Yeah, I think both players played that really, really well. And you know, like in a best of 3, and if it was a game of 3 last talk, you know that was a true set, right? So both players just really put on a show here. And I'm curious what we have. Oh, we have Snake 392 versus the Real Man.
So I know about the Real Man because I lost to him repeatedly. Zetter, scary Zetter. Apparently an OG.
He is.
And Snake 392 is
a Claren.
Claren.
Yep. So the matchup-wise, we're going to be seeing Claren versus Zetterburn. I don't really know how the matchup will go. But Snake 392 has been putting in so much work lately.
I'm sorry. Rano?
No, Snake does not play Rano, does he?
It's not.
Wait, what?
It's not Snake 392. That do it. That's.
Okay.
I wonder who that
our
is.
TV over here said Snake 392 versus Real Man. Oh my god, that is a fast moving Rano.
That's Lucius.
So it looks like we're having Lucius versus who?
Maybe it is Snake 392 versus the Real Man.
What?
Lucius.
I need to be. We're getting Lucius and Dr. Fizz. This is a grudge match against you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm claiming default Sylph the moment he comes out, unless there's a black and green skin. Yeah.
So KML just said through the microphones that this is a grudge match between Dr. Fizz and Lucius, and
Who gets to use the blue Rana color?
that
I mean, I've seen grudge matches done for less. That's honestly very honorable. That's the who plays, what is it, default Fox in Melee or something like that.
what?
Yeah, no, like it's like a bunch of people like fighting over like specific Fox colors in Melee. Because I know how that starts. And yeah, no, I'm the funny green fighting game player. Give me my green color, Dan. I'm begging. If it's like green and like a awful yellow color, I'm going to sob. Just give me my nice cool colors. Don't ruin it with like a yellow or an orange and make me look like a leprechaun. I'm talking a lot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can barely talk here.
If you want me to like, literally just tap me on the shoulder. And
Okay, I'll let you know though. But
no, like seriously, if you want to take control, just actually give me a like a
tap on
visual
the shoulder?
or like a like a cue.
okay.
Because I don't want to like control the entire set. I'm just very used to solo commentary. So like the moment you want to get a word in, if I'm not letting you speak, 1, I'm sorry. 2, just tap me on the shoulder and I'll let you go.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
I very much enjoy commentating with you, by the way.
Thank you.
How's chat looking?
I honestly, like, I usually keep it professional. I don't look at chat while I commentate because there's just like.
This is a grudge match. What's professional about this?
What?
What the heck is this?
What does this mean?
It's
Proceed?
targeted ads. Opt out.
Opt out?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's targeted ads.
Do not show me targeted advertising. Do I click this?
Yes.
Okay. That is so weird. I've never
Yeah,
had
don't-
that happen before.
Don't let it collect your information.
Well, I don't know why it would. Oh, what's up, Base Cast? How you guys doing? Yes, I know. I don't usually talk to chat on my comms. I know I just mentioned this, but since we are waiting a little bit for, our grudge match to begin, I want you guys to answer in the chat right now. How has y'all's day been today? I know my day's pretty good. How about yours, then?
I am commentating 3 blocks. I'm very happy. I went 0-2 in workshop, which is unfortunate, but I play Hana. And I like playing Hana even if I did go 0-2. And I'm here with a bunch of Rochester people. I've been super happy with this. I got, including myself, 8 people from Rochester coming out here.
Wow, neat.
Yeah. We got the grudge match
This is
going.
official?
This is official. I think it's actually a button. No, it might be.
No,
it's official.
This is official. Here we
Oh my
go.
gosh.
The grudge match begins with Lucius versus Dr. Fizz. Now, I don't see many Ronaldos, do you?
This is the second Ronaldo Ditto that I've commentated at Hitfall, and my last time commentating the Ronaldo Ditto, I felt like I did a really lackluster job because these two just kind of swatted each other. And they stand from one end of the stage to the other, so you go halfway back and forth between it being a Michael versus Banana situation of 2 people standing on one end of the stage to the other and throwing out the same moves nonstop. You're gonna see these people with the same back air parry or forward air, just one after another, just trying to poke each other with needles. You're seeing them control this the same platforms. Just like you see these little minute things in the gameplay. Lucius is very patient, waiting for Dr. Fizz to make these really bad decisions and controlling here. And now they're going right back and forth. Lucius not able to do it. Down airing the bubble just to go there, and Lucius is keeping control here.
Yeah, one thing I will say about Dr. Fizz is playstyle, actually, because I was playing Dr. Fizz in top 8 of BMS yesterday, and one thing that you'll see him do a lot, he tries to do like a lot of tongue slide stalling a little bit, and he loves to play around these triple platforms. He doesn't go for as much off-stage punish as you'd expect from a Rano, but he really loves doing a lot of the drag downs, but he won't go for the offstage punches as much.
Yeah, something I was seeing a lot from the Ranos that were here last Hitfall, being Kodak and Lucius, was the Ditto I watched last time, is Lucius has a very good understanding of how to use bubble to recover, and you were saying that a lot there with that one stock. And all of a sudden, Lucius is still maintaining a 2-stock lead. Dr. Fizz just taking another one, getting the poison down, covering a lot with these back airs, getting needle going.
Oh, I understand.
And the purple up the side, I think that was fair. I think that was fair.
I couldn't tell through the player cam because it was behind it.
I couldn't tell if it was like fair or the front hit of Bear and it was just really weird DI.
Lucius, why are you looking at me like that, man? Are we having a stare contest?
We're besties. Hi, Lucius. How are you doing? How's your day? Are you having a good time?
You played 20 questions with him?
I don't know.
What was that?
He's looking at me with them big ol' eyes. And we can see the Jules Veil again. And we're going to Neo Jules Veil.
Ah, yes. We got really good music on this stage. However, I don't know how much I agree with it because Lucius, like...
It's the Ditto. You can agree or disagree with any stage here. It's entirely based on playstyle.
Well, yeah, but what I was gonna say was because back in the day when I watched Lucius, like this was actually one of his best stages to play on.
Maybe you just think you're better, and Dr. Fizz is looking like it's stock up right now. Only 26% at 30% on deck. Lucius is now struggling because we saw a lot of the platform coverage, like really strong platform coverage last time around, and you are literally watching Dr. Fizz run away from platforms.
Yeah, Dr. Fizz is actually playing this pretty well. I mean, so he's gotten a few drag down, like, little bits and pieces here and there, but he's not getting the full conversions as much because Lucius has done a good job, like, drifting out of these combos, and that's been kind of helping him a lot lately. What was that drop down back air?
The drop down back air, the double dash attack in the opposite direction, the trade.
Lucius DI off of these back airs too. Like when they both trade back and forth, like they're both DIs are incredible. Oh, are you just gonna play with the bubble there? Okay.
He's just waiting.
I actually thought Dr. Fizz was gonna get the bubble all the way up to the top, like where the blast zone is.
I'm honestly surprised Lucius didn't down strong there. That was just like fully in. And the hurt box extension catching with the up strong.
And one thing that we actually didn't mention yet is that Dr. Fizz is 3 stocks to 1 on Lucius here, and this is looking really strong here. But okay. You know, you can DI enough to where you're eventually gonna die on that forward air. Yeah, but also Dr. Fizz was at like 150%, I think, so that's kind of not DIable anymore.
I think Lucius is starting to catch on and playing a little more patient. Gets the recovery with the tongue. Just getting some bears out.
Yeah, Fizz taking a lot of percent here on this, but still DIing the backers really, really well. Like, despite out of, like, getting all the percentages hit by, like, if you could DI, like, Rano's back air or forward air.
Lucius brought it back to even in less than 30 seconds.
Oh,
Lucius brought it back to even in less than 30 seconds. Again, you're seeing a lot more of the, like, this comfortable control, like basically just getting readjusted to the Jules Veil flat and just standing still against Dr. Fizz.
No, but oh, wait a minute here. Dr. Fizz might have an answer if he can get back on.
Throwing out the back air. I'm fairly certain no resources left. Doesn't have a double jump. No, that's it. That's the stock.
Wow. Okay. Dr. Fizz on the board played that game really, really well. Like in the first 2 stocks and whatnot. But after Lucius was bringing that back, that was really getting scary. But Dr. Fizz kept his composure really well. And with that, we are forcing the set to game 3. We go to Tempest.
Okay, so I used to be one of the people who's like, oh yeah, Tempest cringe, and I play Sylve, and was always constantly afraid of people thigh camping me on this stage, and now I'm like really warming up to Tempest. The platforms allow for a lot of interesting combos, cancels, and just movement in general. So seeing this as like a third pick, yeah, you mix up a lot of people because not a lot of people like it, but also you can do a lot of clean movement as Rano. You're gonna see it like them wave landing directly to the platform from the side. You're getting a lot of this platform coverage, the panic there. And you can safely recover onto that platform too. You get so much with those side platforms. The patience from Dr. Fizz getting a little too patient, getting hit by the side special.
I think Dr. Fizz wanted to tongue slide into there, but that's why we didn't see it come out. And
you just saw like a really good recovery from Dr. Fizz getting onto that platform, just wave landing directly onto it after the wall jump, and now he's in the lead. He's got a decent life lead. Gets a side special after parry.
And that does kill, unfortunately. Like I said, you can DI Rano fair or fair like enough times enough to where it's
not able to get the ledge cancel off that up special. Gets it that time. Still stuck off stage.
Reverse the situation around, and now Lucius is the one in trouble, but able to make it back to stage. Great parry.
Not able to get the ledge cancel. Very, very good parry there.
Dr. Fizz 1 stock away from taking out Lucius in this best of 3. But this is usually where, in these situations, we've seen Lucius come back so much here from like this much deficit. And there's again that tongue slide I was talking about. Like that's a lot what Dr. Fizz likes to do. Like even if it doesn't connect. Oh my God!
Gosh, the double fair.
Dr. Fizz taking it over Lucius 2-1.
That was insane.
With the pop off. Very, very well respected. Oh, and very well earned too. You can tell Dr. Fizz wanted that. Like that is what Rano did right now, and you can tell now that he earns that blue skin.
He earned it.
Because that was the reason for the grudge match, right? Who gets to keep the blue skin? That was Dr. Fizz. Unbelievable. That's a pop off here. That's how you pop off. That was incredible. How there's been what 2 games 2 sets already that have been game 3s?
Yeah.
I need to see more. I need to see more.
I need to see more rivals. I need to see more rivals. That's why I signed up for 3 blocks.
Oh, like actually?
Yeah, I'm doing this with you. I already did early access with Giga and Nemi, and I'm gonna be doing top 12 with Casual Scrub.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, nice.
Like I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah, absolutely. We got more Rivals action coming to you guys' way, but first off,
Maybe now it's Snake versus the real man.
It's got to be.
Maybe, I hope.
But did that change at all on the TV? Wait, it must have.
It did.
Okay.
It did. So I think we actually are getting a little. Oh my gosh! Why are there so many Rana?
Okay, yeah. Now we are getting the Real Man versus Snake 392. Matchup-wise, gonna be Zetterburn versus Claren. I honestly don't know how I feel about the matchup, but it's like I said, though, Snake has been putting in so much work. He's actually going back to school in a few actually, but. Nonetheless, like he's shown so much action into the table what MDVA is, and I'm really curious to see. Is he actually going Rano?
You said he was Claren normally, right?
Yeah, he is Claren normally.
I think he's going.
But I've never seen I've never seen the Snake 392 Rano. We'll see. Maybe this might actually be a better pick. I wonder if it's probably because of the needles, like taking offense advantage, if you will.
I mean,
What do you think?
I'm really curious.
All right, let's see. We go rock paper scissors. It looked like okay, Snake 392 got the win on the rock paper scissors here, so we're looking on bans.
I mean, that is a very good starting ban tower. Having being the first one banned,
I agree. Yeah,
you don't want to. You're gonna get plat camped by Zetter, and he's just gonna start plat drop fairing or up airing and just covering space. He's just able to control so much.
The plat drop drills, I also feel like are gonna like make Zetter burn way too fast enough to where you can't really parry in time with like how much speed you get off of those platforms. But we are going to Swampy Estuary. We've seen a lot of Swampy Estuary today.
I mean, yeah, it's a very, very good starting stage for a lot of characters, and you get a lot of very good movement from it.
Sorry.
What the heck? Getting the up air off the top. That's like some of the things. You get those really high top plats, and it's also a starter stage. You get these really, really funny advantages and ladders. And Real Man catching the tech roll in with the down strong. Not able to get anything substantial going. Able to set Rano alight, but still just really struggling. A full stock behind, almost even percents, but getting it and gets the shine up strong, but not able to kill, just a little off.
I think on a stage like this, Swampy Estuary won't kill exactly because you have a little bit more.
Yeah, it's a very big stage with very big blast zones.
Yeah, so that actually kind of helps. Snake out a little bit in those scenarios, and Snake having pressure of his own back here, sending Real Man off stage, actually gets caught into the hurt box of being up strong on the platform. What are the odds that you just land right there?
It's going to the platform. Back at even stocks, but not even percents. Able to get a string going. Not able to follow up onto the top platforms. Whiffed up special from Snake. Just getting slowly chipped by the fireballs. Able to take control and getting the kill with the fair.
Wow. Sorry, go ahead. You first.
No, you first. Real Man sitting on his last stock of game one.
Yeah, Snake is controlling the stage so well right now. It's put Real Man really like in a bad spot sometimes because like you see those like little slide offs that Snake gets with the tongue. It's sometimes really hard for Real Man to even get like run a parry because he actually gets so much off of that, but catches the up strong on that tongue slide.
There's a lot of really interesting movement mix-ups that both these characters happen. One that I genuinely haven't seen from Rano is not many Ranos that I know personally use tongue for movement, and even less so use tongue in the same way one would use Edel's dash attack of baiting movement forward, and then you see Snake wave dash back, basically just staying in place, and even though he doesn't really threaten anything with a hitbox, manages to take the first game.
Yeah, and even though that was like 1 stocks to 1, that was a really close game. I really felt like that could have gone either way. But it looked like Snake was in majority of the control for the first couple of stocks, and then Real Man really started to bring it back a little bit more. Okay, there was like twice, I think, in a row where he caught Snake tongue gliding right into Real Man's up strong. You know how ballsy that is, like, to get the read on that? Because of how fast, like, you fall with the tongue glide?
Yeah.
But our bands here are Treetop, Tower of Heaven, Rockwall, and Tropopon.
So 3 of those stages make sense to me because it's Zetterburn carrying you off the side. The Treetop stage is the outlier to me. It may just be like one of those comfort things. I generally ban Treetop because I'm not very much a fan of the blast zones, and going to Forest Storm is a very good pick for Zetter in general. A lot of your kills are going to be off the top with either a down strong or an up strong. You get very, very threatening ladders with up air, and we're seeing start of that control from the Real Man, those 62% behind. Snake 92 just kind of, Snake 392 just kind of dancing around these platforms, able to catch and not able to get the up strong out of that. Even percents again, but Rano is on fire. Gets the jab down strong? Okay.
That was cool.
It was really nice. And caught in the bubble, but drifted out a little too far.
Well, he was also still in the bubble too, right?
He was still in the bubble when he got into the blast zone, but if you held in, you would have been able to drift in to actually save yourself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Even an high percent like that. But now Real Man does have a bit of a lead here. He's sitting at 115%, so it is very close. The double back air into the fair.
I love that. And the Dacus from Snake is gonna steal out the stock here. 41% extra credit. Gets caught in the bubble here now. With 4 poison stacks, you're in there for a while. Like, you're just gonna rack up so much percent.
Yeah, despite having the lead a second ago, all of a sudden, Real Man's down percentage.
and that's what Rano could do to you, like, unfortunately. And not the best DI I've seen in my life, but...
And all of a sudden, there it is.
Yeah, you're gone.
Needle fair, that'll take it. Sitting on potentially his last stock of this set. Real Man's gotta start getting something going. Almost had the nair into the wasteland up strong. Gets the fair going. Is very patient here. Throwing away the fireball at the bubble.
Yeah, that's
still covering these platforms. Not able to get a kill going. I think that was a parry. Sure.
I think so in that case scenario. Oh, the bubble's gone. You can't down air it anymore to save you.
Mixing up the timing.
Great DI.
Great, very good DI from Snake there.
And that drop down nair to save it too. Good alignment with the bubble.
Very good awareness coming out here from these players. Getting the parry, not able to get the Dacus off of the fireball punish. Going for the front hit of back air, not able to get anything off. I think you need Hitfall. I'm not entirely sure. Getting the sweet spot up air, sitting 132% behind, but Zetterburn is one of those characters just kind of melts you, and it's going to be the set to a fair.
Wow, 2-0 Snake.
2-0 Snake.
Sometimes there's not much you can do in that scenario if you're that far behind.
When you're panicking and you're on the last stock and you're running to the ledge to get away from them, even if it's just for safety, all of a sudden you put yourself on the back foot.
Yeah. Well, you gotta take the hit and you gotta take the L sometimes. You know. I think I don't remember what the set was, but I was watching in the background of a tournament. There was one of the players was playing against Rano, right? Mm-hmm. And he's at like 120, like he was 110, right? That's already hard enough to survive against Rano. So he was just going back and waiting so much, and it was throwing the Rano off guard enough to where both of them were at 140, and the Zetter took it.
Oh my god!
Like he brought like the biggest comeback yet, and it was like one of the most entertaining things to watch. Like for you making a comeback like from all the way back like that, that's already hard enough to do. But I wonder who we're gonna have next from Snake. Oh, I almost just said Snake 392 versus
Giga versus Bicycle.
Oh. Okay. We actually get to, I get to commentate a Giga set. This is fun.
I get to commentate my coach.
Oh, is he your coach?
I mean, yeah, Giga is how I learned how to play the game.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Upstate player. Back when he was at New Paltz, he was interacting a lot with the upstate New York Rivals of Aether scene. I was talking to him, I was talking about it to him when we were commentating early access. He's the reason I know how to beast boost.
Wow.
Yeah, he taught me
okay.
so much of Sylve Advantage and has like helped me through a lot of my bad habits, and I just consider him a really good friend. So again, bias going on here, and I'm really sad about it. Because they're both really good players. I got to see a lot from Bicycle in the early access bracket, and I played against him at Hitfall last year. So I'm very excited to see what happens, and I'm not sure if Giga's going to be going full Sylve this bracket, or if he's going to be going
Double Arcane.
Double Arcane? No. Oh my gosh, what is going on?
Is he actually?
No, there's...
Oh wait, no, that's Bicycles.
The port's
Okay.
still turning on for some reason. It's just turning on randomly. Does somebody have connected to Bluetooth? I'm not sure.
I don't know, actually. Now there was something I heard about a couple last week or whatever that Giga has been going a lot more Sylve lately than Hodan. Is that correct?
I'm not certain. I haven't really been keeping an eye on anything since Tabs.
Ah, I gotcha. But
I was playing friendlies with Giga earlier, and he was going mainly Sylve. I think he's being very faithful to the Sylve this time around, or maybe he's just dissing Hodan. Who knows? Plushy beat him too many times. Plushy Panic beat him too many times. He's just got a deal.
I forgot they did it a couple of times.
Taking a lot more faith in Sylve, and honestly, if you're more comfortable in the Sylve Orcane matchup, I don't know anything about the Hodan Orcane matchup, but I imagine it's just you're not able to set anything up against Orcane the same way that that Sylve can.
Ah.
All right, let's see the okay. And this
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
This is best of 5. We're in best of 5 territory.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because I think winners finals of pools are usually best of 5.
Correct.
So we're in that territory right now, and we're going to Swampy Estuary. How many times have we started on Swampy Estuary?
It's a good stage, okay?
It really is, though. But you're giving Sylve like this much space to set up grass, along with the
covering
Howl.
it. Giga's very experienced in this matchup, and I know so-and-so, but I had to deal with 2 Orcanes bullying me back-to-back during my during the start of my Rivals career, and trying to go air-to-air with Orcane is a death wish. Giga's playing patient and trying to bait out a bubble, playing impatient, never mind, trying to go for the down special there. Getting caught with the sour hit. The tech chase not covering. Giga did parry.
Yeah, now it's Bicycle off stage, but actually made it back.
Bicycle making it back, and the bubble butt trading with Sylve forward strong. Multi-hit strong attack. the Pharaoh's Curse. Able to get pedal wave jab string going and trying to push off with the dash attack. Not able to get anything going. We're not seeing any parries here. Punishing the pedal wave from Bicycle, and Giga's running with it, covering that space with the down tilt and the flat.
F-Strong, great DI off that F-Strong.
Very good DI. You're not going to be killing the teleports.
Oh, that almost died to that dash attack.
Yeah,
And a great parry on the Howl. That's going to do into the down strong. And that was perfect alignment, too.
You have so much time to punish Sylve from oh my gosh, the bubble butt?
That almost worked. Oh, back
getting the back air, it's not going to kill. The tipper fair will get it though.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for those. Like, I forgot how big of a range Sylvanas' forward airs are.
Oh, it's just a full circle. We love it.
Oh, that down strong actually killing off the top?
Yeah, down strong always kills off the top.
I meant like, well, in that range because there was no Galaxy or red sparks around it.
You have to
so.
DI it the same way that you DI the sweet spot of Crag up strong or not Crag up strong, Crag down strong or Force Burn down strong. It's really weird, and if you're expecting something else, you just end up dying. They're very risky up strong there.
Almost pulled the Rottweiler actually, because Rottweiler goes for that read a lot.
Yeah, I'm very glad that that such a bad idea is associated with Rottweiler. No offense. Good patience for Giga here. Able to get the tech read into the forward strong, but not gonna kill.
What a DI to get back to the stage.
The trade.
Oh my god. Dash attack.
Getting
Forward
the
air,
tip
that's
and
it.
it's going to kill.
Giga taking game 1, but not closely at all. I mean, that was a battle for our first game.
He's thinking, looking up.
Oh my gosh.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
I can see like lightning in his eyes. Can you see that? Am I the only one seeing that?
Oh, a rock wall. Interesting choice. Ooh. I mean, with Orcane back air, you get a lot of pressure off that side, so you're forcing people to DI a certain way. So the moment you really touch them, it's guaranteed death if you're against anybody with bad DI. But we're gonna see what happens here. Giga not punishing the puddle.
I'm also worried about Sylph back air on this stage, like killing.
At Orcane, against Orcane, it's just standard back air.
Oh, okay.
Again, Orcane has a really hard time dying off the sides. Getting that up there. Good DI coming from Giga.
Bicycle's tech chases are on point. I love that patient wait there. You saw Bicycle charging that up instead of instantly
the ledge cancel from
pulling out
Syl.
the down strong, because pulling out the down strong instantly sometimes will not like connect the frame all the way to get the kill. So Bicycle waited that out and charged it fully just to get it to connect, and that was beautiful patience from him. But he did die to Syl forwarder, I believe that was.
Tipper fair at 160.
So
Giga's covering space here really well. No air dodge, not able to punish the teleport. Good ledge cancel from Giga.
Yeah, that was important. That was really, really important too. If he had missed that, like,
if he misses that, he's uber punished. But also, getting your down special parried at all is still bad for you because you just lost all of your resources.
Giga, there's nothing there on that platform.
Oh my gosh, the trade with Bubble, their trade.
Well, that was
supposed to be a drift back fair. I can feel it in my bones.
Oh yeah, once Giga's got you in that spot, he's gonna know, like, especially with the grass right there, right when Sylv goes into the ground, Sylvanas can line up that hurt box or alignment on the grass to do the chomp. And if you're caught like just in hit stun like that, you're kind of in the right pocket to get chomped.
Something new I'm seeing from Giga that used to be a thing, or not used to, but it is mainly a thing that I do, is the grounded up specials to just kind of mix up and using it as basically a Dhalsim teleport. But also it's one of Sylv's strongest kill moves, both in terms of kill power and also just safety.
That killed?
That killed. And that's Giga up 2-0. I can't believe Giga bans Troupple. That's so sad. I mean, it makes sense against this character. Going for Blazing. Very interesting choice. You get a lot of really good plat drop aerials from Orcane, but also you get very easy plat drop aerials from Syl.
From Syl.
And Syl has such a very good sharking game, and that's already a stock on only 6%, not even 20 seconds of the game.
I think there was a misinput there somewhere.
I want to hope so.
But Bicycle's still trying to like make something out of this, but Giga cooking around these chases.
Bicycle's got to change something about how he's approaching here. He's not controlling space as much as he should be, especially on the ground. He's going for these. The moment he has gotten in control of the situation, it's been very good for him. But he's struggling against Giga's speed, basically. Trying to get something there and gets punished with a parry.
Now, go on.
So I've literally.
Oh, I mean, I got nothing to say yet, so. Like,
I trying to recover here. Caught without most of his resources. Not getting a punish out of Giga here. Roll back, getting the tipper fair, and it is going to kill, and was still covering for the puddle anyway.
what?
What are you doing? You're just you're really throwing out kill moves. He's desperate at that point.
Yeah, at this point you're in panic mode. Like if you're throwing out like that, but
Effectively sitting 2 stocks down, has to teleport there.
and that was smart. He had the teleport already in handy
Not
just in
able to
case if that
wasteland.
happened, and actually almost got something down with that down tilt.
I'm not sure what Giga was expecting there with that down B follow up and the tech chase.
Oh,
And the
he
dash
lined
attack
it.
there.
Good stuff to
Very good
Giga,
stuff
taking
from
it
Giga,
3-0 in the set, but Bicycle looked good that
Bicycle's
whole set.
Very commanding for a very long time, and then Giga just kind of stuffed him out.
And I love the platform play, usage of platform play that we saw from Bicycle as well in those games. I felt like that led him to his advantage, but then, you know, if you put Giga in the last stock spot, you're not going to get out of there. How would I know? Because I have experience of him.
my
Like,
gosh.
if like I'll bring him to last stock, and then he just like he'll like speed up a lot more than you, and then just catch you by surprise at the very end. It's stupid.
Giga has a very interesting game plan of he knows when to hold back, but the moment he sees weakness, it's all gas, no brakes.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm just all gas, no brakes, and people punish me for that.
I mean, if you gotta get to where you gotta be, you always gotta be gas, no brakes.
Go, 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 go. You don't need to stop. No brakes, no brakes.
All right, what set are we gonna have next?
Let's see. If Bicycle versus Giga again? No.
Oh, really? I didn't know there
No.
was 2 of them.
It looks like we're getting to see more Snake.
Oh, Penguin versus Snake. I wonder if we're gonna see Rana from Snake again from the previous time.
I haven't been keeping up. Has Penguin been going Ori still? Has she been going Ori?
Not to my knowledge, no. I mean, I know at Genesis she went majority Absa. I didn't see the Ori once. But I mean, I do know she still has an Ori.
Yeah.
But for it depends on matchup wise. She might be switching to Ori, but only time will tell because we can't see any character selects here at this on our screen at least. For the time being, guys, if you are just tuning in, welcome to Hitfall 2.5. We're coming to you live from Xanadu Games here in Lower Park, Maryland. I'm Thronork, and of course joined
Shark Girl
by
thighs?
we are your casters for
Shark
we are your casters for this Wave A block of rival singles, and man, we have had a lot of great action here so far, and it's still happening.
Yeah. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of commanding sets. Again, my second block. I'm doing great. I'm just really excited to see more Rivals gameplay. It looks like we definitely are getting Snake versus Penguin as next things. I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see Arcane Absa. I don't know. I just feel nostalgic.
Oh, okay. Wait, Arcane from...
Arcane. So Rochester. Before my time, it used to be formerly Snake Bandit, now Alkali, and Niceness. The Arcane Absa, and those are like the consistent top 2. And now I'm wondering if we're gonna see that same. Nope, we're seeing Arcane and wait, hold on. Wait a minute, that's Arano. Surfing video game. That's not the default pool party Rano, is it?
I lost my cap. I don't know what.
Just gotta drink the water, I guess.
I suppose. I'm doing a torch jug later tonight.
I have drank, this is my 3rd bottle of water.
Oh my god.
I'm doing 3 commentary blocks.
Of course, no, like,
Hydrate or
stay
hydrate.
hydrated, of course.
The
Hey, I work at a gym, like, the one motto is, like, stay hydrated a lot.
Yeah,
So-
I'm used to talking a lot. I worked in like service for most of my life, and I really need to get into food service because it sucks. But like I'm very used to talking. I'm very used to wearing out my voice, and I got to make sure to hydrate. Back when I was in high school and doing theater, I downed a bottle of honey for production week.
Wow.
And that saved my life in terms of like I had a part my senior year where I was yelling at every single member of the cast, not in the sense of like, oh, every main character, no, every single member of the cast gets yelled at by this character. And so I had to have a bottle of honey or something on me, or I was screwed. And it looks like we are getting Penguin versus Rano, and we're starting on Julesvale.
Okay. What do you think about this?
This is a very good stage for both of these characters. Like I've already talked about Rano enough, but in terms of Absa, having this large open space while still being able to maneuver around that top plat allows for a lot of mix-ups with up special and basically just controlling recovery with no plat there. You get very FD-like recovery, and then with the platform there, there's so much that Absa can do to just control that space. Cloud Pop below, Cloud Pop above, Thunderline, dash attack, and we're seeing a bit of it here. Even though Penguin's like behind in percent, Snake is not able to get anything really off.
Yeah, he's getting some straight hits in, he's getting some damage, but he's not like getting the full attacks there. But that was a good way to get the forward air. With that, Snake in the lead with 108%. I love those little waits to get the dash attack out too.
Patience.
Like, that's important to do against Absa in particular, like especially a character who forces you to go off stage early. But this is very, very good, looking good so far for Snake. Meanwhile, Penguin just doing her thing.
Penguin's doing her thing. There's the up special to platform I was talking about.
Oh dear.
Very good sour fare there, and killing it 77 after the hit. That's just insane. Look, you're seeing the evasiveness from Penguin. This is like a very key part of her game plan is just maneuvering around with up special and getting. You don't think for a second that she's playing a very slow on the ground character because of the way she's maneuvering around with up special and double jump and DJC. Getting a tech chase here with the Nair, using his drag down, covering the double jump. Still like controlling this platform really well, using neutral B to turn around and try to get a sweet spot back air.
Yeah, and this is the thing too. Like, you don't want to play against Penguin in the corner because like she is scary to play against.
Look
in
at
the
this
corner.
cloud bomb.
Like, look at that.
Oh, tilt, getting the triple fair.
I stand my point. She's like, her corner pressure play is very, very, very hard to play around. But Snake didn't look that bad on that first game.
I don't know, like had a very, very good stock lead for a bet.
He had some patience wrong with, like, in the center, and I did like some of the offstage options that he was going for, which did sometimes throw Penguin off guard a little bit, but we are going to Tower of Heaven here. I don't know how I agree with this, and this is why.
Do you wanna rethink that stage choice, Snake? You wanna like go back to the select screen for a second? There's still time, right? There's still time. It's game 2. Don't worry about it. Look. All right,
God.
Getting a few nickel and dimes there, getting the sweet spot back air. Is Snake gonna be able to recover? Getting the
Barely.
Drifting out a little too far with that sweet spot fair. It's been 40 seconds and only 20% on Penguin here.
Yeah, Penguin is speedrunning this game right now.
Do you
think we're gonna get under a minute, or?
I want to say like maybe minute 10 seconds.
Oh,
she went for
it. She went for it. Oh,
minute 10 seconds is not bad.
minute 10 seconds. Back here, another one to go. Oh, that was good recovery from Snake.
Slightly longer than a minute 10 seconds. Look at these up specials. and just stuffing out with the fair. Very
Oh,
good
opted to go
patience
for the
from
downer
Penguin.
too.
Gets the slide off DI. I freaking love up air one into, or sorry, up B1 into up air. You have to return the stick to neutral and wait a little before doing the up air, or just use C-stick. I don't use C-stick, so I have to deal. I've been messing around with Absa mainly as air characters because she has the sweater skin now, and you know my Sona does the sweater.
I actually agree with this stage pick for
I also agree with this stage pick. Absa has a very hard time shirking from below on these platforms, and Rano has a much easier time. But you're not going to really see that from Penguin because she just does that. That's the stock. All of a sudden, it's just, what was it, sour back air into up air? You're just dead.
I think so.
That
I
is-
even saw Snake and the player cam go like, nope. Nope.
Lol. Get wrecked, SD. FD. Oh.
FD.
XD. That's it.
Oh.
I tried. Oh, and another drift out too far, trying to survive these fair chains here.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate too because like,
And
oh my
there's
god.
the sub-minute game 3. Penguin wins 3-0.
I mean, I did say I agree with the stage pick, but Penguin like frame one disagrees. Oh man, what a speed run from Penguin. Oh, you trying to look at chat?
Yeah. Also trying to check what time it is. Oh my gosh, it's already 4:30.
Yeah, it is actually.
Oof.
Oh. I'm a lot more awake than yesterday.
I'm awake. I've had like, I want to say 6 hours of sleep, which is better or worse than usual. It's not the worst I've done for a tournament. I've done tournaments on all-nighters and I've commentated on all-nighters.
Oh well, at Gommel, I was up for 24 hours before going into Canada, going into Canada, because my passport had came in like the day before Gommel.
I remember you talking about that.
So I was up from 4 in the morning, and we got to the hotel in Sheraton in Toronto at 4 in the morning. And I didn't go to bed until 6 a.m. because my friend was purposely keeping me up all night, quoting Star Fox. And I told him, like, dude, I threw a pill at him because I was like, dude, I'm commentating in 4 hours at 10 a.m. for Rivals Doubles.
Did you just get bombarded with Star Fox quotes?
Yes, he was doing like, can't let you do that, Star Fox. And then he would also go like, Uncle Andros. And I'm like, dude, shut up. It is 4 in the morning here.
All right, it looks like our next set is going to be... I see IG and I'm just like, IGS? IGSP?
I wonder what that stands for. International. Let me see. I can't see.
Dr. Fizz versus Latham.
Oh, okay. So, matchup wise, I'm guessing Maple Rano?
No, maybe Maple Rano, yeah. Wait, what? I was confused for a second.
Well, we see our players over on our screen over here now.
Oh. Yay! I love it when screens are there. Looks like we're swapped. Yeah, they're fixing the player sides.
Andros has ordered us to take you down.
I'm gonna cry. So this is still. This is Pool A2 winners.
I believe so. Is this best of 5 right now? I believe?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Okay, best of 5.
I think this is all this side. I think we got like, what was it, 3-4 more shots?
Well, only time will tell. Let's see. All right, game 1. We're gonna be starting on regular Juiceville.
Regular Julesville. Oh my gosh, EP Maple! Look at her!
Oh.
She's all tired. She needs to go back to bed.
Nap time.
That time. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute here.
A
It really
little
is nap
risky
time
there.
if you're
Yeah.
like dragging down like
Asleep
that.
at the wheel.
I
the
love how the lily is just like the candlestick on
Yeah.
top. I think that's very cute. So what do you think about this matchup here, Maple Rano?
I have feelings about it.
I think it's even.
It is an even matchup, but it's sort of the opposite of like saying Sylve Edelus is an even matchup when they both melt each other. This is an even matchup, but you are watching neutral for 3 hours and then maybe like 2 seconds of advantage.
Oh my God, Dr. Fizz. Okay, not able to get the edge guard here, but still at it. Beautiful.
Oh my gosh, the spike.
The crowd back. You guys can't hear it through our mics, so we can hear it through ours.
It's a very loud, unanimous.
Ooh. It is getting loud in here for Dr. Fizz, because for those that are just now tuning in, Dr. Fizz upset Lucius 2-0 or 2-1?
2-1 for the. It wasn't an upset. It was the grudge match.
Yeah, but still, I mean, that's still a really good win.
I think Dr. Fizz is riding that high right now.
Yeah. Oh, he has bubble in hand
forward
there.
strong.
Not going to be able to get into the bubble, unfortunately, since of how farther to the right that was.
Comfortably sitting on this plat here, able to get something going, getting marked down. A good ledge cancel on the side special, especially with the moving platform. Getting caught by the bubble. Not able to get on chop.
Wait.
Hey, what? Just that was down. Was that dare?
I don't know.
Gets hit by the Lily into landing immediately and dare. And then just didn't punish.
You even saw Dr. Fizz in the player cam go like, what?
This really is a sleep at the wheel type gameplay. Oh
my
the
God!
fair.
Beautiful from Latham, but that was getting scary for Latham, I swear.
So you need to wake up here.
A wake-up
the
call.
Hat.
Oh, that's cute. Man, either way, like Dr. Fizz still played that first game very well, I thought.
Yeah.
So definitely got some potential here, and we are going to Tower of Heaven as our next game. And he already shook his head in the player cam there.
Yep, that first neutral loss. A very like. Wow.
Go on.
Rano makes me lose my brain. I don't know why. They're just the brain cells are gone. You just see them run around, and I'm like, how does this character work? This is.
Is it because of like how fast he is?
It's not how fast he is. It's weird. I play very strange characters, but I also have a good understanding of how the regular cast works. Rano is the only character that doesn't make sense to me. I feel like he. It's like a very rigid feeling, and I know that Rano's like it's something to get used to, and I'm so amazed by this the movement that Rano has, and they're already back to even stuff. And then I try to pilot the character, and it's like I'm walking through molasses. These marriage tech chases coming out from Latham, not able to get anything down. 50% behind, able to get the down strong, gets the. Oh my gosh, the coverage here coming from Latham, and tries going for a double fair, and they're even stocks. I'm not sure what the plan was, but I appreciate it.
I respect that so much.
Oh my gosh,
with
the
an answer
down
here.
tilt forward strong.
Like 56% within like 5 seconds from that saw.
80%.
God.
He hasn't been able to return to stage, and that forward strong is going to take him out. Latham sitting up 2-0. It's been like very commanding like leads from people, and I want more video game to be played, obviously. I'm very, very curious to see what happens.
We're going back, and which I agree. See, okay, like that.
Yeah,
that was perfect there.
That was really good use of Lily to control space, especially where Dr. Fizz is going. You're preventing You're using Lily as a lockdown tool, something I didn't get to see at all in the early access bracket. Using Lily as a lockdown tool and just preventing Dr. Fizz from getting in. Latham playing really patient here on the just chilling out, dash dancing a little, trying to go for an air tech chase, not getting it, throwing out some strongs because you can tell that Rano's at kill percent and nothing's happening. Getting the up air, back air, not able to convert.
Yeah, Dr. Fizz is actually playing this a little bit more patiently than what we saw on the first 2 games, I think. Can you get in the bubble? Yeah, you can.
Gets in the bubble, survives, and not able to save himself from the Maple Fair though. Right.
Oh, out of resources here. No, okay, well, not really. You have Rano time to recover.
Yeah, you have
I don't think Rano like loses any resources now.
Rano still does if you cover properly, and it's not like he can do any. He has a really hard time recovering while covering himself.
Okay, that makes sense.
Which is very easy for Maple to do. She has a couple disjointed options that she can throw out.
Oh my god.
Reads. And getting the down strong, the trade not really working out. Running into Rano Tongue and getting the up strong.
And they're both laughing the player because even Ladam was like, really? That reached like that far away.
Getting the parry on the dash attack. Dr. Fizz is starting to get a commanding lead here. Gets how many first was that? 4 or 5?
I think that was 4, but hell, that was amazing from Dr. Fizz. And still running with this.
The tech chase here with the tongue.
Okay.
You have Rano trying to recover and able to cover with that tongue again. Going for the up special just to get some percent in. Not able to parry the Lily.
Oh, great air dodge, way to avoid that fair.
Yeah. Oh, the tech chase. And the up strong on flat, just covering a whiffed aerial. That's all it takes. Ladam sitting 94% behind. We might actually see a non-3-0.
Yeah. All right, back
Ladam
here, sending Ladam off stage.
And
there
getting the fair off the side.
The crowd is getting really, really loud here for Dr. Fizz. And it shows, man. Like, I did say, like, I agreed with Dr. Fizz going back to tower, or Aether High, excuse me. Because he played around those platforms so well. And we're going to Rockwell as Ladam's pick.
It's a very good pick for Maple. So a lot of the characters you don't really want to take to the stage are able to, fair chain repeatedly, and now it's even worse as Maple because her spikes, and if you DI it correctly to, keep yourself out of double dare range, you just die.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, these side blast zones force a lot, especially with things like dash attack, where if you drift out on a dash attack on this stage, you are forced into like prime edge guarding mode.
Oh no! Yeah, Dr. Fizz is frustrated in the player cam there, and I understand his frustration. I would be too, man.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, Ladam just running away with all these combos. What the hell was that?
It was an up special cancel. You don't know about that?
Well, I mean, I do, but just I don't see that often.
You see it from only just Soul Rifle, I think, and I think that Elkies does it a little, but other than that, you don't really see it that much.
Yeah.
And getting the final hit, just down strong center stage, killing it.
Yeah, 3-1 Ladam, but Dr. Fizz made it on the board.
I think all we have left is those are all the ones for winners, to my knowledge. I think we have losers left. And that's
I didn't even look at bracket, honestly.
I haven't looked at bracket either, but we're
What?
I was just overhearing Nenny. We're running through both of the A side pools, and I'm fairly certain that was all of the winner side matches. So now we're going to be getting to the losers side.
What a day.
What a day.
Very rainy outside, by the way.
Very rainy. I've had a lot of water today. It's a good time. Hydrate. I'm good on water for now, but still.
I'm not doing the torque chug until later tonight. I'm not doing that right now. Well, I mean, also I can't because I'm like, this much left. Otherwise, that's not really a torque chug. That's more of a torque sip.
Getting right now.
So, are you excited for Rivals 2?
Yes and no. I voiced my struggles with the game. I have hand problems. It's really funny that I'm able to play this game at all. Especially like I have no circulation in my hands, so whenever I end up playing, I just completely lose all blood flow, and my hands are freezing cold in even like warm climates. And I usually wear compression gloves for it.
Oh, gotcha.
It's also the issue of I play this game on GameCube, and I don't use the shoulder buttons. I use the minimum amount of things possible. I don't use the shoulder buttons. I don't use the C-stick. My layout doesn't work for Rivals 2 because they added too many buttons. Is my struggle. It looks like we're getting John Jake versus Akashi.
Oh,
Winner.
oh my god. Oh,
This is
yeah.
losers side of A1.
Is this losers?
This is losers.
Who knocked them both in a...
Oh wait, no, is it?
No, that cannot be losers.
Looks like it's winners. I have no idea how many winners side matches there are actually. I thought it was 2 and 2. Looks like I'm wrong.
I know I had to play John Jake earlier today in early access. We had a fun one. He 2-0'd me, but it was like way too close.
Is he playing Forest Burn?
Very. Matchup-wise that we're going to be seeing is I know for a fact that John Jake does play Forsburn, and Akashi is going to be going to the Akashi APSA. Not like there's a special, not like that's a special APSA or anything, but like that's his APSA.
Yeah. Oh. Random Rano. Random Forsburn. Chillin'. Selecting your character while standing up. The strategy.
Yeah, doing the hunker box, you know, playing like playing while you stand. I can't do that anymore. Hurts my back, like actually, because you have to look at the TV downward like that.
Yeah.
And you stand up while you're playing. Which I actually should have brought my pillow for my back over here. Who do you think? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just watching them do their hand warmers. Who do I think is gonna what?
I was gonna ask you, who do you think, like character-wise, wins in this matchup?
You're asking about Absifors.
Yeah, and I
One
asked
of
you that.
the most streamed matchups of like any rivals kind of like gameplay.
Can you just answer my damn question?
This is even.
Thank you.
Asking me about Absifors. Do you know who our top players are?
You're right. You're right because we also don't play either of these characters.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, I actually play both of these characters. Again, I am solo Sylph, tried and true. There were instances of me playing Edelus in bracket and John Jake dying. Well, that
What happened there?
fell off. I'm not sure if she just wasn't keeping track of the right clone or what was going on there. But they just kind of disappeared. Able to control lead a little. Akashi not able to get the triple bear. It's didn't comfortably at 45%. Able to punish here. Not able to get the double back air. Still just throwing out. Gets the not able to lock. Gets the.
I wonder if we're gonna be seeing
so much.
I wonder if we're gonna see the Akashi line.
We're gonna see it. I promise. We don't need to yet.
Beautiful. I love that little ping pong cloud into the up tilt. Oh, missing that. That's actually good.
Kashi's up, like only taking 50%, and we're a little over a minute into the game. And John Jake's already on his last stop.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're.
There's that Akashi line you were looking for.
Thank you, Akashi.
Love you, Akashi. John Jake finally starting to at least control a little of the space. Had his footing for a second, but it just needs to start getting smoke out and get these resources going. Parries.
That was awesome.
To parry the Cloud Pop. I'm actually really surprised by that.
Yeah, I mean, good timing to parry the cloud.
Yeah.
I will say, Akashi is doing a really, really good job getting smoke out of the way as much as possible. That really, really, really helps in this matchup. Or just any matchup against Forestburn in particular.
Akashi, as well as just Abs in general, has a really easy time just clearing out smoke and being very patient with it and getting the fair off the sides. Game 1. That's the like real thing you want to keep out for in this matchup, because a lot of the ways in which Absa is going to be chasing you down is working double time, not just pressuring John Jake's fours, but the smoke that he's throwing around. Love those earrings.
Yeah, I was telling John Jake I love the earrings, and I was like, milk? And he goes, milk.
Gotta strengthen them bones.
Yeah. That's actually what Kurt Angle has in WWE to make him win. You know, glass of milk.
That's enough. I mean, yeah,
I got a little secret weapon. I'm just gonna guarantee you I'll win tonight.
this full blown.
Oh, we get a color change here from John Jake.
Seeing some good stage control here.
Oh, very, very good stage control,
Kashi
actually. Kashi line. Oh, not gonna get the up air yet. Wow, John Jake actually controlling the stage a lot better than I saw in the first game so far, but is pushed off stage at this moment.
Goes for a high recovery, still gets punished. Kashi still has all his resources in control here. Goes for a dash attack instead of a strong attack.
Oh.
Punish. That's dead.
Yeah, I think John Jake was a little too low to begin with to have that start up, but
yeah,
doesn't matter. The backer's gonna do it.
Overcomplicates his recovery a little. Has 2 smokestacks stored up. I think this is my order, I'm not sure.
It's right next to you. Yeah.
It's right next to me, but it was there from before we got here, and I did another thing. I'm pretty sure I left that water there, but I'm not sure. John Jake bringing it back to even here, controlling around with the clone. One thing that's really weird about this color is that you can't really tell when you have super clone.
Oh, that's right.
The purple of the cape and the purple of the actual force body is very similar to each other. The double up air! I'm not sure who it caught first.
2 for the price of 1, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was perfect alignment there from Akashi. And Akashi's still rolling with this here.
It's just playing patient and throwing out very safe hitboxes to cover. John Jake gets parried.
And that is a stock.
It's a stock.
Down strong from the middle of the stage, and especially on this stage with that ceiling up that ceiling right up there.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll send you a lot faster upward than it normally should, but we are dead even here.
Dare.
Great tech off of down air. That was important
Back
too.
air.
But John Jake's still in disadvantage here.
And the cloud bomb. Good DI. I'm fairly certain. Yep. And whoa! Just a little too high up for that up air.
And was able to get back to the smoke too, so he saved all of his jump resources. Not off stage again.
If John Jake spaced that a little better, it would have been the sweet spot, and it would have purpled.
Right in the pocket too, but
up 2-0.
That was closer. That was way closer.
Much closer, and I very much think that John Jake has the ability to turn it around.
Look at it.
Checking his sensitivities. Kashi still trying to wake up a little. Look at them big ol' eyes. Same hands as last time.
Are we going back? Yeah, we do go back.
Immediately pushing out here with the F tilt, not covering with that back air, getting a really good ping pong combo, going here with the cloud, controlling space really well. Good mix up, not able to hit the fair, but you know what? Just mash it. Just do it. Just don't worry about it. Getting the cloud pop dare.
And this is game 3 Akashi right here, by the way.
Game 3 Akashi.
Like seriously, like game 3 Akashi is like a much stronger beast. Like if it's in, like near the last game.
He's got the download. He knows what defensive habits you're gonna go for, and he can just throw out Cloud wherever the heck he wants. Going for the 1-up B into jab. Sending out with down tilt. Already 2 stocks down. It's less than a minute.
Yeah, and at this point, I am noticing John Jake just. I noticing he's throwing out a little bit of panic options too a lot because he's really anticipating to get these kills like in the air a lot. But that's what Akashi's been doing a lot more of, like just keeping the pressure in the air, so to force John Jake upward to get the KOs. But oh my God. 3 backers to go, not gonna kill off that third one.
Covering, just a return there. Gets the Cloud Bomb up, hits the clone.
Off stage once again.
Still had double jump online. I was expecting a Cloud Pop there. Not getting it with the up air.
One back air.
Oh, still had double jump on deck. Trying to go for these Cloud Drop bears, just throwing them out. Just retreating and going for a Thunderline and getting covered! 3-0.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh my gosh. Just the patience. I wasn't even expecting it. I didn't even remember that the Cloud was in the bottom right from when Akashi recovered like that. Like, oh my gosh.
That was a really cool way to kill. At least to finish the set. I know John Jake was probably not that happy about the set, but nonetheless, I think I honestly thought he played really well, like on games 2 and 3 in particular.
John Jake was able to keep a pretty good footing. It was just struggling to, kill Absa, and meeting her in the air is really hard, especially when the main kill moves that Fours really wants to get is that back air or the sweet air.
Yeah.
It's like we're getting Penguin. This is top tilt. We're actually... That's what it caught me off guard. I was looking at it thinking it was like the winner's finals, winner's semis.
Ah, okay.
So now I think we're going against Penguin versus Akashi with the Absa Ditto. How's chat looking? We're waiting for this to get ready.
How you guys doing out there today, huh?
Hello. Bicycle Lucius off screen. Oh no.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Oh, we're getting Giga versus Latham.
Oh, Giga Latham. This is another top 12 qualifying match.
Vessel in chat says hi. Vessel or Vessel?
Vessel Fragment. Hello.
So in this matchup we've seen Sylvanos Maple. Unless by any chance we see Hodon from Giga, but I haven't seen it once yet today.
This is one of my most played matchups from the Sylv side of things, and I'm still struggling with it to this day.
I wanted to ask you, as a Sylv man such as yourself,
I hate Maple.
You pretty much answered it. Right. Oh dear, that was way too fast, Giga.
I really struggle when it comes to getting out of Maple's grounded strings. Oh, looks like people are doing good.
Yeah, that's good. We're glad to hear that in chat, actually. Oh, okay.
Got people rooting for Latham here, and
Oh no, not this again.
Yeah, it's how it goes. Aw, they're kissing.
Thank you, Giga, because I couldn't keep that up much longer. All right, so, as a Sylv main yourself, where would you want to, where would you want to take Maple to, as Sylv?
None of those stages, personally.
None of those?
Giga's approach to this matchup and my approach are fairly like different. I'm not the same player that he is, and he is going to be like very patient pushing towards platforms. It's also dependent on the Maple that you're playing against. The Maple I play against is very, very patient and very, very neutral heavy, and you're not gonna really see like the hyper offensive advantage that you get from somebody like Ladams, who's like been playing for so long and has so much control over their character. Covering with the seat up there. Maybe getting these mix-ups into the pin. Getting the coverage here. Going for a back air instead of another down strong. Covering onto stage, not catching the tech roll in. It was the right idea, just a little bit too early on the gun.
Oh
getting
no,
the
got
seat
the
off
kill.
top.
Got the kill with the flower.
See, Giga is playing really offensive with these flowers, and yeah, Maple down strong just kind of beats out everything. It's great. Or not down strong, aerial down B beats out all of Sylph's grounded tools.
Okay, there's that down strong from off the stage.
Just using the invuln to go straight through Lily. What are you doing? There's Randy F strongs and Randy down strongs, but what was that, Ladam? I gotta know.
I think it was more of a read than anything else. Oh, good, beautiful.
Giga sitting on his last stock.
Ladam playing this really, really well right now, but Giga still having an answer. Great parry on that up air.
Yeah, one of the really big annoying things about this matchup is Maple has very, very clean and safe answers to a lot of Sylph's recovery mix-ups. And a lot of her hitboxes are just disjointed enough to cover out whatever Sylph is trying for. Gets the up B cancel. Going for the dash attack, drifting off, going off stage. Recovering with that offensive bair there. Gets the tipper fair, and that isn't hard enough in on the DI. So it is going to be last stock for Ladam, though Giga is sitting at 112%. Sylph is one of those characters where you can just start melting people. Gets the sweet nair off stage, whiffs the parry on Lily, and is still able to make it back. Very clean recovery from Giga. Getting the tech chase, gonna DI in on the up strong.
What is going
on?
on?
No up strong. And a narrative kill. A narrative killed.
Oh my god. Down strong, barely
getting
killing.
all his resources back, but not able to waveland onto stage. First game going to Ladam.
What a game there from Ladam.
Like, I swear, I thought Giga was like making that all the way back, which, don't get me wrong, like he started it, but you know, that, I guess those points where when you're on last stock, that's where not a lot of things go in your favor. So we have the Jules Clip pick. What do you think of this one?
Fair. Giga's weird. So again, I can't really speak for Giga when it comes to stage choices because I'm someone who very much likes platforms, and Giga likes big open space and forcing you to make really dumb decisions. So I think that this is a good Giga pick. It is not a stage I would choose in this matchup.
Oh, great parry on the howl there.
Good attempt at a mix-up from Giga. Seeing very good use of pedal wave here in advantage, and Ladam's just not covering it. Good recoveries. Unfortunately shortened that side special, so wasn't able to get an actual... What is your plan? Why are these people like this? Stop doing that! Just holding a smash attack. Why? What game is this? Getting a fair up air, not able to cover, and not able to link a seed either. What is with these strong attacks that ledge coming from Giga? The runaway, Hal, who are you? Sitting in a stock lead right now, but Ladam is going to be able to get something going here. Pushing Giga off stage. Is able to recover with side special, gets the side special dare, is still in control, getting a down tilt after that fair would have done a lot better. Trying to drop down and go for the up special instead after the tether. Getting the parry this time around, going for a charge down strong into the up strong. It's going to take it. They're both sitting at last stock, getting the jab 3. It's the rapid jab, so it's a little laggier, and just not able to recover. I'm not sure what happened there.
I wonder if, like, did Ladam get his jump away? I don't know what happened, because, like, he fell all the way straight down slowly.
Oh my gosh, it's the first time there was, like, game 3, 1-1. This entire thing. It's the top 12 qualifier. It's been like 3-0s back and back, and you're just like, what the heck is going on?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I like the little idea with that little drag down up here from Ladam. Oh, that was almost scary.
So, if you're wondering what my pick against Maple round 2 is, it's Rockwall. Like if
I get it now because of the platforms.
Yeah, these platforms let Sylve juggle really well, and also it's one of those instances where Sylve can fair train you, and all of a sudden those really weak smash attacks that Sylve has with the bottom hit of up strong, the down strong behind, or even the forward strong are going to be a lot more threatening. And using Lily to get your resources back, waiting for the tech roll in. Getting it, and look at that. You have to drift out, because if you drift in, you get comboed into whatever Sylve wants. Going full extension here, trying to get a dare off, going for the chomp. I don't know what Ladam was looking at, didn't notice the grass, could be anything, and getting the up strong. They're both sitting at 2 stocks. Ladam is down 81%. Get the patience into the up tilt. Going for these.
Almost got the double up here, actually.
Yeah. Now we're seeing Ladam start a fight back here.
There you go.
No attack. What?
Giga?
Giga, come on, calm down.
Did you see Giga in the face cam after that?
Yeah, he's like, what the heck is going on?
He even said like, what? Okay.
We're seeing a little bit of that mix-up game from Ladam here. The cross-up down tilt. The patience from Giga, able to get the pedal wave, the whiff, almost killing himself.
Yeah, but it's so like he can
good parry, getting the parry on Lily, getting parried. The runaway fair.
Okay, has seed on him, so.
And tether nair will kill, or tether up air.
Oh my god, Ladam up 2-1 against Giga here.
Really hard matchup yourself.
I can see it now.
You have a really easy time as Maple just kind of suffocating Sylve, because you have very fast moves and can catch. Oh, look at Shotglass in the back. Hi, Shotglass.
Hi.
You have a very good time just covering not Giga, Sylve with your speed and your very fast normals that basically frame trap Sylve. He doesn't have many ways to cover, and when landing, he takes extra landing lag than majority of the cast because he's a heavyweight. So all of a sudden, you are getting put into these really tight situations where if you're not up on your game, you're just gonna get pushed off the stage. It's like getting down tilt spammed by Claren. And good DI from Giga on that up strong.
And I love that survivability like on this stage that comes into play here because of like how wide it is. I felt like even with Giga's DI, that really helped on a stage like this.
Yeah.
That's like a little wider. So you have a little bit more survivability on the stage.
I have been utilizing that a lot more, and it's super fun of getting back air cancel into like dash attack or down tilt or even side special if you hit them high up enough. And we're seeing very commanding cancels here from Ladam, getting the chomp, didn't drift away from the grass. Getting the Nair Dare tech chase, gets the sour bear. Was it sweet? It was sour.
That was sour.
That was weird. Not getting the tipper there.
Able
to get fair up air though. Giga able to get some stream control going with the pedal wave. Parries the up air. Gets up tilt dash attack. Not able to convert anything off. I would have gone for a down tilt, honestly.
Do you think Ladam would have been able to parry it?
Parry the down tilt? No.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about after the up tilt, going for a down tilt follow up instead of the dash attack. But it doesn't really matter considering the Giga's already up a stock.
Okay, Giga in the driver's seat here. He has a way to force this to game 5.
Oh my gosh, it would be the first game 5 set of the night.
That'd be really quick. But good parry on the chomp though.
Oh, good patience. Unfortunately, a little too early on that jab, and Latham is able to take it last stock, potentially on Giga is potentially on his last stock here, pushing off the pedal wave, catching the landing with the up tilt, getting the down tilt. Latham mashing out the down tilt at disadvantage. Tech roll out, not able to put a cover. Going for a dare. What are you doing, Giga?
He went too low there.
I know you're very ambitious. Not able to get the final hit. Good SDI from Giga. Good DI from Latham on that up air.
The flower still
Covering with the dare. And the off special chomp wasn't able to attack.
We have a game 5.
Game 5 scenario.
Our first game 5 set.
Winners top 12 qualifier.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Oh. Our final game here is on Tower of Heaven.
This is a very, very good stage for both of these characters. This is a very, very neutral stage.
I'm a little worried about the ladder combos from off the top platform here from Latham.
From Latham?
No, for
Giga.
when Giga gets caught on that. You know,
both of them can ladder combo each other. And you see the
no, but with the seed on it, too.
That is true.
That's what I mean in particular.
What I'm actually more worried about is the shorter side blast zones. You just saw Giga double fair and it killed. It purple. This stage. Giga getting a sour fair, pushing out. Or not sour fair, sour dare. Finally, we see a tech from Latham after that up special burrow. Spamming up tilt. I don't know what your plan is. Getting the up air no DI. From Giga there. We dash back, controlling that mid space. Oh, the taunt from Latham over here. Sitting on his last stock. Giga getting the nair, getting the tech chase, throwing out a seed, throwing away all his grass. Getting wrapped, but is not enough hit stun, is able to parry.
Went for that back air though as well.
The dare off plat. Okay, so using getting the money shot. Good patience from Giga. Latham taking away that seat though. And getting
almost killing off the top.
Not able to cover. A little too high up, is able to attack on that top platform. Are we gonna see the return?
Oh my god! Okay, that's gonna kill off the top. 160%.
This is very, very much one of those times where Latham could just bring it back with a single neutral win.
Oh, and
the control here. Oh my gosh, 160. Oh my gosh, what are you going for?
174.
174, my favorite kill confirmed. Down tilt up. And the tipper fair is gonna take it. Giga wins game 5.
Holy crap.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so... What a nail-biter set, but that was an incredible showing from both Giga and Latham. That was ridiculous.
That makes it into top 12.
Winner's side.
Winner's side top 12. Giga showing very much. Sylph's cracked. Sylph's insane. I love Sylph. He's low tier. I hate him. I love Sylph.
Well, Latham still had him on the ropes.
It was game 5. It was the first game 5 set of the night.
And then also there was some drag down tech chases that I saw from Latham in particular that stopped Giga a lot. Yeah. And I even saw on the player cam Giga shaking his head a couple of times, which that can happen sometimes on a Maple who's really much faster, trying to match up your speed to Sylvanos.
You have the fastest grounded character in the game versus the second fastest grounded character in the game. What's going on? Thank you, Dirk. I will try my best in bracket. I will be there soon. Ish. I think I'm getting booted.
We are going to be switching commentators, by the way, because Wave B is going to be coming up.
And both of us are in Wave B. You're in B1 or B2? I think I'm in B2.
I can't remember exactly. All I know is I gotta play. But
I'm very much looking forward to it because I have not played much Rivals today. I've been commentating. So, yeah.
Production, are you ready to switch scenes like after we sign off?
Production?
I know he's around here. All right, we are going to be switching it over. We're going to take a quick break. Do not go away. We'll be back with more Rivals of Aether action.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Hitfall 2.5.
We're
a
in
little
it.
in between Hitfalls 2 and 3. I'm Akashi, joined by the lovely Giga.
Hello, I'm Giga, and
And
we're
we are
going to see
commenting-
some hype sets, I feel like.
Yeah, we are going to go into Wave B of singles, starting off with one of the tournament organizers up on the stream against
T. Richard Nemi is...
T. Richard. No,
comedy.
T. Richard with the
Oh my God, he's
Fender
running the Guitar Hero
Stratocaster Rock
controller.
Band 1 guitar.
Oh my God, he's actually running
He
it.
won his first set with that.
What?
Yeah, this is round 2.
This is round 2?
Apparently,
Who did
yeah.
he beat?
I have no idea. haven't
Who
looked
let
at the
this
bracket.
man do this?
He did. I think
He did.
According to my sources, i.e., I am understanding the lore here. He was given $50 to enter this tournament with a guitar, and he has not gone 0-2. So I think that in any context, that would be considered a success.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a banger. The
That's
fact that he even won a set is awesome. It's amazing.
I'm wondering what strum is. Like, I imagine the buttons are buttons.
Strum
but
up
like,
and down are apparently different things.
yeah, but I'm like, how is he moving the character? Is he moving
there's
it
movement
with the buttons?
Yeah, there's movement buttons, and then there's other buttons that are like actually. There's multiple sets of buttons. It's like a Rock Band controller.
Yeah,
So-
no, that's what I mean. But like he's got 10 buttons. That's
Yeah,
right.
he's got 10 buttons.
Yeah.
And then he has the 2 on the guitar. He has strum up and down. And
Yeah,
then
he's
I
got
think he has
select
one
and
more.
start, but no, he's just got the 10 keys, the
don't
whammy
know.
bar, the up and down strum, select, start.
Oh, Hodan is sleeping. I actually haven't seen the Hodan, Golden Hodan
Why he
skin.
yeepy?
He's so yeepy. I need to buy the plush still.
Good night.
Good night. Good
Yeah,
morning. Look at him go. That's
Oh, man.
awesome.
I love that he's just chilling with it like that.
He
like
really
this is
is.
just
You know,
Yeah.
he's living his best life.
and Nemi's
And
been
if he makes it work, oh no, is he going Hodan?
he might be. I mean, maybe Hodan's a character that actually benefits pretty well with the guitar. Like,
Is
because I
that
imagine
true?
like a character like a fast character like Mabel probably requires a
I guess
lot
that's
of
a good
button pushes.
point, but like, how do you charge?
Maybe
One-
strum down his crouch.
I don't think strum down is crouch. I
Well,
think
he has to have a
psychotic.
crouch button. That's what's got me.
I think it's one of the buttons. It might just be one specific button. I feel like if you had strum down as crouch, that'd be psycho.
It would be, but I mean, like, what else would
I
strum
don't
do aside
know.
from maybe like moving left and right?
I
But,
think
like,
it's.
what-
I think
what
it's
is
special.
jump even?
I have no clue. I think special.
We're gonna be scientists.
Yeah, we're gonna
in
we're
the-
gonna craft out how he does this. He told me earlier and I forgot. I know that either strum up or strum down is special. I don't remember which.
So, like, would strum up be up special, or would it just be?
It's just special.
So then the buttons
So then
have to be
it would
related
be
to the directions.
Strum, and then
Oh, maybe strum down
Yeah,
is A and
exactly.
strum up is B.
maybe that's probably
And
it.
then, okay, so
actually.
we're figuring it out.
We're-
We're getting there.
we're-
Meanwhile,
we're-
they're figuring out their bands. We're going
They
to
are
looks like to
figuring it out.
Aether Gates for game number 1.
Frozen Gates.
They have.
eyes emoji.
Wait, that's Nemi's tag on the Hodan. Is
Wait.
Nemi playing the Hodan?
Oh my God, Nemi is playing Hodan.
Oh, he's playing. T. Richard's playing Crag.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's terrifying. How is this working so well? What the heck?
No, this has to be the other way around. This has to be.
No,
Surely.
No, the tags are on those characters.
I don't know who's on which side.
I'm gonna believe that. I choose to believe that Nemi is playing Hodan right now. Funny monkey.
If
Funny
Crag-
monkey. Funny monkey. Speaking of.
If this Crag is moving as well as he is on a
On a guitar.
on a guitar, on a fun guitar.
I'm starting to see the little bit of faults in the guitar when
That is a good
disadvantage
point,
becomes a
actually.
thing.
Yeah.
Because you see like
I was
they're
gonna
just
say,
like a
there's-
little awkward.
yeah, no way you're doing
Forward strong.
monkey copter on a guitar. There's no shot.
Oh, good parry, good up strong, not gonna kill though. Nah, no shot. Hodan's a big lad.
He is a big lad. Monkey copter. Let's go.
Monkey copter. And I mean taking a pretty strong lead so far, but I mean T. Richard not really falling too far behind.
Yeah, all things considered, this matchup is not easy to do.
No, the fact that it's even like it's still going like this is kind of nuts. Ooh,
Oh.
I respect the vision. Like maybe drag down into the.
It's there. Okay.
Okay, gets the
Oh my
stock.
God.
But
Oh no, that the Crag is T. Richard because his tag is Rock.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize.
Oh, I get that. That's funny.
That's awesome.
That's funny.
That's so cool. I love T. Richard.
he had no.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
He had no resources. He canceled off his pillar. The real tragedy there.
The back air. Oh,
All right, they're just kind of feeling each
Little
other
bit
on
of
neutral. I
neutral.
mean, understandably, T. Richard not wanting to really engage in neutral because of
Ooh.
the situation he's currently
Ooh,
in.
the double
Okay.
parries. Let's go.
I like the jab into up tilt.
Neither of them led anything, but it's the message that counts. You know?
Yeah, I'm just still impressed that like T. Richard is doing is
He
playing this
took a
confidently.
stock
He's playing this
with
confidently
Rock-
with
with Rock
a
Band man.
Rock Band guitar. All right, gets a pillar up on
Bro's
stage.
popping off.
All right, just returns back to neutral and just pulls a rock, but Nemi ready for it like every
Yeah.
single time.
No up B from Nemi. No sweet up B.
Oh no, it does
that
not get the
didn't
punish
turn
there.
around.
I'm also noticing a bit of lack of text. Maybe there's a sacrifice on buttons. Like,
Maybe, yeah. It might just be like
great
an input
DI
limit.
on that up B. Holy moly.
They're just waiting. Nemi knows.
Yeah,
They have to let go of down again, though, to charge.
they do. I mean, at this point, Sour might actually kill because.
Oh!
Oh, I respected that. That would have been a huge flip.
Yeah! That sounds about right.
See, Richard, DIing to game number 2.
DIing to game 2. Yes,
I mean,
of course.
understandably, like, Hodan charge dash tech is actually really
No,
strong.
it is. I
Yeah.
don't think you could have lived that. That was really tough to live.
Yeah, he would have had
Even on
been holding up, and I don't know if there's a way to hold up.
Yo!
Also, yo, the Hitfall ones, let's go.
Let him eat. Why he eat?
Why he eat. D. Richard checking out the buttons on his guitar, checking out all 6 strings, making sure that they're all functioning. They're all primo and ready to go. 4 bands
my
on the
God.
table. I'm liking the bands of Blazing.
Yeah, that
and-
makes sense.
and Gates.
For Hodan
Or not
especially,
Gates, Abyss.
those make sense. Tempest I wouldn't go personally.
You wouldn't ban Tempest?
No, because
Nah.
Tempest has some has some
It's the
funny
Craig Mirror
moments.
time. Uh-oh.
Tempest has some funny moments where you can fare people off the side really early. But same bands here going into the Crag Down instead.
And we're going to Rockwall. It's rock and roll time.
And it's the Rockmeisters.
Yep. We're really theming it out here with this guitar.
We really are, honestly. And good for him to innovate such a way.
I mean, you can play Rivals of Aether on any type of controller,
It's
and
true.
I mean, the fact that he is showing just how you can.
I think T. Richard
Terrifying.
also at one point played on the bongos. I don't remember which event it was at. though.
I would imagine it's probably at a Hitfall, if I'm being honest.
It might have been Hitfall. It might have been Riptide, I think.
Maybe. I guess, yeah, there were a lot of weird controllers at Riptide.
At Smash and Splash, like ages ago, I remember Mentos brought the toaster setup, like the literal toaster.
Oh, great down. We're going to just armor through it, though. Ooh, good photos.
Not quite gonna do it. That was an
Oh, I like
that was a
that down
hateful
tilt.
there.
That
Whoa!
was a hateful rock
That was a
throw.
hateful rock throw.
All right, gets back on top.
What is happening?
No, don't let it be you.
Oh my God!
Don't
if you
let
got,
it be you.
If you got downbeat by the funny rock band rock Cragman,
That would have been T. Richards. Like,
that would have
I
been their
win the
crowning
war.
moment.
Yeah,
I
win the
think
war.
their life could have been complete. Oh.
All right, last stock for T. Richard right now. Is he going to be
they
able to
took it
swag out a little
away.
bit? Oh no!
No, not like this. No, yeah, no way.
No
Awesome.
shot. He had the DI there for
He
that.
took a bow. Ladies
He
and
takes a
germs,
bow.
what a performance from T. Richard. Can you believe it?
I can.
Nemi, I can't believe you for knocking that guy out. How could you?
I can't believe that it was that
They
T.
took
Richard
a
was still as
stock.
competent as he was with the rock band guitar. That was crazy.
He made it work, at least
Yeah.
to a degree, and that's
No, I mean,
hype.
yeah, no, he was actually able to keep neutral held down pretty well. He had good handling on the buttons. The disadvantage was really only where it became a problem because he just DI out.
Yeah,
sometimes
he
and
just
kind of
DI'd out the
explode.
entire time, and he just like.
Yeah, because like realistically, that Craig forward strong obviously wouldn't kill, but I mean special circumstances, obviously.
We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. But
it was a tight DI either way.
yeah, good stuff to Nemi though. Moving
Yeah,
on into
definitely.
I think winners finals of the pool.
Winners finals of the pool already?
I believe so. Yeah. 'cause
Wow.
that
that
was
was the
two.
round 2, so that would be winners finals of
Yeah.
the pool.
Speaking of, we have Willow and Y looks like
Willow
going up
and
onto the stream
Y.
next. Yeah.
The W and W.
The W gang. Y always at these Hitfall events.
Yeah, honestly, power to him for coming to all these because he's all the way out in California.
Yeah.
And he comes to these every single time, which is dedication, unbelievable amounts. Because especially if these are like smaller ones, like this one is smaller than the past 2 Hitfalls, and he still showed up.
Yeah, this is more of an off season, just kind of for fun. but,
Yeah,
you know, a lot of people
exactly.
are here
And
just to kinda
honestly,
enjoy themselves.
I'm so happy he's here. I really am.
No, I love that guy.
And then Willow, have they gone to anything offline? I feel like I've heard their name before.
Willow sounds familiar, but it's not ringing any bells off the top of my head.
I
feel
think
like
they're-
I've been working way too much. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that.
I don't know things anymore. I'm old. This is probably an MDVA person given the RBE tag. I think T. Richard was also rocking that. Maybe a Virginia enjoyer.
Maybe, I don't know.
Go to BMS.
Go to BMS. Yeah, that would
maybe
do
maybe the host of BMS. Bring
that makes sense.
Yeah, I believe that is an MDVA weekly that happens.
Okay. Go to BMS.
Yeah, it reminds me of when. Ellie's.
I don't think we've seen. I don't think there are there Ellies at this tournament.
I don't think so. I think you're right.
I genuinely don't know. They're watching the snake go.
No more snake.
I was content.
I was happy with that. This is gonna be an interesting matchup.
Yeah. I don't know how much experience Y has against Ellie. Don't they have wins on Sparks?
They beat Sparks at Riptide. I was about to say they did beat Sparks at Riptide.
Yeah, they did. That's right.
Beat Sparks at Riptide 3-1. Probably their best performance in that whole season. They got 4th place over Durai, Sparks, who would go on to have a fantastic season.
Yeah, Sparks has had an amazing season.
Though, we'll see. I mean, Willow is an entirely different player. Might have an entirely different playstyle that could throw Y for a loop. We'll find out.
We'll certainly have to see.
Yeah, stage runs are going to be interesting. I would not want to go to
don't go to Force 4. Don't do it. Do not do it. Do not do it, Adiana. Do not. Why is still on that stage?
I mean, honestly, Julesville and Forest, it's like pick your poison, just because Rhino has so much he can do off the platform extensions. But like, I guess the same thing for Eliana too. Like, it goes both ways. But
yeah, it really does. It's just in I don't know, because that was Willow's pick for the last one. If I was Willow, I'd probably go Forest 4. It's just a lower ceiling.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nice
Good
catch.
back here, just to get back on stage. Just kind of rinse, repeat these edge outs. Ooh, I love that.
Oh, it's meaty.
Oh, the
There
forward
goes the
air.
boy.
Oh, no.
Already a very clean stock from Y. Barely 30% on the board.
Yeah, we're getting another tongue combo starting us off here. Boom, another dash attack. Quick 34 on the second stock, and Y is just going and going. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, they just keep rolling.
Yeah, not content to like sit back, really keeping the aggression going.
Really doing a good job at spacing around this, but Y is just slipping back to stage because that platform.
Eliana and overheat's a very dangerous spot right now. Off stage, 76, but okay, man. Just
he's going for it. They have no resources.
Forward air. Oh, gets back on,
nice.
but no, the
sour back air fair.
Y is just showing a matchup.
house.
So how you deal with this character? I thought double fair.
I thought so too. Don't feel bad.
Catches the roll.
Bubbles.
Oh no.
Bubbles.
Oh yeah, that's
Yikes.
it. Oh man.
That DI was tough, but like.
Y is firing on all cylinders, it looks like right now.
Y
3
is
stock in
cooking.
game 1. Goodness gracious me, oh my.
Let Y cook.
Really?
Let him have a nice barbecue.
And we know Y is also another one of those players. It's like in contention, or if not already, basically a top 10 this season.
He's very, very.
That would be at least my call. But like, this is a case where like you want to take as much as you can from this set and use the information, try and build your adaptation on the fly. Because Y is going to know these combos like inside and out, and you want to be able to try and surprise as much as you can. Ooh, great combo right there.
Combo.
Yeah, you really want to try and maximize as much as you can off your punishes.
We're certainly looking at a much different game at the start here. And
yeah.
That is a tough edge guard to come back from. That was a really good up B.
Very risky. It did pay off though in huge dividends, and now Y off stage right now. Ooh, that is where you really want to try and capitalize as much as you can.
Willow doing a good job at stuffing out these buttons now in this second game here, but Y is still running away with it a little bit.
A little bit. The main thing right now is that Willow has to keep
Willow just has to get this kill.
Yeah. And I do like the idea of being more aggressive with these buttons when coming back to stage 2. No. Good DI from Willow.
Yeah, it's attacking.
Yeah, catches the landing with that. I do. Oh, speaking of catching that a little bit of the laziness in the corner with a bad DI on that neutral air. Game 2 already going out to a much better start.
Yeah, this is night and day from what we were seeing at the start, where it was a clean 3 stock from Y, but now Y's not as winning, but still winning. Willow's holding their own a little bit. Good up B, but Y catching it.
Good DI, doesn't
die.
Yeah, really scary spot to be in.
That's tough, yeah.
That's the DI
you gotta be careful
that you want
of
to get the kill up here early.
Flinging off of Y as soon as he hits that funny down tilt.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's another thing that Rano has in this match, is that the buttons are very good at knocking mine away without really putting out too much danger. The main thing is like the buttons are just so fast. They're so impressive.
Especially as a character like Ellie where your frame data isn't that good.
Yeah, you have to be a little preemptive and you have to have like a game plan to a degree. You want to be able to sort of like figure out what buttons the Rano is wanting to use, how you want to stuff them out if you're going to be doing things like back air, dash tag, down tilts. Or if you want to go for things like salt mines, because those are still a thing.
Yeah. The big thing I'm noticing is just why it's so much more impressive on this offstage game where Willow is having to really, really struggle to come back. And why is just coming back and killing him as a result.
Yeah, and that is it. Another clean 2-0 for our Resident Frog, moving on further into the bracket. Very, very like solid performance overall. Why looking very, very hot right now.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting bit here.
Yeah, the DI on some of the moves was a little questionable. I mean, mostly because I saw him get lazy and did not DI the Nair at all.
Yeah, I noticed that where if you do that, Shine.
Yeah, you just kind of explode. But still kept it together really well. Willow playing pretty solidly, adapting well in the second game. It's just... Rano just has better buttons.
I was going to say, you just kind of got better player. Y is super duper solid.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you were playing well that second game, just Y is so impressive.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the Rano motto in general, is that like they have the buttons to be so aggressive. And
that's all you do.
You have the buttons to be aggressive, and you have the tools to be
aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
You can also be defensive if you want. Like, Y is known to be more methodical and a little more patient comparatively to someone like Durai. Lucius obviously on the more extreme end of defensive play, and we all know that. Though even then, like Lucius is still able to do those more aggressive, like strong bubble combos or even like strong backer conversions.
It's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out in the rest of the bracket matches.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who Y is going to wind up fighting.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing.
Yeah, though I see on our next set we have we have a hometown hero versus Champion Supreme.
Oh, that's
Throne
gonna be
Orc
such
versus
a fun
Putinja.
set.
Raster versus Shovel Knight, i.e. the unwinnable 100-0 matchup.
You'll
never guess for who.
I don't know. I will never guess for who.
No, you'll never guess who it's unwinnable for. It's crazy.
I literally don't. I literally won't. I will not get it. I will not understand.
It's okay. You'll just have to watch the set and find out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But Putinja is someone who's been in the scene for a while. I believe a RAS graduate.
Yes, that's true.
Often goes to tournaments for fun. Usually just there for the vibes.
Goes to Hitfalls because they're close by.
Yeah, exactly. He works night shifts, but he definitely tries to make it out to the Hitfalls when he can. Torque, obviously, hometown hero. Everyone knows him. Everyone loves him. I'm certain that people in chat right now see Torque pogging out.
They're
Torque pog in chat.
Out. Torque pog. That's how he plays his bird. You know how it is. You know the vibes.
Very much had a good last 2 years. Has definitely improved a lot more over the course of time.
Over the course of his gameplay, I think Torque has improved very, very much. Like, he started as this like kind of fast playing Raster who would just press clap as soon as you were at kill percent. And now he's like a legitimate threat in the scene and probably top 50. To be honest.
It's possible. Yeah, I haven't.
Potentially.
It is always possible. I know that's
He's gone to a lot. He's made it work.
Yeah, I mean, if he has the wins and he has the placings, then definitely. Though Putinja also just kind of a dark horse in general, known for kind of like throwing a little bit of chaos into the bracket.
Putinja is of the Graceful Knight crew, where he just shows up to tournaments sometimes and can sometimes raise hell. So it's going to be interesting to see these two go off. And I feel like, I don't know.
I mean, Raster against Shovel Knight
is the unwinnable matchup, but for who?
People will say Raster because Raster doesn't have disjoint and Shovel Knight does, and there's just no way for Raster to approach in the air or on the ground,
Fair enough.
So on and so forth. But Raster known for just having very good buttons, very good whip punish potential, like some of the best in the game. So it'll be up to Torque to make the adaptations, really.
Yeah, that's the big thing, because Putinja is a very somewhat analytical player, where a lot of their gameplay stems from how the opponent plays and just trying to get a read on it. So if Torque doesn't adapt to that, that might be trouble.
Yeah, though Torque has also kind of like started leaning back a bit more and started really actively keeping check of his opponent's habits.
With punish!
With punish. Woo.
Woo!
I'm very low energy right now.
I feel that, honestly.
I'm like-
I've had barely any moments to, like, chill. Like, I literally got here. I had to get...
If I ain't John Jacobs, that's stressful. That's all
Yeah,
I'm
I can imagine. That I had to play Latham. I feel
I
that. How do you think I feel? It's okay.
I know.
It's okay.
It's okay. Well, no, it's not okay because we're having control issues. It seems.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Quick restart of the game should hopefully fix it, but
Ideally.
ideally. But
One can only hope in the
I
rival
think
spirit.
I think when it comes down to it, if Shovel Knight can get momentum going and get an early stock,
I was gonna say if
Then
Torque
it-
leans back a little bit more, I think Coutinho's definitely gonna push.
yeah, no, 100%. Though I know Torque is gonna probably play it aggressively. I think it's just a matter of if he's gonna contest with the right kind of hitboxes and play the
That's
right
a
kind
good
of
point, too,
play the
yeah.
right kind of whip punish game. Because the main thing is that like if Shovel Knight can get going and get those early stocks, then it's very
Then
difficult for
yeah,
Razor to get back.
It's a tough scenario to be in.
Rocking the hand attack might be for might be for his sister.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
he used to rock the
That-
force assist tag.
Yeah, I think that's his sister. I think you're right.
I'll have to ask him after that.
I
so
think you're
possible.
correct. It should be.
Are we also? Looks like we're just we're letting the players get comfortable.
Yeah,
before we
we're
start here.
waiting for him to start here.
Absolutely.
But in the meantime,
In the meantime, I want to take a look at the other side of the bracket and see what
Yeah.
we're getting ourselves into.
Lucius
we-
is currently 2-0 up on Hit Integrity for Ukraine.
Hit that gritty for Ukraine.
I love
Right,
that
that's
guy.
right. Yeah. That's
I love that
believe-
guy. That guy's my son.
That's your son.
Yeah, that's my son.
That's your son. Do you teach him everything you know?
I tried to. He won't let me.
No, well, sounds like
He's a rebellious child.
I was gonna say, is he in his rebellious arc? I know MSP is also in this bracket as well. I would not be surprised.
And you're gonna get top 8.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
You're gonna get top 8 and not commentate.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna throw so hard.
You're gonna throw.
I'm gonna throw. I have to fight Penguin. I'm throwing so hard.
Chat, let it be known they said it on the record. They're
I'm
throwing.
throwing. I will say it till the day I die. I'm throwing. I mean, Chad doesn't need to believe me.
Chat knows. Believe me. This
Does Chat
happens
know?
at every tournament.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No,
You're
it
almost
doesn't.
always projected for top 8, and then you throw before you get top 8, and then you commentate.
But like talking about the video game is much more fun.
Exactly.
than the video game. But I'm not throwing.
There is no no there, ladies and gentlemen.
I literally just said I was not throwing.
Uh-huh.
I literally just said that. What do you mean?
Whatever you say.
What are you on about?
I'm on about exactly what I'm
You're insane.
You're right. You're true for that.
Let's see.
We're starting Merchant Port, it looks like, here.
It does look like we are going to be starting Merchant Port for game number 1.
I feel like this is fine starting stage.
Yeah, for the most part, I think it's going to be pretty good.
Yo.
I mean, Merchant Port's a pretty fun neutral starter.
Yeah.
All right. And again, like right now, Potential with a bit of an early lead, but again, that is
Yeah.
we are kind of seeing the dish run a little bit in action. There's the whip punish in action.
There's the whip punish. Whip punish!
Whip punish.
I feel like how Torque deals with side B is going to decide this match, because that's like Shovel Knight's main like go-to neutral tool.
That and back air.
Yeah.
The auto cancel back air does so much for zoning
It
people
really
out.
does.
Yeah, Flare Rod go crazy.
Mario Rod go nutty.
But like this is also the percent where Raster could just die.
Yeah. But then again, this is
You were saying?
I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to say Raster could be the same, but oh my god, that hit.
Yeah, and
Flip that.
Patinja is someone who kind of just vibes whenever he gets the money for the items, he kind of gets the money for the
Yeah,
items.
he makes
doesn't.
it work. He doesn't go off stage for the fish.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
that's it.
catches the air dodge John. There you go. There's your point.
Yeah.
Raster can do the exact same thing right back. It's just about getting that first hit and keeping Shovel Knight in disadvantage.
He's
allowing
not going for his money. That's crazy.
No, like I said, he just kind of goes off the vibes. It's like whenever he gets the money and realizes he has it, then he goes for like
Good parry on that landing.
down tilt. Doesn't unfortunately get a whole lot out of it.
Even Schmeven percents here. Anyone's game still.
Yeah, this
Good
is
parry.
great parry on the side B. Yeah, though this is also the percent where like
That could have
great
been killed
dodge.
again.
Oh,
beats
that was
that.
wild.
That's
And
disgusting.
oh,
That's Infinidagger.
not gonna kill, but full. That will.
Yeah.
That will.
Torque laughing to himself. He was like, "Why'd I get hit by that, man?"
Hey, he's like, that's silly.
Happened-
Oh my!
Oh, it's meaty.
No!
Do it, down air. Oh.
No, he couldn't reach. He had to go for the up air.
Yeah.
Torque was too high.
Yeah, dang.
But 59% already is so much for a character like Raster.
Yeah, that is a big deal.
Yeah.
They're running away with this last stock a little bit. Torque needs to see out this stock now. Just like that.
There you go.
See?
At 975 money, not really going to go for armor, it looks like, on the last stock.
Doesn't look like
Yeah,
that.
actually can't afford it right now anyway.
Oh, the up tilt from Torque on that wave dash.
Oh, yeah, that was
Just
good.
a good damage option. Good weight.
Good weight, stays out of the range.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
Yeah,
That's
that was
crazy.
That was a
The
lot.
tech off of the moving mobile gear into the blast zone, almost killing, and then just a panic up B.
I mean, to be fair, that was like probably the best thing he could have done outside of jumping.
I think you were just screwed there. I think you just had to say, "Got him, GG's, shake my hand."
Yeah.
That was crazy.
That was some nutty stuff. I mean, good awareness from Torque to just like immediately upbeat, not to like pause and like try and allocate the situation. Cause
that was like a Wile E. Coyote bit, dude. You just
Yeah.
you just shoot down to the bottom of the stage, and you just have to like sit there with like the particles for a second. Oh.
that was terrifying because we've been in those. Everyone's been in those situations before where you're on a moving gear and then suddenly it jumps and you're off stage and you just see yourself plummeting so fast. But game 2, gonna be on Jules Vale. Let's see if Torque can make some magic happen. Because our first game was pretty close.
Yeah.
It mostly came down to Torque not keeping the lead and not stabilizing things.
The up clap, just outright run it.
Yeah, takes a good like 40% for it. Goes for the squaw, not gonna kill. Pegged by the Infinite Dagger.
The downer mix up the Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, the spike hitbox actually makes that parry whiff.
Oh.
Nair 1 is
Nair 1 is
nuts. Yeah, and you see Potentia's
fall back
not
down.
afraid to go in for those like meaty hits. Like
As long as that last hit of NATO doesn't connect, Putinja doesn't have to be afraid of it on disadvantage. Damn.
yeah,
he
back
just
on
let it
stage
rock.
again. Oh,
Nice
great!
clap.
Yeah, great clap. All right, Torque with the lead in this game, but Potentia's still one solid strong attack away. There it is.
Just like that. There it is. The shovel
Oh,
back classic.
actually goes for the fish
Wait,
this
he
time.
went for the fish. You're a
went
liar.
for
That's
fish.
crazy.
I'm not even lying.
I know, but you're
Like,
right there.
Yeah, I mean, like he went for the fish. He just was like, all right, I have money now.
Dude, I hate Rasper down air. It's the Wheel of Fortune move. It's so funny.
Yeah, Raster down is kind of a little silly.
It's a little bit comedic. Eating the slipstream off that jab, go through Dynamo. That makes a lot of sense.
Is it mean to just buy your item in front of your opponent in neutral?
Oh my god, if that clap hit. Ooh,
Yeah,
that would have been
yeah,
meaty.
Dynamo Enjoyer, which is also going to be really interesting too, if he plans to use it for the rest of the set.
To be honest, they've been getting a lot of down airs off of Torque at disadvantage, so this does make a lot of sense.
Ooh, yeah. But, Torque with a little bit of a pop-off there. Moved that.
Yeah, he's getting it.
Swung the headset forward a little bit.
Knows what's up.
Yeah, really does want to win the set.
Yeah, I know Putinja does like to do that a lot. He also just goes for, having that charge in the air and then landing on the ground to get that third block.
Oh, he actually got
Wow, he
back
got
off that
back.
NATO. That is such a good NATO.
I
know.
didn't think Torque believed he would make it back. He was yelling
He
at the
was
player.
flabbergasted. He was like, huh?
Gear bought from Putinja's end, and it's looking very different from the first game because now Putinja has all of his stuff, and now Torque is kind of running away with this a little bit.
Yeah, that's what we mentioned before. Like the ability to like kind of hold the lead, stabilize it, but yet downer into up strong.
Yep.
Off of the Dynamo Mail conversion, gonna do it.
That
And
would certainly make or break. Oh, it would have been the opposite if that had happened.
every time someone's on the mobile gear and it jumps, we all just hold our
It
breath.
is.
We're just-
It is
we don't
always
know
the
what's gonna
most
happen.
stressful. No, dude.
Don't let it be you.
Ooh, don't let it be you, Torque. Don't let it happen.
Oh, he waited for the air dodge.
He just didn't do it the right way.
Oh no! Suddenly this is a lot more scary.
Oh, the sour hit sending the opposite direction. Torque is just waiting. He
Yeah,
knows
he
there's
had no
spaghetti.
system on the ground. Oh, there it is, and there you go. Okay, pop off from Torque.
Pop
Looking
off
at the
from
crowd.
That is right.
That is right. Yeah.
Sheesh.
That is right. Yeah. Crowd is very invested in this. People love Torque.
Yeah,
Casual
Torque is
Scrubs
awesome.
here. Casual Scrub, big fan of Torque. Pretty sure. Pretty 95% sure. Also fan for Tintin. I mean, these are honestly two people
These
that
are the
loves.
people's champs. I love these guys. They're homies through and through.
Though who?
Let's go, both players!
But
Yeah.
game 3, Patinja gets the counter pick. So it's where do you go as Shovel Knight against
That's
Wrestler?
a good question. I feel like Air Armada could be a very reasonable pick with how Torque is using platforms in the usual play.
Yeah, push them higher up so you can't really get a whole lot off of them.
Not only that, with how mobile and aerial that Putinja has been with the up airs, with the Dynamo up smashes. Tempest could also be a decent option, I guess.
Yeah, Tempest would also be pretty solid. I think the main thing is that
Air Armada
with
would be
smaller
your
stages,
best
you
pick,
do
I think.
run the risk of being forced into those hold-in situations. So if you wind up in a spot where you're off stage and you have to hold in or else you're going to die, then Rush is just going to space it forward.
Yeah.
And Torque is
Shovel Knight
aware
also
of that.
does have the Bayonetta, to be fair. So we'll
This
see.
is also true, but does Patinja do
Bans
that? He hasn't
Tempest.
done it yet.
Yeah.
Patinja hasn't done it yet. So we'll see. All right, going to
Treetop
Treetop.
makes sense. Yeah, that checks out.
I like Treetop. Treetop's a fun
Treetop's
stage.
cool. I don't like it personally, but
Why not? It's
It's
such a fun
it's
stage.
not good for Soul. I don't like it.
Oh, that sounds like a skishu. Just make it a better stage for Soul.
I did that with Air Armada. I don't know if I could do that again.
You could do it again.
I could.
Air Armada
maybe.
doesn't have a wall.
True, but like it also has the best flat layout for Soul.
I mean, this is like half Air Armada.
I guess, yeah.
50% Air Armada, 50% Treetop.
50% Air Armada.
Oh, great up clap. Nice.
Oh,
This is kind of what we wanted to see
yeah.
in the first game as well. Like a lot more of what we saw.
Falling
in
out of
that
the
game
up air there.
Just searching
Torque
for
just
it.
swinging
Oh,
and getting
NATO on the
into
top.
NATO.
Whee! No Galaxy.
Yeah, that
So
was
probably very much
lower
not
head, it
a.
seems like. Oh no. Oh no. Putinja, do not let it be you, brother.
Oh yeah, there's that jab beating out the Nair.
Yeah, there it is.
And just throwing out the jab again, because like
And
you
then
have
Naring to beat up the Nair, because that is the same move.
that is the same move. He
That-
does get the
yeah.
up air, yeah, and that is the stock.
Good catch.
Only 35% too, and again, like that's the
wheel
lightweight nature of Raster really like
It bites
benefits.
you. It bites you in the arse.
Yeah, and in this case, like Patinja only really needs a few good neutral wins. It's the classic like you may win neutral 40% of the time,
Okay.
but all I need to do is win it, or 90% of the time. I only need to win it 10% of the time.
Yeah. That's just the
Woo! Forward air into the clap immediately. No
Yeah.
hesitation on that.
with how much Torque is playing a little bit more back in the set. It's just general mindset for those kinds of like heavy punish, like higher neutral players to just blow you up off of one interaction. We're seeing a little bit of that here because Torque is a full stock up here.
It's true. Right now, Patinja's gotta either find the stock quick.
Oh, not
Great.
quite gonna do it, but
Yeah,
good
great
DI
jab.
on Torque smart. Very, very solid.
That is a side climb. Not gonna do it just yet. Missed the
Trying to
down tip
get
against the
jump
roll in
cancel.
one. All right, Torque might be getting a little antsy for this kill right now at 110,
That
but
clap.
there
That's
it is.
it.
Yeah,
Torque laughing to himself. He's like, let's go.
yeah, he's popping off.
Is that best of 5? No,
No,
it's
it's best of 3
Yeah.
because this is to get to finals of the pool.
That's
so.
true. Yeah, I forgot. This is round 2.
Yeah, we are still in round 2, best of 3 territory.
Yeah.
So Torque moving on to finals of the
A
pool.
fiery set, truly.
Oh, yeah.
We had lots
Our
to
first game
watch.
3.
Yeah.
At
that's
least our
true.
first game 3.
Yeah. We've certainly had a good couple of game 3s on the stream at some point.
Yes,
already.
we have. That's true.
Yeah, by this point.
Oh yeah, no, but yeah, for block B.
For current block, this
Yeah,
is
this is
how it is. You
Yeah.
know?
I mean, we're still in round 2. That is insane. At least I think we are.
No,
it's
this is to make it out.
Oh yeah, this is Y versus Nemi. Ooh,
Yeah, this is gonna be out.
ooh.
Oh wait, no, this is winners quarters still. This is round 2, I think.
Is this round 2 or
I
round
don't
3?
know.
What the heck?
Winners quarters
I got.
of the pool.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll be real.
I can't read.
I can barely
I'm
read. It says
tired.
WQF up there.
That's just letters.
Yeah, WQF. That means winners quarters finals.
Does it?
Yes.
Does it? Is that what that
Winners,
means?
quarters, finals.
Quarters. Like a roll of quarters, like $10.
I said that before and you didn't notice.
You want me to notice these things?
A little bit if you're going to call it out.
I just said that it's just a bunch of letters.
It is a bunch of letters. You're right. It's an
Yeah.
acronym.
Oh, what's that?
I don't know.
Well, that makes two of us.
Yeah.
We are okay. Back on track. We gotta get the train back on the track.
Wynemi. We're getting it.
Wynemi. Rano, Crag Olympia, or Hodan maybe.
I don't know. Hodan does okay against Rano, I guess, but like I feel like Nemi would just go Crag here.
Maybe,
I
but
don't
Crag
see why
Rano's not
they-
exactly better either.
I guess that's a good point.
I mean, we've seen
Olympia might
Durai
be
and
better,
why.
I feel like.
Maybe the super armor would definitely come into effect a lot
I don't
more.
know.
Because like Rano has a lot of single hits, so like the main benefit is that like you get out
Needles.
of things like back air. I mean needles like if you have charge, yeah.
Yeah, I
But that's
guess
like
so.
an offstage kind of thing. I don't think you'd really do like full stack needle on stage.
It's hard to say because
I feel like
Olympia
on-
does kind of struggle against projectiles, especially ones like that where it's a multi-hit.
Oh yeah.
There's
I think
multiple
off stage
of
like full stack needles, even two needles are just like detrimental.
It's
to
scary.
characters'
It
recovery.
genuinely is. And
I
this is
just
gonna
think
be
on stage you have like more up air, down air stuff that you really have to worry about.
I'm
But,
curious to see who Nemi actually does end up going.
I mean, Crag, it's just once you're off stage, you just kind of explode because
Yeah.
Rano just kills you, and
They're in the
they're chilling.
They're chilling. They're living their best
Big
life.
chilling.
Nobody can see it.
Big chilling.
The chat cannot see it.
No, the chat can't see it.
Yeah, but Nemi's chilling in the pool with Pool Party Crag.
Yeah, Pool Party Crag.
Oh no, they stopped right as they swapped over.
I can't yell at Nemi to go
No.
to do the taunt again. It's so
Dang.
tragic.
Yeah, it's looking like the Crag from Nemi.
Yeah, if it's gonna be Crag Rano, I'm hoping we're gonna see a lot of like carry combos off to the side and a lot of good solid low percent tech chasing.
That's probably what's gonna
Hopefully,
end up being.
hopefully, because like the thing is again, like Rano can just kind of stop that. Nair's
Stop.
yeah, Nair as you're seeing right now on the screen, very 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 active move.
Yeah.
29 frames or so, insane move in general. Honestly, it does a lot for the character.
Yeah,
It
it's
also
kinda
breaks
crazy.
rock
It does.
in midair, which is a huge benefit for Rano in this matchup.
Deal.
All right, so where do you go?
I have no clue. I'll be honest. I got no idea. I think Merchant would probably be the best here. Oh no, yeah.
I feel like yeah, you're just gonna go Force. The benefit of Force is that the small ceiling does make Crag kill a lot earlier, and Rano's still gonna have trouble killing at
This is
at
also
those mid-lane
true.
percents.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, great start
Wow,
there with
good
that.
start.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Okay, hold on.
All right,
Let them
35%.
cook. Let them cook. There's a lot of funnies that could happen on a stage like this.
Yeah, especially if
Just
you're holding
like
rock.
this.
Especially if you're holding rock.
Whoa!
Hey!
Whoa!
Yeah.
Scary. Oh no. She was caught.
Yeah, and that is the one downside to holding rock is that sometimes that'll happen.
Yep.
Where you just kind of get comboed because Rano is a very fast character.
She DI'd in a fair at 14.
Yeah, and it's just that's
It's just
the way
how
it is.
it's just how the
That's
cookie
the
crumbles.
way it is.
This is yeah.
Oh,
you go
great
out
catch
every
there,
day of the
yeah.
year.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
no, not yeah. Okay, now it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No way you don't go for fair off that. That's dead to
Yeah,
right.
true. Why are you
Dude.
showing quite a bit of prowess here?
Oh, that was so cool! Why you're so sick? I love you, bro. Oh my God, that was meaty.
That was disgusting.
The needle boost sour
Yeah.
fair into sweet
That
fair
was just carrying.
goes
Yeah, that was just carrying.
so hard.
What's crazy is that there's nothing that you can do in that spot. Like
That-
once
yeah, no.
once that needle boost fair connects at that percent, you're
They
just
had
done.
already burned air dodge. They were dead to rights.
Yeah, you can't
That's
DI out on the sour
crazy.
fair because you just die. You die if you DI out on that sour fair.
Disgusting.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Rano.
And this is best of 5. That's the first game.
Yeah, that's the first game. About like what, like a minute long?
Less than that, surely.
No, it was about a minute long.
It was,
but
I think. I don't know.
I mean, Nemi had a solid start. It was just that again, the one fear I had in this matchup is that like
Yeah.
Rano is going to just be able to edgeguard Crag to the ends of the earth. We saw it like all 3 stocks. It was just edgeguard.
Yeah. Why woke up? And I think
Well, I think
has
Why's
some
been awake. Yeah.
I think Y has some experience against Olympia because I think them and MSB have played in bracket past, but I could be wrong on that. I'm not sure. Either way, Y doing an excellent job of waiting out these focuses because he's full needles.
Yeah, having at least 2 needles on deck is really important in this matchup. Ooh, went for the jump cancel there, which is also really good. Oh, almost caught it.
Yeah, there it is.
Straight up DI. Unfortunately, not gonna survive it.
Oh, this is Street Wave Olympia. I'm like, why does she have a skateboard? Yeah, that's awesome.
No, goes for a very, very gutsy up B there. Yeah. I respect it, but yeah, it was a rough one.
Yeah, the down smash of all time. And
it does. Yeah, it does go that far away. She didn't get punished for it, and she just the stock. So, yep. Oh.
F tilt has no hit pause on it, so you just go so fast.
Yeah, you have to be ready for it. It is the chump check. If you're not ready, you just fly.
Yeah.
Right
now.
Oh, great. Gets the resources back.
Stage. Y is taking every advantage to catch that easy side bay.
Not the strongest bubble punish. We did see a few whip fairs, but I mean, we're not going to complain in this case. And then we getting back to stage is like the huge benefit here.
Nice
it
up
beat out
there.
the up. It beat out the spinning kick. That's crazy.
Yeah. Spinning kick on the actual rising part doesn't have that much of disjoint, but the physical end part is pretty disjointed, I believe.
Yeah. Well, this game is going better technically than the first one.
Dang, that was 76 after the hit. That down stroke is strong, dude.
Oh yeah, no, the down stroke is very strong. They made it faster too. Thankfully, they gave it a nice little buff to improve its quality of life.
Yeah, it's a scary move.
Oh, if that was a little bit further back, you might have gotten away with that.
Just trying to catch these mix-ups on stage.
Oh yeah,
no dice.
Little greedy for
That's probably bad. I think.
No, not yet.
Oh, why doesn't? Catching resources. Yeah.
Yeah, waited for the double jump focus and just forward air spike, or at least right before the focus is activated. Oh, a side B. Yeah.
No focus there. So
no
take
armor
that to the bank.
Explosion.
As Olympia again, are keeping it real.
Keeping it super real.
Keeping it funky fresh.
Yeah, rocking the Hitfall skin. This guy.
Yeah, the Hitfall skins are really good.
I love them.
They're awesome. The silver one is great.
They're so primo.
Yeah.
They're so primo. All right, game 3 going to be going back to Forest Floor.
This is an interesting stage to bring back to. Because I know Y does like this stage a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, this stage in general is very good for Ano. The threat range on those platforms is kind of insane.
I think Nemi's main point of going here is the lower ceiling, so that they can actually get these up B kills out. Because Y has just been surviving a lot of things they really shouldn't have, and they might just want to get it out of the way early if they're gonna die early to Y regardless.
Yeah, I think another thing is that like Y's just been avoiding a lot of the usual ways you'd see an up B connection. There hasn't been a lot of like Nair 1 up B or any real like connections or into a DI read or anything.
It's just been catching with like stray F tilts and the like.
Yeah,
so,
which is good. I mean, F tilt is a solid move. That is,
absolutely.
That move is rough to DI, so I'm not too surprised. But Nemi taking the lead for the first time in the set, which is huge. Because I mean, that means that Nemi can dictate the pace, which is what Olympia really wants to try and do.
Y struggling a little bit here, but good tag.
Great tech away, yeah. Saw
nice catch.
That's rough DI on that on the back air. That's gonna take the stock, but 59% is pretty good on Y right now. I like the dude, there it is, there it is.
Oh, is that kill?
No.
No.
If you hold out, then maybe.
Up B.
Oh, what? No. Got out of the last hit of that up B by getting into the bubble. That is crazy.
What? In neutral, just like that?
That's what you get for throwing out dash tag, I guess. I mean,
damn, brother.
I mean, focus attack, you tank one hit. A lot of Rano's moves are just that, one hit.
Like DVA girls, we make do.
And DVA girls make do. That's insane.
That's awesome. I love that. And this is
that is dead. Did not hold out on the needle, so the fair connects. Last stock, game 3, potential
bringing it back a little bit here, just catching the predictable side B there. Nemi needs to take this stock and bring it back.
All right, this could be how it starts. This could be how it starts. Good jab checks.
Oh,
Fell off the platform, just barely missing that.
Close.
Yeah, the percents are even now. And main thing that Rano needs is like a down tilt at this range might kill. Down tilt tip up strong. Olympia needs maybe one good edge guard, one good spike. But speaking of edge guard, yeah, that is
Speaking of edge guard, that entire time you were going through that, Y just had a lockdown on that ledge, and Nemi was kind of left helpless to kind of just side B, and then that's when he went out for the fair.
Yeah, once the resources were burned, once the air dodge was burned for the vertical height, it was a little, unfortunately, all said and done.
It's hard. It genuinely is, especially against a player like Y, where it just his offstage game is so scary.
It's very oppressive
Yeah.
because he's more than content and knows the ranges of a lot of characters' jumps and where they can be.
Exactly, and
So-
just that knowledge is enough in some instances to really, really catch people off guard.
Yeah, and I mean, right there, even though Nemi did bring it close there in Game 3, Y is going to take a 3-0. Move on into top 12, I believe, winner's side.
MSB on Luxie.
I believe this is round 2 of the winner's semis of the pool.
I believe you are correct. I think that is.
I don't know if this is to make it out or if it
Let
is.
me check, actually.
Yeah,
Let me take a
we
look-see.
have.
We have bracket. We can make it work. You're so EP. Oh my god. Oh! Alright, so we got B1 here. So this is. No, this is to make it out. This is top 12.
to make it out?
Yeah, this
so
is top
wait,
12
who did
qualifiers.
Unluxy?
Unluxy fought Menace.
And won.
And won.
2-0. Oh, this is I think it's if you remember from Heatwave. Oh, well, what's this?
Oh!
This is them. They beat Rillavel.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Let's
this
talk
is
to them a little
this
bit.
is gonna be an interesting set.
Yeah, we're gonna see Zetterburn. Oh, is it? No, that is Craig.
Yeah,
I was like, I saw the other. I was like, wait, hang on. I thought that was them picking the
Zetter
character.
Oli? Is that a Crag? I know MSV talked to me earlier and said, I'm gonna go Olympia this, and then he lied to me.
Yeah. Cannot believe that Mans is not throwing.
He's
not
a liar.
throwing.
Wow, I'm getting tired of this.
I'm getting tired.
I feel that. I'm also getting tired. I've been up very late.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Zetterburn.
The Zetter Bjorn of legend.
Yeah, the Fires Roar.
The Fires Roar.
In replacement of Danzella, who was unfortunately not at this tournament.
Yeah.
Not. I think it was a lack of interest in wanting to play Rivals 1 at the moment, just because Rivals 2 was right around the corner.
That's fair, actually.
But yeah, we do have Panday, or in this case, Unluxy.
Yeah, Panday, Unluxy, Bun LO, whatever you know them as, the new Noel, honestly, when it comes to tags, it seems
Yeah,
like.
I think they're just trying to find a tag that fits them.
Honestly, that's valid as hell.
Yeah. Game 1 gonna be Julesville, classic neutral starter.
A classic neutral starter.
But we talk about Zetterburn. MSB has a lot of experience with Zetterburn. You know?
This is an F smash. Never mind.
No,
It would have been funny if it was.
It would have been funny. Oh, save the double jump.
Pierces through.
I managed to get out of there, and that's all you need sometimes. You just need to get yourself out of that situation.
The shine and then do nothing into catching the roll is awesome.
Yeah, they're very much like a fast Zetterburn kind of player.
Yeah.
Oh, no pillar, no pillar. This is huge.
That's a big deal. That's might be dead,
This might actually
actually.
be the stock. Yeah, just gotta rinse, repeat it. Just gotta rinse, repeat it.
No, don't. Yeah, that catches.
That catches, but it's not gonna kill yet. Oh,
no! What happened? Oh my god.
The other way,
Damn
and it
that
doesn't
didn't
kill, and he gets his pillar back.
That's crazy. Excellent DI from MSB there. That was immaculate.
Honestly, yeah, it's kind of insane. And this is the Void special now at this point, right?
It is.
Like, live to 187, but gets the up strong pan. Unluxy's taking a slight lead.
Yeah. Oh
Right
my
there.
god, I thought that was going to do the funny. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's tough DI where you just kind of get mixed up by the
Dan
actual
said,
hit.
no, it's fine. I should say Trevor said that's fine. You can,
It was winnable.
It was DIable.
You can make it work. I feel like
I love that
yeah.
I did just slightly miss space on all the moves. This is so tragic.
It's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, oh my god,
Pillar
that was so
combos,
fast.
pillar combos. I love pillar combos. I love Falco.
I love how.
I love
oh
Falco.
my god.
Ow!
No! What are you doing?
Insane behavior from Unluxy right now.
Oh.
Just going so deep for it.
parry
That's
that.
far strong.
Die.
Yeah.
Never mind. Not dead.
Surprisingly.
Down be the other direction to get the drift.
I don't
maybe?
think that was on purpose,
Probably
but you
not,
know we
but-
take it.
Oh, maybe it was a pity flip. or input. I don't know.
Huh?
Dang.
They're still alive. That is actually kind of nuts.
Yeah, they're doing a really
sour up air into upstrong.
They're
Rivals too.
Rivals too. They're doing a really good job at going around all this nonsense. I feel like what MSB is used to, he's used to a lot more fast neutral, and Unluxy here is doing a really good job at slowing down. But once they get that hit, they go off.
Yeah, and that is kind of the Unluxy playstyle. It's like once they connect the hit, they're able to take it really far.
Yeah.
But they're it's a little tough to get that initial hit. But right now,
Last stock here already in the first game here. This is a lot closer than I was going to give it credit for.
yeah, I mean Unluxy had a good run before at if for those who may not remember, where they played at Heatwave, reverse 3-0'd Relabel, I believe, to make top 16 or at least top 32.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's still an incredible performance for like their first major. Oh my, off stage!
Oh my god, that would have been
This
awesome.
dangerous.
That's shit, probably.
Not yet.
Not yet, but
Oh, there's a jump.
that's no tech.
Double jump again, but yeah, there it is.
No way
air
you
dodge.
break through that.
I don't think Unluxy had air dodge. Unfortunately, it is going to be a spike, but
Yeah.
MSB taking a close game one there.
Very close starting game. If I was MSB, I'd be sweating a little bit. I don't know who this person is.
I think he is a little bit. I think he's
He's having a
if it was
moment.
MSB, he'd be like, nah, me, never. Guy like me never dies.
Guy like me and never die.
Yeah, guy like me never dies. I live.
America #1, baby.
Yeah, I live forever. I live 5 ever.
I live 5 ever.
Bands are pretty solid,
Pretty
I think. We're
standard.
going to Tower of
That
Heaven.
makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, battle,
Reasonable.
legally distinct.
Legally distinct and not like as hard of a gamble as it is for Frozen, where like usually most other Zetters go in this scenario.
Yeah.
But it's still that tri-plat which could help in the kill confirm aspect and coming back aspect.
Went fire, turned the other way there.
Good weight on that.
Yeah,
Holy.
fantastic way. Yeah, not really going out there for the really more risky play. Just kind of building up percent because like right now, fire up strong will kill
anyone.
Oh, even
Or
just
just
charge
charge
down.
down.
I didn't think charge down strong would kill up 130, but like, yeah,
makes
it's at the
sense.
ledge. Yeah.
Ledge 130. That checks out. The fire's roar.
The fire's roar. The fire's down strong.
The fire's down strong.
Frame 5.
Yes, the fastest in the West.
Speaking of fast in the West, up air.
Up
Very
air,
underappreciated crack move.
Yeah.
IMO by the general populace.
Wow, he has no pillar.
Oh my, yeah, no pillar.
Damn, yeah, didn't push out enough. I think you had to like wave dash back F smash to push off enough. Otherwise, I don't think you had to, like,
Fortron might have traded there, which
yeah,
is the
that's
only
why I said
problem.
wave dash back.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Good catch.
Oh my god,
Nice.
the fireball? The fireball there is so interesting. And a ledge cancel too for good measure.
Good
Just
weight on that from MSB's part, waiting for that panic option.
Yeah, but there is the Gatling. That's the classic. Sometimes you just can't escape it. You're not ready for the uncharged Gatling, you know?
Yeah, truly.
If this was Bagel Zetter, there would have been a quick 25% because of that back air Gatling combo.
Yeah.
That would have been the quickest 30 in the West.
It would have been awesome.
Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes, like, Zetter just has, like,
air.
Zetter can just trade, like, a good neutral win for just, like, some quick percent if you really want.
Unluxy is doing an awesome job of dragging MSB off stage with these off stage confirms. Like, they're doing
my god.
Yeah, dude.
They're doing stuff that, like, Pity does, stuff that Danzella does.
Oh,
like,
good
we've seen,
weight.
like, fantastic, yeah. Oh, my goodness. MSB looks frazzled,
MSB
confused.
was caught off guard that second game. That was a
we went from
very solid adaptation from Unluxy here, and we've got ourselves a set, ladies and germs. This is a game. This is a best of 5.
Yeah, that was a close game one. Sort of like a little bit of an unfortunate, you know, like, oops, I got edge guarded
It's a nice
little too hard
palate
to a
cleanser. It's
two-stocking game too.
unfortunate, but it's. Oh my god!
You definitely got caught holding rock. Like, oh,
What? What are you doing?
Oh my god!
You're so cool! Oh,
no,
it didn't work out. Oh
Yeah.
my god! If Unluxy got the stock off that, I don't know what I would have done.
That would have been a clip.
That would have been awesome.
But MSB not one to just kind of let this kind of stuff really get to him. Again, just cleaning up the edge guard, same as always. Boom, pop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good DI out on the second
Getting
quarter.
their jump back. Good tag.
And good flip down B.
Oh,
that might have killed it. They turned it around.
Yeah, they turned around. That was death for certain.
Yeah, the pillar there, kind of a blessing and a curse. Kind of helping out MSB and
doing a really good job at catching that, catching the tags. That reached.
That
Ew!
Dude, Zenobrin Armstrong is so good.
It's active for 1 frame, but it reaches, dude. I swear. Die.
Speaking of reaching, you reach, I teach. Gets a Gatling.
Oh my God.
2 stocks apiece.
Let him cook. Oh, no, not again.
That shot's tasty. Oh my God, again off stage.
But has pillar this time.
Yeah, has
not
pillar,
caught
but
off stage as harshly as it was at the start.
oh no, no air dodge.
I don't think they have jump either. I don't think that was long enough.
No, they got it back from the yeah. Oh,
Oy. They got
Darn.
it there.
Fireball, no, it just holds on to the rock. Knows that the rock's gonna beat the fireball every single time.
Yeah, this
just
is.
catch the jump.
Oh,
Gets their resources back proper this time.
good back air to catch the pillar.
Landed, yep. And
Dang. If
It's
they
a-
didn't panic roll, that might have been a really good conversion. Oh!
no wall tech. Very, very unfortunate.
I was expecting F throw there, but down throw is just mean. That was hateful.
There's a little bit of anger in this. I mean, MSV
That's a
knows.
down smash.
Yeah, that's a fire down strong too.
Oh,
Trying to destroy the
man.
pillar with the shine. I respect it.
Good
oh,
wave.
waited for
The astronaut! The astronaut!
behind.
It sure did. The fires roar.
Well, that fire is saying that fire is roaring about something.
That fire is pissed. What are they mad about? What's up?
I don't know. Right now, Boyd's just trying to extend the stock for as long as he can before Unlucky
credit.
actually finds something. 92 already and climbing.
No Gatling. They got the reverse hit.
Oh, I thought we were going to see the Dungeons and Dragons.
The Dungeons and Dragons.
It's the side B cancel off the rock.
Oh, yeah, it's
charge sliding up strong.
Yeah.
I think it's either that. It's the Dragons, Dinans, and
The
Dives.
Dudukas.
the 3D. But
Yeah.
MSV taking game number 3.
Yeah.
Speaking of
In a
3D.
very similar fashion to Unluxy taking that. Oh, the Olympia
Going
slot.
Ollie? Really? I mean, that
After
was a solid 2-stock.
I guess that's fair.
I mean, it
I don't
could be
know.
matchup unfamiliarity. It could be a matchup check.
I guess so. That is a good point. I don't know how much
sometimes,
experience
it's to keep you on your
Unluxy
toes.
has against Olympia.
Sometimes it's just to keep you on your toes.
Yeah. When in doubt, you know?
Yeah, and game 4 is going to be on Rockwall. If Unluxy does win this game, MSV still has counterpick for game 5, can
Yeah.
counterpick character, can do basically whatever he wants. I mean, it's doubtful Unluxy is going to go anything that isn't Zetter. Cannot believe
that
that
was
check
so
in there. Yeah,
funny.
that was wild.
I feel like a big part of why Unluxy went to the stage is Olympia's kill options are very vertical. And like, well, yeah, Rockwall does have like a very smaller ceiling, but Zetter has that.
Yeah, Zetter does have that, and 70% is not a lot, but
Yeah.
not going to kill you yet. One last leash on life.
Nice fireball.
Ooh, that is
Yeah.
dead, unfortunately. Though. Yeah, it gets the 8% though. That's at least gonna come in handy a
That's
little.
gonna spell. Uh-oh. That's
Never
gonna
mind.
spell the future.
Yeah, it might. It
8%.
might. It might. You never know. 8% can make all the difference.
It really can. Oh, that fireball is so cool.
Yeah,
The
I'm
way
loving these
Unluxy's using fireball is so unique from any other Zetter we've seen, and it's awesome to watch.
Yeah, no, Unluxy plays kind of nutty. All right, good tech there. Oh,
Damn,
goes to the China
trying to
Strong.
go shine.
DI's out, does not get it.
That might have just been the hit pause on the crystal break as well.
Oh, that
Messing
too.
with
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Oh,
Good at tilt. Goes to the fireball. Double fireball. Okay. Combating with the forward air.
That should be dead. Never mind.
No,
They got
going
greedy.
for the forward strongs. Yeah.
That's dead there.
Yeah, double fair. Easy every single time.
All reliable. The walk dance from Unluxy coming in
Well, a little walk dance for the people.
as a treat.
All right. Game 4.
Good wave.
Potential last
dash
stock of this
dance.
game for MSV. Yeah, a lot of extra credit building right now. 54% and climbing, 67.
Keeping it going.
Double parry on the fireball.
tennis.
Oh my! Oh. Back air, up air.
Let them cook. Wow.
They tried to catch that there with the
That
Armstrong.
was
That was so bold.
smart. But damn, across the stage.
Oh, imagine,
Dude.
imagine though.
Ain't no. What are you doing?
I thought maybe a side B again.
Let her cook. Oh. Damn, the taunt from Unluxy. Okay.
Feeling himself a little bit.
Feeling
this is game
themselves.
5.
Was that another 2-stock?
That was another 2-stock. This is
Dang.
game 5.
Yeah, running
They're
it back
trading
to
2-stocks
Crag.
back to back. Yeah, I think he
This
realized, like,
is,
okay, maybe that was
this
not.
is big. This could be a huge upset, ladies and germs.
I mean, what you gotta be thinking, like, did MSP like just kind of give that game up by going
Frozen?
Olympia? I mean, it
I
depends
get
if Unluxy's a fan of the stage, because I mean, MSP loves Frozen. You know, live forever. You got a lot of stage to work with, like a ton of
But
stage.
I don't think MSB. I think MSB is the type to take a Zetter to the stage. I can see it for the Cheese potential, but like,
I mean,
this is still scary, especially with how well Unluxy has been using this fireball.
that is also true. I think the experience in playing Danzella is probably going to come into huge benefit here.
Definitely, for sure.
We're seeing a lot more break cancels too, a lot more
What?
like.
That was so smart. That was so
Oh,
cool.
waiting so
Oh
well.
my god. Literally, they jumped back to stage and reverse nared. That's
Ooh,
yeah.
yeah, that's unfortunate. Trading that backer with the up air, not in his favor at all. Unluxy going down in game 5, pretty important set right now.
Break.
This is just to make top 12.
Yeah, it really is. This is a scary set to make top 12 too. This
Yeah.
tournament is stacked despite the lower attendance than most
Ooh,
Hitfalls.
gets the shine up strong that time.
Yeah, they
All
got
right.
it finally. It's a close set. 47 on the board for Luxy, but this could be, that's one fire combo, one pillar combo. Starting right now. It's starting right now. Never mind.
Oh, I thought,
think.
no. I mean, it's still kind of going. It may not be a true combo, but it's, it's still kind of going.
Let them cook. That's jump gone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not ideal. They don't know their jump is gone.
Got it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
dead.
that's dead for
Supercharge
sure.
that forward strong. Super. Put extra
Yeah.
muscle on that one. Okay. You got to feel you. You got to get yourself hyped up, you know? Sometimes you are your own hype
Oh my
person.
God,
You,
if
you
that
got to be your
up
own
air
biggest
hit.
fan. So I respect the talent on the platform there.
The Rock Classic.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, I thought we were going to see another potential offstage situation there for Unluxy.
MSB bringing Unluxy to the School of Rock here.
Oh,
We're
the
seeing it
down air
happen.
on the rock. Yeah, just showing such solid mix-up game off that rock.
The down smash, the fard,
Oh, my God.
the turlet.
Wait, hang on.
Oh,
the forward strong!
Up strong was ideal there, but F strong
mean,
was for the people. That
That
was
is
so
insane.
cool.
Who does up strong? LBO, is this you?
Oh,
no.
not quite gonna do it.
Oh,
Catching with the up tilt.
Anti-airs with the up tilt.
This is
huge. This is a big
dangerous.
combo. This is a big combo potential right now for Unluxy.
Oh, coming back to stage is neutral again. It's a little bit of spaghetti.
No up
That's it.
strong.
No up air.
up air. Because DIN has to go for the back,
Uh-oh.
but catches the panic roll.
Yeah,
there it
he had a
is.
triangle
Just the
dash
forward
there.
air.
That was so unfortunate.
In a nail
Unluxy,
biter.
definitely showing why they deserved to be there. What a nail biter of a set.
Yeah, game 5 last talk. Unfortunately, Unluxy not able to clutch it out. MSP going on into winners quarters of the bracket. but
Yeah, that was
I would not be surprised if Unluxy doesn't make top 8. Playing
no.
insane, playing nuts like that.
Yeah, that was
Absolutely insane.
They probably end up playing. They play the winner of KML and Willow, I believe.
Okay, so I mean, I expect them to do pretty well this bracket.
Yeah.
To be honest,
They'll
it's
do
it's
good.
just a
I
matter of like.
believe.
Yeah,
Unluxy has the potential to pop off. We saw them at Heatwave, and there's some good stuff coming.
Oh
up.
yeah, 100%.
And they play YMSB.
Oh, and
for top 12 qualifier.
Oh no, that's
Or
for
no,
winner side. Yeah, that's winner
the
side top
20.
8. Yeah, that's
Wow.
winner side top 8. That's going to be MSB versus Y.
Yeah,
okay.
Well, that's not. Is that top 8? No.
Yeah, because you're in semis.
No, that's if they win. That's top 8.
Well, that's what I mean. Their fight is for top 8
Yes,
winner side.
yes,
that's what I
that's
said.
correct.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying they were in top 8 already.
No,
I'm
no,
like,
the winner the winner goes into top 8.
He's top 12 qualifier.
Yeah. So we are going to be seeing Starburst versus Tailset.
Starburst, Tailset.
I don't know if this is our last set. I don't know how many
I don't think.
more winner
I think
side
we
things.
still have the other side, I believe. So I don't know if we're going to be off here very soon.
Might be. I don't know.
I don't think so. Let me check. Let me take a look. See. I feel that. Are you good? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm
You needed to get it out of your system? What was that?
The intrusive thoughts are starting to win, dude.
The intrusive thoughts? What are you talking about?
Dude, I hate Force Win so much.
Yeah.
That's all I can think about right now. Is just
Snake making it into loser side top 8 on the other side. I believe.
That's for no. This is I think. Is this
Yeah,
for top
no,
8?
that's or top 12 rather.
I believe over John Jake. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a good win.
Yeah. So I was gonna say scroll here because I think this is still like one more set before top 8. Yeah.
No, they're in. They're in loser.
So
side.
they're in.
Yeah, okay.
They're guaranteed 9th.
They're top 12.
Yeah,
is
they
the
are in
point.
top 12. They're guaranteed 9th at minimum, which is also again
Let's see.
like
Who else
for
we
the
got?
amount of players that are here, it's still very, very good.
He's Torque on the other side. Starbo's Tailsep. This is for top 12 qualifier.
This is going to be for our top 12 qualifying sets, which is always good.
Which is going to be electrifying, I'm sure.
I
especially
can't
with two
believe
players
we
like
have
this.
another raster in the bracket.
We sure
they
do.
They put both the rasters
put
on the
him
same
in.
side of bracket.
Why?
That's nuts.
Why do they do that?
It's also Tailset, who quote unquote retired raster.
Retired, allegedly.
Quote unquote. You can't see. Quote unquote retired.
quote unquote.
Yeah. Quote retired unquote. Yeah.
The quote unquote.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly. Yeah, he's mentioned before that he's not really played that much. He
really
often,
hasn't.
He takes his time to do
Yeah.
other things.
He's hit me up for Metafy a couple of times, and he was like, all right, I'm going to hit you up for Metafy again soon. And then he just did not. So
I mean,
I imagine it was just
you're
him
gonna just call him
not
out on
playing.
stream like that.
I mean, no. But like, he's been a genuinely very good student. He's been
Oh, no, yeah, no.
he's been improving a lot as of late. He's a very scary player.
Oh no, I mean,
nowadays.
100%. Yeah, I mean, lest we forget the Tailsub ZB set. Lest we
That's
forget.
true. Yeah, that did happen.
That was a very funny set.
That was comedic. That was certifiably hilarious. ZB, what are you doing? What is bro up to?
I don't know. I miss ZB. I haven't seen him in so long.
I haven't seen ZB in a while either.
Yeah, I think he was at Heatwave, I think, wasn't he?
He was at Heatwave. I don't know if he was at Genesis.
I don't remember.
I don't think he was.
He was at Santa Claus, I think. No, he did go to Genesis. I think.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, because he played in Rivals 2 and won.
That's right. You're so real. I forgot about that.
You forgot that Cake
I
and
wasn't
ZB won the
I
first
wasn't
2
at that
Rivals
tournament.
events.
I wasn't at Genesis.
I wasn't
I'm
either.
Yeah.
I could have gone to see.
I don't remember.
I
You
cou-
shouldn't think such things of me. My brain don't work no good.
You were the one who knew winners, quarters, finals.
Case in point, my brain don't work no good. Oh my god.
What are we doing here?
We are so tired.
Where are the players?
Where are the players? That's a good question.
I
Where
love
they
the
at?
wind screaming. There we go.
Oh, there they are.
There they are.
Right on cue. Thanks, production.
Production is goated.
I love you, production.
Production's absolutely goated.
Bestie.
Speaking of goated, Starbo's a member of the community for the last like 6, 7, 8 years maybe.
Yeah,
it's
Starbucks has been around
old
for a
head,
very
old head of the
long
community.
time.
Tails have coming around to like 2019, 2020, around like maybe the pandemic time.
Yeah.
But like, it's a little bit of old versus new.
Yeah. Not
And if
only
I
that,
remember correctly, it's a run back from the crew battle.
that's true. Tailsep hasn't been ranked on top 50, but they've been close, I think.
Yeah, Starbucks has not actively played the game much
For a
like
while.
myself. He's
Yeah.
he's taking a break, doing other things, internships, college life, you know.
Yep, of course. As
But
one
still,
does.
but still, a force to be reckoned with.
Makes the time to come out to these events since they're
Yeah.
local to him.
Exactly.
So it's going to be an
You
interesting
get the
set.
chance. You go out.
A big thing, yeah. Starbos is like the most hidden boss of hidden bosses. He only shows up to like 2 events ever, and they're always local. But when he shows up, he pops off. There is
true.
no contest. Starbos is a very, very good player.
Oh yeah, 100%. A lot of things that I believe Starbucks knew.
He's
Zaro
like
wound
Cork
up
if he
learning.
didn't throw.
I mean, Cork doesn't really throw all the time.
All the time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't throw. I'm just saying that like there are times where like he will play and he'll
Yeah.
be like, wow, Cork, you're super hecking good. Oh my god, why
then-
don't you actually like play this game?
And then he's like,
Just-
off I go.
Off I go.
He does the
You
2 fingers
switch.
up. He does.
Yeah. But here we go. It's gonna be Raster or
Place
King.
your bets. I am thinking forest floor.
Probably Jules.
No Jules.
Oh wait, is it Forrest? No wait, he.
Oh.
Oh, it is Jules. Let's go.
I
Let's
can't
go.
believe I got hit with the mix.
Let's go.
That's crazy.
I'm goaded with it. I'm so sick. I'm in their head.
Let it be known, if they had banned the other one first, it would have looked better for me. It would have been a nice 2 and 2.
Hey, we could have both been wrong. Could have
Yeah.
just gone to tower.
True, actually.
Yeah, but no, we're starting Neo Julesville game 1. Banger stage. I love this stage so much.
Orcane is going to kill Raster at 5. It's gonna be really
I love
funny.
Hydro playing up strong.
I love Hydro playing
I
up strong.
also love.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it is, baby. I also love Orcane being edge guarded by a character with 5 jumps.
What is that character that Starburst has tagged? Do you know?
No, I think it's Gambare.
Gambare?
Yeah, which means do your best, I think.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
You have to ask him at this. I don't know if that's actually what it is, but I know that he's
Yamano.
Ooh, speaking of Yamato, up air clap at 69.
Yeah, nice. Oh, the spacing was wrong. That was the freest kill in Starburst's
I mean, maybe not
life.
the freest kill, but like at the very least, the freest down strong.
Yeah.
Like, thank goodness Tails having the perception not to roll forward and panic.
Yeah.
In that situation, just like, oh no, I'm
Just
fine.
running off the stage.
Yeah. Maybe also accepting his death low key.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just like,
I think that's what it was because I think they were still in parry stun for most of that. Whoa, what is going on?
Production cannot see my face, but I am in shambles.
Akashi is losing his marbles.
I already lost them, and this is just confusing me even more. But again, we're back off to edge guarding. We're back on edge guarding. Orcane's edge guard on the entire cast is kind of
so scary. It's so good.
Also droplet. I do want to see a little more of the close range droplet usage because that is also
It is a very good
really
option.
good. Yeah, Loki's super good.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a back air.
Catching with the back air, trying Tailstep trying to just mash this down air. Ooh, that could have been something, but doing a good DI on Starburs's part.
Oh, good nair,
classic.
good DI out on that one because otherwise that was going to lead to a possible up air spicy spot. 67 and climbing for
Good
Tails.
weight on the air dodge, but still have the resources because they nicked the stage a little bit.
Good DI in on that up air to avoid getting hit by a clap on the
Damn,
follow.
those bubbles still hit. That's so messed up.
Yeah, they linger. They linger.
And it's scary. It's lingering.
Oh.
Woo. They wall jump.
They did wall jump, and that's a down strong, yep. Yeah, that's going to be Star Wars taking game 1. Honestly, like a very chaotic start. A little bit of
Definitely
possibly
an
a little bit of
interesting
rust showing
start.
up on Starbucks, but hopefully going to shake that off as the set progresses because
We'll
I'm
have
sure
to
that
see.
Tailstep is probably going to. Tailstep will more than likely adapt. I mean, I don't want to guarantee anything, but I mean, Tailstep is one to kind of put the pedal to the metal when he gets the opportunity.
Yeah. We'll have to keep an eye on how Tailstep decides to adapt to what Starburst is doing. Because if you saw at the end of that game, Starburst was just catching, Tailstep mashing, and they were just pressing parry a lot. So I wonder if Tailstep will see that.
It's possible. I think the main thing is that like Tailstep is going to have to ease back the aggression at just a little bit.
Just a pinch, but like enough to the point to get Starburst to panic that little bit.
Yeah, because again, like throwing out buttons as Raster is kind of a thing that you're supposed to do. But in this case, like you have the means of throwing it out above your opponent, in front of your opponent, like behind your opponent, and just kind of like staying in range to punish.
Game 2 here on Spirit Tree, definely a very volatile stage for both of
Raster
these
goes
characters.
from dying at 5 to dying at 2.
At dying at -5.
-5. So
He's at kill percent already.
Raster starts the game at 994%. He just rolls back.
Oh my god. He's already at kill
Gets
percent.
jabbed one time, dies.
It's simple as.
Oh, 51's a dangerous percent to be at. But again, like, keeping Starburst in the corner is huge, but overextending not what you want at all.
Starburs's offstage game, or offstage coverage from him just chilling on stage waiting for interactions to come of it is really, really smart with Tailstep's game plan because he's just pressing buttons.
A little bit of button pressing, but it is starting to ease back a little bit. We're seeing a little more dash dancing, which I think is really good.
Which is good. Nice.
All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, catches the jump there with the clap. Even if it's a sour spot, it's still gonna hit. I cannot believe he just stood there.
He just let it rock.
I
Oh my God!
He went for some kind. He wanted, I think, up air too straw, but like.
What a business transaction! Truly, a modern miracle. Oh. Getting a little bit of extra credit here. Tailstep up still despite the early stock take.
Yeah, but now off stage at 54. This is just one fell swoop away from swinging into Starburst's favor.
Getting caught on the platform a little bit there, but Starburst recovering.
Oh, that's the belly flop into the empowered down strong. Going to take the stock, and again, just like that, it swings into Starburst's favor. And these bubbles are going to get so much more extra percent too.
Yeah, it's just so much extra credit, and there's not really any threat of putting them down when they're off stage like that.
I
so-
thought Bubble Butt was going to happen. I'm going to be 100% with you.
Oh my god, I thought up air was happening there. That's what I thought was happening.
Belly flop.
Belly flop.
Oh,
wow, dude.
Yeah,
that sent
down
that
tilt.
way?
Yeah, down tilt on the
Crazy.
waveline down strong. He is facing to the left, so
Yikes.
that's going to be Starbucks taking game 2 a lot cleaner.
Yeah,
That
very,
game,
very
yeah.
solid from Starburst there. That was the adaptation in the other direction we were looking at.
A little bit, yeah. We saw that Tailsub was able to take the first stock pretty cleanly and hold on to a bit of a lead. But again, the fragility of Raster is so prevalent in matchups like this, where a strong attacker, like a quick little conversion like that down tilt into down strong on the mid platform, is just gonna kill you
It's just
sometimes.
gonna kill you.
And
It's,
you have to
especially
kinda-
on a stage like Spirit Tree where the blast zones are so teeny tiny.
Yeah.
So baby blast zone.
Yeah, they're so small. It's so polarizing to go
Little
to a stage
baby
like
man.
that. You have to be ready to just play on your A game. And that's what a lot of people talk about Master, right? Like, he's a hypothetical, like, the best character. Like, if played well, he's unbeatable. But, like, that's the thing. Like, people, when we account for human errors like that,
Yeah, it is
a lot more interesting results can happen.
Oh, you didn't have to do him like that.
I mean,
he was just a boy. Yikes. The bubble butt fair into the bubbles into raw up strong was so mean.
There's a little bit of bullying on Star's part.
It's happening again.
No,
oh
it's
my
not. I think
God.
it's just back air.
Back air killed at 69 after the hit. The
I think that was
drift
a
guy out.
75. Even then, like,
Yeah,
even
this is-
then, I think Tailsub could have probably lived that. It was just a little bit
Yeah,
of
it
a
was
roughness
drift
on the-
outs, unfortunately.
Yeah, no buffer to do an option, which is a little unfortunate.
Starbos immediately running away with his last game here, just absolutely slaughtering Starbos. But
Signs of life from Tailsub, but it's
Yeah.
looking like it might almost be too little too late. Starbos is comfortably in the driver's seat.
yeah, this is a Tailsub needs to make something crazy happen right now.
Yeah, we need like a Raster 0 to death combo.
Wait.
Like,
Oh, my God!
no.
Up air would have killed there.
But good-
Up air absolutely killed there.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Oh,
Good
flinches. That's super flincher right there.
That is super flinching. Can we get 3?
Oh, we can get tech chase down strong off the down air,
We
though.
sure
To
can.
end the set 3-0 in Starbos' favor. Moving on
Very,
to the
very
winner's
clean
side.
stuff from both players, but Starbos definitely showing that they know this game, man.
It's true. I mean, they've been playing again for like years.
They've
and
been playing for a
years.
very, very long time. They've been playing way longer than I have, and that's saying something.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, like what, 6-7 years? Still one of the most consistently good
Yeah.
Orcanes out there. Like, probably. I mean, right behind Zaro, D-Brick. Like, you think of people like Starbos.
Yeah.
But I know but it is going to be 3-0.
Yep.
Not even the first one. I was
A
gonna say.
clean 3-0 from
Yeah.
Starbos going into the top 12 qualifier.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, we have Y and
versus
MSB. You can't
top
see the
eight.
screen that I'm pointing at, but it says their names up there. They're going to be on stream soon.
They're going to be there shortly.
Rano Crag or Rano Olympia. What
Yeah.
is it going to be?
I don't know, but we'll find out. It'll be funny.
We will find out. We'll do something. We'll figure it out.
We'll enjoy ourselves. It's
Yeah.
going to be a blast either way.
It definitely is. It absolutely is going to be a blast. Rano Crag. I mean, we just saw Boyd barely getting out of that first set that he was in with Unluxy there.
Uh-huh.
So it makes me wonder, is he going to be playing hot enough to handle Y, who's playing as good as he is right
Y's
now?
playing on fire.
Yeah,
MSB
it's-
was playing a little shaky against Luxy, but we have to see how that translates because Y does have a winning record on MSB, I believe.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I know that Y's beaten ZB before. Y's beaten, I think.
Yeah.
The only Crag Y hasn't beaten, I believe, is Cheesy.
Interesting.
I
That
think
makes
that's
sense, I guess.
I mean, Cheesy having like a phenomenal
Yeah.
season.
Cheesy is the best Crag right now. It's not very close.
Very easily like the 4th best player in the world. I'll call it right there.
Yeah.
Cheesy, like number 4.
Cheesy's popping off this season.
Yeah, I think it's like, because they've actually won tournaments. They won Super Sunny Shore.
Yeah,
like,
they
they've
did.
gotten like
Over Durai.
second. They won the Reef. Like
Yeah.
they've gotten multiple first places. Granted, some are online, some are regional locals, but like
Still,
even
it's
then,
nothing
the
to
first
scoff
place
at.
is the first place.
Yeah, that is nothing to scoff at in the slightest.
Not at all, especially given the context of like who she had to be to get there.
Yeah. It's gonna be scary to see how rankings turn out this season.
Oh yeah, I already have my top 10 in my head.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely.
That's
do.
fair. There's pretty much a clear top 10. I did well this season. I'm happy. I'm not top 10, but I'll take it.
Yeah. I think there was contention if you went to Genesis.
I think I agree. I just needed to pop off at Genesis. Is my big thing. I just didn't go to very much this year.
Yeah, nah, that's understandable. This year was a little bit slower on the back burner for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's what I noticed.
Yeah, some people were inactive, some people were hidden bosses,
Right.
some people...
Tower!
Probably Merchant.
We run tower.
Oh, you could run Tower. You could run Tower.
We run it.
All right, Merchant Band. Do we run Tower or
Do we run tower? We run it.
No, we're both wrong. It's Forest Floor for game number 1.
This is a dangerous game 1.
Olympia Rano. Again, my big thing is like, yeah, those needles are good on stage as well, but like the main moves you're going to be looking out for as Olympia is going to be like
Dang, dude.
up air, down air, because you can armor through nair, back air, forward air, and these edge guards.
These little bits of needles messing up MSV's timing just
Do you
enough.
see how much percent MSV had to
that
take
was
just to do the
79
recover?
just to come back, and they are almost tied up. Just like that, they're tied up.
What's got me messed up is that like MSV took like 8% just to do a recovery mix-up.
Yeah.
And that's not even from like Rano doing anything. That's just passive from the
poison
needle
stacks.
stack.
And a down tilt up smash. All reliable, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, the great American classic.
The great American classic. The American
It's
dream.
definitely something, yeah, it's definitely something. Oh,
Up he
there it
goes.
is.
Yeah.
Nair into, or back air into OP, I believe.
That's the second.
that is the cycle. That's my goat.
That is my goat. I love that guy.
Shout out to Sego. If you're watching the stream somewhere, dude, we love you.
We love you,
miss
homie.
Yeah. All right, back to the game at hand though. Oh, MSV taking a little bit of a percent lead right now.
Yeah. This does make sense though, given Nemi's Olympia was shaking up Y a little bit, so a better Olympia in that sense would really shake them up.
Yeah, we just heard a big pop off for another set that just happened off stream.
I'm not sure what set that was, but it was hype, whatever it was.
Oh.
Oh.
I see. Okay, understood. All right, MSP recovering again. Dude, the edge guards from Rano are so impressive. It just makes you think.
it's so
I just
scary.
can't stop thinking of Sheik. I just cannot stop thinking of Sheik.
Yeah, honestly, it is chic. That's what Rano is.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like the edge guards, like
It's
Rano
funny
is
needles.
Sheik, but it's just
Back
like.
air. Back
But
air
like
again.
it's Sheik
Yeah.
with better coverage, yeah. Back air. Like it's just Sheik with such better coverage of the options that you can.
Although they don't have the crime there, they have a criminal fair in their own right, but they don't have the
It's
war
not all
crime
caps.
fair.
It's normally spelled. It's not all caps crime. Oh, could have gone for maybe tech chase up strong, but right now MSP on last stock. These needles are just doing so much.
Yeah, dude.
The edge guard, like pushing to the corner every
These
single
single
time.
needles are so scary. I wanna.
What?
We're apparently getting word that Torque just beat Elkies off stream.
In winner's side, 3-2.
On winner's side, 3-2.
Yeah.
Holy
so that
cannoli.
means we have Torque the GOAT in winner's side top 8.
That's crazy.
That is kind of nuts. Torque playing on fire after that set with Pachinja, apparently.
He's making it work. Sheesh.
Yeah, no, that was what the pop-up was. Yeah,
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, I can completely understand why. But back to the set at hand. This is a very reasonable stage pick for MSB here.
Yeah, I do like the platforms. I think really benefit Olympia in this context.
Not only that, Rano doesn't like to go that high for plat drop aerials. He just likes to do it lower and quicker.
Though, I mean, it does mean we're going to see a lot of back airs because that move just lasts for a
the down
bajillion years.
smash.
I respect it, yeah.
That might have, if that mixed properly, that might have killed.
The focus handle. I like it. Keep going.
The trade. No one wins.
Zoom with that back air.
Trying to make it work.
Punishing the down tilt is
Up
just
it.
not it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually gets away with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that scoop hit on the first part is really big. Up air still not killing, but
We're gonna see if we can make it work. See if we can get any extra percent here for MSB on the board. But the needles tanking.
that upper platform is really doing a number for MSB's recovery. We've seen such a different game from Y here because they need to adjust for that top plat because they can always come back to it with how horizontal MSB's recovery is.
I think the main thing as well is that like you either have to super jump it or you have to like a double jump up to it, which again wastes time.
Also, shoutouts to Rano Tung not breaking the crystal, just tethering to it. That's funny. I didn't know that happened actually.
That's a unique interaction brought to you by Rivals of B13.
Brought to you by Trevor.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a better interaction than it breaking it.
I guess so. That's a good point.
Like, what do you want? You wanted to just eat the? You wanted to eat the crystal?
It would let him eat.
Why he eat the crystal?
Why he eat?
Should I imagine? Oh.
Oh, good focus.
Oh, yeah, good focus and also good awareness just to be able to like, sit down there in that corner. A lot
to
of
be
people
fair,
would be nervous.
I don't think Y could have gone for that fair anyways, because I think if he went for it, he was dead.
Yeah, no, that's why he retreated after a certain point. And that's why the focus is so good. This is also like a known MSB counter pick. Like this is
this is a good stage for MSB, and that's dead. Yeah,
that is absolutely dead. And a 2-stock response
a very
of MSB.
clean response from MSB here on this game too.
Absolutely.
We're in for a set, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, another one where it's going back and forth. The big thing right now is that MSB still kind of has the Crag in the back pocket if he wants to. I think it really depends on how Game 3 goes.
Yeah, that's going to be scary.
We saw like the character swap in Game 4 because I think MSB realized, oh, I have a game to play with. So like, why not see how the Olympia works?
Also, Torque upset Elkies before top 8.
That was before top 8?
Yeah, they have to play Starbos for top 8.
Oh, that's crazy. That's gonna be, another Orcane Master set.
Yeah.
But Game 3, Neo Julesvale.
Neo Julesvale! Woo!
I do love the stage, but speaking of loving the stage, why? Big fan of the stage.
Why also big fan of the stage?
I think Rano's in general.
Do you know the middle part is 3D? When it scrolls over, it moves?
Yeah, no, it's so cool.
Yeah, it's
I
sick.
love this stage. I think it's genuinely just like a better version of
I agree.
Julesvale.
It's the music is better. The stage is hype. It looks really pretty.
The stage is gorgeous. I do wish the platform was a little more visible when it comes in.
I agree with that.
Because, like, I mean, if it... I get why they don't do it. Ooh, great down tilt timber up shot.
We're talking about the stage and the murder is happening.
Why is like, pay attention. What are you waiting for?
Why I love you.
Yeah.
Why was telling me before I got on comms, he was like, I hope my gameplay is acceptable. I'm like, what are you talking about? You pop off every single time.
Acceptable. I mean, he's always one for self-improvement.
He is. That's true.
Like,
he's very mindset heavy, where he always wants to be doing better, which I gotta respect hella, because that's awesome. The stall slightly with down B.
I'm surprised we didn't see a crystal pop.
That was so cool.
I'm really surprised we did not see a crystal pop.
I feel like if MSB went for a crystal pop, that was Y's cue to immediately update. I think that's why we didn't see it.
Maybe, but I mean,
they
like,
were too close.
But once they committed to that stall, I feel like we should have seen it. But
maybe
gets that up B, cleans up the stock. 71% though is a very dangerous edge guard percent. You have off stage already, and
oh, it's dangerous. It's scary.
Okay, gets the jump
Although
cancel.
right below that lip there, Rano does have a really hard time actually reaching that crystal, so that might be a good thing to have for the rest of the set.
Yeah, though right now, not on the stage where it's going, or not on the side of the stage where it's gonna matter. That back here ate all the needles.
It eat. Why she eat? She ate the up smash too.
Why the up strong?
It's because it's good.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
scary.
Whiffing the up B there. It's a little dangerous.
We've been seeing a lot of like really close sets here in the top 12 qualifiers here.
Yeah, that double side B is gonna be unfortunate. Back air doesn't.
I thought he was gonna needle boost fair.
It looked like he tried to.
It looked like he tried to. That would have been hype.
Yeah, that was one of those really rough ones. But I mean, MSB right now really just trying to stay alive and build himself a little bit of momentum in this Game 3 because Y is just all over him.
Yeah, Y is showing immediately why he likes the stage. He's waiting for the panic option from MSB.
Yeah, we're seeing MSB respecting it, jumping out of the way a lot of the time because he knows like Rano really can't do a whole lot of stuff, maybe a backer and up air.
Yeah. No crystal pop reaching. It was a little bit too far over. The side B, that's not quite dead. Sour.
But off stage right now, not good.
It's that lip again.
Good jump cancel, gets out of this situation real quick.
A little bit of sketty on both ends.
Yeah, the Y has a lot more room to play with.
Ooh, that was a gamble for sure, and that's dead.
That is dead. Yeah,
unfortunate DI on the sour back air. Yeah, MSB had to hit that side B or else it was over. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, that is the unfortunate circumstance. Yeah, he needed to get that edge guard and convert it.
And he just barely whiffed that.
Looks like we are staying Olympia for game number 4, though.
Yeah. He's keeping it real. He knows that Crack Rano is a little scary. And also, this stage pick is scary. This is like the Rano stage.
Yeah, this Spirit Tree, a known Rano stage for the small blast zones below, above, mainly to the sides and below, though.
Yeah.
Just because you can get fair trained super easily if you're not careful. You can get double fair spiked at 30 and die if you're a light enough character. And the overhang just gives them good mix-up options.
It does, yeah. It's a very, very scary stage, especially with how dominant Y and Rano's general platform game is.
Oh yeah, their platform game is intense, and this only amplifies it because the platforms are so low to the ground. But on top of that, though, right now MSP just getting nickeled and dimed for percent.
Damn!
The
that
turnaround!
Was so cool!
He turned around with the
Oh my god, he mixed up with the turnaround needle up air.
Yeah, up air one way, needle turnaround, up air the
Wow,
other way.
that was cool.
Oh, that was spicy. And right now, MSP looking for some kind of way to kind of take the lead, but it is not happening. There's the panic parry.
Oh, trying to get the side B. Or that was meant to be probably neutral B, but that might have been needle boost, honestly.
Maybe.
They probably just pressed
Oh,
it
there is down tilt up
and
strong.
this is a
44%
so far. This is exactly what I was talking about. Why did you take Rano to the stage?
Yeah,
he's living that still.
It's unfortunate because like the stage isn't necessarily like super bad for Olympia. It's just
so good for Rano. It's just so scary.
It's very good for him. I think maybe there's just like a lack of like knowledge on where to go from there. We're not going to see it forward or down. We might just see a rinse repeat of this edge guard here.
Yeah, definitely. Y has all sorts. He's got 2 stocks lapped up. Dude,
the up air one funny. Yeah, see there's
the focus coming in clutch.
Allowing MSP another lead on life, but it is
not
looking
that just yet. But
it is looking oppressive from Y.
Wow, he tried to get the extension with the F smash, but incredibly dominant 3 stock from Y for game 4.
Taking this at 3-1, moving on into a winner's side.
Top 8.
Yeah, or was it winner's side top 8?
I think so, yeah. That should have been winner's side top 8.
That'd be, I guess.
That'd be criminal if that wasn't winner's side top 8.
I was going to say, like, it feels like it would be, but I don't know if
I don't know what bracket is like. Couldn't know, because they played to make top 12 already. That was top 12. They already played a best of 5 set.
So it looks like, you're fighting Y.
I'm fighting Y.
There you go. There you go. It's all said and done.
Yahoo!
Y in winner's side top 8. Boyd still in losers, guaranteed 9th at the very least.
Yeah.
Still has more bracket to play. I don't know what the plan is now.
There's lots to be done. Truly.
I don't know if we have other people. Oh, we do. We are showing.
This is Torque Starbos.
This is the
this
set
would
4
have
top
been
8.
Elky's Starbos, but Elky's got upset by Torque, which is insane to say. That's awesome.
That is awesome. Also, one of my other like top 10 picks, given the way that her season's been going.
Elky's has had a very, very solid season. She's had some highs, but the big thing with her is she's had a little bit of lows here and there. But she usually makes really deep losers runs. She is prone to upsets though, so that does make sense.
Yeah, I mean, 5th, I think it was at it was 5th at Heatwave.
5th at Heatwave.
7th at Riptide.
Yeah.
And I mean, top 8's at all the big super majors is really good. So we can't really fault any sort of performance things right there. That's
absolutely
fantastic.
not. Yeah.
Though Torque apparently on a whole nother level right now, given the state of affairs that we're dealing with. Honestly, I could see it.
I could see it too. Yeah.
Starbos has been like solid, but there is some shakiness.
There is some shakiness. We saw it a little bit against Tailsap, and it's gonna be interesting to see how Torque is gonna go around Starbos' playstyle.
Yeah, I feel like Tailsap and Torque are 2 very different masters.
Yeah,
so it winds up being like, I feel like Torque is going to be able to lean back when he needs to.
Tailsap is a lot more buttons heavy. Torque, as of late, has been a little bit more passive in his regard, but once he gets on, he explodes.
Yeah, I think the main thing is that, like, are we going to see things like dare spikes to extend edge guards?
I feel like we probably will, and that's a big deal against a character like Orkane, where their recovery is so exploitable.
It's true, but also Torque has been known to juggle like a lot.
That's true.
He loves doing juggles. He loves doing resets.
And honestly, that also could be a big deal because Starbos, we were seeing, kind of got flustered a little bit in some of Tailsap's combos. While they were living the kills really well, they were getting caught in a lot of really weird and tough spots in terms of combo DI.
Absolutely. And all that means is that if Torque can get the openings that he needs,
We're gonna have a good set. It's gonna be awesome.
I think so, yeah.
Either way, the cookie crumbles. It's gonna be higher.
It's going to be very exciting. I want to see.
And if Torque makes a crazy run, that's so cool.
I mean, if Torque gets fifth.
Oh, he's saying hello. Hi, Torque. Oh my God. Hi.
Hi, Torque. I don't know if
Hi,
he
Torque.
I think he's got AirPods and he can't hear us.
Yes. No.
He can't hear us.
He was saying hi to us.
He was saying hi to the people. Saying hi
Man.
Saying hi to the people. We're over here. We're on the castle.
We are, but
not-
they can
we're
probably
not
hear
out
us.
there.
We're loud enough.
Maybe, yeah.
At least I'm loud enough.
You're loud enough. I'm.
Ideally.
I-
You might
I'm-
not be, but we'll see.
Well, I'm not right now. Give me more coffee.
You always want more
production.
coffee.
Can I have some coffee?
Insert coffee into this vans.
Please, I need it. Oh, that is. I think it's the espresso. I blame the espresso. It just,
You blame the espresso?
Well, because like espresso hits really hard and then just fades.
It just fades
fast.
immediately.
Doing it for Hannah. The hand attack coming through clutch.
Yeah. Hannah really came in clutch that last set they played. Holy.
I wish we also
I wish
got
we
the
got to
content.
see that. That would have been crazy. It was
That
on
would've been
side stream, I
absolutely-
think.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely insane. Right now, I think on the side stream we have
Tailstep
Tailstep versus Sleepy. Yep, which means we have Claren against Raster. We have both the Rasters fighting for their tournament lives.
Yes.
Well, I say that, but like Torque's in winner, so he's got 2 lives. You know, little Mario.
A little bit, yeah.
I mean, he's got an extra one just in case. But like, I think Tailstep fighting for 13th, and Torque fighting for potentially a double upset to 5th.
Yeah.
Which is.
That-
I mean, that would be a sermon.
That would be awesome.
All right, Starbucks getting ready, getting plugged in, locking in.
Let me see
Will
what
Torque
Elkies'
lock in?
losers run is like, actually.
I mean, it's
Elkies
fine.
has to play Latim into MSB into Starbos, alleged, and then Elkies.
Good thing
Wow.
I'm not there. 'Cause
that is.
I'm taking a nap in DQ.
You want to throw.
I don't even want to throw. I just want to take a nap.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
You're so sleepy.
I'm
And for what?
old.
You are old. That's true. It's okay, Akashi. We'll get you back in the retirement.
I'm on like 4 hours of sleep, dude, and like 2 cups of coffee.
Honestly, that's fair. I'm on like 5, I want to say. I'm not on very much.
All right, Starbucks getting a little warmed up there. Torque no longer to be seen, vanished into the void. Left his backpack though. It was very nice.
Yeah. It's going to be very interesting set. It's going to be very cool.
Yeah, I think the sort of more unique combos from Torque and the willingness to be a little more defensive is going to pay off huge.
Yeah.
I mean, it all depends if Starbucks is warmed up enough after the first set.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing, where I don't know if he's in, like, I don't know if his momentum is going to be there.
Yeah.
Because he's probably cooled down a bit since then, but
I mean,
let's see if he's still hot.
Torque is only fired up. I mean, after a set
Yeah.
like that,
I
mean,
don't know, maybe.
win or lose, I think you got to be happy with a win like that. Like win or lose, you got to be happy that you took a game or you took a set off of.
Oh yeah, a
Elkies.
top 10 player.
Exactly.
No
yeah.
doubt about it. That is nothing to scoff at in the slightest.
And meanwhile, we are starting bands. We're going gates. We are not. Wait, are we? I'm goated! I'm goated with it!
The Torque Real Gates.
We're going to Tokyo Gates for game number 1. Starbucks wanting to make a statement, I guess, saying like, you cannot win
Yeah.
on your stage. So GG, shake my hand. Torque saying, this is my stage. I'm
This is
sorry.
my
dude.
stage.
Do you know who you do you know who
Do you
you're
know
dealing
what you've done? Wait.
with? Oh no. Immediately getting out of that combo.
There's no way
60%.
they'd make a goofier raster.
No.
Wait. Oh,
That
that
doesn't
almost
count the
killed. There's a lot of potential for this set to be very, very explosive. And
Oh,
we're
yeah, 100%.
already
Oh.
seeing it.
Oh,
Oh
going
my
for the chase there is so
God.
good. Knowing that Starbucks had already had Paul on stage, can't do anything to defend himself up there.
Yeah.
He just goes in, cleans up the stock. But we are reaching the percent where Raster is going to just die to a rogue down strong, to a panic parry.
This
Even
is what I
Rogue
was
down-
talking about, the difference between Torque and Tailstep. Is Tailstep is a little bit more laid back, but he'll like usually stick back unless he knows he has a combo. Torque will just run for it like that and get killed for it.
Yeah, he'll go for a hard read every now and again just to see what happens.
Yeah.
And in times it'll pay off. It'll get a nice little combo extension, but other times he will bite the dust.
Yeah.
We saw it right there with the down shot. Hey, or with that back air. But what was Torque's lead is now Starbucks' lead off the top.
Yikes, man.
That is rough. That was off of basically one whole edge guard. Oh,
trying to cover down smash. Okay.
Yeah, I tried to cover. I think
they're both mashing. They're both mashing their fast buttons.
Yeah, jab.
Oh, that was really close. Nice catch. Oh yeah.
I thought maybe we might see like a fall. Yeah, no button.
No reason to press a button there. The dare spike.
Try to go for a down beat. Oh, there we go. All right, last shot.
Last stock. We're
Game one.
Making it very close. Just oh! Why did we say anything, Akashi? Why did we do it? I didn't mean to, Torque. I'm sorry.
You know.
You know how it is.
It happens. Happens at the best.
Yikes.
Happens at the best.
The back air at 79. The hard DI out. That is unfortunate.
Even the greatest of musicians have a flop album.
Truly.
I mean, people don't remember like the Beatles is like very, very early work.
Yep.
for a fair reason. So, you know, we're allowed one bad DI. But where does Starbucks ban and where does Torque go? Does he go back to Torque Gates?
He could go back, honestly. He kind of he was doing really well there. I feel like if I was Torque, I would go back to Gates. Yeah. Yeah, go back to Gates.
Very understandable decision there.
That's a very reasonable run back to the stage. Because he was doing really well at the start. He just kind of got flattened in some instances.
Yeah. Went for a read that didn't go too well. Got edge guarded a little bit too hard.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought maybe
that
hydroplane, yeah.
Damn, Nair bounce beating the...
Oh, nice great parry. Good. Okay.
Oh, he tried to wave land. He wasn't high enough.
Yeah, these platforms are big.
They're deceptively high.
Yeah, they're a big difference maker for some combos. And Empowered Donstrong going to take that first stock. Starbucks is very much an adaptive player.
Oh,
never mind.
Never mind.
Starbucks is also not a techer.
they're not an alive player, it seems.
They're not a techer. 2 stocks apiece now. Whoopsies. These things happen.
Whoopsie doodles, as some say.
Yeah, doesn't get the hydroplane into the puddle for that forward strong, but some manages to catch that the edge guard going. Torque stuck in the corner. Starbucks doing a fantastic job.
Oh,
if that up air connected, that was it.
The sour up air, not getting it. The belly flop.
The belly flop, we did an interesting combo.
Good tack from Starbucks.
Oh, not confident in going for the up air.
Oh my god.
That feels like
that was hateful.
I think.
Whoa, that killed!
The
downer spike!
Yeah, that's what I mean. When downer becomes a factor for the Orc King to look out for, things like Orc Hop,
Torque laughing to himself. He was like, all right, fair enough. I deserve that. After what I just did.
Yeah, you know. All right, here we go.
The Raster Blender.
Oh, you should have gone for NATO.
I don't think NATO would have reached. I think NATO, he had time
but if he had air dodge, he could have waited.
Oh, no!
No, now he's going
like this!
Oh my god, this is so intense. Torque going for all the marbles on every edge guard that he gets.
Wow. Good catch.
Oh, not high enough, no!
No, please.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. 58%. Upstrong's gonna start killing. Bad Diana back air, bad Diana empowered side B. Like, there are some things that can kill.
Torque is swinging a little bit.
There he goes. He
swings
and he gets the hit home
swings
run.
in the home run.
All right, one apiece.
First strike was a miss. First one was a strike. Second one was a home run, baby.
All right, we're one apiece. Starbucks' counter pick gonna be interesting, I think.
Honestly, if Torque doesn't ban Blazing, Starbucks is going to Blazing. There's no shot.
It's possible. We could also see Fire Capital.
Fire Capital could also be a very scary one.
There are a few stages that are up for offer. I think you're right, though. I think the big one is probably going to be Blazing.
Yeah.
If
Torque is smart,
Abyss is also a common one.
Yeah.
All right, yep, they're the 3 bands.
Makes 3.
Good bands, IMO.
Very good bands, indeed. Rockwall, maybe from Starbucks?
Spirit Tree.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a high kill potential.
Yeah.
If you can go Raster at 70, then go for it, you know?
Yeah.
Swing for the fences.
Oh my god.
Because Raster is going to kill you regardless.
Yeah.
So you may as well try and kill Raster before he kills you. Oh,
Nice
great
parry
parry
on
on
the
the bubbles!
Ooh.
Jinx, you owe me a soda now.
Ah!
Get owned.
I don't have money.
Well, that's you do. You owe me a soda later.
Oh.
Torque!
Oh, no!
Oh, he's my hero. I love this man so much.
I respect the hustle, but oh my god.
But
Torque,
you saw that he waited for the air dodge.
Oh, that killed him.
That killed at 63.
That killed at 63 after the hit. Bro, this game is
Goofy A game.
Goofy A game is right.
Up B.
Up B works.
Full Stream Junior.
Yeah.
I love. People don't talk about how Star Up B, like how Full Stream used to make like.
Oh my.
Oh my.
No up air.
There was no.
That was definitely meant to be an up air, but oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think got a nair out of that.
Oh, Starburst is spaghetting a little.
Yeah, Torque with a very interesting clap
They're
punish
cooking
there.
a nice Italian meal.
That move is active for 7-ish frames, so I don't blame Torque for
I
air
think
dodging
it's
that.
more than 7.
It's usually like 7 or 8 or something like that.
Damn. What a call
Oh,
out.
wait, no puddle. This is big.
Oh, not getting it. Up.
Oh, no, doesn't get the edge guard there. But gets a whip punish.
There.
Oh,
wow.
the weight
What a
on
call
that
out.
was so pristine.
That was so smart.
Torque in the lead, albeit fragile, but this is big. Gets the punish, quick 26.
As a treat. A little bit more.
Oh, and it's
Get to
extending
the match.
57.
Wow, good weight.
Fantastic
he knows
weight.
Starburst will panic and go to puddle. Oh,
Oh, it doesn't get the jump there, yeah.
Dude.
Wait, he didn't scrawl. He goes
Torque
for it.
is on it, dude. Torque, he didn't go for scrawl because he knew it wouldn't kill. He is on it, bro.
From like what we saw 2 sets ago, where he was just throwing out scrawls against Patinja.
on it.
He was throwing out scrawls against Patinja. He was saying, you know what? Heck it. Just throw it out. You know, maybe it'll kill. Maybe
That's
back
how he
the eye.
plays
But
MF Bird.
This is how. This is we're the. I'm gonna steal a quote from Melee here. The beak at its peak. I'm gonna steal a quote from Melee. I'm gonna steal a quote from Melee here. I'm stealing that one.
Yeah.
I'll give you $1 for that one.
Oh, I get $1
But, like,
now.
no, not you.
So we trade dollars, and I don't owe you a soda.
No, you don't.
It's
No,
as simple
yeah,
as.
it's not your quote.
It's as simple as.
No,
Anyways.
it's not your quote. You're buying me a soda later.
Uh-huh.
You are.
Okay. Ask nicely.
I will.
Maybe I will.
Maybe I will ask nicely.
Yeah.
Maybe I will before we go into game 4.
Good.
Well, what is Torque ban? Does he stick
I
with
think he sticks with bans. I think that was perfect. I think that was beautiful. Yeah.
What is Starbucks?
What reason would you have to ban anything else?
I think maybe you can argue something against Frozen, but
Going to Jules here. A nice neutral stage.
Wait, didn't Torque win here?
What's that?
I'm trying to think if Torque won here.
No, they played Gates twice.
That's right, you're right. They played Gates twice. Well, it was a set that we just watched.
Yeah, it was the set before. Oh no!
Oh, misses the double because that could have been the stock right there.
The gentlemen, they are parrying.
Double parry, make a wish.
Make a wish as a treat.
I wish for a soda. I wish for yeah. Torque did not die at 80.
Yeah.
He died at 102.
Yep, that is how it works.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Very, very active, strong.
That's how water dogs work.
That's how he play his water dog. This is honestly like I think this is a really great stage for Arcane, just in general.
Yeah, very, very solid.
Yeah, and this is kind of a stage. This is a kind of a round that you need to gain momentum back because Torque playing.
Yikes!
Ooh, misjudged the spacing. Thought he was safe. Thought he was safe, but this is night and day from what happened in the last game.
Yeah, this is ridiculous, actually. Up clap, taking it there off of the up airs.
Yeah, and for those who might not know, Arcane substantially easier to kill off the top than off the side. The friction on this character is bonkers.
Yeah, that's why I was so curious why Starburst went Spirit Tree, because that is, oh my god.
That would have been nutty.
That would have been crazy. I don't know if it would have killed, but oh my god, man and people. Oh!
Oh,
what?
The hand, the big hands.
The hand knows you.
Oh, looking for tech in. Yeah, looking for a tech in.
Oh my god, that was such a smart slipstream.
Ooh, yeah, tried to go for an up tilt, did not unfortunately find it.
That's it's not kill. Starburst flubbed it, and he's just holding. He's let him cook.
I mean, he's in midair. It's like you can't get parried if you're in the air.
Whoa!
I love active moves. I love active moves.
Oh.
There was a brief moment where I was like, don't
is
up
out. Damn!
Slipstream.
Mashing down strong out of Slipstream is metal. That's awesome.
That's what happens. At least in this context, because
Yeah.
like Slipstream has so little hit stun.
Torque
that,
was
like,
bringing it back a little bit at the end of that game, but it just was too much.
Star was playing a lot more aggressive too.
It's a game 5.
Mm-hmm.
Torque can't go back to gates here. So.
No, you can't. It's super banned.
Yeah, he Starbucks immediately. Nuh-uh.
Yeah, exactly. Just locking those stages off like, nah, you can't.
You can.
But Torque does get counter pick advantage. So
Yeah.
banning Merchant's a good one. IMO. I think banning Rockwall's probably another good one, but I mean,
think,
you could also.
I think Rockwall is the pick here. I think it's Rockwall or it's Troutwall. I think that's my pick.
I mean, both are good. I think Troutwall might also benefit Starburst just for the tech chasing on those platforms.
I guess that's a good point, yeah.
But you do get a lot more recovery mix-ups. But we haven't seen Torque do like ledge slide-offs.
Yeah.
We haven't seen like Waveland ledge slide-offs.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't think to go there. But Rockwall, he's thinking. Starburst is a thinker, like through and through.
No,
Starbucks
Torque is picking.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Torque is banning. Sorry.
Starbucks is a thinker, though. You are right.
Yeah. I got completely
The
mixed up.
monkey!
Oh, okay.
Mayhaps?
Maybe.
He thought about it.
Thought for a second. Maybe you're right. Maybe Trouble. No, Gates.
Yeah,
no, it
top.
is. It is a high dive hideaway. The monkeys will judge.
The monkeys will judge your performance.
Yes,
Torque.
they will grant the winner access into the
top 8
winner side. Yeah.
Wow, that beat that out.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't active for super long, but and unfortunately I think it was only the first hit of the Nair, so there wasn't really a whole lot to get off it.
Nice catch on the jab.
Yeah, a little bit of a movement
Trying
fault,
to
but
crouch
still.
cancel, but no dice on a move like that.
Oh, went for a really early clap there. Might not, a little ill-advised.
This is a really scary
Reverse
set.
Nair hitting.
Oh! Damn, he's cooking. I saw into the vision. Oh, wow,
no
nice
tech
catch.
again. And no tech once again. Starbucks.
That's a really hard tech to hit because Torque is catching Starbucks literally immediately as soon as they walk
combo
up.
starter off of the down shot.
That's so cool.
You saw the frame.
Yeah.
You saw the frame where the down shot was active.
It can be done.
All right, Starbucks taking that stock, but only 36% on him. Every percent on Raster means a lot more than it does on Arcane.
What? What are you talking about?
Just like that. 61 off the top, and it's suddenly Starbucks' lead. That's it.
It's just like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sweet spot back air, sour back air, up air, off the top.
This
You're dead at
matchup is
61.
stupid.
Yeah. Arcane has the kill power. Raster has the edge guarding and the neutral.
Oh my god, that beat out down B.
Yeah, it did beat out down B. Down B not having a whole ton of destroy on it. And Starbucks is completely...
Starbucks is waiting for the... Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, DI'd out on the down strong.
Unfortunate end to that, but both players did outstanding that set. That was
phenomenal stuff.
That was a magical set to
Yeah,
watch.
that was incredibly intense. And Starbucks taking a 3-2 means that MDVA has a win on the winner side of top 8.
That's true.
Yeah.
Good for Starbucks.
Good for Starbucks, holding it down, keeping Arcane alive and well, even in 2024.
Yeah. It's definitely interesting to see how Arcane has developed over the years and how many different ones have come and
I
gone.
miss him. I miss him so much.
Who do you miss?
Who do you think I miss?
E-Brick?
Also him.
Yeah.
Also
Zara.
Zara, yeah.
Bro is so handsome.
Dude, I think my favorite quote from Zara is that D-Brick did what Zaro didn't with 4 moves.
Yeah.
Which is insane. D-Brick was like a top 5 player for 4 years using back air, down strong, down tilt,
all
and
you
like
needed back
bubbles.
then, yeah.
I mean, but that's all Arcane. That's also all Arcane had.
Yeah.
It's insane. Just how bonkers the character developed.
Wait a minute.
Even in
I
the
know that guy.
Oh, well, this is awkward.
Hang on a second. I know that guy.
Yeah, what do they want us to do?
The next set on stream is supposedly Akashi Penguin. So
I mean,
don't know.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I figure someone's gonna take over for me.
Someone's
I
gonna
just
take
thought it was
over.
really funny that it's just like, yeah, wait, we're commentating top 12, huh? Please, please let me throw
Akashi
live.
would genuinely
That's
love that.
it.
Akashi would love every second
I
of
would
that.
love to like throw live on stream. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway, but I love to talk about it at the same time.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
Go play your side.
go. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Pleasure having you as always.
No, because
Yo, what up? Remember Big House, apparently. Awesome. That's amazing. No one told either of you? That's funny. Yeah, they are headphones.
Hey guys, I'm
Hello.
Casual Scrub.
Hello, Casual Scrub. How do you do?
Doing all right.
How was your tournament experience so far?
Honestly, so like my favorite player ever to play friendlies with, I was playing friendlies with him, so I was a little bummed that I had to stop playing friendlies to come commentate. But I do also love commentating.
Who was that person?
Had 1 amp.
I don't think I played
You
that in a
don't know?
while. Yeah.
Did you see his set on stream versus who was it? It was a really close one.
I don't know.
It was a Clarinet.
Was it Snake?
Oh, it was no, he was the Clarinet. It was Mage. I think it was Mage.
Yeah.
It was a really close set.
I believe
really
it.
good set.
Anyways, the commentator is up on the stage now. he had to be forced off so he could throw live and do the Peter Griffin pose on the on the stage.
So Akashi Penguin historically has been pretty Penguin favored.
It has,
There's
but Akashi has beaten Penguin in the past.
Yeah, there was the one time.
It has happened.
Top 10 Akashi was a thing at one point in time. But Akashi's taken a bit of a step back from competing this, 2023. We are now in 2024. But
yeah. He's taken a much more dedicated stance on commentary. He's doing it regularly. He wants to do it as much as he can, which is why he constantly throws these goddamn sets.
I believe he is scheduled for top 6. So
yeah. This is
doesn't-
the Akashi Classic where he's seeded for top 6. He will throw before he gets there, and then he will commentate top 6. It is a classic. It was without fail. But I believe Akashi was still trying his Penguin, because it would be really funny if he won.
Quick question: are those Starburst commentary Starburst, or are they your
They're
personal
mine.
Starburst?
If you
I
would
see.
like some, you can take.
I will pass, but I appreciate the offer. I just thought it would have been really funny if they specifically gave the commentators food to chew
Yeah.
while commentating. It would be a pretty, interesting choice.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm not chewing very much, because I'm like self-conscious about it and I don't want it to pick up on the mic.
I'm sure they're delicious.
They are. They're quite good.
Candy
It's
hurts my teeth, so.
Strawberry, cherry, watermelon, and fruit punch.
So, the one time that Akashi did win was at Big House.
Yeah.
Like we were saying, that was the top 10 season where he was really grinding. He had a couple of great performances.
He
That was
wasn't even grinding
the
that
big-
much. He was just playing really, really well.
Really?
Yeah. He
Oh,
went
okay.
to everything he could because he was a contender for top 10, but he
Right.
wasn't like actively playing the game outside of like going to tournaments.
Yeah, but when you go to a lot of them,
Yeah, of
that's
course.
honestly the best way to gain experience.
It is. It's
rather than just
genuinely
grinding.
such a huge deal
Uh-oh.
being able to accustom to the pressure of being on stage.
Yeah.
Especially against a player like Penguin.
Yeah, Penguin is a player with a long history of destroying everyone in her path.
It is no surprise. She needs no introduction. Penguin is a very, very, very good player.
And she has selected the Penguin skin, which she won at this venue.
She did. She won that at Elemental Rivalries.
Yes,
against
over.
LBO.
Was it MSB or LBO? in
LBO
Grants?
in Grants, I believe.
I swear it was MSB. in
MSB got
Grants.
third, I think.
MSB got third? Okay.
I think LBO
We'll
beat
have to go
MSB
back and
with
check
Shovel
those
Knight.
2019 VODs.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's been a while. Been a while.
One of 2 Make Your Mark skins ever.
Yeah, and the other one is extremely cursed.
Yeah, the other one is definitely a little baited.
Because it was Panda Global.
Yep.
Ooh, nice
catch.
Yes,
Not quite killing. Akashi knowing how to DI Penguin's general moveset, or at least game plan, but the line. Akashi's smiling to himself. He knows he's injected the poison.
Was used against me. I don't.
He's doing it.
I don't know.
He's
I'll
gonna
take
do
what
it. The F-tilt trade.
Yeah, we'll probably see
He's
a
doing
lot
it
of
again.
trading. The same move
He
trading
thought
with
about it.
itself.
Up tilt sour into backer is such a cool conversion, but it's so hard to land.
Yeah, and then he got sour spot on all those back airs, which wasn't what he wanted.
The back tilt up air, all reliable perhaps, and definitely taking out that stock pretty cleanly, but still almost a full stock deficit. And now a full stock deficit before I even say anything.
Yeah, Penguins kind of died in weird ways, it feels like.
As good as Penguin is, I feel like Penguin is like on the higher end of if you had to rank a top player, like a top 10 player at any point, how upsettable they are. Penguin is fairly up there.
I think definitely recent Penguin for
Yeah.
sure. There was a
Old school Penguin, definitely not.
Yeah,
but
there was a
nowadays,
period of
lot
time.
of people have gotten on to Penguin's level, and as we're seeing with the Akashi line once again,
yeah.
Akashi's kind of running away with this a little bit.
I really like how he just uses it in
He just uses
disadvantage.
it.
Yeah,
He just
It was
uses
like
it,
twice in a
'cause-
row. Just the minute he's off stage, says no, I'm still in advantage.
Yeah, because he doesn't even wait for you to overcommit because he knows you'll overcommit.
Yeah.
It's conditioning.
Look,
and he's
there
doing
it
it
is
again.
again.
Yeah. And if Penguin was a little bit further up. Oh my god.
That was
Penguin was a little further up. That was dead.
Yeah. I mean, that was a beautiful confirm from Penguin. You see her go for that a lot, usually trying to get the sweet spot down air, but then just great awareness, hitting the sour spot, and still converting off of it into an up air.
Penguin is also the first seed of this tournament, so if they get upset, that's kind of hype.
Yeah, that would be pretty hype. I think because there
Not fair.
aren't any of like the top
Yeah,
like three.
Akashi's going for the Thunderline, and Penguin's jumping over it now.
Finally,
Yeah. Cloud Pop.
finally adapting to Akashi immediately.
After all these years.
Going for is he going to try it
He
again? is the
thought about it.
question.
You could see it in his eyes.
Ooh, this is so tense
This
now.
is a really close. I thought he was going to go for it. Not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Oh,
That would be poetic if it ends the exact opposite way.
Okay, that down tilt sends Penguin deep off stage, but at
Damn.
this percent, you can't really get
no.
follow-ups.
But
you can't get parries.
You can get a parry. Penguin
Oh, my
almost clawing
goodness.
that back from the edge of death there. And Akashi sweating a little bit. He had to let out like a, whew, that was close.
Yeah. Close game one. We
Yeah.
might be in for a close set.
If Akashi wins this, he doesn't get commentary money.
Well, he already commentated a bit.
Well, no, I'm saying like top 6 commentary.
Oh. Will this guarantee a spot in top 6? I thought
Yes.
this just puts him in winner's side top 12.
This is winner's side top 6 here.
This is to fight for winner's side top 6.
Is it? I don't know. Hold on.
No,
let me
look,
double
it says in the corner, top 12 qualifier.
Okay. Yeah, so
I
it's,
don't know what Akashi's
so top 12
exact seed
qualifier,
is,
so yeah, this
but I
is-
think he's seeded to enter top 12 from losers.
Yeah. He is seeded to do that. Him and Penguin are playing for top 12, and this would guarantee him 8th.
Okay, so if he wins this and
Actually,
then
no,
throws
guaranteed
twice,
5th.
he can still guaranteed 5th?
Yeah,
Never mind.
guaranteed 5th.
Okay.
I told a fib. I didn't realize how far in the bracket.
Ooh, okay, so
Nice.
confirm that earlier Penguin was unable to get against Akashi. Akashi now pulls out against Penguin.
Yeah.
And
Dang,
a
dude.
Wonderful cloud
Akashi
carry.
playing like he wants to win the tournament.
Yeah. He said, forget the top 6 money. I want the top 1 money.
He wants the top 1 money and the trophy that's allegedly real.
Really?
So,
I have not seen said trophy, but I
I've not
imagine
seen
it is
it either,
very
but I have
beautiful.
heard rumors.
Another parry
Yeah.
from Akashi. It's not often that you see Penguin being parried because
Penguin has some bad habits, to be
Really?
honest. Yeah, you
Think
can
so?
catch them on a lot of stuff. Like they get very, very impatient because they just want to go. They, as scary as their gameplay is, they just want to press buttons when
I feel
they
like
have the out to.
that's also a bit more true. We were talking about how recently Penguin's a bit more upsettable. I think recently Penguin in competition is just trying to play in the way that she feels is most
Yeah.
fun rather than
Most optimal.
try harding,
Yeah.
to be the most optimal.
I'm pretty sure last Hitfall she was wasted, so that
Yeah,
would
yeah.
make sense.
That was Hitfall 1. I don't think she was at Hitfall 2, right?
Was she not? No, she was at Hitfall 2, right? I think she
don't
was.
remember her being.
No, she was at Hitfall 2 because I lost to her in winners.
Wasn't that Hitfall 1?
No.
No? Okay. I remember Hitfall 1, you had a close game 5.
Yeah.
The Ori Hodan.
Yeah, that was Hitfall 2.
Are you sure?
Oh wait, no, I'm
That was
stupid.
Hitfall
Yeah,
1.
that was Hitfall 1. I don't
You
know,
were the
man.
one playing the set.
I'm tired, man. I'm working off 5 hours of sleep.
Oh, beautiful. Confirm. Well, we're
Akashi
arguing about
up
Hitfall 1 versus 2.
2-0 over Penguin here. This is This is electrifying. This is awesome. The Ori swap. There it is.
Wow, you caught onto that quickly.
Yeah, you could hear it from the sound. The character sound.
Yeah, I mean, I just couldn't hear the Ori sound effect.
That's fair.
I could hear something happened, and yes, it is the Ori swap.
It is
indeed.
the Ori swap.
And so at Hitfall 1, Penguin was playing Ori,
Yes.
and she still did really well. She beat you in
She
a
did.
really close Game 5 set. For a period, it felt like she was just mainly playing Ori.
She did it like that Gommel. as
Yeah,
well,
at that same
where
year.
It was just
the
mostly
same
to
Gommel.
beat ZB's hollow, I believe. And like some nonsense. I don't know.
So her Ori's definitely good. That being said, I feel like this may be a little bit of an Absa favored matchup.
I don't know, actually.
Especially if you can reaction parry sign.
I don't know about that. With how much...
I think so.
Yeah, with how much Ori likes to like literally slaughter people by just like forcibly threatening space, I feel like Absa has to wait a little bit on that stuff, and also they die to Bash at like 2.
That is true. That is true. I think part
Bash is
of,
a really good option in this matchup, just generally because of how Cloud is always out.
yeah, but you don't get much off of Bash and Cloud.
You'd
There
be
are other
surprised,
characters
honestly.
where you get a lot more off of Bash.
Whoa!
Ooh, that was beautiful.
Up B killing off the top.
Yeah.
Up smash, not gonna kill. Yeah,
Okay, you do get that
that's
off
why.
of Bash and Cloud. That's
'Cause-
nice.
Yeah.
Okay, on recovery, it's really
On
good.
recovery, it's really good, and also Akashi can't do their signature Thunderline technique when they do that.
Yeah, when you get rid of the Cloud, the Thunder line is disabled.
Yeah, there's no Thunderline.
So Kashi's gonna need to be careful with his Cloud placements, especially
Down
when
air, back
edge
air.
guarding.
In 2 moves, Ori did like 24, Ori did in like 5 moves. Akashi did it in 2.
Okay.
Oh, that could have been a bash. That could have been killed.
Yeah, that one, it's really hard to connect the bash,
Bash,
there because
yep.
you're already charging sign. So you can't get the bash out as quickly. You have to pop the sign before you can get the
The
bash out.
scoop up with the F smash.
Okay, so the Ori swap working out really well for
Yeah,
Penguin,
working
actually.
wonders. And having that active hitbox all on the ground is really annoying. Believe
Is
it
that
or not.
actually an active
Yes,
hitbox?
that's active.
Huh, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
This is why this matchup is not good for Absa.
Yeah, okay, I see it. I think part of the reason I thought it was good for Absa was just because...
Yeah, Absa kills an Ori early, but like that's if you actually get a handle on them because of how fast they are.
And Kusi used to struggle against Penguin a ton.
That is also true.
When Kusi was destroying Cake Assault, he only was able to beat Penguin like 1 out of 10 times. And it looked so rough.
Good weight
but
on the air dodge. No options here. But
Penguin
slipping back.
Yeah, Penguin looks
Nice.
a lot more prepared for the matchup than Kusi was
All
back
right,
in
wait,
those days.
but now Akashi's baiting out the bashes on the... Oh! That was really clean.
Yeah, great confirm. F-tilt 2 into the cloud pop, into the up air.
Akashi just needs to get hit. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, get hit with a 2% move so he can be all powerful and be at 69%.
Unfortunately, he was unable to make it.
A little bit higher than what he bargained for.
Yeah.
What?
What are you doing,
Are you
Penguin?
doing?
Okay, she doesn't die for that.
She doesn't die for
This
that. That's
is
not kill
not
either.
quite death.
Oh!
Penguin chose this stage, right?
Yes.
I wonder why, as Ori, you would choose this stage. Because I saw it kind of working against her there.
It's a plat drop game, I feel like. Yeah.
Nice.
And then the big F smash coming in from Penguin just to seal it out with the last stock close game. It all depends on if Akashi adapts. And if they do, that's 1 seed upset.
Yeah, it felt like as the match was going further, Akashi was starting to adapt to the Ori. Like, you saw he stopped throwing out the clouds in areas where Penguin was able to bash them on recovery. At the beginning of the match, that was happening a lot. And then also just his punishes became a little bit cleaner. That time almost opting to send himself
it's
into
inevitable.
disadvantage so that he could throw out the Thunder
It
line.
really is just to send a message.
I love the little timing mix-up popping the cloud beneath him to then throw out a sweet spot down air.
Good wait.
Okay, I don't know why he opted for down smash as the punish there.
Gets damage.
It worked. It worked.
It did work out.
Yeah.
Pushes Penguin off stage. If you DI it in, you have to get hit by Cloud.
And he's doing it again where he sends out the cloud, then just runs far away and thunder line.
Yeah.
And they're not getting parried.
They're not, because he's waiting for moments when they will eventually press a button.
Right, where they're chasing after.
Yeah. Akashi is genuinely one of the most powerful people at conditioning in this entire game. I will not stand by it. Any other question?
Okay. I wonder if a bash could have connected there. That could have been crucial for Penguin.
Oh, that up air is doing a lot of damage and getting a lot for Akashi.
Again, the minute he's off stage, just throwing
Some
out that
extra
thunder
credit
line.
here. Overcommitting.
Oh,
No
great second place for
way!
Akashi to escape the jab,
That was
F-strong.
awesome.
Yeah, Penguin not with the sign pop to be able to turn it into a true combo.
Yeah,
but that was a beautiful
that was
up
a true
smash.
combo.
Yeah, great,
At least
great
on that
call out,
DI.
at least, yeah.
Cashing with the sign pop. Akashi needs the stock out because now Penguin's going to do the exact same thing he was doing, where she's just going to get a lot of extra credit.
Yeah, and chasing so deep.
Wow, you
but
are
that
so ballsy for
down
that.
air is just
Yeah,
death.
She wanted that so bad, and
man.
honestly, I got to respect that.
Yeah, you got to respect the effort, but in that position, down air instead just sealed her own doom.
Take a shot every time Akashi Thunderlines, you will be dead in an hour.
You will indeed.
You'll be dead by the end of the set.
Akashi's doing a great job teching to get out of some of these untrue confirms like fair one, F smash, or jab jab F smash. He's had great tech options to escape those. And it's helping him live to pretty high percents for an APSA.
All things considered, with how potent Ori's kill power is, this is a
This
really
could be
good...
it.
Oh no, Demon's dead. Yeah.
Right.
Tough DI, a Tropical King, he's coming in, he's here.
58%.
No resources on Penguin, by the way. Penguin has no resources.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot for Ori.
Oh, good parry.
Okay, so now she needs to make this edge guard, gain her as much as possible. No, Akashi regains stage control. Not
oh,
quite,
it's not it.
quite.
Good DI.
They nerfed the move a little bit, but not enough.
That was the sour hit, too. That was the sour hit that they nerfed. Question mark. Akashi is in top 6. Ladies and germs, Penguin is in losers. And Akashi does not get his commentary money for top 6.
But he might get more money
He might.
if he keeps playing like that.
It depends on how good he plays.
I think he could get a lot more money than he would have gotten from the commentary.
But yeah, that's an upset over Penguin. That is a big, big deal. That's one seed.
Yeah, that's the
down
one
in
seed
losers.
down in losers. And I'm not sure who she will be fighting, but they're probably pretty scared.
I would imagine.
I would be.
I would be too, to be honest. I think they have to play. I think they play Starburst, actually.
Ooh. Yeah. That's going to be a tough one for
I'm getting
Starburst,
out?
but
Okay,
that
I'm
is
getting-
the end.
I'm getting kicked out of my. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Anyways, that's the end of our block. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. And we'll catch you back with top 12 and top 8. It's going to be fun.
You will, but I won't be there.
Yeah, you will be there, but on the stage.
You grabbed the headset, you said yes.
And,
and
yeah.
That's it?
from Shark Grilled Thighs, joined today with Casual Scrub for the top 12 of a Hitfall 2.5. Right now we have Snake versus MSB, so we're getting a very, very old scene Crag and a Rano Orcane is what I've been seeing from Snake all day.
You saw an Orcane. I only saw a Rano.
I've heard like hints about an Orcane, but I've seen Rano this entire thing.
Yeah, Snake is a local Claren main until today, or actually before. So what Snake says is that he was a Rano main. Then recently, I guess in the past over a year, he's been a Claren main.
And now Rano again.
And now I think today's the first time he's gone back to Rano.
Yeah.
So he goes to a lot of the tournaments around here. He goes to the locals. I believe he is second in this region's PR behind John Jake, but beat John Jake today with the Rano to take this spot in top 12.
And it looks like they're starting now, going on Julesville to start. Pretty decent stage for both Rano and Crag. It doesn't really matter for Crag what you do with the platforms because he's going to make his own.
Yeah, especially with MSB. That's more so than any other Crag. He finds ways to incorporate on-stage pillar into his gameplay, I feel.
On-stage pillar and a lot of timing systems, especially with this moving platform. The down Bs I've already been seeing are pretty aggressive and just using those to just control that space below him and maneuvering around this platform.
Yeah, I mean, he did it right there, baiting a parry from Snake with a plat drop and then just no option afterwards. He's so good at making the pillar and then getting off of it right before you destroy it.
He's got no pillar right now, and that is the stock.
Yeah.
Going.
When I was watching Snake, he did a lot of those tongue slings. He also had great up tilt usage. Ooh,
not great tech usage, though.
Oh, no. So, yeah, watch out for those tongue slings for sure. MSB is able to throw the rock to stop them, though, which...
Trying to cover the back, trying to get the reverse back air to throw off. Getting a plat drop up air one.
Ooh, the reverse F tilt is not what you want there. If you're MSB, you'd rather send Snake off stage, but get him off the other side works as well.
See, this is where having that bubble really works against Rano, especially in this matchup, because not only can Crag throw rock off of bubble, but you have so many ways to just lock down right after.
Yeah, and especially after they made the bubble change, where if you hit the bubble, now Rano can't control it for a while. Throw the rock at the bubble, and Rano can't use it.
Yeah, there's no bubble, you just lose out on a resource, and it really sucks when Rano's recovering and you get a really exploitable recovery.
Yeah, MSB is very good at setting up the backboard with that pillar. I love seeing him do techs and wall jumps off of it. I saw him last weekend doing that in Rivals 2 as well.
It's good to see that at least is making a return.
Yeah, you've been seeing MSB do it since 2017 or whenever he started playing Crag, and he's going to keep doing it for years and years to come.
They'll take away Crag Pillar and he'll still find a way.
Yeah, somehow, some way, he will bounce back against his pillar.
MSB will tech against the side blast zone itself.
Okay, reverse nair allows Snake to get back on stage, and I love that turnaround needle to destroy the pillar, but it's not enough.
Back air turnaround down B, taking that game.
That is the first time I've seen someone implement those turnaround needle throws in a bracket match. I've seen people doing it in friendlies before. I don't think I've seen anyone do it in a bracket match before, though. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out for the edge guard, and he just died for it.
Yep.
So maybe not as good as I thought it was going to be.
Absolutely.
I thought it would sort of like give Rano an upper hand on the edge guard, but I guess not.
Interesting stage choice, I'm going to say. So, Forest Floor has a very big like stage itself, but the blast zones are very suffocated, and you're doing it against Crag, who's just going to...
Well, it's the top blast zone, though, not so much the side one.
The side ones still are shorter than average.
You think so?
Yeah.
Look at all that space. I think they got plenty of space out there.
Maybe less so, put a wall in front of it.
yeah.
Okay, that'll do it. Good parry. Oh,
and a good parry in return.
Not able to punish the side B. Where is Snake going? Is able to get back with the back air.
Yeah, back air beating out Rock.
We're seeing a lot of Rano's tools beating out Rock, and there's still a
forgot
pillar
it was
there.
I forgot it was there.
I'm so glad they have that little notification going, hey, there's a Rock over here.
Yeah. Oh, no,
There's
he's not
still
dead
a
yet.
Rock over here.
Snake should just throw one needle. I
One
don't
more?
know. Oh, that's
there you
why. That's why he wanted to leave it there. Instead of destroying it, he uses it to his advantage.
Yeah, you can angle the wall tech a little, which does help in terms of like actually recovering, but it still forces you somewhat upwards. And now you're seeing Snake.
Yeah,
Use Rano's bubble like a pillar. That's
Rano's
crazy.
own version of setting up insurance is that bubble. It's working out really well, living to 161.
Still not able to DI that, unfortunately.
Even if somehow miraculously I'd gone in that bubble at 171, I think it would have dead off the side.
Yeah.
Again, like I was saying, he's approaching with these tongue slings really well. I don't see other Ranos approaching with tongue slings quite as much.
When I was commentating with Torko earlier, that was the first thing that he pointed out with how well Snake was using these tongue slings. And
Yeah.
we're seeing it really here, and not only is Snake utilizing the tongue slings really well, he's utilizing MSB's rock against him. There's been so many times where I've seen a back air like cover MSB approaching high because it just knocks straight up and diagonal.
Yeah, Rano does have some aerials that can beat out Rock.
Down tilt.
And Snake is very good at finding the timings to
grab?
use them. Good
Cover. Oh, we did it! All right, gets another grab going. Is able to get the sweet spot back air, and MSB is immediately able to get back to the stage. Still has pillar up.
Yeah,
Just
MSB was able to use that side space. Like we were saying, there's a decent amount of it.
There's a bit of it.
There's enough.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
It's still on the shorter side, but MSB is utilizing it really well, and you might as well just stick a pillar there because who's gonna stop you?
Exactly. Snake
Clearly
is
not
just
Snake.
not destroying the pillars.
And you get the other thing about having the wall like that is you get these nice turnaround wall jumps, and then MSB going the complete opposite direction, just turns around and hits you with a fair. Is not able to combo off of the rock shards there.
Yeah.
Twice dash attacking the rock, isn't able to get it, not able to get it.
Oh, this is sad for Snake because his bubble's stuck on the other side of the stage.
Yeah.
He can't set up his own insurance.
Attack.
But he can still live through wall attacks.
And through the jab 3.
MSB's trying to kill him with shards,
Drifted
and
away.
it works at 200%.
He got
Sure.
He got caught inside the bubble and started drifting away. That's just what happens. MSB still got pillar going. So again, 194%. Gets a good parry. There's no pillar there anymore.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a dead. Oh my gosh, MSB
he's
still at his double
not
jump.
Dead. MSB has been known as the recovery crag for
I
years.
didn't even realize that he's still at his double jump. He's just refreshing his resources on the pillar. Because
he can.
Because he can. Snake's not getting rid of it. He's not getting rid of it again.
Okay,
It's like,
finally uses. And now, he should have just been doing that earlier.
Yeah. Normally MSB is like quick to either get off the pillar or just like break cancel in a way, because if you roll while pillar is being broken, you're not put into anything.
Yeah. It's so funny, but it's so hard to time it because you need to anticipate when your opponent is going to be throwing the projectile.
Rano Nair beating out Cracked Rock from above hurts.
Yeah, Rano Nair, I didn't know it would beat out Crag Rock from above. I knew it could beat out Crag Rock, but like that is crazy.
Today's a learning day for the both of us, it seems.
Yeah.
Oh, getting caught into the bubble is the up special? I get the idea, but I'm fairly certain an up air would have just killed if you waited like a second more.
Yeah, he still had his double jump, didn't he?
No, he used his double jump to get the first up special.
Oh.
Or not first up special, the first up air.
Okay.
And because of that, first game's going to MSB.
Yeah, he got a little anxious to go for a kill option there, but he went for a risky one, put him in the special fall, gave MSB a time to get back and punish him for it. And despite winning the first 2 games with Crag, he still opts to pull out the Olympia here in Game 3. I'm not quite sure why. It might be that he felt like Snake was just adapting to the Crag, and so he wants to throw a wrench in Snake's game plan. And
this is the first time seeing of the Olympia MSB today, or MSB Olympia,
I think he played Olympia for the entire set against Y, so maybe he just thought Crag wouldn't work as well against that Rano specifically.
Maybe he's just preparing against something or something he saw. He's trying to brush up both characters.
Yeah, and then earlier I heard him saying he was going to go Claren the whole bracket, but I haven't seen any Claren.
I saw Claren at the very beginning.
You
of the
did?
night. Yeah.
Okay, okay. So he tried it for a bit and said, nah, I'll do Crag Olympia. Old reliable.
Well, if you're here to win, might as well.
Yeah. So, despite Snake approaching with tongue slings so much, I actually haven't seen him going for risky tongue slings off stage where he's trying to throw himself at the opponent.
Yeah.
Which, then he didn't quite do it there. Could have. Really wanted to.
Mainly use it. There we go.
Oh, I like that one.
Monkey's paw curling right now for you.
Yeah.
Look at these, returning to stage on the left side. Just Snake aggressively, wave landing and then immediately dropping with the back air.
Yeah, and I like his up air conversion into back air there. Another thing, like I was saying, his up tilt, he has just a way of catching you with the top part of it. Right, and you saw him use it there.
It's really good spacing and is able to get a lot off of it and just controlling space. And they're sitting at even percents right now. Silly trade.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
The whiff side special not able to punish. It's gonna go. Oh, mixes it up instead of daring the bubble. Kept his air dodge and was able to wave land. But MSB returning in kind with a side special across the stage. And that up strong is not going. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I got purple.
No purple, but I think it was like a couple % away from a purple. Honestly, really hard to DI, and his DI looked good. Still died.
My brain's a little frazzled because I play heavyweights, and seeing people die below 100 before the hit, it's like, what's happening here? Especially up the top, because I play fastball.
Yeah. Okay, now that works out really well.
There we go. Getting full poison stacks. We can just chill, relax, and never mind. Poison stacks are gone. It's MSB's turn. You're off stage.
Yeah, just a couple of hits is all MSB needed there.
MSB's playing really patient on this top flat, just waiting for Snake to come to him.
Snake does a great job poking the platform with up airs whenever he's below MSB and MSB's on that plat. Doing it again on the side platform, the top one. Ooh, this is scary.
Oh,
that is not quite death. You've got a lot of Blast Zone stage on Blast Zone.
And the DAC is going to take Snake's first game.
Yeah, so MSB swapped to Olympia, and I don't think it really worked out. Which means Crag is back.
It may be just messing around. Maybe it's because he's looking at bracket and you see he has to fight either a maple or a maple next.
Yeah. And
okay, wait a minute.
Another character swap. Now the Claren is back for Snake.
So there is a Claren. All right, I see.
Yes. So the Claren is real. I believe this is the first time Claren has come out in bracket today. And I
believe so, actually.
Yeah, I feel like Rano has a better matchup than Claren against Crag, but we'll see how comfortable Snake is in the matchup, because ultimately it comes down to the player more than the matchup.
I feel like this is one of those sort of even matchups where they shut each other's down a lot. Like their neutral options just kind of balance each other out. You have Claren who's struggling to kill but has these big boxes to control space, and Crag is mainly pushing with either his grounded buttons or stuff like shards or just rock in general. Like the pillars saving Snake there.
Yeah. Now that's actually one thing though that as Claren, Snake will struggle a lot.
What?
Ooh, he was trying to do flat drop grab, I'm sure.
Okay. I mean, it cost him a lot.
It did.
Okay, trying to get it there. I see.
Yeah.
What are these areas? Let's not break the target, Snake.
So I was saying earlier that as Claren, he's going to struggle to destroy that pillar, but there's not that much blast zone space on the side here, and he was able to destroy it with up special there. So we might see him utilize that option as a way to destroy MSB's pillars a bit.
Maybe. Or just utilizing them for recoveries, because hitting Claren's side special doesn't put her into special fall. So you just get a lot of silly mix-ups that you can do while having Crag Rock there. Maybe just utilizing that. You never know.
Okay, this is a scary spot, though. He does make it back, but I feel like MSB might catch on to the Claren upbeat timings as the game goes on. Once again, in that scary spot. And yeah, there it is, spacing around the Claren upbeat.
And getting the punishment down from potentially sitting on his last stock here.
Yeah, Snake's potential last stock of the tournament. This is his last opportunity to defend his homeland from MSB, the New York Invader.
No longer in New York, by the way. He's Philly now.
Oh, right, he is. I forgot about that. Well, the tri-state invader. Put it that way. Okay.
Covering the down strong, and DI's gonna take it. That was really tough.
And that was like a whack setup with the side B getting hit by the tipper and then the rock shards and the waveland down strong, catching a jump, I think.
MSB is all about those tricky setups.
And they're hard to DI. Yeah. When you get hit by something you're not ready for, it's hard to DI. Yeah.
I have been slouching in this chair on and off for the past 7 hours.
Yeah, regardless, a good showing from Snake today, beating out the #1 PR player in the region, John Jake, and making 9th. Yeah, if you lose at that stage, it's 9th. Just shy of top 8.
Yes.
And so that means MSB is going to fight Elkies, who on our side stream, KML Tournaments is the side stream, correct? Yes, KML Tournaments. You can watch as well. Penguin versus Unluxy is going to be the next match on the side stream. We unfortunately don't get to commentate that one, but if you're interested to see how that one goes, which I recommend because Unluxy, in my opinion, is a very exciting player to watch and has a lot of upset potential, go watch KML Tournaments and see how that's going to go.
And on our stream, it looks like we're getting Lucius versus Thronork.
Yeah, Lucius suffered a tough loss at the beginning of the bracket, but made a strong loser's run to end up here. Thronork has had quite a run of his own, beating out Putinja in a close game 3 and Elkies in a game 5. Eventually losing to Starbos, which put him here in loser's side top 12. And I think he...
Setting up right now.
I'm not sure what he was seeded, but that is a very, very good run for Thronork. I mean, that Elkies win, I think Elkies is going to be top 10 this season, most likely, given her performances, or I guess top 10 last season. But given her performances, she made top 8 at 2 of the super majors, both Heatwave and Genesis. And she's making a loser's run of her own right now as well. We just saw on bracket that she beat out Latham.
We're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be commenting that match too.
Yeah. Elkies
versus MSB. Right now, it looks like we're getting Frock versus Bird.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Do you know how Lucius feels about this matchup?
I really don't. Torque is the only raster I've seen on any setup at all today.
I'm trying to think if I've seen, I mean, at least in bracket, you might be right.
The only raster that I know actually is a raster is Gale Boss, because she's from my region. And I don't know how she did. Looks like they're restarting the game.
I wonder who's having controller issues.
Judging by the fact that Lucius is sitting and Torque is pacing.
Torque looks a little lost. You see him pressing buttons on his controller and
nothing going.
Nothing happens. It's very unfortunate.
Like you can see the light on
there
the stream.
we go.
It looks like the GameCube adapter was plugged in.
Because it takes up 4 ports for whatever reason. That's always fun.
I'm sorry for being a GameCube player. It'll happen for however long it takes me to switch to box.
Listen, GameCube is not the worst. It's like second easiest to use. Keyboard is much worse, and then PlayStation controller is just an abomination that no one should ever use. For rivals, at least.
As a TO, the biggest trouble I actually have is with Profox. or not pro controllers.
Really?
Um,
I haven't had that much trouble with them.
It's interacting with other controllers, but there have been some weird things, especially because they have a habit of like turning on the Bluetooth and connecting to other setups.
yeah.
And considering that most of the time, at least for my region, like locals, you have Rivals and Smash going concurrently. I've genuinely had people connect two Switches while playing in the middle of a Rivals set.
Yes, I can see that happening if you have Rivals and Smash going on at the same time.
Yeah.
That would be extremely
I have
frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, I have two, actually, no, now 3 PlayStation controllers in my region.
Really? So you've gotten pretty comfortable with them?
Yeah, dealing with PlayStation controllers is fine, and it's mainly like Xbox and like Procon otherwise, and then I'm like one of 3 GameCube players. It's me, Shot Glass, and whatever Ultimate player decides to join for a sec.
All right. Looks like they're finally locked in on their characters.
Play.
Throne Orc. I saw him on the pink and white and yellow color earlier, but now he's returned to the classic American skin. It was made for Mango, but at this point it is known as... At one point it was known as the Matty Ice skin. These days it's known as the Throne Orc skin.
They're chilling. I think
Yeah, maybe Throne Orc was trying to
looks like they're
send someone a message. I don't know. He was telling me earlier he likes to get the audio cues. So he's putting on the headphones, and I don't think Lucius has a choice when he's wearing that.
You can slip earbuds in there. You can hope for the best.
Yeah, but you can't get that.
He's got them big old ears. He can hear that. He can hear. He can hear the game. Look at them big old ears. You told me you can't hear?
I have
They're
no
huge.
idea what he can hear
They're
from
huge
inside.
ears. How do you have ears that huge and not be able to hear anything? Anyway, it looks like we're starting again. Julesville start.
Yeah, my favorite stage.
I feel bad for you.
Oh, oh no, you've offended me. You don't like Julesville.
I'm a Sylph player. I offend a lot of people.
Okay.
Getting a lot of beating around in neutral here. Lucius is able to get something going with these needles.
Yeah, he was using a couple of
What
different
are you
single needles.
doing?
He waited the entire time, not doing anything, thinking about what his next move was going to be.
He's just like,
and he
"I'm
chose
gonna do
Tug
it again."
Didn't get
He
quite.
sees something you can't with them big eyes.
Yes. He's seeing something that we cannot right here.
Getting the aerial needle.
Ooh,
Oh.
great spot dodge from Torque to avoid getting hit by the dive kick.
And he was stuck in the dive kick the whole time. He didn't have a double jump left.
Oh yeah.
Getting the down tilt speed spot bear, not able to kill Torque. Torque getting a parry here.
Yeah,
What
if
are you
he keeps
doing?
parrying those needles, that could be really big.
Yeah.
But he should probably choose something else after the parry
Like,
instead of
not
that
NATO?
tornado.
Excuse me?
It was probably a misinput. Maybe trying to do some sort of a slipstream jump thing.
I think both
don't
of these
know.
players are seeing something I'm not. It's the visions.
Okay, Lucius really needs to get a kill here. He's going to get it from a
The
nair. Yeah, at a certain percent on light raster, you can just kill with anything.
The camera after that
Yeah, he's getting some wacky tongues.
I think this game is upset about the two people playing it.
You don't see raster down B trade very often.
You don't see Raster down B trade. You don't see like the double bubble from Rano not going for a bear.
Yeah.
It's been like the option coverage I've seen from Rano's all day. Going for a second bear on the platform. Still up a stock. DI from Lucius. Getting the sweet spot back there. Doesn't really matter because Torque's back on stage.
Okay, there we go.
Gets the
Torque
up clap.
catches the tongue sling with the down B and then into a nice conversion into up clap. Which puts him not the worst position here. It's last stock and he's not behind by much.
look at what Raster can get off of Slipstream.
Yeah.
And the jump cancel down tilt and the read into the next jump cancel down tilt and off stage again.
Everyone in the world knows how Torque plays his bird, and it is with a devastating punish game, which could net him a kill here. Not quite, missing the sweet spot on that up
Playing a
cloud.
little patient, whiffing the fair, still at center stage, getting the up club again. Good DI from Lucius.
Yeah, he hasn't
Throwing
gotten a
out a bubble in
single sweet
preparation
spot.
for the. Not able to get to the back to stage. I'm pretty sure Lucius
Did
didn't
he have any resources?
No, he
No.
wasted his double jump earlier on and then got hit off. And in order to stop himself, he used his air dodge. He didn't have enough space. His bubble was all the way at the top.
Yeah, that was a really good bubble hit by Thronork right before sending Lucius back off because, you know, I was talking about that Rano change where they made it so you can't control the bubble once it gets hit. Lucius just couldn't do anything in that position.
Right, so Torque is up 1-0. What do you think is going to play?
I'm not sure. I actually got a little bit distracted because I looked over at what's happening on the side stream. Unluxy and Penguin are 1-1 on that side stream. So again, KML tournaments, if you want to check that out.
Getting a Spirit Tree. This is an interesting pick from Lucius. Double fair will probably kill Raster at about 3, I want to say, maybe 4.
Yeah, definitely Ranos love this stage. I think Rasters sometimes love it too, though. I mean, any small blast zone stage, it's just less space.
That was an insane hurtbox extension.
Less space before you're in the blast zone, right? Lucius almost getting sent into the blast zone there. Smart clap, really. I mean,
The smart clap, the first one would have been a lot better if Torque actually drifted towards Lucius for it, but that's just a DI coverage thing.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Ooh. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Torque was feeling himself a little too much and he died for it.
Died for it. I think it was, what, like, I want to say 20% at the beginning of that, maybe 30?
Yeah, it was extremely low. And I mean, even the death percent, he was only at 62% when he died. That is disgusting.
So close to the side blast zones, you're suffocating here.
Yeah, and you hate as Raster when your opponent is at a high percent. Even on a small blast zone stage like this, you just don't have kill. Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can call out their dive kicks and get claps like that instead of killing.
Lucius overextended. And, okay, maybe it does matter.
Torque, I don't know what he said. He said something to himself after he died there, though.
Everybody's playing pretty shaky in losers, it seems.
Yeah, at least in this game, we've seen some shaky stuff. This punish is not looking very shaky right now. That was really smart. Descending down air.
Yeah. Torque able to get both hits in air in there on stage. Unfortunately, a bit low with that slipstream, not able to capitalize off of it.
Yeah,
Lucius able to get back.
He whiffed all 3 of the aerials he tried on the edge guard.
After the hit. Oh my god.
That's why you choose Spirit Tree. That is why you choose Spirit Tree.
Glass bones and paper skin.
So, we've got an even set now, 1-1, and now it's Thronork's choice. Aramana, unfortunately, banned, so he can't go to his home stage.
Gates. He's gonna go Torquil Gates.
You think so? He's thinking.
I think so. He's thinking about it.
It's not an immediate choice, but he's showing off a rock?
Is that a rock?
To the camera.
It's
Is it the Soul Stone?
Crystals.
The way he's holding it looks like it is something important.
Also, I called it.
Yeah, you did. I should have known. I should have known. That's on me. That's on me.
The hype I've heard surrounding this stage from Torque, I knew he was going to pick it for anyone.
And he is... It is a well-deserved hype, I will say that. He is so good on this stage. Yeah, he gets so many clips. The weird thing is, I don't hear other Rasters saying they love it. It's just a Torque thing. It's not a Raster thing.
Everybody has a comfort stage, and Torque is extremely hype about his own gameplay for good reason.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this coverage here. Not able to confirm it to the clap, but like keeping it really even.
So one thing that I think is part of the reason Torque likes this stage is when you have your slipstream set up there, it doesn't necessarily give you a speed boost on the platforms, but because they're pretty low, you're never too far from the speed boost.
Yeah. You can end up doing like weird things like plat drop and then keep the speed boost going as you rise out of the slipstream end. They're back to even stocks. On stage bubble from Lucius. Good parry.
Yeah,
from
wonderful
Torque.
parry. ever since they nerfed that up air, that parry's been easier to get, and it's great to see when players are actually
Jump
capable.
cancel, dash attack into double dare.
Oh
from
my
Torque. Able to get the clap!
goodness! That's how he plays his bird.
That's the bird.
Every time he's on Torquil Gates, it feels like he's getting a new clip.
You get these big freaking side blast zones that you can control and just keep dragging you out there, and there's no hope remaining. He's got you on the
Oh my
Torque
goodness, is it
Gates.
gonna happen again? Okay, Lucius makes it back on stage, but Torque has just looked so comfortable.
The repeated fairs, and Torque survives.
Yeah, eventually, if you've only got single needles,
The flat drop, clap drop.
Torque is probably the raster I see doing those plat drop claps the most, right?
Yeah.
And if he can catch you with them, they can be devastating.
And an unfortunate misplay from Lucius going
Yeah.
for the follow-up, and I think wasting his double, not his double jump, his wall jump.
Torque just shrugged after that one. It wasn't the cleanest way to close it out, but that second stock was certainly a flashy and clean kill from Throne Orc.
It's not like Lucius is going to take him back to Torquil Gates, so he's up 2-1. He can't go back there because DSR.
Yeah.
No more Torquil Gates.
No more Torquil Gates for this set, but if Torque keeps playing that way on other stages, we might see it again in the next set. Torque fighting for his tournament life here, fighting to make top 8.
One game away, pretty much.
And these tournaments, even though we're in the off season, they still mean a lot to Throne Orc. He really enjoys the game. He really enjoys winning at the game. And he grinds, I would say, harder than most people.
Torque is super enthusiastic about this game, and we're seeing a lot from him here, and he's super emotional.
Yeah.
And not to say that it is a bad thing, he's so passionate, and the energy I've
Becomes
seen from
infectious.
him, it's great.
Yeah. I love that up air into fair spike confirmed, but unfortunately Lucius did not hitfall the fair spike, which allowed Torque to get out of it afterwards.
Good dare follow-ups.
Yeah, and that clap, Torque was just using the size of the hitbox to sort of push Lucius away from him. It's interesting to see how sometimes he'll use clap not really as a kill option, but more so just using it for its sheer size to push away his opponent.
I'm seeing some coverage, needle coverage coming out from Lucius here, but just not able to convert it into anything. Torque sitting at 142, 143, 144, 153. There we go.
Yeah, and without the platforms, it seems like he's struggling on his recovery, at least initially there. We saw some bad down Bs getting punished, and we might continue to see Torque struggling to recover when he's off stage here on the flat stage.
42%, trying to return to stage with NATO. It's a really, this is a thing about Raster that he's floaty, and without the platforms to both cover him in advantage and disadvantage, returning to stage is really painful. And when you have the insane, grounded burst movement, that insane clap from Lucius, when you have the insane burst movement that Rano has, it's very hard to return to stage properly, and Torque is playing around it really well. Good parry into the up tilt follow-up, going for an insane down B.
Yeah, that must have been a misinput. You probably wanted a wave dash and not a short hop before that down B. And now again, he's at a pretty high percent.
Seeing a lot of super jumps coming out from Lucius, able to get the sweet spot there, but not gonna kill at 120.
Okay, Slipstream allows him to get back on stage. There's a good recovery there, but this might be death. Opt for a fair. I thought he was going to try getting a Dacus in there, but no, the fair worked out. Torque was not ready to DI it. Now on his last stock here at game 4.
And the unfortunate DI on that fair spot.
Quick stock there from Lucius.
It's a game 5.
Yeah, we have a close set here. This is not Throne Orc's first game 5 of the day. Like I said, he had a best of 3 close one against Putinja earlier. Then he had a best of 5 close one against Hobby. I believe it was only 4 games versus Starbos, who sent him into losers. But now, once again, he is on the ropes with another Game 5.
Where's he gonna go?
Well, he can't go back to Torquil Gates, unfortunately.
Back to Torquil Gates.
Hovering over Forest Floor, and that is his choice. So like we were saying, short upper blast zones here, which if you're confirming into up claps, that can be really, really good. But I feel like he's been doing more up
He's been doing more F claps. Yeah, no, he's super. His advantage is super horizontal, and he does go into up clap like on occasion, but.
Ooh, that was a great fair spike from Lucius, and you saw Torque had the same exact reaction in the player cam that we had vocally.
Yeah, no, he's. I think his heart just sunk a little. And
yeah,
another one!
That is 3
oh my gosh,
stocks in a row! The same fair spike killing from Lucius.
We're seeing a lot of errors coming out from Torque here, and he's sitting down on his last stock.
Yeah, last stock of the tournament came out so quickly after some long games.
And the F clap.
This
Not
is
gonna kill him.
Chance to make a comeback.
And the F clap. Gonna kill this time around. Able to bring it back. Only taking 9%.
Yeah, he is going to need to hit some more of those Twitter clips.
He's got to hit 2 clips in a row right here, baby.
But 2 clips in a row, that's really the only way to make this work.
2 clips in a row is no big deal for the bird.
Rano can stack on so much damage with those needles, though. Lucius is so content to just stay out. Oh my goodness. He's more content than I thought he was.
This is
wow.
Water.
He has no shame. This man is fully content to camp America's favorite bird right now.
Not able to punish that recovery. Oh, the Nair.
Another fair spike?
I think this might be it.
Okay, that's a really bad slipstream position, but now it's gone.
It's gone. Don't worry about it.
No longer
gets
worried.
the F clap. Not a sweet spot. Tries returning with NATO. These aren't really working out. And the up special!
Oh, the sour spot.
We're sitting at last stock right now, even though
the crowd
Raptor may be native class, but so's Rano at this point when playing against the bird.
Yeah, when playing against a bird that has a punish game as refined as Throne Orcs.
Bringing it back, not able to get that down air the fair.
Okay, good
Covering
DI
another
from
fair,
Torque.
and that's gonna take it!
Wasn't able to DI the second one. Torque is
insane
devastated.
gameplay from both of them.
Man, he started to play so much better as the game went on. If he hadn't lost those 2 stocks at the beginning.
Oh my gosh, is he okay?
So quickly, yeah, he's fine. He's getting back up. He does look a little shaken, though. I think he was extremely nervous there.
I think he just put his all into that. Especially, like, after those first 2 stocks.
Strong showing regardless.
Yeah.
And I think he should be very happy with how he performed today.
I mean, ninth is nothing to shrug at.
Yeah. Despite being, I think, the final Rivals 1 focused event, an event that doesn't really count for anything, it's not part of any RCS rankings, there were a lot of people who came out and a lot of people who put their all into it. Throne Orc being one of them.
I mean, I'm very happy to be here. I'm commentating for this game that I love so much, and seeing everybody else put their all into what is, or what could be, the very last Rivals 1 tournament.
Yeah. And it's really nice to have a tournament of this size focused just on Rivals 1. Because often, you know, you'll have large tournaments, but the entrant count is bolstered by the fact that you're right next to Smash.
Yeah.
But we got, what, 70 entrants today?
69.
Nice.
Yeah. You tried, Vortiga. But no, like having these Rivals focus events, not having to worry about being on the sidelines in comparison to Smash, you get to see the hype coming out from this community, the people cheering.
Yeah, the people were getting loud there in that last stock for Throne Orc.
People are hyped.
Like I said, America's favorite bird.
America's favorite bird. The furriest frog in the East Coast.
The furriest frog is a good way to describe him.
I mean, that's not a... yeah.
Despite his rat persona that he's known for, he never swapped to the rat characters when they came out. And I found that a little odd. I thought he would have, but
dedication.
He loves Rano.
Loves Rano.
What can you say?
He's playing Rano in Rivals 2. if I recall correctly, as well.
Yeah, I saw him playing Rano. I think he did really well. Did he make top 8 at Genesis?
I'm not sure. I wasn't able to go to Genesis. I was working.
He was close to top 8 at the very least. And now...
Like, it's Giga versus Y.
Ooh, baby. This is a heater.
This isn't even my first time commentating this matchup. These two are crazy.
Yeah. They've had multiple game 5s, but Y has not been able to close it out yet.
Yeah.
And this could be one of his last shot. It could be his last shot in Rivals 1. So I know Giga views himself as a Rano Slayer. He's beaten Kodak. He's beaten Y. He's beaten Durai. Never fought Backpack, but I think he would maybe like the opportunity at some point. It would probably have to be in Rivals too, but he is proficient certainly against Y, because like I was saying, Y just has never been able to beat him despite multiple game 5s. One of which being at the most recent Hitfall in Losers.
I just like Sylph. This is the only other Sylph at the event.
Yeah, has he played Hodan at all today?
Nope.
Do you think he has any plans to play Hodan
in this
today?
matchup? Absolutely not. If he wins,
he has to fight.
He has to fight Akashi or Starvos, and I don't think he's gonna go Hodan for either of those.
Yeah, he already played Sylv against Bicycle, who's another Arcane.
Yeah. And normally it's considered a super bad matchup for Sylph,
Yeah.
but because you've been doing it for years, you get comfortable with that character. I'm fairly certain I've heard Giga say, like, Hodan Arcane is toxic, quote unquote. Oh, and there goes again, because keyboard controller moment.
I remember when he first swapped to Hodan, but also that was before a bunch of balance changes. But when he first swapped to Hodan, he was feeling really good about Hodan in that matchup.
And he
almost beat Zaro when he first swapped to Hodan, but Hodan has received many changes over time. So at this point, sounds like
He almost beat Zaro. He beat, if I recall correctly, he beat Penguin at taps 5.
I think he beat Starvos in the Arcane matchup as well with Hodan at the first Hitfall.
Maybe.
But yeah, we're not seeing the Hodan today. It's going to be the Sylph. We can be certain about that for this match.
He's got the shirt. He's got it.
And honestly, it's nice. I think Giga has a shot of being ranked top 10 in this recent RCS season. And it'd be cool if he was ranked top 10, because a Sylvanos has never achieved a top 10 ranking, which it might be the only character aside from the Workshop 4 to never have been represented in top 10.
We got close a couple times.
Yeah. It'd be really funny if Giga gets ranked 11th.
Oh my god. It would be in character if Giga got ranked 11th. Are you kidding me?
All right, so we're about to get started. What stage do you think Giga loves the most? Is it Forest Floor?
In this matchup, I'm going to say actually Merchant.
We're about to find, so he banned Merchant?
No.
Or did Y ban Merchant?
Y banned Merchant, so we're going Forest.
Yeah, you're right. Y banned Merchant. So we are going Forest Floor. They were both pretty content with this one. Y, I know, loves this stage as well. He's great at comboing into up smash, and Rano sweet spot up smash will kill egregiously early on this stage.
Finding his footing here. He's going for a couple weird options at the very beginning. Was approaching from there.
Yeah.
Not able to get the fair sweet spot.
Oh my goodness. Y is starting out hot. Misses the sweet spot there on that dash to Dacus, though. I think it would have killed if it was a sweet spot.
Yes, on this stage, absolutely.
Okay, how is he going to get the kill there?
Able to tech the bubble pop.
Great wait from Y, but unfortunately, he didn't get a kill off of it. Now Giga's at 156. You were talking earlier about how you love playing heavies because they live for so long. We're seeing it right here.
Yeah.
Eventually, you die to Rano.
This is the only heavy in top 12.
Is it? Well, MSB's playing Crag.
Oh, yeah, MSB's playing Crag, yep.
So we got a little bit, but Giga is the final Sylv here. And, I mean, like I was saying,
what the heck?
My
Calm down,
goodness.
calm down, please.
He is Getting destroyed in that bubble there. Finally has a chance to create a blender of his own, but not for long. Getting sent off stage again, and Death, why has come out swinging?
You were saying at the beginning it was like, oh yeah, Y has been like very close to get it, and you're making a good play for yourself right now.
Yeah, Y looks like he prepared.
He's very ready.
He said, I'm done losing to you, Giga.
Screw this stupid dog. This stupid dog that I
haven't been able to beat yet. Today's the day.
Stupid dog, you made me look bad. the sour bear pin, trying to cover something here. Because the side B at a disadvantage. Get forced on the back foot again.
Yeah, I think Y, when he's been in advantage, has been pushing his advantage state extremely well.
Which really works against Syl, because once he's on the back foot, he doesn't really have the opportunity that a lot of other characters have. His fastest button is frame 6 on the ground. He's got a frame 7 up air, and he can't really cover specific spots in front of him.
Yeah.
Everybody knows about the blind spot.
But give him space, and he becomes a lot more comfortable. And it feels like, yeah, we've seen Giga becoming a lot more comfortable as the game has progressed.
The air dodge from Giga. It's at 123%.
Yeah, at this point, I think he's still going to lose this game, but he's giving himself a large amount of momentum going into the next one. He did bring Y to last stock, though.
I wouldn't call it just yet. All it takes is one neutral interaction as Syl when you're just dragging people from one end of the stage to the other. Doesn't get both hits of the up air. The plat drop back air, not gonna take it.
Y is opting not to destroy those flowers. Yeah. Okay.
And the up strong is gonna take it even if it was a sour.
Yeah, like I was saying, at that point, making that comeback is really hard, but you are feeling so much better going into the next game than you were at the beginning of game one.
You got Giga taking control again, and now that it's his stage pick, we're seeing Fortress, Aramata, and Abyss. All stages that I know Giga likes really well, and there is the Merchant.
Yeah, not quite Merchant part though. We got Swampy Estuary, which I personally prefer.
I prefer it as well. I really just don't like the water effects on the Merchant stage.
Oh yeah, it can get in the way. It can get in the way a little bit. I like that little bubble stall by Y. He set up the bubble way up there, so that could come back to bite him while he's off stage.
Up strong, just calling out that retreat. There's a flower in the air.
Yeah, Y has not been destroying the flowers very much, and we saw it hurt him on some edge guards last game, but he seems to just not be worrying about it for the most part, not trying to destroy him with single needles or jabs or down tilts or anything.
Giga's been really patient with these recoveries, and Y's just kind of letting him return to stage. Oh, gets the bubble here, not able to get anything off of it. The Giga whips a parry.
Yeah. Y has had really good timing mix-ups on Giga. Giga hasn't been really parrying him.
Air dodges into the fair, still alive. Good drift.
Great drift, yeah. Okay. Wonderful ability from Y to escape Giga's Nair combo there.
Getting another up strong kill, sitting up 151.
And so last game, Y came out swinging so strong. Now this time, the tides have turned, and it is Giga who starts out with a massive lead.
I feel like we're going to start seeing a lot of retreats from Y to those top platforms if he's able to get back to stage.
3 sweet spot down tilts in a row.
I mean, that's really the edge guard, because if you DI in, you get hit by jab or even dash attack. That screws you.
Okay, Giga's recoveries have been really good. Whether it means drifting out or up being into Y, he has not really allowed Y to pester him with needles or aerials.
Ooh, trying to cover a tongue in, and was actually right. Y was able to respond, bringing it back to even stocks again.
This is like a mirror of the last game.
Oh my gosh. What are these strong attacks Giga And the down strong mix-up is going to take it. Just wasn't able to get that right DI.
So much like a mirror of the last game where Y started extremely strong, Giga started to bring it back but still lost. Giga started strong on game 2. Y started to bring it back but gained momentum towards the end. So
I feel
if the
like
pattern continues, what do you think we'll see in game 3?
a panic attack.
I think we might see a really strong back and forth game here, especially on such a neutral stage like Jules Vale.
We're going to see a lot of play around this platform.
We've already seen quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. All of the edge guarding has been on this side.
Okay, the
Look at
platform's
them go,
going
and
away.
the fair. Giga's just not able to get that DI. Nobody has been on this entire day.
It's as if the action must follow the platform.
Oh my god.
Because now we're
All
on
of a
the
sudden we're
other
like,
side of the stage.
I'm sorry, you meant wide spirit tree?
Yeah, that's what we have here. We just have big Spirit Tree, and the way this Rano's killing, it might as well be Spirit Tree.
I'm sorry, something about an even game I heard about 45 seconds ago.
I was wrong. Hey.
Giga's sitting behind 2 stocks. It hasn't even been a minute. Look at this.
Dude.
Going for the nair. What are you doing?
I think Y could have even gotten a follow-up after that nair,
What is
but-
this roll forward? You can look at Giga's face.
Ooh,
Finding his limit,
like I was
shaking
saying,
it. Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
A follow-up after the nair, this time on the other side. A 3-stock from Y, and now he's up 2-1.
A little over a minute. That's all it takes.
That was not an even game.
Oh yeah, no,
not
I
an
think
even
this is
game.
gonna be
I was
an
wrong.
even game.
I was wrong.
So what are you expecting this time? A 3-stock, or they're both gonna run off to the opposite end of the stage?
I don't know. You know what? If the pattern, I'm calling it right now. 3-stock from Giga.
Why would you do that?
Never mind. Never mind. Y's too ready.
Commentator's curse. Let's get. One of them's gonna win $1 million. The other's gonna end up in a ditch. That's your plan, huh?
Y's gonna win the lottery in this game. Wait.
Everybody, pick the lotto numbers right now in chat.
Okay, so I know Giga does really like this stage as well.
Has full grass up too. It's really hard to like cover the entire stage, Sylve, and whatever flowers on the stage. Good side special from Giga, able to get something off of the chomp. The downside really is getting set up into those kills. You either have to get a setup into up strong or just back air off those sides. And right now it's by maintaining a lot of the space and getting the fair at 69%. Nice.
Yeah. He did a
and
great
getting the
job.
fair dare, bringing you
Ooh.
right back to even. Here's that slobber knocker you were looking
Yes,
for.
this is what I wanted from these two. They have had some great sets, and as much as I would like to see Y finally get his win over Giga, I want to see close games along the way because
I want game 5
I want to see
sets.
good rivals.
I want to see people get hype. What is that DI? Come on, Giga, getting caught with the tongue because there was no grass there.
Yeah,
Going into the up
just
with a good
air
air dodge.
dodging.
He was trying to get an up air.
I think you wanted that up smash.
No, the back air after the
Giga's.
no. Giga
Giga's,
wanted
yeah,
the up air.
I was gonna say I think Y wanted that up smash. Probably
On the
would've
cover,
killed.
not able to get the jab. What are you doing howling there? Giga, you yell at me for this. Come on.
Oh,
And the tag is
no.
Giga's sitting on potentially his last stock of the tournament. No, wait, this is winner's side. This is winner's side. Gets the fair dare again, and Y has resources, doesn't go for the up strong.
So he is still 1 stock away from losing his title as the Rano Slayer. His streak might end here. He's got to be careful when he's off stage. Earlier, Y did a really good job charging just enough needles to confirm into needle fair when he had Giga on stage.
Were you catching a plat drop? I'm not sure.
This could be
And
scary.
the parry.
That's the first time I think we've seen Giga's up B get parried.
I believe so, but we're also seeing Y cover a lot of Giga's defensive options. Was just waiting for that roll in after the parry, and Giga's sitting at 100%, a stock behind.
Yeah.
Whiffing they're just running at each other.
He is going to
the parry.
really need the heaviness of Sylve to work out extremely well for him here.
He's trying to get a neutral special.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be a neutral special. I know that in my bones.
Okay.
Getting the down tilt, not able to get a tipper. All of a sudden, Giga's back off stage and getting the up strong. Giga's surviving. Sylve's a heavy boy.
Yeah, I mean, that's why, part of why you take the
sweet
stage,
back
but you
air.
die eventually.
The Rano Slayer just got cooked.
The Rano Slayer has been slain, and we will see him in losers bracket. Y advancing. at guaranteed third place. No. Yes, guaranteed third place. He advances to winners finals.
And Giga is going to losers quarters. He's going to have to fight the winner of Lucius and Penguin. That's going to be a hot set. Considering it's Starbucks Akashi next. So
do you know the history of their sets with each other?
I commentated Starburst Akashi last year.
How'd it go?
So many cloud bombs.
Yeah, once Orcane gets sent off stage, right?
That's it. Once Orcane gets sent off stage, and Starburst was starting to fight back, but Akashi just really commanded it, and if I recall correctly, it was a 3-0.
Yeah, I wouldn't be that surprised. And I wouldn't be that surprised if we see another 3-0 here. Akashi was playing really hot, and nothing against Starburst.
I don't want to call it that early. I really don't want to call it. We saw what happened when you started calling things for the previous set.
Hey, look, if I'm wrong, you can tell me I'm wrong, but when I'm right, it feels good.
Florida players. So anyway, we have. Where is Starburst from?
He's from around here.
He's from around
here?
here?
He's Virginia. He was in the crew battle.
We got DVA versus New York.
Yeah, once again, we have a local trying to defend against the Tri-State Invaders. They always come in here for Hitfall. They always do really well.
I refuse to be called the Tri-State Invader.
Well, you're not exactly from the Tri-State area, though, are you?
I used to be.
Oh, okay. I see. Right now, upstate New York?
Yeah, upstate New York is still technically Tri-State. I mean, Akashi's from Westchester.
Oh, okay. I don't know where that is.
It's like slightly north of Manhattan. It's actually very east.
That's a little weird. But
yeah, I'm from an hour north of Albany.
Okay, I do know that area.
Yeah, but I have been a Rochester player for the past almost 3 years.
Right. But consistent local scene up there for a long time, which is really nice to see. I mean, MDVA has a consistent local scene here and at another local tournament series where they had a pre-local last night, BMS. Starburst usually only shows up for the bigger ones, though. He doesn't play rivals that much, and I don't think he lives super close to any of the locals. But he does show up when they host these larger ones. He does support.
Well, I know Akashi just traveled here this morning, as did a lot of the other like Long Islanders, like Giga, which I think is crazy. I get here last night.
Yeah, it's how far of a drive do you think it is for Akashi?
For Akashi, it's less than me. For me, it was 6 hours. I'm pretty sure for Akashi, it's closer to like maybe 4 or 5.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, because it's just a bit of a drive south, and I'm not sure if there's anything that goes directly from that area to where we are right now. Laurel.
So they're talking about something beforehand. They're really taking their time setting up. Chit-chatting. This is how you get in your opponent's head before the match.
No. Maybe they're smack talking each other. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you're stinky." I don't know.
I could see it.
I'm better at talking smack with swear words, and I can't do that right now. I'm controlling myself. No.
Starburst is doing something on his phone, maybe getting music queued up.
Oh, what's that? That's something going on.
Akashi is... Okay, I thought for a second that he picked up the phone. Someone called him. It went crazy. Preset coaching is allowed. Mid-set coaching.
Just win! Just win! It's that easy!
Starburst opting for Champion Orcane. Beautiful skin, just not so much on the dark stages. Can't really see the champion part that much.
For Jabir versus...
Is this Champion Orcane?
Yes, that's Champion Orcane.
I can't tell because of the background.
Actually, it's Champion Orcane. It's Champion Orcane.
Oh yeah, the bubbles.
The bubbles
We
are
saw the
transparent. As are his toesies.
Yes.
I was able to tell when he was passing through the platform.
I see. Okay, so I think Akashi's ready. Starburst just had to test out his controls a bit. be getting into it. I think Starbos is the last defender of the home turf. Because we saw Snake go out earlier.
Oh yeah, no, it's just Starbucks.
And at the last Hitfall, he had a very good run. Made top 8, where he then lost to Uda. So he ended up at 7th place. Historically, he's done pretty well at these Hitfall tournaments. I think he ended just shy of top 8 at Hitfall 1. This one, not quite as stacked as the other two, but still pretty stacked. He did dodge Elkies because he fought Throne Orc on the way to get here. He was seeded to lose to Elkies there.
Another Jules Belt start.
Yeah, see?
A good parry off the teleport, able to get a follow-up, but not a ping-pong combo.
Yeah, it wasn't the cloud pop that he wanted. Still damage, but...
Still some good damage. They're sitting pretty close to each other in percent. Kashi sending Starbos off stage, able to catch with an up tilt, getting the sweet spot there, and almost following up with that cloud pop.
Yeah,
and there's the cloud bomb.
Down B field. Yeah, the bomb. Right?
Using for a side special instead of popping the cloud. Special just stuffed out by Starbos' bear.
Yeah, and then Bubbles once he was off stage as well. Those clouds can be so hard to parry because it can be heading towards you. You just have no way of knowing if it's stopping there or not.
It's the mix-up. You need a lot out of it.
Yeah, it is such a strong mix-up, and it can be an annoying mix-up.
And the crouch cancel down strong for Starbos.
Yeah, that's
and
honestly
immediately returned.
The best way to deal with Apsa's annoying long range, like F-tilt 2 and her clouds, you just crouch, and you'll never get punished for whipping a crouch, because you can't whip crouch. Unlike parry.
There's no end line for crouching.
Exactly. Starbos punished there was looking quite strong.
Jab. Getting the sweet spot. Another one. Oh, okay. Had to dip down a little.
Yeah, Starbos had great DI and great tech to do a tech waveland onto that.
Able to get the sliding parry in order to punish Starbos' top.
And air bounce as well. Starbos, despite not really playing the game that much these days, his tech skill's still on point.
This is his punish game.
Yeah. That back air, not the best DI from Akashi, but it can be hard to DI those arcane back airs, especially if you don't know if you're going to end up with a sweet spot or sour spot hit.
Yeah, the real thing is we're seeing a lot of Akashi's the Thunderline.
One on stage Thunderline. It works every time. It works every time.
If they parry, you just wall jump and nothing can happen because you're Absa and you have every tool in the world. A bit of an early up strong and tries going into another one.
He missed the up strong.
Akashi's just not able to get this kill. He needs to just throw an aerial or something.
Yeah, he tried to use the cloud to his advantage there.
Some DI.
Oh my goodness, Starbos going deep.
Gets the Thunderline finally.
It's been like it works every time.
Works every time. I mean, what are you expecting? Because the tilt there, he's covering the platform, gets the sour back air into the chase off stage, gets the dash attack. He's just stalling here, waiting for Starbos to get to him.
Starbos read attack in the wrong direction. If he had gotten the correct direction, that could have been death for Akashi.
No wall jump.
Doesn't matter, it's Absa.
It's Absa. I mean,
you can have 0 resources, somehow you're fun.
I play against Niceness so much that I can just tell. And the down strong chase.
No tech on the platform, but still getting punished by Starbos there. Great
7
preparedness.
Frame 7 down strong. Starbos up 1-0, or we gotta have the Kashi commentator first.
Yeah, when Giga and I were commentating Akashi's match, we were talking about how Akashi wanted to commentate top 6. At this point, he's guaranteed 5th, so he can't really commentate at least all of top 6. But if he defeats Starbos here, he'll be guaranteed 3rd. So at this point, if he's not going to get that top 6 commentary money, he's fighting for a chance to get prize money instead.
I wanted that top 6 commentary. I just like commentating. Been doing it all day.
Yeah, you've been commentating a lot, which I would not be able to do that. My show would not be able to handle it.
I've been doing theater. I work in food service. Like I can talk for so long, and I like doing it. And we're seeing a very good coverage on this top plat from Akashi, just swatting away Starbo's. Ooh, getting the ping pong combo into the up strong.
He gets the up strong that he missed last game. He's adapting.
Getting there.
He's learning as the set goes on. Oh, that little upbeat one onto stage.
Oh,
wait,
just
no.
had to go a little further.
That was actually really good DI from Starbos too, DIing to avoid the up strong. Akashi had been, like I was saying, going for that a bit, and Starbos a bit of an adaptation there.
If Akashi were to have gone for like a RAR bear, like a RAR full hot bear instead, it would have killed.
Yeah, and if he was on the other side of Starbos, it would have killed as well. For a second, I was scared.
172. Orkane's a heavyweight, didn't you know? Oh.
In some sense, he is.
Off the sides at the very least. And considering Akashi's been trying to get off the top this entire time, and it really hasn't been working for him. And another down strong, just covering.
Yeah, he used down strong as an anti-air there with the puddle extension, and it worked out really well for him.
Movement accepts from Akashi's.
Akashi just can't get in, but old
Doesn't
reliable.
matter.
Old reliable.
Good old Thunderline. Been there for me forever. Just covering.
In Akashi's darkest moments.
Not
he
able to
turns
get that
his best friend, the Thunderline.
Doing it again?
Do it again.
Starbos is waiting here. Akashi still has all his resources. Uses double jump wasteland to stay his resources again. Cloud hops out of the way. Tries to go for a dare instead of a narrow fair that would have covered the dash attack breaking space here. And there's the Thunderline. No punish needed. And doesn't tech the up air.
He died for the Thunderline.
He died for the Thunderline from an up air spike.
Or wasn't it a down?
It was an up air spike.
It
was an up air spike.
I could barely see because of the camera.
I heard the splash.
Okay, Starbos has been doing such a good job of edge guarding Akashi, I feel.
Just running away with, literally running away with it.
Yeah.
Getting the Thunderline.
And he's been parrying a lot of Thunderlines, which is crucial in the Akashi matchup. We did not see Penguin successfully parry any of Akashi's Thunderlines, but Starbos, he's consistently doing it, at least in this game.
Yeah, Orkane is insane when it comes to grounded coverage with his big, finally getting a stock, sitting 109 behind.
Yeah, Akashi's gonna need a really strong punish here. Already at 115, it is so hard to make a comeback versus Orkane. When
The F-tilt's gonna take it.
Yeah, when you have moves like F-tilt and down strong, eventually those just kill the opponent. They're so fast, so hard to DI.
Sitting up 2-0 right now. I can see Akashi taking this back. He's going into the playtest.
Yeah, he's practicing his down airs, it seems.
I mean, yeah, Sweet Spot down here has a lot of hit stun.
Yeah, he didn't really use it at all in those previous two games, so we'll see if that changes now. Maybe he was trying to burn it into his muscle memory to use down air a little more.
Interesting bands from Starbos. I wonder what Akashi's gonna pick. Hovering over Forest Floor or Julesville.
Yeah, he could go back to
Julesville. Julesville was showing him some promise. Just struggling to get that last stop.
Goodness, I mean, Starbos continuing with the parries, this time parrying an F-tilt too. Not quite as strong of a punish as parrying a Thunderline, but still impressive to see. Okay.
Getting the jab up tilt. Heps's jab is insane. Is able to. There's the down airs.
That's what we're going to be looking for, I think, from Akashi. It could be the difference maker.
Yeah.
Again, the down air. Great timing mix-up using the cloud pop.
Orkane has one really good anti-air in up tilt, but it's very narrow. Given that Apps' down air actually covers a little behind her, a lot of the time you're going to see a trade at the very worst with Orkane up tilt. So stalling and trying to bait that out of Starbos seems to be working really well, sitting a stock up.
Yeah.
Seeing Akashi start to take command of this, but Starbos is bringing it back here. Having control of this platform, as we were seeing a lot, especially in the Giga versus Y set of just covering the platform, parrying the down strong.
I had no idea he had time to parry that.
He doesn't parry anything if you lie to yourself enough.
Okay, this time using the Thunderline as a combo tool. Akashi is looking so incredibly strong right now. I'm not sure why he opted for a fair there instead of an up air.
Slow, and honestly, the air dodge wasn't going to really cover it anyway. And as well as just being safe, you're seeing a lot of these cloud bombs again.
Yeah, we might see him utilize that a little bit more. His
Oh.
cloud pops have been immaculate on the edge guard so far this game. And Akashi, despite being down 2-0, is not down in this game.
Trying to go for a cheeky dare there after the sweet spot fair. Getting another one.
Down air really was the key.
It really was. It works really well in this matchup, especially against Orcane, who can't drift away. That's the thing about Orcane. He has this super like stiff aerial drift where he doesn't die off the side, but at the same time he gets comboed super hard horizontally because he can't drift away.
Right, so especially when you're hit by like a grounded down air.
And look at the back air there. It's like you get free confirms. Going for the down strong, covering this entire plat. Starbo's has to stall. Akashi's able to cover, not getting in there. Gets the up strong instead.
Yeah.
Full punish. Akashi's got a win on the board.
Such a strong two-stock. That break really did wonders for him.
That break, the down air spamming, we may be seeing a different Akashi.
Yeah, I'd be a little scared if I was Starbos. But now it's his chance to get the momentum back in his favor, sort of turn the tides with his counter pick. We're going to see what he chooses here.
We can't do Jules Veil, and we can't do Tower. We're probably going to say Gates.
Going to Forest Floor, yeah, definitely a great Orcane stage.
Oh, absolutely.
You're going to be killing off the top.
Down strong,
very
up
early.
air.
Up air, down strong, up smash. And then similarly, you're going to be living off the sides forever on this stage.
Quite a bit. This big stage gives Starbos a lot of room to just slide around, be a little slippery guy.
Yeah.
Covering there with the Nair, we're seeing some anti-airs from Starbos finally of just not letting Akashi stay out there. These trades with the Nairs. Is that an up strong?
Yeah, he was trying to get an up strong on the platform. I think he would have gotten an early kill there. He does get an early kill there. Yeah. We've seen Akashi DI out on a lot of bears. That time, just a little too far out.
We're seeing some good stalling from Akashi here, but not able to get this first stop just yet. So at 93, gets the up tilt up air. Very easy for
It is.
but very useful.
For Akashi, it feels like the Thunderline is the old reliable, but for every other APSA in the universe, up tilt up air is the old reliable.
Getting a nice sweet spot fair, turning around with the cloud pop. Air bounce into neutral special, just pushing Akashi towards this blast.
Yeah, Starbos.
On the bubbles.
Starbos has been shooting bubbles with the forward air.
Sweet spot fair, sweet. Gets the parry. Misses the punish, and teleports to the other side. Tried crouch canceling, and just wasn't close enough. And had to go a little higher. A couple of up airs, and they're pretty much even. And the down strong is gonna take it set.
Yeah, Akashi was getting anxious trying to hit a bunch of up airs there, but just throwing them out too early while Starbos was still capable of stalling above him, and then eventually got punished and lost the stock for it. And again, just throwing out a little bit of a kill option there. He just wants to get the kill as soon as possible.
Wilson in last stock, game 4.
Yeah, Akashi's
amazing mix-up with side B. It's catching Starbos off guard. I've seen like 4 with parries. Getting the up tilt, catching with the Nair, the up tilt, the cloud.
Okay, that cloud placement
the bubbles.
a little, not quite as much as he needed.
Able to maneuver around this puddle here.
Yeah, we saw a bit of a war of projectiles there, cloud versus puddle.
Catching, and the up air is gonna kill. We're going to game 5.
That was a close game 4.
I was expecting purple, and then I remember going Forest Floor.
Yeah, that Galaxy at like 90 something.
Oh my gosh.
So the Forest Floor pick in that case kind of came back to bite Starbos. It can be a very good Orcane stage, but it can also be a very good APSA stage.
Yeah.
We saw Akashi killing with up smash and then up air twice.
She's very comfortable killing off the top, and we're seeing the same ones.
both players look extremely focused right now. I mean, Akashi looks a little tired, but he looks determined.
There's the Gates I was calling beforehand.
A little upset to see Gates. I don't know what he said to himself, but he did not look happy.
He doesn't want to be in. He doesn't want to loot it out on his commentaries. Really.
Well, he already missed out on doing at least all of top 6, so I think having made it this far, he wants to see how far he can go in this bracket. He really wants to push himself. It's been a while since he'd had an extremely deep bracket run.
The good parry on the neutral special there.
Okay,
Sitting really even percent, and the cloud bomb, not able to get anything off of it.
Yeah.
Just keeping himself in the corner here and not able to, not getting punched at all by Starbos. Just been chilling with these like full hop height clouds, just retreating and preventing Starbos from getting in on him. He's had to meet him in the air.
Starbos has to be canceled with those strong attacks. That's the second one where he's whipped and gotten punished for it.
The cloud bomb again. The good stall with the down special.
Yeah, once again we see Akashi trying to hit up airs as Starbos is recovering, but he's not been able to quite connect any of those up airs yet.
And they've been very smart up airs. It's just not a Starbos has always had a tool available to either stall or move away, so he's not able to force these situations. Getting the first stock of Game 5 with a sweet spot there on the side.
Yeah, taking a lead here is definitely crucial, especially when you saw how close last game was, but Game 5 is looking close as well.
Getting a nice tech chase here, forced to recover into the bubbles. Absa really can't do anything against them off the side. She struggles a lot.
Yeah, fair bubbles have been really big for Starbos in the edge guards. He can use those in addition to the disjoint on his bear and nair.
Standing there. Able to return and trading with the nair.
Starbos trying to create an opening with Moonwalk off the platform. We haven't seen him do that too much throughout the set.
I think Starbos is starting to catch on to these side specials. Starting to run forward instead of, there we go.
Why would you go for down strong there? No, and you die for it. Starbos, this is your last stock of the tournament.
Fine, you're on your last stock of Gates.
Or not last stock of the tournament. It's still winner's side.
It's still winner's side,
I'm getting a little carried away.
Yeah.
Okay, there's that up strong though. Finally connecting for Starbos. So powerful, and it will kill Absa, that light character.
We're seeing it. Oh my gosh!
I thought he was dead. That was scary.
I think I just blew my mic a little.
Yeah, possibly. Okay, Starbos is nearing kill percent here.
The Panic Akashi line.
Yeah, he went for it twice in a row. Starbos didn't quite get the parry punish that he got earlier. And we are at dead even.
Able to punish. All it's going to take is enough strong, but we haven't seen anything. Oh my gosh, going for
that edge guard was so important, and again, Starbos is throwing out
back
attacks.
The back air is going to take it.
Oh
my gosh.
And the local crowd popping off for their hero. The NBVA defender is in winners finals versus Y.
Oh my gosh. You got both of the New Yorkers. Friggin'. I'm so sad.
Yeah, so now Akashi and Giga are in losers.
Akashi and Giga are in losers, and depending on when it goes, they might be playing against each other in loser semis. We unfortunately aren't going to see that, and I think next is going to be either MSB Elkies or Lucius Penguin.
Yeah, I would anticipate likely MSB Elkies is up next.
I've been waiting a while, yeah.
Yeah. Which could be Crag Maple, could be Olympia Maple.
Could be anything,
Could be
honestly.
a bunch of things from Elkies, though. I saw her playing Zetter earlier.
She played Zetter against me.
Yeah. Not surprised to hear that. And like I was saying, I honestly think she'll probably be ranked top 10 this season. MSB, though, was ranked top 10 many times himself.
Got the experience.
Okay, so he initially selects Olympia. That doesn't necessarily mean we're going to see Olympia the whole set, though.
Maybe not. Those baby dashes.
Perhaps he only selected Olympia to practice baby dashes.
Yeah, no, that's what you do. He has like specific like sensitivities for baby dashing. I think it's like 95% for like the smash input. It's actually nuts.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
Did you see what Elkies held up to the camera there?
I did
cut
not.
away. She's got some sort of a plush.
Rocking
and then MSB showing off his own paraphernalia with the I Hate Mondays Garfield shirt.
I'm very happy that Elkies has been rocking the girl barbecue tag the entire tournament. We've been doing it's been Elkies and I doing it since Riptide.
Really? Both
She,
of you?
Yeah, no, she tried typing in girl boss at Riptide, accidentally hit B instead, and I went, yo, girl barbecue, and she put it in girl dinner. It was girl dinner for all of Riptide. I went girl barbecue, and she was girl barbecue for all of Genesis.
Yeah, I've seen her using that tag for a while, and I think she was using it at Heatwave too.
Yeah.
Like you said, since Riptide. What did Starbucks just do?
I'm not sure.
I really want to see what character she chooses, but looks like potentially some more controller problems.
Yeah.
I hear those USB sounds. I know what that means. I see people standing around looking confused. I know what that means. All right, it's going to be Maple, at least first. Using the Hitfall custom colors. Which is such a sick thing to do.
Yeah.
I love how they made custom colors for every
setup.
tournament. All right. So she's got her controls in. They're doing rock, paper, scissors. MSB wins. I hope we start on Julesville again.
A little biased here, I think.
I love Julesville.
I'm hoping for the Forest start. Yeah, yes. Thank you.
No!
Thank you, Elkies.
No!
Appreciated.
Okay.
Ooh.
Tough choice.
We're going to Gates.
Going to Frozen Gates.
Frozen Gates.
A beautiful stage. When this stage first came out, some people complained that the movement was a little too much. But I think
maybe
people
a
have
little.
gotten used to it
What actually messes me up is that it's the same effect in the background that they use for like the galaxies.
Yeah.
So if you mod your game to have a different galaxy effect, you can see it in the background. I guess Toaster on CyberHex's streams for like a lot of the early our Rivals Recess bracket that I remember was the best.
My favorite is Snake Bandit using that one Arcane photo.
Alkali using like was
yeah, it's Alkali now, but yeah, I always found that one really funny.
Go Rochester.
Yeah, shout outs to upstate New York.
Every Rochester player in he's taking the first stock at 69%. Just playing patient on the other side of the stage, waiting for Maple to come back, or waiting for Lily to come back. I do this every time. Still sitting at 69%, able to push MSB's Olympia off stage. Doesn't have the power up anymore.
Yeah, she did something really nice where MSB went to parry the Lily and then she threw the seed at the Lily so that Lily was in the fight animation.
Yeah.
Which means Lily's biting the seed and not the opponent. There's nothing to parry.
I'm seeing a lot of matching on a disadvantage from MSB, and Elkies is capitalizing off of it by setting up another Lily.
Yeah,
and
normally setting up Lily mid-stage like that doesn't work out that well, but Elkies doesn't play normally.
Normal is boring. Let's do fun. Seeing an aggressive return to stage with a fair here, but
an overshoot.
MSB overshooting and not able to get anything covered. Pretty much just walling out MSB with these strong attacks.
That was an interesting position to go for an upbeat.
I mean,
also interesting how it almost killed.
Yeah, any later it would have definitely killed, just on a different stage.
Yeah, Olympia's down smash covering a lot of space on the edge there.
Good parry from MSB and jumping directly into the crystal field. Getting sent off stage, is able to recover and parry the jab.
Yeah, this has been a strong ongoing punish from MSB for a while now.
Yeah, and he's controlling the center stage really well and able to return back with a crystal dash.
Okay, Elkies finally pushes him off stage.
And back already. All it takes is a little focus dash and you're wherever you want.
Getting close to the percent where Tether Confirmed might be able to kill. So if Elkies just gets a little bit of damage there.
Yeah, and the
there
fair.
We go. Not quite killing with the fair yet, though. That
There
one
you
does
go. Very, very good coverage from Elkies there. Taking the first game quickly.
So with the Olympia down like that,
There it is.
the Crag comes back out.
You heard the sound effects. You know who's on the screen right now. I love these player cams sometimes. Hi, Wobbin. Going to Frozen
Wobbin's
Fortress. Wobbin is
New York too, right?
no, Robin's from Pennsylvania.
Oh. Okay, I was wrong.
Yes. People can be wrong sometimes. You're just wrong a lot.
I want to be right all the time. All right. I think I mean, for a long time, MSB had the upper hand in this matchup. Like I said, for a long time, he was a top 10 player, but these
Looks like
days,
he's having a lot
the
of
roles-
doubts with his character, and because of the introduction of some new ones and some changes across the cast, it's been really hard to stick with Crag for MSB.
Yeah, and I think spending so many years playing Crag, he also just enjoys doing new things with other characters.
He's enjoying it. We've seen it with other top players too, where they'll switch to a different character.
I mean, we just saw it earlier, Penguin with Ori.
Penguin Ori, when I first saw it, scared the heck out of me. And we're seeing good
old reliable
coverage.
Crag doing a little bit better than the Olympia so far, though, I think.
Not able to get a kill. Just
that up air just barely whiffed. It was pixels away, I think.
Oh, interesting coverage here from MSB. Still has Pillar.
Yeah, I think he opted for the pillar a little bit further from the stage there
Doesn't
to
have
avoid
pillar
Maple
left.
Dare, but
Oh,
it is
still has double
gone,
jump,
and
though.
he still made it back. Somehow Elkies was the one who died there.
It's the mix-up. Sometimes you live, sometimes you don't. And now they're at even percent, so who cares?
Yeah, you're at dead even. That was not the best Lily placement, I feel. She kind of just put it there for MSB to parry and then ran away.
I mean, a lot of the times you're doing it at the beginning of stock like that, not to set up, but to cause people to waste their invuln.
Ah, yeah.
Because all of a sudden you're center stage and you're having Lily over there, and they have to run to the side, and you can just cover their return. But MSB over here just not letting anything like that. That is a very weird Lily placement.
Yeah, she's been doing a lot of center stage lilies, I think because she wants to combo, in that area.
Combo in that area and also prevent a lot of plat drop aerials that you're going to be seeing from Crag, like the plat drop, like reverse hit of Nair into Imagination, really.
Here Lily's back in that same position, not doing much right now. Instead, she's getting romboed very hard. Oh my goodness, she could die off the side here. That was a very crucial tether to get back, but she took so much damage there. And continuing to take more damage from the rock.
I mean, and the double jump fair taking it.
Yeah, at 173%, but this could be an early stock.
Not able to get the reverse hit of up tilt.
Yeah, she was able to escape there, which was crucial. It was a scary position, for sure. Disjoint on Crag's up tilt is insane.
And the break cancel Nair into fair.
Okay, MSB kind of opted. Yeah.
They're just playing a little patient, like forcing Elkies to make a mistake. And getting the the reverse hit of Baron to up strong, taking game 2.
I like that confirm.
It's disgusting. Every single Crag aerial combos into up strong.
Have you really seen fair combo into up strong?
Yes.
That's incredible. I've seen Zetterburn sweet spot fair combo into up strong. It was disgusting.
Anything combos into anything if you
if you hold it hard enough.
If you hold it hard enough and you're
anything.
schmoving enough, you can combo anything and anything. Jab 3 bear.
Elkies goes for a lot more on-stage forward airs, I feel, than a lot of other Maples. It's like
a lot of Maples would opt for like starting a combo, while Elkies has been like a lot more geared towards starting a tech chase and forcing you into Lily, getting the side special parried.
Yeah, I'll never understand why Maples do that, but okay, that was a false Galaxy, so they're both able to make it back there. But I was gonna say a lot of Maples will attack and then their attack ends up having the same timing as the Lily Bite, so when you parry Lily, you're also parrying the Maple. And it's a really bad position to end up in.
It's just it's not a mix-up, which is both really bad. Down the up strong.
Yeah, I mean, Elkies was at a pretty high percent, but that kills so early from that
Especially
top
on this
platform.
stage. You took Crag to Air Armada.
Yeah, it's a risky counter pick.
People have been making this joke since I was in Rivals Reset.
Yeah.
Why
I
would
mean,
you
for a
take
while
Crag?
it was known as the ZB stage.
Yeah.
MSB trying to channel
Not able
his
to drift
inner-
enough for the fair, but also not able to return to the platform. Getting the fair there, not able to recover. We're seeing a good parry from Elkies.
I really like how her parry punish has been Hitfall Dare into grounded move.
Yeah.
Been just
Dare
good
is
quick damage and then into a combo starter. Why didn't he just go for an up air? He tried to do something a little bit more fancy there, but
covering the roll with a down strong.
yeah,
Not really
whatever he was
fancy.
doing eventually worked out. Gets reverse F tilt. I don't think that's what he wanted. It kind of just sent Elkies back to center stage.
Catching the tech with, oh my gosh.
This
Ooh,
could be dead great
DI.
DI. Yeah.
And the jump cancel, but not able to capitalize. Going for another mark instead at 110.
Yeah, she really likes going for tether reseed.
Should have opted for a tether there, honestly. It doesn't really matter. Elkies is able to get that fair off the side, and that's why you really don't want, you really don't want Crag. Wow. Crag really doesn't want to be on that stage. It's very good advantage-wise, but the moment he's off on a pillar, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, and it can be difficult to recover against Maple, especially from below, because she has great ledge trapping with Lily and large disjointed strong attacks, and then fair, which sends you at such a rough angle where you can't make it back to your pillar. Okay, but MSB opts for Spirit Tree, another stage where he is capable of gaining early percent kills.
Yeah. But at the same time, Maple's able to control space really well with these plat drops and covering these wide platforms with dash attack. And Lily, using Crag's own rock shards against him.
That's going to be death there. Parry on the dash attack leads to the first stock taken. MSB already putting in work here on Elki's next stock, putting her up at 52% against Maple on Spirit Tree. That's close to death. It is death. What a lead from MSB already. In what looked like pretty even games so far. This one's not looking even.
Yeah. MSB really wants that game 5.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to be out of the tournament already.
Well, obviously, but
Okay.
Good sour Jared still in foam for the down both hits.
Oh my
too.
goodness.
Oh
and
my
a
gosh.
Great air dodge, and then Lily sent him back
and able to get the
stage.
nair.
Okay, so that's Elki's first stock, but already at 65% against Crag on Spirit Tree is such a rough position.
73. The down or the dash attack. Oh, not able to push the nair.
Yeah, now it's just up to MSB to sort of play it safe and find a way to get the kill here. He
Good parry.
Can't.
What is your plan, girl? Gets the up strong, not able to get into a fair.
Ooh, does he have pillar?
Yes, he does.
He always has pillar. It's MSB.
Unfortunate SD from Elkies.
I don't know what she was going for there, but it did not work out. She's got one more game to work with. That's it.
Are we going to see these players? Go to Air Armada or
Right.
I'm kind of thinking Merchants. Lose to.
so?
Merchant or running it back to Spirit Tree. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, so
Oh.
I'm not surprised to see this. I was going to say Elkies has not been using platforms that much. I saw her take this counter pick against Chompers at Sunny Shore as well when she was playing Maple there. And yeah, her Lily, the way that she likes to use Lily, placing it on the ground and then comboing into it and holding her ground close to Lily, works really well for this flat stage.
Yeah. You're seeing some pretty good space control in the fair.
That I think is dead. I don't know what he has.
Was
Did he touch
able to
ground? He
recover
never touched
using
ground.
Maple.
Oh no, he did. He got his pillar back. That's insane.
No,
okay,
yeah.
but he's dead here.
He's dead.
Yeah.
That was a dead bug.
Great, quick first stock there from Elkies.
Still has pillar.
Yeah.
Playing it really safe.
Oh my goodness,
Oh
her
my
forwarders
God.
are relentless.
You were talking about those on-stage fairs. Look how well Elkies is using fair in general. Just pushing Crag down repeatedly.
And Lily's throwing off MSB a little bit too. He missed 2 opportunities to parry Lily there.
You have 2 options, parry or jump. Neither are really good in this matchup.
Oh my goodness, she chases him off stage every time, and finally MSB gets a reversal when she chases him
Tethers
there.
at just the right time. Might not be able to get back.
Yeah, wonderful
Could have
DI.
gone for a fair there. Would have stayed in the lead, but trying to play it a little safe.
Been in complete control so far.
Running to center stage and placing Lily. Trust.
Okay.
Trying to get parry, but MSB was just a little too delayed on that for it to work.
Yeah, finally gets a stock there, and now gets a bit of a juggle of his own. Maple is struggling to
72%.
land right now. It's a heavy bug.
Heavy bug?
It's a heavy, heavy bug.
Oh, tries going for a ping pong combo and is able to get it off the top of the up air. Potentially MSB's last stock of the tournament in losers top 8.
Yeah, MSB is going to need to play carefully. Again, Crag is a heavy bug and can live a while, but every time he's sent off stage, Elkies has been doing a really good job chasing him.
The sour nair is just sending it just the right angle.
Ooh, just barely missing that forward air, and
down strong.
immediately Elkies regains stage control. Just as soon as MSB's back, it feels like something's hitting him off stage again. Finally, with his own opportunity to hold his ground here.
Still really hard for Maple to kill Kraken unless she's able to get a fair, and she really wasn't.
Yeah, the mark
returning
is
stage.
going to help a lot at
And the
preventing
strong
Markeritis.
anti-air?
That's
Okay, cool.
Insane option to choose for MSB. He kind of just needs a 0 to
The
death here.
fair. Good DI from MSB.
This is
Not
such a
able
tough
to get
possession.
There.
If he gets marked, it will be so difficult because any tether confirm will work at this percent. He cannot
MSB
allow
is playing
himself to get marked.
super patient. You're seeing Elkies panic a little here with these up specials.
Yeah, he...
47%.
Oh no, Lily bit the rock and it sent the shards back at MSB.
207. Going for an air. Still not able to get it. A little too deep. Still can't get back. Whiffs the up special. Gets a fair. Oh my gosh, being forced. The up air.
Somehow
Jeez.
MSB has made this look doable. Despite being at over 200 for so long, MSB has brought this back to a position where he can kill Elkies, and it almost looks like he's the one in control.
Oh my gosh, and the up air.
The crowd is going crazy for Elkies just barely clutching that one out. It really looked like MSB was going to somehow make that miraculous comeback.
He's done it before. He's done like it's the stupid bug who won't die. It's the stupid bug who won't
that
die.
won't die.
You need to get freaking, what is it, raid? Something? I don't know. Get a fly swatter for him.
You need industrial level bug spray.
Industrial. He looks like a beetle, but dang, he's a cockroach. He lives forever. It won't die. Somebody get a bomb onto this stage.
All right, so I think we have only one more set to commentate here.
It is Penguin versus Lucius. Yeah.
Yes.
Penguin versus Lucius.
Penguin versus Lucius. I don't think Lucius has ever won in this matchup. It's always been Penguin. So
I'm even sure that Penguin's gonna go. Penguin's gonna go abs over this.
yeah, it could be the Penguin Ori. We saw Penguin Ori for at least one game versus Akashi.
Yeah.
And so I think the Ori matchup is definitely one of the toughest matchups for Rano.
I panicked for a second. I saw Hoedown.
Yeah.
It was
Misinput. It was a misinput, I swear.
I hope.
So let's see what Penguin opts for. Is it going to be the Absa? Is it going to be the Ori? Controls are ready, and it will be the Absa at least to start out. And yeah, like I was saying, I don't think Lucius has ever won this over Penguin. It's not to say it's impossible. Could
I think he's
most
gotten a
certainly
game.
happen.
I think he's got a game here or there.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
But it's going to be difficult for him. Penguin is a player who, for a while, was not really practicing.
Hey, there's that Jules Veil start.
Yes! We're back!
Final commentary set of the night, and you get your Jules Veil start. How do you feel?
Thank you, Penguin and Lucius. But Penguin did grind a lot in preparation for Genesis, and that was not that long ago.
Yeah.
So definitely she is still in shape. And we are seeing it right now already. Lucius looks like he might die here. Great cloud positioning
I'm
to stop
fairly
his
certain
recovery.
Lucius doesn't have any of his resources right now. No double jump, gets his resources back, loses air dodge immediately.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you get your
Forced.
resources back.
And
you're
there's the sweet spot back
immediately
air.
off
Only taking
stage.
25%. Fairly certain most of that was just from poison.
Like I said, Penguin is still in shape from that Genesis grind.
Yeah.
And Lucius is not a player who's necessarily known for taking ultra quick stocks. I mean, we saw versus Torque, he was definitely willing to camp if necessary. He did get some pretty good early fair spike kills, though.
Got a couple of good fair spike kills and also just a wall of pain, killing Torque at 62.
Yeah.
And we may see something similar here with Penguin, and she's staying alive right now, 108 on her first stock still.
Her DI's been pretty good against all these Rano aerials. It's been preventing Lucius from getting long strings up to this point, at least.
Oh, the Needle Storm?
Yeah, Lucius
And
immediately loses a stock. I saw Lucius try to edge guard with Needle Storm from pretty high up at Genesis. It usually didn't work out too well for him, but it worked out once out of, I don't know, at
and
least he's
the
dead, 3 stock.
Upbeat wall jump dare.
Yeah, that is a classic Penguin combo. If I had to call one combo the Penguin combo, I would think that downward angled up B into sweet spot dare.
Every time I see multiple dares in a row, I get flashback.
All right, so Lucius also counter-picked Torque to Spirit Tree, and it worked out for him.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to Absa and covering these platforms, though, you still have the very big bear, the very just wide bear, the good parry, and the very short blast zones.
Okay, yeah, Lucius did a good job dropping down, but eventually just dies to that
And now
single sweet spot kick. Didn't require any sort of chain there at all.
Penguin is very good at running away with these leads. She's just gonna hang back a bit on the back foot right now, but able to get the jab down tilt.
Oh my goodness. Her Rano DI has also been so good, DIing out on aerials to end up off stage, and then once Penguin's off stage, I mean, it's Absa. You're fine off stage.
She's been doing most of her damage while recovering.
Yeah, just like that. Now who's off stage? It's the Rano.
And the jab covering, but not able to go, not able to catch Lucius rolling behind.
And
I didn't
Lucius,
even notice her charging the cloud bomb.
Yeah, Lucius took a risky option there, but it just didn't quite work out for him. Penguin was able to tech that fair spike. Okay.
Finally getting a stock on the board here.
Yeah, 160%.
Oh, the bubble's saving him.
Akashi. I said Akashi because I saw a Thunderline. I called Penguin Akashi because I saw a Thunderline.
I can't believe it.
But Penguin, yes, did opt to use a Thunderline. First time she's done so all set, and it unfortunately did not work out for her.
Looks like Lucius is getting something here. Has full poison.
Yeah,
goes
strong
for
damage.
a Takis.
However, this is death. F tilt 1 into up air is just as, if not more, consistent than up tilt up air.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That
There's
is
the flashbacks.
always so
There's the word
scary.
flashbacks.
The bubble is not in the best position there for Lucius. I mean, he does make it back anyway. But when you're stuck off stage, having the bubble behind you is crucial if you don't want to be dying early.
Good
Really,
air
he's just
time.
getting no edge guards.
Yeah, no, he's not able to get anything like he was against Fort.
Yeah. I mean, if you have charged needles, it can be pretty good for stopping Absa's up B. Gets a needle charge here, gets a bubble set up. That's going to be his insurance, but he wastes his needle charge, which is going to be crucial. The single needles did nothing for
Good
him.
tech in place. The patience here, getting stuffed out, trying to cover with an air.
Okay.
Stalling, getting hit by the
He's
sweet spot
dead.
backer. That is going to take it.
Yep.
Penguin up 2-0.
Penguin up 2-0. Also, at Genesis, Penguin did defeat Y 3-1. And she looked pretty good in this matchup. She's looked really good in this matchup so far in this set today as well. Lucius says, give me Spirit Tree one more time. I swear I can do it this time. We'll see what he's capable of.
Getting the double sour bear into the tech chase. She's doing really well.
Yeah, I liked Lucius's aggressive up air on the recovery there.
And the dare. Get the tech this time.
Yeah, that time he was ready to tech it. Still taking so much damage though, already at 102%, and on Spirit Tree you can die pretty soon.
That is the kill percent.
Yeah.
That's just
I mean, even not on Spirit Tree, 102% versus Absa, yeah. Get ready to die.
You'll die on Fire Capital those
Yeah. Okay. This time
cover
though,
gets the sweet spot bear is able to charge up some needles here, immediately spends it and gets nothing off of it.
he risked so much to go down there.
Bubble is nowhere near. You can't replace it.
Okay, but this is so far the best Lucius has looked all game. He had one of his best strings earlier, and this is the most even it's been so far.
Dies to Cloud Pop. Patiently waiting here.
Yeah, I like the way he's using RAR back air. Rano, not a character that will often use RAR as much as other characters, but you saw him use it a couple times there. Problem is...
Sweet Spot Bear, it may not be a kill move, but
Yeah.
you're forcing them to DI a certain way.
Yeah, the problem is it's not a kill move unless you're at crazy high percents or crazy close to Plasma.
We're just not seeing that.
There we
here.
go, crazy high
Finally.
percents
Crazy
finally work.
168 or something?
Yeah, and against Absa,
gets
Spirit
the
Trade.
drill.
Pretty good. Yeah,
with
but
the-
I think he wanted a Hitfall into that back air. He didn't get the Hitfall.
There's been so many wasted neutral Bs here. You get the fully charged needle, and
Yeah.
you're not getting it.
Yeah, he's charging the needle in between stocks. He's not really charging it in neutral, and then he throws away the full charge.
In the instances where he is charging it in neutral, he either gets hit while doing it, or he throws it away immediately after getting the full charge.
So,
Like right here.
that was... Okay, that was a bit of a flub from Penguin, but I mean, it was pretty good needle usage from Lucius on the edge there.
Where is Lucius? Where'd he go? And
That was not a great recovery, though. Just
tries
so
this
much
again,
time.
he's just forced so high up.
Yeah, so much time in special fall from that up B gives Penguin so much time to line up the kick. Still though, last stock, this is the best Lucius has done all set. He could be taking a game here.
Able to turn it around. If you see it again, he's trying to go for these, and he's
There we go.
capitalizing off these needles.
Yeah, but at least he's getting a little bit of charge on them, which
Doesn't really matter at this
Doesn't
point.
matter. You're dead. Penguin wins.
That's a dead frog.
The frog is down, and Penguin advances into top 6.
And this has been such like a tournament, and it's not RCS. You have Starbucks and Y in winners finals. Penguin.
That's kind of crazy that Starburst
Penguin's
is
in
in
losers.
winners finals.
Starburst is in winners finals. Penguin is in losers. Akashi is in losers. Elky's in losers. All of these commanding players who it's insane.
And one match that I'm particularly looking forward to, Penguin has just locked in a spot to fight Giga in losers. They had a banger Game 5 at the first Hitfall. And now at Hitfall 2.5, we're going to see a run back. So I think that's it for our commentary block. We're going to be signing out.
I think it's
I can't wait to get these off my ears. They always hurt me.
You don't have a nice like silly little cushion. Look at all my hair. I just use that as a cushion. I'm winning.
My hair doesn't work that way.
Grow out your hair.
I need a haircut. It's way too long right now. Well, that's the style you're going for. I'm not going. My hair does not look good long. Your hair looks much better long than mine does.
And it looks like we're getting Akashi Elkies, and I have no idea. Huh?
Okay. We're leaving. I don't know who's
Get out.
replacing us, but we're leaving.
Nobody's here.
Oh. Why didn't you walk over here?
Drop my shark. I can't believe this. This has been the start of the show. He's been there for the entire block.
Locked in.
All right.
We're here.
Hey,
and you're not Akashi.
welcome, welcome.
He's over there. So who's over here with me?
Oh, you know, I'm hanging out. I'm backup Akashi. We're here. We're getting right into it. The set against Elkies and someone who wishes he were me so bad.
Yes,
Wanted
sir.
to be here, but couldn't stop winning. Idiot. So, me and Hangman here will be backing up the rest of this block.
And it's going to be a fun one. We were
my
just
God.
talking about how it has been a hell of a ride to this top 6. The tournament has been fantastic, and we've got plenty more of it as the top 6 rolls out with Elkies and Akashi. Let's talk about it.
Oh, yeah. Maple Absa already, like, one of the most high-octane matchups in the game. Absa just has to run for her life against the assault of this Marmoset on wheels. Just goes across the whole stage like it's nothing and kills in one hit. Tether confirms are so free, and whoop!
Yeah.
But so's that.
I was just about to highlight. I'm concerned for how Elkies maneuvers around with Cloud particularly. Because of the way that Akashi covers space with the Cloud, there's so many positions where she would think that she could return and then just explodes, whether it's just a little bit of a hit that Akashi turns to a combo or ends up being big damage. But no stock deficit to worry about just yet. Elkies keeping that high octane momentum.
Yeah, Elki's moving very freeform with the Cloud in the way that can be a huge problem. So she's just kind of adopting this super aggressive playstyle to make sure Akashi doesn't have any meaningful Clouds on the stage in the first place. Working out so far, taking a big lead, but that roll read does not work. Akashi taking a sweet 16. And there's the parry. This might be it from the upstrung, but too much sauce on that one, and Akashi will jab out. We're back to Nooch.
I like the idea of just putting out a button as fast as possible. Like, yeah, you're not going to get anything meaningful off of it, but you're preventing Elkies from getting anything big. She's been getting a ton off of parry punishes throughout the day, and constant resetting of the knot just means that she's guaranteed to get that big damage if you're stuck in one wrong position.
Yeah, it's so hard to pick the right DI against Maple. She's got so many different mix-ups, and that one DI in, if you're over 100, it's gonna be a vertical kill off the top.
And Elkies is fantastic with setting up these really crummy situations, even when you consider the plat layout. Like, she's just prepared with wherever Lily is positioned, always having Knot on the target, and making really good decisions when moving in with the Vine. I was waiting to see when we'd see a position like that, and opting just to go for the jab reset keeps her safe from the parry from Akashi.
A little too aggressive off stage, though. Has to fight out of the corner here. Somehow, some way, we've made it back to neutral.
I'm genuinely shocked that Akashi still has fuel in the tank today.
Oh
Because
my
I
God,
feel
he
like
looks exhausted.
he looks like he's ready to nap, and yet he's taking game 1.
All that talk about Elky's, Akashi's like, what if I just like hit you a couple times? Save the replay, put a star on it. I heard those sounds.
The past in between 3 sets.
He's so. It's even better when you're watching it from up there because they got the player cams on constantly. It's just like a constant feed of Akashi in agony every time he does something right.
It's just like it's man against self. The struggle for eepiness.
Akashi could win this tournament. He just has to want it, but he wants commentary.
Can't have it all though.
All right, Tether coming out. Good looking parry there. Oh, DI's all the way in on the nair. Really only absolutely real fault there is kind of another nair. Akashi wasn't ready, and now off stage. Oh, there it is, and that's just it. Classic Elky's. Maple Staples coming out.
High propensity for this stage to get nutty. The way that both of these characters can control space on Air Armada, it makes that off-stage game a huge gambit. The payoffs are massive.
Yeah, very low blast zone here. This is also kind of an FD Abyss Light. With how high up those platforms are, sometimes you can't always access them. So Elky's likes picking these stages that restrict platform movement to kind of use Maple's ground game to apply that pressure, put the screws on you.
And especially when we consider like how good that she's been with controlling platforms, getting up to those plats is a commitment in and itself. But now you have to do it with someone who's viscerally aware of how to control that space. It's so dangerous. But Akashi navigates.
Akashi just fighting out for his life, just throwing out these Abza hitboxes, trying so hard, but then just when you think you've got a good hitbox, Elky's has the parry and punishes you for the kill. Uphill battle for Akashi here for sure. Air Armada, very strong stage for Maple and Elky's both. Surprised she hasn't played any secondaries this tournament. I was told this one didn't count. Everyone's like playing their mains and trying their hardest.
It's so funny too because you expect everyone to be mentally checked out.
Yeah.
But everyone is bringing their A game. We've seen so much good play.
Especially compared to like the very first Hitfall that also didn't count where like we had Forsberg super clone mirrors. This one is, everyone wants it. I think that there's just something about Rivals 2 coming. This is one of the last Rivals 1 tournaments before that happened. People just want to play.
For a lot of players, this is their spiritual send-off to Rivals 1. Even though the game is still on your computer, folks, you still get to play Rivals of Aether. But for a lot of people, like this is the end of the road for seeing it in a competitive light with Rivals 2's beta right around the corner.
Oh yeah, they're doing a netcode test this weekend, I believe. So it's coming in.
Yup. A lot of eyes are on it, but there's still a lot to appreciate with all of the hype that's behind Rivals 1. People keeping themselves ready to go. And in high competitive spirit, since the very beginning of the day, we've had people at it.
And 3 different brackets here, some sillier than others. Everyone's just going for it. Spirit Tree, pretty solid. One of Akashi's favorites for sure. Just nice to have that platform to reset off of like that, and especially with the up B2. That's wrong.
Oh, not
okay.
That.
Akashi's fine though. Gonna SBS cancel it off the Lily, and we're good.
The fact that the stage itself is relatively a shorter stage as far as like the plat layouts compared to the base plat. There's a lot of maneuverability here that Abza has, especially with the cloud, that I don't know if Elky's stage control is going to be as prevalent as we've seen previously. Especially one thing I'm noticing, Akashi looking a lot more proactive in getting Lily out of the picture, just running over and parrying whenever he has the opportunity.
Yeah, Lily parry's super critical at any moment that you can find it. And these low platforms are just so nice to have some option to go to like kind of catch your breath and not get Maple, but Maple can use them too. So here we are with the stock taken.
Just such a clean conversion too, with the not reset again. Just loving the way that Elky's is playing this character, just diabolical.
Yeah. Oh, backwards side B too. Akashi almost not ready for it. Going off stage, but hitting back on here. Ooh, that should be it. Parry strong. A tired Rivals player's best friend when you can't kill. Just start throwing it out.
Yeah, it's working to some degree. What? Oh, hold on now.
Woo!
Oh, too much pepper on it.
We're still going. She's crazy.
Like she's managing to keep up with these erratic options out of Akashi, and is just like not flinching at all.
There is a whole universe where I lose to first and second place for 7 points. It is theoretically possible, and with how Elky's is playing, I don't know. Never mind, I'm bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, so much silliness.
So keeping up the aggressive pressure here. Neutral. Akashi making good use of the platform to recover. Can't get around the Lily super easily. Just kind of gives it up. And that's a parry. That's a strong. That's a strong. Akashi needs a new counter pick. See what the bands are.
Elky's just playing with so much fury right now. Like, you see the way that she's positioning herself very proactively, constantly ready to swing or anticipate a swing, and then just go immediately into the parry punish. There hasn't been a lot of baiting of the parry, but Akashi hasn't had that opportunity
It's
to bait
hard
it.
because it's like, when are you need to just stop and stand next to like this freight train that's been hitting you all game. They suddenly just throw the parry. It's tough.
Like,
Jules Vale is now the pick.
He's just not ready to play chicken with her, and he's paying the price heavily.
Double duck there. Oh, we're still going. Oh my god, so many wraps. We're still going. Good drift. Gets out of there, but the
At what cost? He's not even really out of it.
Goodbye.
Never-ending mix.
Akashi wishes he were here so bad. Akashi is thinking about the commentary desk as we speak.
Every time he blinks, with every closing of his eyes, I could be over there.
I told him before single starts, I'm going to get 7th and you're going to get 5th and I'm going to take your spot. I didn't mean it, but it happened.
Well, Elkis is making damn sure that Akashi's not placing any higher than this right now.
Oh, what a nightmare for Akashi. Full stock down, just getting outwitted at every turn by this Maple.
Like, the fact that Elkis has just perpetually kept the knot on to Absa means that any of these cloud placements really aren't helping Akashi that much when it comes to edge guarding. It's requiring Akashi to really get out there, throw himself to the wolves.
Just that high-octane playstyle. It's really hard to play that methodical neutral that Absa likes so much. And you just gotta hope the random flyers will lead to the confirm. Not done yet for Akashi. Super winnable game here, especially if you can get anything else off this conversion. Or the next one.
You know, as much as...
Well, you know, still winnable.
You know, we joke about it now, but he's been doing a lot of playing off the heel in this tournament.
Yeah.
And even, like, exhaustion jokes aside, there are players who just, they get themselves amped up the more they're backed up to the corner. And this is currently tournament life for Akashi, so there's no further corner to get backed up into.
Boy, the wraps are coming in. Does squeeze in the parry. This is critical for Akashi, but the Maple continues.
Good catch, though.
Covers every tether, yeah. Okay, charging all the way up. Super, almost an even game. Maybe one good Absa combo away, but Elkis is on the offensive here. Akashi wrapped in the corner. Well, marked in the corner. Oh boy, this could be a lot.
That's bad. But no
Bear
reason
one, no remark. Akashi trying so hard to dodge the C, just can't get it after like the third one.
That's one of the only instances where we've seen Elkis fail to mark the target after a reset in that situation. That could have been a disaster for Akashi.
Oh boy, that should be game. Up strong it, and Akashi out in 5th. Shrugs. All right, I guess that just happened.
Very real possibility of him being able to pull it back, but Elkis just too fired up.
Yeah, I mean, anytime he thought he was out of that game, he just took the next stock, but ran out of stocks himself. That's just how it goes.
It is.
We kicking it into winners finals next. I do believe that being Y and Starbos, maybe not the MDVA player you expected in such a position.
Listen, MDVA's had a hell of a day. They've had a lot of invaders to deal with.
From the crew battle to all the nonsense, here we are.
Someone's got to stay alive.
Last one standing besides Penguin and Losers, I do believe.
Yeah, she just beat Lucius to move forward.
Playing Giga next, kind of historically tough matchup for her, the Sylvanos, so that'll be a real game. But that might be next, actually. We haven't done that one yet.
Hey,
there it is. We are not doing winners finals. It's canceled. This is the last MDVA player standing in losers bracket.
Still treated to some excellent Absa play, though, from a completely different take, I would say,
Yeah.
on characters' tools.
Could we see 2 Absas out at 5th, or will Penguin continue keep the streak of excellence going at these semi-local tournaments? Not too sure how close she is exactly.
Getting the button checks in.
Yep.
I feel like at this point, like, what do you even try to consider? Like how far ahead are you trying to plan in a situation like this?
As far as future opponents go, I mean, winner of this has to play against Elkis, who you can't really plan for. So, you know,
yeah, I mean,
you just got to kind of take it one set at a time.
Like, that much you know. The Maple will run at you. It's how well you actually react to that.
Yep.
But even getting to that point, like, Absa Sylvanos is a matchup that could potentially have a lot of layers to it. there's a lot of zones of control both characters can occupy at multiple points. But paradoxically, this could just be a slugfest. Regardless of the ranged options, these two characters could just mash on each other. Completely negate any of their zoning tools or space control potentially.
Yeah, Maple's got the speed to stop Cloud from being useful, but Sylvanos has the range. And if you think you're safe throwing out your Cloud and fading back, Sylvanos will hit the fade back with a sweet spot. Kind of like that. Except if it hit. Except it wasn't dead.
Yeah, no, you need to stop. You need to be on the stage. You need to play the game. But Penguin starting things off red hot. See if Giga can respond as we start things off on Tuesday.
Sylvanos pretty well known for racking up that percent, so the deficit may not be as extreme as it appears. But Cloud mix-ups coming in hot. Penguin just finding a way to get that out there. Looking pretty solid from here. And with the person who took Penguin out of winners already out of the tournament, that being Akashi, if Penguin can make it past this one, might be home free to continue being the 1 seed of the tournament.
I was about to say, she was the favorite to win, and if she's going to do it, it's going to be from the loser's bracket. But if she keeps on playing like this, it's very easy to see why she was that favorite to win.
Yeah, I don't think there's really ever been like a Penguin Legacy losers run. She's always kind of cruised through winners at at all the big tournaments that she's had success at. So this might be something unique going on here. Assuming she can get past Giga, but game 1's looking kind of likely.
At the very least, Giga has not really had an opportunity to actively control space. Like, in a situation like that where he had total stage control, because Penguin wasn't really doing much off stage. At the same time, Giga couldn't do much with it. Like, racked up the damage, potential pull off the down strong. We are going to get it.
Yeah, all important first stock, but bit of a mountain to climb, especially with Penguin now being the aggressor here. Maybe not what we expected going into this one. Giga only getting 16 off of a high-risk option like that, and he's just going down. Gonna have to recalibrate if he wants to win the set and move on to loser semis against Elkies.
Saw the head shake. He is not content with how that game 1 ended. You only do so much about the first couple of stocks, but something like that final stock, you can tighten that up. Penguin, meanwhile, she was moving with such confidence. It looked like very token Penguin play.
Oh yeah, just classic stuff. And now we are beholding Aramata. It feels like we've seen the stage every set. Diamond Pro, perhaps. Same layout.
Either way, it's something that favors this style of control that you can see across the players that are picking into it. I feel like maybe more so than other tournaments. Seeing a lot of it today, but kind of nice.
I mean, people just want to be aggressive and hit each other. And this whole tournament has been like the vibe. Everyone just going all out. This stage accommodates.
I feel like even like some of the more traditionally passive players are just going into brawl with their opponents. So it definitely makes sense as a selection.
I do feel like stuff like RCS sunsetting and stakes generally being lowered in this game might lead to like more interesting gameplay. It's less on the line, it's kind of more reason to have fun with it. Go crazy.
Yeah, and it's something to really consider. A lot of players coming into this tournament, like we brought up a little bit earlier, how, yeah, everyone's playing their mains. Everyone's still playing like they want to win, but it's with a completely different mindset when you consider the stakes.
Still, though, stakes in this set feel real to the two competitors here. Giga not looking so hot once again, but it is still not out of the question.
Like, he's doing what he can to try and maneuver around Penguin, but it's just suffocating.
Feels like she's ascended after losing that Akashi set. Figure something out. But still, on the board we are for Giga.
Some semblance of pressure here.
I see movement, but the Absa up tilt just equalizes that. You're not landing on this character.
I love the clinical precision from Penguin to move about the stage, remove the flower so she does not have to worry about the grass, while still making sure that Giga cannot safely get off that platform.
Now that's kind of the art of playing against Sylvanos, being able to get rid of those flowers and still pressure the character, instead of it just being one or the other.
It's not quite the kind of matchup where you can worry about taking out the sub-objective and leaving it to be, because just as easily Sylvanos can go ahead and get that grass reestablished. But Giga has not had anywhere safe
no
to
grass. Can't make grass if you're not on the ground.
I feel like he's just been purely sequestered to that topmost platform, and even if he's consistently getting grass down on the base plat, it's amounted to very little in this game.
And there it is. Classic F-tilt up air. Giga might need a new counter pick here. This one's looking tough. Double 2-stock.
Honestly, you think we're going to be seeing the Hodan?
No shot. I think he's given up on that life. He's left it behind.
It'd be like that.
Return the monkey to the hot springs. And yeah, different stage going home.
All right, I like the pick. It's a lot more consolidated, and I feel like even if Penguin is going to be as oppressive with her movement, there's only so much space that she can cover at once.
But we might be seeing all of it being covered at once going by the start here. Penguin just been super oppressive. Giga needs to really use this corner neutral here. Penguin fighting out just with those super aggressive aerials, just kind of out-frame dating Sylphia, it feels like. Giga is the one who can't breathe.
And he's doing his damnedest trying to swing on Penguin, but you really can't match those close range buttons. Trying to keep that mid to long distance, while difficult, is definitely where you want to be in a matchup like this. But the close range that Penguin is consistently forcing, Giga's just struggling to put the damage on, but not out of it just yet.
Oh,
I say it.
Still, though.
Okay.
Stock 1 going down. And by the way, this is the 1 and the 2 seed of the tournament by Losers Quarters. We've had a day here. And Giga might be having the worst day of all in this game 3 here. Could be his last of the whole bracket.
If he's looking to stay alive, Penguin definitely making him work for it.
All right. DI's that one such that she will die. So Giga equalizing the stocks for what feels like the first time in a while, besides the start of the next game. All right, quick 30.
It's simple, but it's effective. Like, keeping that down tilt range super important, because Penguin's not going to have an opportunity to reset her cloud. Can't really move too far out because you have Sylvanas posturing to take stage control, but it gets taken
Still,
away.
Giga doing well to get some hits there, but when he did, it seemed like there were some drops, and you just cannot drop at this level of play. It's so critical to get as much damage as you can out of every single hit. And kind of like that. So,
yeah,
winners finals will be next. Giga out of 5th, tied with Akashi. They've got much to talk about on the car ride home.
Yep. The carpool is now deceased. Yeah,
Out they go, yeah. Perhaps the end of Tri-State at this bracket. We've got Elkies, Penguin, Starbos, and Y. That's it. It is 2 West Coast and 2 MDVA. No, NorCal, actually. 2 NorCal, 2 MDVA. I'm not sure their exact MD or VA denominations,
but still able to defend the homestead here at Xanadu.
So we got 1 in each.
Sure to be an interesting performance for Hitfall 2.5. Which has been odd to say all day.
2.5? All right.
Yeah.
I liked it when it was supposed to be called Fast Fall. I thought that was cute for like the 1 day.
That is a cute one.
Instead, we're on the 0.5. I'm looking forward to Hitfall like 2.8743 repeating, featuring a 2016 Rivals bracket.
The Hitfall 3 pre-local.
Yeah.
I wonder if, because Nemi hasn't like said anything for Hitfall 3 yet, right?
I've heard rumblings here and there.
Okay.
There's ideas, but yeah, I don't think there's like any official announcement. There's an Orcane on my screen. That must be Starbus plugged in.
Ooh. All right, I'm here for it.
Yeah, Y has been on one this whole tournament. Very scary to go up against, but not totally invincible. So
every time that I've looked over to watch a Y set, they've just looked absolutely plugged in.
Yeah.
Like, zero emotion, just ready to just
killing
put in
you.
work.
Incredible neutral, not dropping anything on the punish. Recovery looking solid. Just no complaints. Just killing it out here. And we got to see if Starbos, the last remaining player and winners besides Y, can maybe figure something out with the funny whale to put a stop to this.
Yeah, listen, silly character aside, there's a lot of opportunity to cause like, random scrambles, and I feel like Starbos operates really well forcing those situations.
Oh yeah, just the chaos that Orcane thrives in. Going for it. I mean, that's been his bread and butter this tournament. A lot of Game 5 sets to get here. See if he can pull 1 or maybe 2 more for the homeland.
Yeah, just a bit more in the tank to get it done. Although I feel like with Orcane, like, you at least have the privilege of being able to control the tempo of the match very well.
Yep.
Because, yeah, like, Orcane, he can rush you down. He's got a solid combo game on paper. But you could also play that very passively. And you could really, like, ring out your opponent's options if you want to play it silly. Just moving from side to side, between moving around with the flare, setting up your trap. Like, you can be annoying, and that can get Starbos really far in Winners Finals.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Orcane, you got the puddle, you got the droplet, you got the bubbles. Rhino can get kind of zoned out by that if Orcane takes those platforms away with some good projectiles, and then it's all about the down tilt. Just gotta
It's a
see if
funny
he can put it
concept to
together.
talk about too, like the idea of zoning out Rano, a character that
Right.
is able to so consistently move around very quickly and control space with needles.
Just all about cutting off that platform access, keeping him grounded so he's not jumping all the time, throwing needles from above at you. First stage certainly not going to be gates. I mean, forest forward's classic for both of these characters, but Starbo's opting out of that one, so.
No estuary.
There we go.
All right, tower.
Ooh, tower solid for Rano though. These platforms are really nice. We'll have to see if Starbos can put some pressure on there with Droplet maybe. Yeah, just trying to hold center so far. Y breaks in with back air, and we're off to the races here.
Yeah, this being stage 1 is going to force a lot more proactive play from both players. Like, it's going to be a lot of positioning just to rack up the position onto the edge. I don't really know where I'm going with this one. It's the matter of if you could deny that top center platform, that's when you know you're not.
Yeah, and they're Y just trying to access the top center. Just Orcane Bubble's right below it. It's just kind of tough to commit to that early option. And Starbus is, even when Y makes it to the top platform, Starbus has been just out of reach of any of Rano's aerials.
Like, it sounds silly to centralize the
Stock one
stage
goes.
to just one objective, but keeping Rano away from there gives so many options to how Orcane is going to be able to set up for kills, set up for big damage, consistently repeat any offstage plays. But from the top, Starbus has to leave all of that positioning away, and Y can force that situation very easily.
Okay, Starbus living there, playing incredible, but has to go to puddle. In a real bad spot, no resources. Charges it up, but a little too much. Can't get it. And the back air still doesn't kill. Starbus with double jump here. Ooh, I really like the Nair to break those needles, but Y was ready for it and just fared it down. Still, though, Starbus with a nice lead here. Getting game 1 would be huge in this match, and Y is a super momentum-based player. Taking a set lead's critical.
Yeah, building up the momentum against Starbus would be very important. But generally speaking, I feel like Y has all of the tools to make sure that he can do that. Like, Rano as a character is just fantastic at being able to build that up from any position, even if he gets backed up.
Oh, needs the roll. Starbus looking kind of good. Been a while since anyone here has really played against a good Orcane. And Bucket doesn't travel. Zaro's dead and gone. Dolphin Brick is like extra deceased. So
not especially a popular character,
Yeah.
especially compared to Rano. I feel like Rano we can see all over the place. Could be the tri-state bias, but like it's just a very popular
I
character.
mean, Rano's everywhere, every region, every universe. We got aliens playing Rano probably. It's ridiculous. None of them play Orcane, tell you that much.
And it makes sense too when you look at the character's tools. Like there's so many different ways to approach how to use Rano's stuff. Orcane though, you need a seasoned mind to make good use of these tools, and even then, it's still going to amount to a lot of the stage control and setup. He's just a strong set play character. He's going to do set play.
Orcane kind of follows like the ninja rule of power. If there's only one, you gotta be afraid. If there's more than one, suddenly you can practice, and you're ready for all of them.
That's a good way of looking at it.
If you were up against a whole group of ninjas, that's really easy. If you just got like one guy, it's like, ooh, I don't know. This guy looks tough.
Yeah, no, this is sound logic.
Same difference for Orcane. They're both very sneaky-like.
I guess this analogy kind of goes all
There it
around.
is.
Starbus
Also,
manages
Starbus
to
has like the
play.
Japanese tag, and he's playing like the kind of like black and white, sneaky-looking Orcane.
All right, I'm
I don't
following.
know. That's the analogy. I think I've taken it to the limit.
Yeah, no,
I can't reach any further.
It's a good reach.
Game 1 to Starbus. Y needs a counter pick here. Checking out the bands, looking like Forest Form might be left open.
Taking away Rockball. Good pick.
Tempest is open, Forest Floor's open, Aramod is open. Abyss is open, but that's Starbus' favorite stage.
Yeah, that would be a risky pick.
Okay, this makes a lot of sense. Y is going to board those platforms, throw so many needles, and just kind of try and slow the game down. Take those guaranteed openings, and not have to worry about Orcane, hopefully.
At the same time, I feel like Orcane's tools give him a lot of opportunity to control set platforms and reset situations too that I'm going to need it. Especially as long as the puddle's on the ground, like, you constantly have to worry about how much space gets covered by the bubbles.
Ooh, Y with an overextension. And now Y in the corner. Starbus can use those bubbles to cover those platforms, while Y kind of slips past the down strong on the DI. And we're back to center.
Staying wily with the movement. tournament I've noticed is something that's benefiting both these players greatly. They're forcing a lot of awkward scrambles. So like even if you do get that good couple of hits in, you're in such a weird spot with it, or just due to weird DI, you can't amount it to a quick stock.
Yeah, I mean, they're both living pretty dang long. Feels like Starbucks has been getting kind of the advantage on that just because Orcane's kill percents are a bit easier to achieve. And yeah, these back airs just are not going to do it against Orcane. Puddle in kind of a useless place here, and yeah, might be repositioning that first thing. Okay, kind of wanted it all. And now Wise in a scary spot playing with a lead as Rano. That's tough. Putting another Puddle on the top platform.
Starbucks just rocking with it.
He's going crazy.
I mean, why is all the better for it?
Yeah, Starbucks just kind of trying to control the stage with a bunch of hitboxes, making Y not really feel secure about staying in any one place and going for those whiff punishes. No resources here. Has to tongue sling to the bubble. Looks like Starbucks is giving it to him. And another bubble coming out here. All right, there it is, but bubble will save. Still no resources. Going to make another one. We are back. And that's it. Doesn't up air that one, though. Still no resources. Has not landed.
All right, it's Starbucks' stock to take. He can make it happen.
And there, finally, Y lands 2 hundo, though. And yeah, that'll do it. Hard to live against Orcane when you're at that high percent. Basically anything kills, but Starbos, no wall jump, bubbles get parried, you're done. Y with a full stock lead. Looking to equalize the set.
All that work that Starbos puts in, F for what?
Get parried.
Yeah, but you gotta commend the perseverance. Like, forcing so many options out of Y, and Y has just been in total command.
Yeah, here's the Y that I've kind of expected from the get-go, just taking those big openings, whiff punishes, and making it looking lethal off stage. Starbucks needs to figure something huge out, but this is not looking like his stage for it.
One thing I'm noticing especially in this game too is how present of mind that Y is at the college position. Either putting himself or the bubble immediately over it and making sure to lock down Starbos' options. We really haven't seen like too active of control from Starbos. He's making something happen here, but
yeah, the big stage has helped Y out a lot. It's a lot easier to just kind of take a breather and get better openings. All right, good no tech from Y there. Still living. And full stock behind. Starbucks at 1,000,000,000%. DI's that one, but it's one up strong away. Could we see a Dacus?
Might not even need it at this point. Y is hunting for the kill off stage.
Maybe even back air kind of 200 against Orcade. I think it'll kill off the side. Bit tough, but we are almost there. Doesn't parry that. We're still in this game. Dash attack might need till 400 to kill. That one's not likely. And yeah, it is going to be the Dacus taking it. So Starbucks gets a counter pick. Live to 1,000,000,000,000% on the big stage, but the big stage did not benefit the neutral.
Yeah, it's on one hand, excellent play to be able to live that long, but if you don't do anything with the stock,
I mean, it's just tough against Rano.
Just delaying the inevitable at that rate.
Could be an Abyss pick here if it is not banned. Good stage for both characters, but I think Starbucks is likely to go for it.
Floor off the table once again.
We're looking at it. Nope.
Nope.
Fake out. You thought, you really did.
Traditionally a fantastic Rano stage, but I feel like the way that Starbucks controls space, Julesville can be a fantastic pick in this game for it. It's just a matter of whether or not he's going to be able to actually play on the stage. Something that Y has done a fantastic job of denying in the past couple of games.
Y definitely prefers to play with himself on the stage and his opponent not, which is probably everyone, but Y is the only one I've seen who can commit to it in such a manner.
Generally speaking, good way to approach a platform fighter.
I mean, and a normal fighting game too. I mean, generally, all the time.
Yeah. We'd like to really emphasize the fact that Y is forcing so many interactions like towards the edge of the stage, so far that even if Starbucks is winning it out, he does not have the tools to go that far up and out. So building up all that damage that far away from stage doesn't mean as much.
Oh, he gets chopped! Man, Starbucks kind of built up a sneaky amount of damage with that Orcane combo into a ton of bubbles. Ended up being a forward tilt to seal it. Whoa, we're spaghettiing on the top platform.
And these are the scrambles I was talking about.
Oh my god, look at that! Look at this damage output, 75. Are you for real? And I thought they took that out of the game.
Hey, listen, if you're sneaky enough, you can still get it in. The tight stock counts, and honestly, like the puddle placement here from Stardust is also something I want to highlight.
Oh my god, and that's a full stock lead for Starve. The puddles have been fantastic. All these bubbles have been restricting Wise so much. It feels like on a stage of this size, he has not been in the driver's seat like he has with last game. Gonna need to recover here, though, and that is a huge opening for Wyatt. Look at this damage. Could he get a kill?
Big opportunity.
Good tech, needs it, but Starbo's getting parried here. Out of resources, barely sneaks past. Can Wyatt confirm anyway? Not enough strong.
He's still keeping the offensive, though.
Full stock lead certainly evaporated, but now we're in extra credit territory, and Starbo's known to live even with that DI. Okay, 14.
Yeah, only so much you can do once you're in fair range at that point.
Yep. That is still true in the next game as well. they did not change it. Oh boy, no tech there. Why steals it? Perfectly played last stock. Starbo's 2 of them evaporating in an instant, could only get 26.
And it was really looking like Starbo's game to win.
He had it figured out till he didn't. So it goes. Are we gonna run it back? That looked good for a second.
It would be smart on Starbo's, but what do you fix going into a game like that?
Oh, man, I mean, that kind of got caught in the vortex of that Rhino combo, just couldn't escape. Maybe someone with more appealing platforms that you can get away to and not having to go off stage so much. Looking like the game plan. See if Starbo's can execute. Already getting poisoned.
At the same time, Spirit Tree is such a dangerous stage to pick into when you consider how much space Rhino can control with just short hop and air.
And why a bit of a maestro here, already looking to do a ton of damage.
Like, low commitment options could pay dividends here for Rhino. So this is a pretty risky stage pick on Services Zone, but at the same time...
Yeah, you get the recovery, but what you lose is that. You're stuck. I have also made this mistake today. It's a little unfortunate.
The problem is that, like, yeah, on one hand, like, Orcane is going to be able to very actively control a lot of space. Puddle and Bubbles take up a huge amount of active space on Spirit Tree. And the platforms are favorable for being able to extend that off-stage play to get your kills. But then Rhino gets all of that and so much more.
Yeah, Rhino's maneuverability, either he has the maneuverability on the platforms from the side or he has that kind of like Abyss Rhino classic needle stuff using the center. Just an overall super strong stage for him, and the additional recovery boon not looking worth for Orcane. Last stock of winners potentially here.
That's fantastic.
Whoop. Goodbye.
You popped.
All right, and Y once again commanding the corner, waiting up the bubbles. Starbo's fighting back Bears. Orcane's get me out of here move.
Just trying to break away in a neutral.
That did not grab.
That's so
brother. All right. I need a referee.
I was just about to make comment about how back air like flattens out Orcane a little bit so you can try to dodge some tools, but there's no dodging here. You just hold so much damage.
Feels like Y's everywhere at once and putting out hitboxes that kill you in those places.
Love the fake out. Give Starless a tiny bit of breathing room. Try to turn a reversal here.
17 down tilts and back airs. But the forward air of Rhino is the one that seals it. GG's.
All right.
Fist bump into handshake.
I like it. I like it. It's that confidence from Y because we'll be seeing him later with Winterside Grands.
Y's got a couple of sets to chill. Looking super good. Has not been on a loser's point at any time. I think it's just been 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Solid.
It's just, again, it's that precise play. Like, even though Starbucks was inviting a decent amount of scrambles, at no point did it look like he could really monopolize the situations he was setting up. It was Y who was coming out on top.
Yeah, I feel like anytime Starbucks thought he could threaten that space and put those hitboxes out, Y was there with a whiff punish, which against Orcane kind of illegal and scary.
Because it's a situation where you think Orcane's going to be moving around fluidly, and then, oh, there's a needle there.
Yep, needle, dash attack, down tilt, all the works coming out. And if you dare recover to a puddle with Poison Sex on you, it is super over.
There were so many opportunities where Y was just prepared for wherever Starlos wanted to move with the puddle. And even with delays, even with fake outs, like Y was just prepared to react.
Let's see if Penguin, a longtime hater of the Absa Maple matchup, is ready to react to Elky's doing things. Putting in the funny, turning on the funny machine and running around. Worked against Akashi. May we see a repeat?
I feel like earlier, like we've just seen like classic high-level Penguin play. Like she has not been content with having to make this loser's run, but a loser's run she will make.
It is happening. We are witnessing the creation of the first ever Penguin loser's run. Just to prove that she can in the year 2024.
Really just wring every possibility of Rivals 1 dry right before Rivals 2 drops.
Kicking off the bucket list items. I haven't done this one yet. I'm going to lose to Akashi. Hey.
I mean, just as likely.
Actually not Akashi's first Penguin win, though. I think it might have been Big House or a Heat Wave where that happened. One of Akashi's 2 huge runs in the 2022 season.
Non-zero possibility that she falls here, though.
This is notoriously perhaps her very least favorite Absa matchup.
And Elky's has been playing fantastically today.
They've both been playing super aggressive, so we're going to have to see if old SBS cancel off the Lily, already off to a kind of banging start. Here we go. Yeah, they're just going for it.
There's going to be a whole lot of swing.
I do not think anyone studying this set for neutral will learn very much. It is time to hit.
You want to see what to do in advantage, though.
Here we are.
Gates is the first stage as well, I think.
Big old blast zones. Good for Absa to not get tether fared.
Stages bot layouts that also invite that very aggressive play for both players.
And Penguin with some expert wave dashing on that Absa means that Lily's kind of hard because Absa's wave dash goes big far.
Yeah, that's always been a feature of play that I've liked the most, but we're going to see a little bit more of it in the next stock.
Confirm, I feel like. That one's interesting.
Elky's has been on point with a lot of these confirms out of Vine specifically. She's mixed up her options constantly, yet still manages to find kills.
And they will continue to run at each other and hit. Perhaps the most even set in history as they both just go 1 for 1 for 1 for 1.
It's got to end in someone's favor eventually, though. Blood is in the air.
Rolls past the Lily, actually removes the mark. And we are back to center.
Continuing the offensive, another
up. Elky's looking solid. Is there a world where I lose to first and second for 7? It might happen. Unless. That's the tether here.
She's going.
Good tech, though. Gets resources back. But holding super far in for no reason. Just DI is in, and that stock's gone. Wanted to hit. DI out straight blue, don't want to hit. All right, taking the damage there off the Nair, but now no mark applied. Gonna have to get a new one. And that's the game.
I don't really know how. Good. She just drops like a rock.
When you're playing that kind of high-octane game like that, it's hard to just get your bearing straight when you're off stage. You really just want to go and get back to it and hit that fast pace of play, which means you're going to SD.
Yeah, listen, her head and her heart might be in it. Her hands need to get there, too.
Yep.
Yeah, but as predicted, very fast-paced game.
Penguin kind of struggling to get good footing, but when she gets those hits, boy, do they hit. Just needs to keep up the momentum. Looking good so far on Julesville. We've only played starters this set.
My biggest concern for Penguin happens to be what I feel is one of the strongest qualities of Elky's play today, and that is the resets.
Yep.
Penguin having to react to all of the different options that Maple is bringing to the table. That's a tall ask for anyone. It doesn't matter if it's one of the best players in the game.
Yeah, and I mean, the less you play against Elky's, the worse it gets. Just kind of inventing new stuff as we speak, and could this be a kill? Boom.
Yes, sir.
It's just tough. It's just tough out here against this kind of Maple play. That character is everywhere.
Just rapid-fire reaction tests. Like, with all of that pressure on you, like, this is not the kind of character that you want to be tested on.
And just when you think you've got an opening, the Maple is parrying, despite being the fastest character, which is always irritating to witness.
There's only so much you can do when she's actively running into your offensive options to parry them. Setting herself up for kill after kill.
This is horrifying. We might see the Penguin Ori if this goes to a quick game 3, but it is still possible for Penguin to just kick Elky's a bunch of times and bring it back.
If she even gets the opportunity this game.
No resources, but Elky's going way off stage, so the fortunes have been reversed on this stock. But still, no kill. And they are still hitting, but when both players are running at each other and hitting, the one in the lead is very favored.
Yes, sir.
That wrapped for some reason. We are continuing to do Maple things that are perhaps illegal and certainly unethical, but the stock is taken.
Still a long hill for Penguin to climb on this game, too. If she's looking
Does
to make
that
anything
tether
up.
somehow works out, still keeping positioning.
That's what I'm telling you.
Is this it?
Her
There.
work off the tethers has been fantastic. Excellent DI for
Incredible DI, best possible. All right, still living, no dodge here. Penguin needs it, but the platform has sold her up the river and saved Elky's resources. So Penguin gonna have to do some crazy stuff, and it doesn't work. Oh my God, we're just going. Tether, seed, air dodge, read, bye.
In that last 15 seconds alone, Penguin made so many correct decisions.
And the freight train still runs you over. You may have untied the ropes on your arms and your legs and every other part of the body, but we only need one to get it done against the train.
Now Elky's sizing up for a 3-0.
We are going to the third starter stage, throwing a seed backwards to throwing a coin into the well. Mark already applied.
Oh, it's going to be instant. Like, Elky's has been so consistent with setting up the mark, whether it's for resets or just, like, randomly neutral. Like, making sure that she always has an option to close the distance.
There is a world where Elky's wins this tournament, having lost to only Thrown Orc. It is physically possible and getting more likely with every stock we witness. As the 1 seed getting disposed of in this loser's semis.
I'm not gonna lie, Penguin kind of getting slapped out here.
I mean, against Maple is generally when we see her struggle in this manner, but this has been like especially tough. And here's the parry, double root, continuing. Still no mark applied, but there it is. We'll just throw 7 seeds in one. We need one. All right, that's one way to cleanse a mark.
All right, not that much damage built up either. Really good position for Penguin to be in. Force the approach, but you know Elky's is coming for you. It's all about what you do after that point. And see, that's what I mean. Elky's actively putting herself in positions where she knows the hitbox ought to be and preparing the parry so that she can go in for big damage.
It's just kind of that real rivals neutral grime where you're dominating neutral and you know that your opponent wants to hit. So just when you think they have advantage, you throw the parry because you haven't done it in a while, and it's gonna work. Hard punish. Still though, even looking game, Elky's with good DI off stage, but okay, good DI there from Penguin. Mark applied, doesn't matter.
Very radical shift in the way that Penguin is approaching the matchup now. She's not swinging as often, but swinging very meaningfully when she does press some buttons. It's probably the best possible answer to Elky's, given how she has built up a lot of her momentum.
That is kind of the curse of Elky's, though, because the swing is good, then you run into the parry, but Penguin just making sure that's not an option. We have a set right here.
Penguin staring down the barrel of the gun and playing perfectly in that game 3.
2 Elky's counter picks here, though. We are looking at Fire Capital. We are looking at Endless Abyss. We are looking at Air Armada. That one gets the ban. We might be looking at Tempest. That one gets the ban. It is between Capital and Abyss here for Elky's. Been getting decent money off the platforms, but not necessary. So Abyss might be in play. DSR bans come out as well.
Just to make sure. Genuinely concerned with where we go. Not even so much as like the platform layout, but like
giving it a think.
Denying the platforms. Saw the hover over Abyss, but it's gonna be estuary.
Going for the more vertical playstyle with 4 platforms out here. Definitely something to consider, and kind of like keep that those avenues for aggressive play open with more lanes to attack from. Double dunk not quite working out against Abs's floatiness, but the conversion is continuing despite that, and Penguin's already in like basically 90.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, it might not be a stock, but it still sets up into a stock.
Really on the platform, but Elky's kind of helping Penguin out with it. Tether coming out here. Ooh, goes for a reset off the up air. Penguin avoiding. And now in the driver's seat for a brief moment, but Texas Center.
Just trying to stay mobile. The damage isn't racked. Again, I think this is due to the adaptation from the previous game. Not swinging as much, but if she can make the swings matter, it'll be worth it. She's just got to actually do some swinging here.
And Penguin didn't even do full DI out there. That fair killed from basically on the stage. Pretty high knockback spike, considering how easily you can combo into it. This is the world we live in. And Penguin respond.
We're living in it.
Especially after Genesis, it is a Maples world. Perhaps that is why Elkies has not played any of her insane roster of characters besides this one since dropping into losers. Oh, is that the stock? Looks a lot like
Beautiful coverage from Elkies.
Good looking counter pick. We have still only played on starter stages, by the way.
That's all they need.
Looking like an amateur tournament and everything except the gameplay with how many starters we're seeing.
Oh, the hesitation from the approach from Elkies. It was good hesitation because the moment she does try to move in errantly, blows up for it.
If we want to see the historic Penguin losers win, we will have to see a historic reversed restock in this game. It is looking unlikely as the seconds tick by. But here it is. It's the center spot of the up
Oh,
air.
that's tragic. But
That
just
might
barely
kill.
catching with up special manages to allow Penguin to continue her assault.
Oh boy. YOLO Fair comes out. Elki's knocked high up. Lily's still out here. Penguin not able to dash parry it because Absa's dash is booty.
You said it was long. You never said it was good.
The wave dash is good. The normal dash might not even be there.
It's programmed.
Yeah. Could this be
Oh,
it?
there in an
Elki's going
instant.
for it all. The Akashi line is what takes the stock here. Penguin needs something crazy here, but Elki's only needs a dash attack. That's it.
Tethers on over. Gets her kill.
Elki stays on the setup. Hooray.
Penguin falls at fourth.
Starbos, the last bastion of MDVA. Could we see a NorCal Grand Finals and me getting 7th place, losing to 1st and 2nd place, which is kind of stupid and I hate it, but we're still one set left to decide such a thing.
It really is something, huh?
Yep. And not the first time I've been through it, but it never feels good.
Such is the competitive life.
Kind of the Giga special. He got like 9th or something losing to the Kagan Penguin.
Yeah.
Just win, haha. Could have won that Elky set, guy like me. The Y set, not so much.
Everyone's still around, still in high spirits.
Yeah.
Genuinely love to see it.
Getting kind of late out here, but we are staying stocked and locked in the venue with a nice little Xanadu crowd and many more on the friendly setups off screen. Well, kind of on screen. This is a pretty wide shot.
I was bringing this up earlier, how like you would think that a Rivals 1 tournament in a post-Rivals 1 world wouldn't have the kind of turnout that Hitfall 2.5 did. But like
it just kind of happened. The tournament was at 20 until it was at 70. It really feels like a quick change on that. Everyone just suddenly was like, "Oh yeah, Rivals! I like that game."
Yeah, I think it's mainly people just wanting to pop out because they know it's going to be a fun event. Like,
I mean, there's always good.
I've seen
Venue's
nothing but
nice,
smiles on everyone that's been here all day long.
Nice to have an event that doesn't count, but people are still trying at. You know, it just leads to fun sets and moments.
I heard a lot of sentiment earlier in the day where everyone was like, "All right, well, RCS season's done with. Rivals 2 is right around the corner. I don't really care how this goes."
And then playing like out of their minds.
Yeah, because everyone after a while they remembered, "Oh wait, I'm still a competitor. I'm still kind of nice.
Winning's kind of cool, I guess.
I'm better than that person, and I gotta prove it." And it didn't take long for that sentiment to kick in either. Everyone remembered that they're kind of nice at this game, and they want to prove they're nicer than the next person.
All right. Loading up into Losers Finals shortly. Maple or Kane. Been a minute since I've seen that one.
For real.
Man. Zaro Soul Rifle, perhaps?
I mean, again, not a especially common character on Starbos' half, but also I feel like Mabel's a character that sort of comes and goes in popularity.
Yeah.
Despite everyone acknowledging how strong of a character she is.
Takes work. You just gotta be there. And with Elki's kind of like taking a bit of a Maple break in the recent years, there was a lot of Crag, a lot of Zetter, it felt like, instead of Maple. Suddenly we're back, now that the season's over. Just want to play some Maple and rap people. All right, let's load up. Yeah.
As established earlier, winner of this is going to move on to go fight Y over at Grand Finals.
We tried very hard to avoid the Elkies Y NorCal set with only 2 NorCal players, but it might be unavoidable. It has to happen. It is destined, and only Starbucks can put a stop to it.
Feels like a Rivals community ad lib where you've got a NorCal Grand Finals commentated by Tri-State in an MTVA regional.
At a horse track.
At a horse track.
Sure. In the pouring rain.
Just AI generated
Oh,
sentence.
no. Think of the weirdest video game tournament ever.
All right, both players locking it in. I feel like this particular matchup is going to be involve a little bit less on the shenanigans end. Like, I feel like Orkane's got plenty of opportunity to set it up, but I don't know if Elkies is going to allow it.
Will we see Maple allowed, actually? As I was saying, the Elkies Crag is known.
And now it's seen.
Perhaps a change of pace for this matchup where Orkane is kind of annoying and bubbles make it so that you can't run and hit. Crag can still run and hit.
The buggy hit hard. I don't gotta tell you about that.
Oh yeah. She was inspired by our stupid set that made my brain hurt and is now playing Crag herself.
If anything, for Elkies, this
Oh, we got the she-her Starbucks. Okay. I commentated a whole block with someone who was not she-her that had those pronouns up just as the previous commentator. Sometimes that's just how it is out here.
That's the struggle of production.
All right, production has produced. We are in the set. Forest 4. I have not seen a counterpick stage in 5,000 years.
And you might go another one without it.
And Crag and Orkane, known to like their counterpicks, perhaps we will see one. Oh, okay. Yep. You know, it was a lot easier to parry that Orkane side B in the early access build because it was bigger back then. Back in the good old days. I did not think I would do better in early access than in real access. I got 4th with that one.
Truly an experience.
Yeah. This was a matchup that I played in early access today.
I mean, it's not a matchup that you see often.
There's just not that many Orkanes. We got enough Cracks to go around. It's the whales who are lacking.
Well, maybe more of them in a future time, but not today. We got one to worry about. And Starbucks has given a lot of people plenty to worry about. Including Elkies off that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Orkane can kind of just do whatever he wants to Crag in the combo game. So it's up to Crag to make it count in the neutral and the edge guard. Kind of even that one out. And the percent rack is looking good. Just needs to find that kill. Orkane can be kind of slippery. But the funniest of down airs. Making it look good, but just barely in range of the puddle. The stock is still not over.
I feel like in conjunction with the aerial pressure that Elkies have been putting out, that rock is earning its pay today.
Oh my god. We're almost at 200 here. Kind of by design. Elkies has not really hit a move that could even potentially kill from all of 100 to 200. Forward air will, I think, kill off the top definitely now. And we'll just kill with anything. Oh yeah. I used a lot of that one in the early access bracket, telling you that much.
Looked a little different, acted a little different, but
yeah,
got the job
Crag
done.
was kind of mad back then. He's much more at peace with himself these days. That's all I can explain it with. He's also not smooth anymore. Oh boy, this might be the kill with up strong. Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Kind of a tough maneuver when you get parry like that against Orkane. You just gotta hope you land in an awkward spot that you maybe can't up strong yet, but usually happens anyway, especially when you're big.
Really awkward hit off of the forward tilt there.
This game kind of important for Elkies because when you're playing multiple characters in the tournament, you're really just kind of having that lead to recalibrate. Super important. I think we will see Crag stay though. Win on Forest 4 super encouraging because Orkane likes that stage.
Yeah, if anything, riding high with the Crag is super important because you want to leave the threat of Maple on the table.
Yep. Or even Zetter or Olympia or whatever else. I think we are going to see Abyss game 2.
All right. Let's see how it rolls out.
I'm not even waiting for the bans. I think she's leaving it open. Unless. We would have gone there, though. Sometimes I try to be smart, and I end up saying the exact opposite thing. We are still going to starter stages.
It's exactly as you wanted.
Wow, hooray. Julia Vale, the most beautiful girl in the world, our host this evening. Oh my god, many rock.
It's so much
Getting the
rock.
pillar there. Oh, didn't pull the pillar. You can pull the pillar and put Orcane in a pratfall in that situation.
It would have been a funny one to save, but...
Starbucks was just dead if that did occur, but Elky's not a Crag main. Only psychos know about that, because who plays Crag Orcane when you don't even main Crag?
I think she does. She's doing all right.
No puddle. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
Sometimes you think you got one, and you don't got one. That's Starbucks with the puddle. That's me at the ATM. That's how it is.
Elkis is not slowing down at all. Like, she really didn't need a free stock, but
Yeah.
she's making the most of having given one.
A lot of beautiful Crag play coming out for what might just end up being Maple Rano in Grands, potentially. Oh boy. Getting the Rock Shine involved now. They took that one out of the sequel. You gotta get the mileage while it still lasts.
What's she doing there?
Whoa, good recovery to the platform. Sick stuff, and we're just going. 2-stock lead cut down, but still a scary spot as an Orcane.
I was about to say, Starbucks is chilling at 115 and counting.
Ooh, does not charge that down strong, so we're still in it. Up strong.
Yeah,
okay,
that's that.
I think we're just gonna stay where we are here on this Crag. Kind of just all you need.
In a position like this, you definitely don't want to be switching around characters. You don't want to give your opponent any opportunity to adapt. Like,
Will
the
we?
Crag is working. It's cooking.
Yep, same bands. All right, perhaps Pond is a good pick, but that's not Starbucks style. This is a classic Orchid counter pick. And finally, after like a 7-game streak, we are on a counter pick.
You ask, you shall receive.
Hooray.
7 to 10 business
It's just
days.
that kind of thing that you notice when you commentate AMI brackets, and now it's soaked into every other bracket for me, too. I just can't stop thinking about how everyone plays too many starters in this game. We got 15 stages. We're using a third of them.
You don't need all those stages.
Oh, man.
You played early access. You were fine with those stages. That's all you need.
Okay, Starbucks, maybe the first stock lead of the set here.
You making that counter pick work.
Yeah, been tough going, but some momentum, kind of what you need. If we can kind of force Elkies to second-guess the Crag pick and maybe switch over to something more awkward, easier to orc at, but evens out the stock count here. What the? What a parry.
Yeah.
I think parry to Rock Shard there, so no stun.
Works out, but the way that Elkis has been able to build up momentum throughout this past set, I'm still concerned for Starbucks. Starbucks playing hot coming into game 3, but I'm still concerned.
Yeah, Starbucks putting the screws on, good momentum, and there it is. Orcane Classic does a walk dance in the corner. He needs this win. Defending the region. Oh yeah, classic ledge boost fair. Crag getting that extra like 1 inch of space by running off the platform and double jumping instead of just doing a normal jump.
Hey, it mattered.
Yep. Oh, and here we go. We're just upstronging. 2015 has not left us yet. It's flavor of Fairy Punish.
It's big damage. It's simple, but it gets you there.
Oh, Starbucks putting huge percent. I saw a Baby Dash jab come out. Oh, that's a big parry, but not enough time. Elki's DIing super low, and Starbucks
that.
makes
That's
it
cute.
work. All right, on the board, on the board. But now, the hard part. I think we're staying, unless it's a thinker.
Tokens off the bug.
With counter pick advantage, would perhaps.
That's dangerous.
Would perhaps another character make more sense? The people love Maple. They are cheering wildly.
That was a new sentence. That was brand new.
I feel like Maple is in high regard, you know, if you don't have to play against her. Okay. Big thinker here. I think Fire Capital might be the one, but Elki's perhaps not favoring that so much.
Just flying around the map.
Not looking like the cursor's going in the Fire Capital direction. I think it might be a starter. You cannot pick Abyss after banning it the whole set. Okay, it's a starter. I kind of want to stop talking about it, but it just keeps being that way. It just keeps being the way that it is.
I mean, it makes sense too, just because it happens to be a bunch of layouts that favor Maple really well.
Yeah, platform's good in platform game.
Big
Evenly
is
spaced
true.
platforms. It's just solid. Okay, no air dodge on this Orcane. Oh no. Whoa! All right. End up tethering the wrong way, it looked like. Or maybe going for like the special fast follow up air tether. I've not seen that one in a minute.
Regardless, it gives Starbucks a little bit of extra room to breathe,
just
but for
goes
how
for it.
long?
Whoa, Maple dash attack kind of caught there. Puts Elky's in a horrible spot. Could Starbucks do it, but the ups are here.
Just took a little bit of time, but now we're starting to see what brought Elkies to this point to begin with.
Oh, huge combo. Wants a double dunk. Was reading an air dodge from Starbucks, but he's just hitting. Orcane love hit.
I love that call out too. Like, you have the space to press some buttons on the Vine incoming. There we go. Turn off Lily for a moment. Get to play the video game.
Here we go.
And play it we will.
I don't know. It feels like Elky's had way more control on the crag. And now off stage, no jump, I think. All right, got it back.
This game 4 inviting a lot of high-octane play, but it's favoring Starbo so well.
That could have been it. Elky's barely surviving. No resources, though, against all these buttons. Needs to make something happen here. Goes for the reseed. All right, needs do some weird stuff to get a kill off this. Just gonna down strong again. Oh boy, we're going off stage.
It would have been cheeky, but that's kind of what she needs right now.
Bear still not killing. Needs to. Okay, this should just be an up strong. Oh boy.
No.
Doesn't do a turn on an up strong. Ends up drifting too far. Kind of a critical miss.
Neutral?
Oh, up air not finishing either.
Oh, it's messy.
Starbo's just
it's looking messy.
The spaghetti is on the floor, and Starbo's is eating it.
We're going into
Mamma
game
mia,
5.
Game 5. Now the character swap is a real question. We're staying.
All right.
I feel like Fire Capital might be the pick. Feels like Elky's was just kind of overwhelmed by Orcane stage control. Hard to run at Orcane. Not really baiting out any big whiffs there, but a lot of miscues on securing that second stock, so just needs to have a clean game.
I'm glad you brought that up. There was a lot of opportunities where it looked like Elkies was in position, but didn't press buttons.
Yep.
Or there were points where she overshot her
Certainly
target.
pressed the buttons, but were they the right ones? Didn't get the kill. Looking to clean that up here. Fire Capital an option. Endless Abyss, perhaps not the right option. You cannot do that. You need to reban. We got to redo the bans now. That is different. I don't think that's allowed, seeing the bans and being like, oh, dang, you got me, switching back. But we're letting it go. So those are a fresh set of bans. We'll have to see. I would go Frozen Fortress here.
Now, I'm curious if she's going to be able to pick up the pieces with Crag in game 5.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. I think committing to full Crag the whole set, well, in hindsight, good idea, but we're just running it back to this stage. I think Starbus is really comfortable here, though. Perhaps not the correct decision, but we will learn by the result of this game. Starbus going crazy to start, already got a big off-stage opportunity, and just doing a bunch of Orcanes.
Just casual start of 71%.
Oh, yeah. Orcane, one hit, 70%, light work. Lucky you're still alive.
And, like, Starbus playing with a lot of momentum. When given how the last match went.
Yeah, it really felt like Elky's was the one driving things for a while, but now fortunes have reversed. We are in a new age.
And Starbus is just looking so comfortable for it.
Oh boy, Elky's needs to land, does so, dash attack out of corner. Yeah, Starbus playing, being the aggressor, actually really looking comfy. Oh, classic parry bait, hitting the rock to delay.
Orcane back there, putting so much work, but an excellent catch on the up strong.
Huge lead for Elky's. Needs to maintain this. Crag is really good at getting extra credit with Rocket Stone.
But will Starbus allow it? I don't think so.
8%. Take it or leave it. Oh boy. Oh, parry just doesn't quite go through here.
Having to commit to options with Craig does not give her that opportunity.
Elke's
to
playing
position
so
herself
far
for
on the
whip
back foot.
punishing.
Woo! We're still going.
That was cute. Another catch. Thrown back on the pillar. Be gone. No, I brought up the back here, but Nair is honestly putting in a lot of work too.
Yeah, I mean, Orkane can make his whole toolkit sing when he needs it. Elke's, though, going for the tech chase here. Oh, and Starbucks falls for the rock cheese of the DMV. All right, could we see last stock game 5? Once again, cracking the extra credit position. And looking good here. Tech chase going through successfully. Living?
No, Starbucks decided
right.
we're putting on a show here.
Still, though, 48, last stock game 5, losers finals. Why? Sitting, waiting, and watching. Plays the winner, and Starbucks wants it to be him. Pillar in a really bad spot. Now Starbucks has all the right to be the aggressor. And Elke's has not been in neutral since she spawned. Has not hit Starbucks once this stock, and is that it?
She just has not had the opportunity to swing. Just getting a little bit of a break, but is it going to be enough? Puddle gets re-established.
Oh, crazy side B does actually work. Starbucks just needs one down strong. Elke's doing pillows in the corner. Is this it? Not yet. We're still going.
Oh, he's trying
crazy
his damnedest.
Starbucks, a critical air dodge, not going off stage here. And the back air does it.
It's
Starbucks Grand Finals. MDVA not out yet.
All
Hug
right.
it out. All right. I have lost to third and either first or second.
There you go.
That's much better.
It's looking a little better.
All
step by
right.
step.
So we do have MDVA versus out-of-state Grand Finals. It's a repeat of Winners Finals.
All right, now pressure's on.
Yeah, Starbucks with the reverse 3-0. Tons of momentum coming in here. Why maybe playing cold? Just got to see if Starbucks can make anything happen. Started out hot Winners Finals. Needs that again, but needs to finish out twice.
That's a tall order.
Oh, yeah. Wyben on fire when he gets in his groove, so can Orkane do it?
I feel like the big question going into this set is, will Starbucks be able to shake Y? Because Y has looked so collected in every set today.
Just has to kind of find that tilt, just make him play a little worse, make some kind of mistake, because he ain't making any so far.
But there's definitely a good amount of wind in Starbucks' sails with a comeback like that.
That's a huge set. Insane. Starbucks only goes crazy when the tournament doesn't count and he doesn't want to qualify for top 50. This is just the way of the whale. All right. I mean, first time Hitfall winner either way. I think that didn't like Cake win Hitfall 1 and 2. Cake 1, Hitfall 1. I forget Hitfall 2. I feel like that's a good assumption to make, though.
That was Cake.
Yeah, so
That was Cake
he's
over,
not here.
Yeah, it was Cake over Cheesy.
Yep.
If you handed me a list of the players that were here today and like the character representation today, this wasn't how I expected
Orkane
the
getting
finals.
second and 2 abses in top 8. And Akashi not commentating. Oops.
I told him it's his fault.
It is.
He did this.
I got 7th. He could have done that. Just do it.
Akashi's responsible for all of this.
It's all his fault. We can assign blame.
Yep.
Usually he's on the commentator desk to hear commentators assign him blame. But now we've found a way.
Scientific breakthrough here in Grand Finals.
All right, well, they started on tower last time. See if the picks and bans shake out any different. Well, we're not going there. Why did lose that game on tower? Something to maybe consider if he remembers it, but we might be seeing a run back. These are both pretty fine stages if I'm Starbucks, and we're just going back to tower.
Look at that.
Grand Finals, Hitfall, 2.5. Let's see it.
We've got Y defending from the winner's side. Meanwhile, Starbucks coming in from losers, defending the homestead. Can he bring home the gold?
2.5 Hitfalls, sitcom that no one asked for or needed, but the tournament that we all crave. Grand Finals, Orkane Arana water characters coming in clutch.
And right out the gate, Y looking to be very proactive with covering these platforms, but it's still been just dead even. The way that Starburst is looking to swing out of the corner.
Y starting out high. If you parry that Arcane side B, you are looking good. All right, Starburst still alive. Oh, big chomp. All right, Y no resources. Starburst doing some stuff off stage.
He's trying
just
to
make
at the very
another
least.
bubble real quick, and boom, first stock goes to the Arcane.
I like that. Just constantly threatening the space around the bubble, making it so that Y can't set up how he's going to return to stage. Wasting all of that time.
Starburst really did not want to go to that puddle there. Did recover, but still in a bad spot in the corner. Dash attacks on out. Racks up a nice 12, and once again in the situation. Yeah, just not up being. I mean, Y's shown pretty good coverage of that option, but all right.
If anything, I think it's a good habit to establish early on because you don't want Y adapting to however you'll recover off that puddle.
You kind of need that in an emergency. That makes sense. All right.
In a set like this, you got to play for the long game.
Yeah, we could be seeing 10 here. I don't know. See if Y gets tired. That, yeah, looking like the first mistake he's made all day. All right, anyone's game here. Y fighting to even it out. This could be a stock right away. Boom. No air dodge, but good recovery coming on from high.
Starburst not finding his opportunity to swing out of the corner here. Y can pay the price.
Whoa, that was
damage.
not when you want to up B. I think that was a side B misinput.
It got screwy, but that's exactly why we're avoiding the puddle as much. Because if Y has any moment to position himself, it could very well be an easy stock for him to take.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Missed flat drop. Wanted to back air for sure. All right.
A minor tragedy, but Starburst still in it.
Yeah, looking super even here. They just both gotta find that opening that they're looking for desperately, playing some crazy neutral on these platforms. And Starburst, could he be the first one to get an offstage opportunity here? Y has to recover going the bubble. Oh boy, we're going for the weirdest option possible, and Y recovers on the back of that. Good tech coming out from Starburst though. Now they're speeding up. Y going super aggro off stage, and Starburst special delivery with the bubble butt.
The fact that he's just bringing himself along.
Oh my god, goes pretty dang deep, and Y 2 games away from being the Hitfall 2.5 champion.
Very risky approaches from Starburst towards the end of that game.
Yeah, just kind of got antsy, and that's tough when you got to win 6.
Like you mentioned, we could potentially be looking at 10 games, but that is...
Starburst perhaps just happy to be here, but not showing it. Looking pretty dang composed, thinking about his next move, and we're just going force floor.
I don't know how I feel about this pick, because I feel like...
Good for both characters, but oh boy, does Rano like a stage where he is good at, regardless of the other character's feelings or emotions.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. Because I feel like the puddle could potentially have just... You have less options for where to put it. There's a lot more opportunity for Y to position to punish wherever puddle is positioned.
It is a fairly wide stage with nice blast zones for Arcane killing, but speaking of killing, Y sneaking that one in there. Okay, we're even.
Yep.
Smash 4, 2 stock, 0%.
Not giving Y any opportunity to build up a lead here.
Oh no. Doesn't go for tongue there, actually. All right. Still making it work. Starburst in a terrible spot. Has to recover to the puddle. And we are back off stage again. Y is still not tonguing, but does not need it to keep edge guarding.
No, just
forever.
consistently resetting these situations. He's able to cover from ledge to ledge with no issue. Because of Rano's tools and his speed, like, there really is nowhere for Starburst to go, because if he goes to puddle, it just resets the situation to Y's favor.
Yeah, the puddle is worse than the alternatives. Y just with full control. Starburst desperately getting hits in here. Needs to make this one count, but the ender does not end. Needs to find a new one. Goes for the conversion of all time and ends up being the one who's converted upon.
Bit of a weird situation there.
Still heavy opportunity to even out the stocks, but as Y racks on more and more of these crazy Rano hits, it's looking more and more like a 2-0 lead. Starburst needs to take this.
just struggling to find an in. He's getting his stray hits in with just fine. Like, Rano at 123 is sized up to fall at any moment.
Good DI from Y. And catch on the wall jump. Going for it all with the bear. Okay, but the parry comes out. Is Y going to end it right here? Clutch air dash prevents a follow-up fair. Oh, no. Doesn't sweet spot. That would have killed.
It's still plenty of damage, though, especially as Y continuously resets these situations.
Yeah, we're just going back on stage.
Baron fair paying dividends for Y.
The Rano Essentials. Can't leave home without him. And 4 poison stacks to boot. Looking at Daket's percent here. Boop.
And there you go. Asking you shall receive.
Y one away. Starbucks needs to make something happen. I feel like he might finally break and just go to Endless Abyss just to feel something.
This bans came out lightning quick.
Same. You know, second verse, same as the first. Once you ban the first time, you're just like, I think it was these. Yes! Finally, I get one right.
Yeah, hey, you're calling it this set. If there's any set for you to be predicting, Grants is a hell of a
They
one
call me
to
the
do.
Arcane Whisperer, for better or for worse.
All right, well, let's see if the highly awaited Abyss Arcane.
I expected to see this stage so much more in this lead-up with Rano and Arcane involved.
And yet you may see it on potentially the last game of the tournament.
Yep. This is Starbucks' favorite stage. Nothing but comfort here. But
yet
does he have
still
results?
Fine Rano stage.
Yeah, Rano loves this shit. Please recover the puddle. Oh, yeah, you need it. Oh, that's just dead. That's a dead whale.
Like, when you consider the aerial pressure on top of Rano's super jump, there's so little space that you have to escape. And Y is just so locked in with the way that he's positioning himself and the buttons that follow suit.
Just thunderous in every aspect of his gameplay. Neutral, on point, punish, off-stage opportunity, and 60% each hit. And when he goes off-stage himself, he's making it on back. This may be our Hitfall 2.5 champion. And there we have it. Starbucks getting increasingly desperate and increasingly dead. One stock away from going home. And Y collecting the big old trophy with a 1 on it. All right.
Still got something.
That's what we need if we are whale enjoyers.
I just feel like Starbucks has been taking a ton of risks, like, out the gate here. And he hasn't been getting a lot off of it. Not a lot of opportunities to swing because Y has managed to lock down so much space in the air.
You can only play against Rano so much before it starts to break you, and you just want to press the button and not deal with the needles anymore. But instead, you are going to deal with the whole rest of the frog.
Well, very few characters in the game can air-to-air Rano, but
yeah,
Starbucks is looking for some opportunity.
Arcane Bear can make it work. Here we go. Needs to make something work. Gets the back jab, but Y sneaks out. Okay. Oh, we're back to neutral. Rano's favorite place, his secret spot.
He's got the grounded buttons to do it. If Starbucks can keep this button match on the ground, he could have been able to do it, but he won't.
All right,
it is a clean 3-0.
Y takes it with a 30. You know, West Coast advantage is only 750 where he's from. Get him next time at DVA and East Coast. All right, well deserved. He was on fire.
This is a hell of a way to do it. Woo! But Rano will be taking.
Congrats, congrats. That was Hitfall 2.5. We are out of events to run. That's it. Your champions, early access. I think that was Elky's. Workshop. I think that was Penguin.
And
then singles. That was certainly Y. Your 3 champions of the day. Congratulations, congratulations.
And thank you so much for joining us along in this journey. It has been a blast. We have the Master of Ceremonies coming on up. Looks like Nemi is stepping on. All right. Thank you for joining us, MSB. That could have been you up there, but I'm glad that you were here with me.
Hi, I'm here briefly. Thank you to every Insight. Y has been coming here since day one. Awesome. We played out of his mind today.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you to everybody who come out. Thank you to everybody who watched. We're going to present the awards real quick. Actually, hey, Jen. Hey, Jen. Can you bring one of the trophies over here?
Yeah,
Can you
we
bring
got
one of the
trophies
trophies over here?
Nice. Hoping we get a chance to show it off.
That's what we're doing. We're making it happen real quick.
Oh, yeah. They look so nice.
Yeah, dude. Okay. We'll make it brief. I'll just show off which one is this. First, just kind of get it closer to the camera. Nice little diorama-style trophy.
It's unique. I feel like I haven't really seen a trophy.
We
of
got
that
inspired
style.
by a Melee tournament. I forget what it was called. It's Melee. It's not you. It's Melee. I'm gonna go present these real quick, and we're gonna get out of here. Some of us are going to Denny's. There's also a Cane's nearby, as I found out recently. But thank you to everybody for watching, and we'll be back hopefully this year. If not, definitely next.
Have a good night, everybody.